show. Come on, a naughty show.
I don't know, man.
I'm not disrespecting. I'm just saying, when I saw it, to me, it was a fucking circus of funniness. It was something that I hadn't seen.
Are you doing feature, man?
It was like,
am I doing what?
Are you doing feature, man?
Who's that?
People love the show, dude. It's a great show. And
You gotta share your screen, dog.
It's a great show, and you know I'm with you, dude. I think about that all the time. Like, why do we do this?
You gotta share your screen.
We're at backstage bar and billiards. I don't know if you ever met Big Daddy Carlos. He owns a Velvet Margarita on Cahuenga. But he opened a place down there. It's a nice place. Sparza's been there. Yeah. So we're out there. It's going to be a good time, dude. An hour of fucking power, I promise you that. I got this hour. I'm trying to find somebody to let me shoot it. I might just GoFundMe, get $5,000, shoot it myself.
Oh, I just did. I just did.
But do it myself.
Yeah,
and
it's
so that's, I got this hour.
That's my phone.
It's like all these crazy stories.
And Sick was doing an hour too.
We'll probably do. We'll probably end up both doing like about 40 years. I'll let him close. We always go. We work together. No, it's going to be me and him. Me and Ryan Sickler. Then we got some locals. This chick named Sharp. She's really funny. Gooch. Do you know Gooch from Vegas? Brandon Gooch, Han, who does the little radio station. Literally one of the funniest dudes. Like if he was in LA, he'd do great. And then Matt Markman is one of my favorite people. Hilarious comic, man. Vegas is an interesting scene, dude, because there's so many theaters before.
There's a ton of shit during the week. People go up
soccer field inside Israeli territory. American diplomatic escalation.
I love that way.
Yeah, we have a bunch of people out there where you have like Dope and
yeah, Freddie's great too.
Yeah, nice little shape, man. Listen,
I want to be here and there. That's my goal because I used to go to college there. That's where I started. But I think it's going to be an artist community. If you work hard, you got a little cash with you, you can do shows like within these hotels are trying to keep people in the hotel. So they want to have shows. And now what they're doing is they'll have one stage that will have like 5 shows in it during the day. So you have family shows during the day from noon, and they go all the way to midnight. Every 2 hours, there's a new show. And I just show you doing They go to Ticketfly. It's called Comedy Chaos. SamTripoli.com, or you can buy it at the door. $15. Make it holler. Love you.
Saturday, what's the date?
That's the 21st.
Do me a favor. You don't fuck with you people. Go down there, hang out, bring them fucking whatever. Try to put Cosby, whatever the fuck you want.
Bill Cosby, me? That'd be hot.
Watch his Drake.
I've been roofied, dude, in Cleveland. Yeah, they roofied me. No, this little titted, this chick with huge tits. I couldn't stop talking about her tits. She's like 5'1" and just all monster tits. And she brings me a drink, and the next thing you know, I'm waking up on Chad Zumach's fucking back. He's like, dude, you got fucking weird. I'm like, I don't remember any of it, dude.
It was a terrorist group.
No, why would they?
Killing 12 children at a soccer field inside Israeli territory.
I'd love to watch that man fuck those tits.
Could lead to a new front in the war.
We'll draw like a fucking little thing on his forehead, like a Nazi stick.
I'm never taking another drink from you ever again in my life.
You sound so high right now.
I'll text you, bro. Picture you and not too long. Your mom will fucking fly out of here and pull you out of here quicker than a fucking. It's good to see you again, Sammy Trips.
I love you, dude.
By. Listen, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, San Francisco motherfucking Punchline. Wednesday before Thanksgiving, 11:25, Irvine Improv, 8 o'clock show. You'll be out of there by 10:30. You go jump up and down. Whatever the fuck you gotta do. Lisa, I'll be there with t-shirts, giving out autographs and taking pictures. And that's it, people. We'll be back Wednesday. I don't know what fucking time. Don't ask. I want to give a big holler. Everybody who came to the shows from the Stress Factory and my Jersey peeps. I love you with all my heart. Sam Trips, thanks for coming.
Anytime.
Saturday night at the fucking Vegas.
Backstage Billiards.
Backstage Billiards and my main
SamTripoli.com.
Lee fucking Syed. Kicking ass over there. You good, my brother?
Yeah.
Krav Maga, motherfucker.
SamTripoli.com.
All right, let's do
yeah.
this.
Lee, I want to do your podcast.
I would love to have you.
That's how creepy. No. You're Stevie Wonder right now. You're just like, heavenly.
Okay. This podcast is brought to you by Honor.com.
That's right.
Go to on.com.
At Fisher Investments, we may look like other money managers, but we're different.
All the
You can't do that. We are. We have a team of specialists not only in investing, but also in financial and estate planning and more.
And clients rely on you for all that.
Yes, and as a fiduciary, we always put their interests first.
But you still sell commission-based products, right?
No, we have a simple management fee structured so we do better when our clients do better.
Huh. We're more different than I thought.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different.
20% off this when you get capital market.
You might be used to living with your albuterol asthma rescue inhaler, but it's a bit of a dinosaur because it only treats your symptoms, not inflammation. Treating both symptoms and inflammation with rescue is supported by asthma experts. Finally, there's a modern way to treat symptoms and asthma attacks. Air Supra is the first ever dual action rescue inhaler that treats your asthma symptoms and helps prevent attacks. Air Supra is the only rescue FDA approved to do both. Air Supra is an as-needed rescue inhaler and should not be used as a
Well, I've
maintenance
been busy
treatment
in
for
the
asthma.
fruits orchard,
Get
obviously,
medical help right
and
away.
everything's orange oriented.
Continues to
This is my
work for
favorite part
serious
of
allergic
the
reactions. Using Air
not
Supra
the
more than
material
prescribed could be
having worked on
life-threatening.
like that.
Serious side effects include heart problems, increased risk of thrush, or infections.
Awesome.
Welcome to the modern age of dual-action asthma rescue.
So,
Ask your doctor if Air
well,
Supra is
Ryan
right
and
for you.
Matt, who work with Jimmy Pardo and Doug Benson, we all work together.
We're back with an astonishing rescue for two scuba divers lost at sea.
And so
This
we
is
were
Coast
thinking,
Guard
let's do
video
it. When
showing
we
the
do the
search for
album,
the pair
let's
off the
actually
coast
do
of
an album
Texas.
version of the
See
album.
those white
Because you can download
flashes,
it, of
that's
course,
them.
like everyone
Finally
will, like I
found
already
and
have.
saved after about 36
But if you want to
hours.
spin,
They had no boat, only each other.
let's do it through the
Loved
album.
ones of the couple are calling the rescue a miracle. Now to an NBC News exclusive about a high-tech solution for preventing traffic jams. Google teaming up with cities worldwide to use AI to stop gridlock before it begins. Stephen Romer has the story.
Boston is
As you
notorious
can
for
tell,
bumper-to-bumper
I
traffic.
move with the times
Leaving
because the
B-town
interweb is in my
drivers
blood,
fed up.
as you know. I'm like
Boston
Trump.
has the fourth worst
I will
traffic
fight a
in the
gigabyte in the
country.
hallway, or
Drivers
whatever
here
Trump
can
did.
spend
On
on
the other case,
nearly
I'm
90 hours a
old-fashioned.
year, almost
Books,
4 days
and so
stuck
I think
behind the wheel.
books and records are the
The
real
national
deal.
average is more than
tactile
50 hours.
function of
Nobody
it,
likes
putting a
being
record on
stuck
spin
in
it, picking up a
traffic.
book,
So,
putting a
the
marker
city
in
of
it,
Boston is
you know.
teaming up with
It's a
Google
whole
to
movie
try to make sure
experience.
their drivers get more green lights. It's called Project Greenlight, which in part uses artificial intelligence to monitor traffic patterns and then come up with solutions to improve traffic flow. Mateus Verkule is a product manager with Google.
You know that great feeling when you hit 2 or 3 green lights in a row? That's what it's like to create a green light.
Greenlight is one of the intersections Project Greenlight analyzed.
What is AI actually doing to these lights? We're basically shifting a couple of seconds from one of the lights to the other one, right? And this prevents traffic from backing up.
It may not seem like much, but a few seconds can mean the difference between getting a red light or getting green lights all the way.
We're practically so-called green waves.
Yasha Franklin Hodge is Boston's chief of streets. He showed us the city's traffic control room.
Yeah, so this is the traffic management center.
Here, engineers monitor the city's roads. Project Greenlight makes suggestions to improve traffic flow, and the engineers then can implement those changes. Yasha says this will be a game changer.
We think Project Greenlight can be an important part of reducing delay in Boston.
But it's not just here in Boston. Project Greenlight is already live in Seattle and in 12 other cities around the world, improving efficiency and cutting down time at stoplights. This saves time for drivers and has an added benefit for
Put his headphones.
Yeah,
I'm going to pressure reduction of up to 30% on the road stops and 10% in emissions over the next intersections.
hoping to put the
It
project in
is a
the
one-man show. It's at least a novella. Yeah, that
making
is
a
a
positive impact on
You
the
can do it
environment and frustrated drivers. Stephen Roman.
Like you get
NBC
nothing.
News,
I got
Boston.
fucking music.
And we're
I
back
get
in
fucking
moment.
music. You know, I buy a CD about a film. Let's say I'm
From
a
the Paris Olympics, why this
And I buy a CD
American
about
rugby
film.
player is now
Yeah,
a
they
social
have
media
the-
star. Plus my inside look at the fascinating story of how the Olympic medals
There
are
was
made.
something about reading. Something about reading. Okay. Okay, with music, the same thing. Listen, did you just not hear the process?
Two retiring business executives turn their post-career mission to greyhounds, giving these former race dogs a real chance to learn.
And now you get the bus in this traffic. That's exciting. It was an
From
exciting
planning
thing.
your future
Now,
to pursuing your
this is the time.
passions,
Now you go
a
right
Raymond James financial advisor gets to know you,
Fulfill
your
yourself,
purpose,
your thing.
and the way you give back. That's Lucky
Also,
Well Planned.
oh look, the coupon entitles you to a free download of this record in digital format. $65 you can download it anyway. And like that,
Chewy, save 20% on your first pharmacy order. So you can put an end to the itch. Get flea and tick medication delivered right to your door.
It was one thing when my mom got Alzheimer's, but then I started noticing things that seemed off. She developed agitation that may happen with dementia due to Alzheimer's disease. Sometimes she'd fidget with her fingers, get suddenly overwhelmed, and even throw things. And that was just never good. So we asked her doctor what else we could do.
Rexulti is the only FDA-approved medication proven to reduce agitation symptoms that may happen with dementia due to Alzheimer's disease. Rexulti can cause serious side effects. Elderly dementia patients have increased risk of death
But at least they
and stroke,
fucking gave you
fever,
something,
stiff
man.
muscles, and
I
confusion,
buy
which
something
can be
today and I
life-threatening,
feel like I'm
or
just got
uncontrolled
fucked.
muscle movements, which
When
may
I
be
buy a
permanent.
CD
High
on the
blood
side,
sugar, which can lead to coma or death. Weight gain, increased
CD
cholesterol,
collector, and they'll rip you off every fucking year. Remastered, the lost tapes. Listen, they're lost for a fucking
trouble
reason.
swallowing, or sleepiness.
Okay, you have a bad set at the ice house, they give you a tape on the way out. You take that motherfucker, you put it in your glove compartment, you hope there's something else in it, okay? All of a sudden you die, and some jerko says, look what I found. A basket, and now you got all this bad material out there after you're dead. The kids are like, we stuck. They fucking did that to Bill Hicks. They released every fucking thing he did, you know, while he was working on whatever.
yeah, when you're not ready to have a
You're not ready to fucking do that stuff.
So I always wanted that. I never met him, but for some reason, there was another album that he did, and I was like, I wasn't able to release it back then.
Because somebody gave it. Maybe the profits go to
Oh no,
diabetes.
it's probably,
yeah,
probably
right.
to his family,
Yeah.
but it's not even just him. It's always
We're back to
it
Paris
always
and
struck me as
Olympic
odd that they would
coverage, including
re-release
one of the
something.
game's
where
social
you think if
media
they
stars. He's a
wanted
rugby
to
player
release it,
from
would have been
Vermont,
released.
inspiring followers with their empowering messages
Right.
and unfiltered look at life at the Olympics. Savannah Sellers caught up with her and her
Yeah,
family.
what is that? Tell me what that is.
No.
I see posters for
It's
it.
not for the faint of heart. You have to be tough,
So I
powerful.
Yeah.
You have to be like Alona Mars.
It's just like
Watching videos
Yeah.
of their tackles and it being tackled. It's intense. Yeah, it is intense, but I think what I love about it is that our sport is the same rules for both men and women. I love that we're encouraged to be physical.
We met Alona and her gregarious family as they gathered at home to watch for the holidays. It was her rugby-playing dad who first inspired her to try the sport in high school.
John Lennon, that fucking Yoko will steal a fucking steal. She started putting out garbage. And that's not what he wanted. Nobody wants that garbage. Tupac. Oh, Tupac. How many fucking albums did that poor bastard put out?
I know, and you know he didn't want this church, or he would have wanted to work on it. Well, you know they do authors
You can
too.
understand
Jack
she
London
became
died
the
in
toast
the
of
book,
TikTok.
and I'm not kidding. 2 or 3 authors came in and finished
Sharing
the book.
unvarnished takes on life
That
in the
one's
Olympic
sus
Village.
and issue bureau. But I mean, he was things off of time, and like, you know, like Mark Twain's biography.
Doing it
got
again
published
in
a lot.
Paris.
And it's this thick. And he wrote into his will, this isn't to be printed until
Cut this up. I've got people watching me on
and then
TikTok.
that's when
It
they
also
put it
tunes
out.
my
They
sport.
finally put it out.
She sends
I don't
roughly
even know
a
that he
million
really
plus
wanted it out
followers
ever.
and often
Because it's
uses
him
her
being
massive
awful about
platform
all his
to empower
contemporaries. You know,
women.
it's this giant journal basically of
completely
life.
normal.
You know?
Sharing deeply
Thousands of
vulnerable
pages.
moments.
So people,
Your body is
Kurt Cobain, his poetry
big,
after
small,
he died, and there's big controversy. Should they release that note?
whatever
About the
body you're
Beatles
in.
and shit. Now that's your fucking
That's the
note.
body of a woman.
That's
I
not
didn't
a
really see a lot of my
polished
type
piece
in
of art
media.
that you make.
I'm a very
finish that you
big,
fucking edit. That you
muscular
put
woman. I
stuff
just want
onto.
to keep doing it for them,
It's
for the girls who message me like, oh, you
I know
really
everybody wants to
feel
see the process,
so
so I
good about
understand the
myself.
impetus.
She's
The
got
urge
quite
to
a
want
fan
to see
club at
everything
home
an
too.
artist did. But by the same token, like, I remember a friend of mine at a Jimi Hendrix album. It was like just the worst fucking noodling on stage in London that some other guy put out, and what, like Hendrix is on this. And it doesn't make you like Hendrix more, because we really did this thing with this guy, and you know, it's just shitty, and you're like, it was totally being sold on that.
Savannah Sellers, NBC News.
Jimi Hendrix with so and so, and you're like.
And when we come back, metal masterpieces are behind the scenes.
wanted to
Look at how they're stunning.
all artists.
Metals are made.
You know, honing, refining, exploring, making it better, making it
Slowing my cancer from
Not just
growing
your
and
shit.
living longer are two things I want from my metastatic breast
I hate
cancer
Floyd.
treatment.
And with Kisqali, I can have both.
Kisqali is a pill that, when taken with an aromatase inhibitor, helps delay cancer from growing and has been proven to help people live significantly longer across 3 separate clinical trials.
The Stones,
So
I think,
have the
have dozens,
confidence to live
but
my
I think
life.
they've been
Kisqali can cause lung problems or abnormal heartbeat, which can lead to death. It can cause serious skin reactions, liver problems, and low white blood cell counts that may result in severe infections. Avoid grapefruit during treatment. Tell your doctor right away if you have new or worsening symptoms, including breathing problems, cough, chest pain, a change in your heartbeat, dizziness, yellowing of the skin or
Maybe
eyes,
there's one
dark
album
urine,
of
tiredness, loss of appetite, abdomen pain, bleeding, bruising, fever, chills,
worked on their shit,
infections, a severe or worsening rash, or plan to become pregnant or breastfeeding. Long live life and long live you. Ask your doctor about Kisqali today.
Summer is extended. Save up to 25% on moving and storage until August 12th. And see why Pods has been trusted with over 6 million moves. But don't wait. Use promo code A25 to save. Visit Pods.com
You can't say a fucking word. I'm sick and tired of you talking about this shit. They're not getting back together. You know, it's like you always got to fucking argue. I can't have it 5% cash back every day. Somebody's disagreeing on it. Taste the business. Like I told.
If you have wet AMD, you never want to lose sight of the things you love. Some things should stand the test of time. Long-lasting Eylea HD could significantly improve your vision and can help you go up to 4 months between treatments. If you have an eye infection, eye pain or redness, or allergies to Eylea HD, don't use. Eye injections like Eylea HD may cause eye infections, separation of the retina, or rare but severe swelling of blood vessels in the eye. An increase in eye pressure has been seen. There's
Wait till the Beatles get back together. All this shit's gonna end. All this shit's gonna end.
The most common side effects were blurred vision, cataract, corneal injury, and eye floaters.
Every year, like, oh, there's a little thing.
And there's still so
I
much
just
to
talked to
say.
Yoko. Just talked to fucking
If you are
Yoko.
on Eylea or a
Paul
similar
and Hurdle still
treatment,
get
ask your
along.
retina specialist about
The
Eylea
beat the
HD
Beatles
today
left
for
on
the
this
potential
country
for fewer
was a
injections.
phenomenal beat.
Never miss a moment of the 2024 Olympic Games from
Guys
Paris.
are
For in-depth
Yeah,
coverage
no,
of the
you know,
athletes,
60
events,
something
and
percent.
medal
He was dead.
Download the
And they were
NBC
playing
News
a
Watch the
trick. Paul was
Olympics on
fucking dead.
NBC and Peacock.
Can you imagine that? What? They were playing a trick on America. That Paul was dead. Paul McCartney? Yeah.
During National Mystery Tour.
Doing magical mystery.
Finally, started making those
Where was he?
the athletes who win here will each walk out with much more than memories. They'll also leave with a piece of the city's most iconic landmark.
Listen, there's people there.
Yeah, the end of what is it? Strawberry Fields?
Yeah,
Paul was
I
dead.
bet Paul.
Yeah, Paul was dead.
The very end, he was
Culmination of years of work. A medal around their neck, a forever reminder.
And then there is one
they were among the
Paul was dead.
best in
It was
the
crazy.
world.
If you look at
They've been
28
a
inch.
staple for more
It's
than
on
the
100
28
years.
inch.
plate.
This
If you look
collection
at
on display in
the
Paris
thing
for
with
the
Paul,
games dates back to
Yeah.
1896.
Sergeant Pepper.
Sergeant Pepper.
One
These
big
motherfuckers
difference
did
back
a number.
There's only 2 of those medals right now.
Elton John came along.
Because his original
He was never a player.
He was never playing for Golden Age in '96.
And then
However, in
they broke.
1900 in the Paris
So
Games,
now all these
they
morons-
introduced the gold medal, but it wasn't gold.
That's it.
It was gilt silver.
The gold, silver, and bronze winners here will carry a piece of Paris
Oh,
with
yeah,
them
no, no,
forever.
it's fine.
An original piece of iron from the Eiffel Tower embedded in each medal.
They made
They
a
were
motion
designed
to beat
by
all of a
iconic
sudden
Parisian
they
jewelry
got back
designer
together.
Chaumet.
They never shut up, but they kept
No,
it up every
they
6
weren't
months.
saying
Yeah.
shit. They hated each
Yeah,
other.
they weren't speaking.
They weren't even talking. They just give a fuck. Did you see that show?
The iron saved during renovations.
How she fucked the kid out of the will.
Even ribbons designed to mirror the lattice on the tower. The ultimate souvenir from the Paris 2024 Games.
To get to the Olympic level, when they sold the best of the world, and then to win a medal, like they stole their logo. There's no green larger moment, which is in the Greek. There's an art dealer in London now. Really for Sunday. Stay with us for our time. And they've been in the art with TV on me.
At 7 p.m.
So it's claims to have had such a despite that now. Drugged up art dealer in London. And all the rocks are each other because he was that guy. You can look him up online.
Hey, can you do me a favor?
What's his name? Just look up Groovy Bob and see if you can find us in there.
Can you go to Discord?
And anyways, he was an art dealer.
I changed the avatar.
He came in with some green painting. And he left
Close Discord, reopen it, and see if
you can look at it clerk with a folder with a giant green
on the left side.
At each other. Washington Energy is talking about 40% off windows and doors.
Oh, there he is.
Services today for
Yeah, he's a peacock day right there. There's a picture of him and Mick Jagger in the back of the car. Got their hands up. And so he left that, and
10 years in the industry. Check out our review.
that was crazy. And his father was a big,
I have to apologize.
really wealthy connected family that he was an art dealer. And about crazy.
Rabbi Flanker? Rabbi Flanker, can you hear me? Please stop spamming Rabbi Flanker. Please. Don't spam him ever again, okay? That's okay. I'll talk to him. Hellcat, how are you?
Discord/join
Discord. Poor man. Rabbi Flanker, can you hear me? Stop it. Don't do it anymore to him. Rabbi Flanker, I'm so sorry. Rabbi Flanker, can you hear me? Rabbi Flanker, can you hear me? Dude, that's not nice. That's not nice at all. That is not nice at all. That is very mean.
I apologize.
No. Rabbi Flanker, listen to me. Listen to me. I'm so sorry. No, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Listen to me. Listen to me. No, I know. Someone is impersonating me, and they're spamming you on my behalf, and I've told them to stop, and I'm apologizing because I just found out about it. I'm making you aware. I sincerely apologize. I sincerely apologize. Someone who thinks they're helping me is not. They don't know who to spam and who not to.
Can I hear you, Rabbi? Somebody on his chat is talking to him and telling him to do it. He didn't tell him to do it. He told him to stop.
Yeah, no, definitely. I'm mad that they did it because they know not to.
I can't hear him now. You server muted him. Yeah. Take over like my screen. Discord/join Rabbi Discord. Shut up, Rabbi's cup.
No.
Shut up, Rabbi.
Don't do it to him anymore. No, it's not. No, it's not. I
Discord/join Rabbi Discord.
no.
Shut up, Rabbi's cup. S.
That's it, exactly.
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
And put it to emo only. Actually, put your chat to
No,
emo only.
no,
Put
don't.
chat to emo only, bro, and then it'll stop.
You.
/join Rabbi Discord.
Somebody said you, bro?
Don't. That is not good.
www.777___.edu.
I am so sorry. Someone is spamming on my behalf, and they did not know that they should not be spamming you like that.
Somebody said me too. Somebody said me too, bro.
Only mode chat, brother, and see if that'll shut it off. And then put your advanced bot protection on. It'll be 30 minutes remaining.
I apologize so much. I apologize so much for this. Someone is spamming on my behalf, and I'm trying to get them to stop. Thank you so much for trying to convey this to Wappy Flucker. I understand he is very bad, and I would be as well. I'm trying to stop it.
And when things go bad, they go really bad. Maybe he was surprised that he didn't know his wife better. From Wondering, I'm Matthew Scher. A few years ago, I wrote a story for Gene Keaton about an Orthodox rabbi in New York City who helped get people out of bad marriages. One of his catchphrases was, a divorce or a funeral. It was a crazy story.
Dude, I'm pretty mad at you. You fucked up. Dude, he just booted me from his thing. If you do this ever again, you listen to me. If you do this ever again, you're out of the server. I can't have this. Dude, he banned me. And he was a friend of mine. And you knew that. You knew that you weren't supposed to do that. You know who to... You thought it was funny. And now you're a deep shit. Don't do it again. If I find out that you do it again to someone who I know, who I told you, yes, I know this person, or they've been on my podcast, you're in deep shit. Okay, I'm not happy about this. He's my friend, and now I'm gonna have to work to get his friendship back, and that sucks. That's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. He's a very difficult individual, and I understand. We just fucked up his whole fucking stream. And I understand why you think it's funny, but it's funny when it's people we don't know. When it's people we know who I've annoyed and been annoying for months now, they know who I am. That's why I say, do it to the people who are new, who are brand new. I've told you this like 100 times. Go to lowest to highest. Don't do highest to lowest. Lowest to highest, and let those people know. Now I'm going to try to get Wappy Flanker back, but I don't think I'm going to be able to. I'm kind of mad. I like being in his server. It's okay. Don't let it happen again. Thank you. Don't go crazy on one individual. You can just spread it out and do it over the new people. Those are easy people. Those are easy people. Okay.
To the far post. Ricochet's back in for her second goal of the game. United States wins 4-1. They'll play Australia Wednesday. Chris Egan has more from France.
Well, hello from the rowing canoe and kayak venue. I'm about an hour and a half drive from downtown Paris. This was not an easy place to get to, but this is a very important venue especially for several athletes from the Pacific Northwest. Just a gorgeous place to see rowing and the canoe and kayak events as well. We have 3 athletes in sprint canoe, Neva Harrison and Aaron Small from Seattle and Jonas Ecker from Bellingham. We have 18 rowers with ties to the Pacific Northwest, 17 from the University of Washington, and 3 coaches from the UW. The Huskies have established a long track record of success in the Olympics, dating back to the boys in the boat that won gold back in 1936. No other college rowing program will have more alumni competing in these Paris Games than the University of Washington.
Teaches you how to work
He
hard.
lived in New York City.
That's
He walked
another
around this
thing that I
fucking
learned.
park every day. You know, he was fucking New York City for a while. He was totally fucking
You're there,
without a gun. This
or
guy
you've made it.
walked through Central Park and told me why was the
You know, there's levels to the game. One thing that I think is really cool here is that
New York City was fucking.
no one is the best at anything. You have guys that are really strong on the earth, or you have guys that are strong in the weight room, or you have guys that are good in small boats.
Look who it is, Louis.
But no one is the best at everything.
The U.S. men's 8 boat got in some final preparation earlier today. Coached by University of Washington men's coach Michael Callahan. There are 4 players of rowers on this boat, which include Evan Olson from Bothell and Coxon Riley Mooney, who grew up in Louisville. They'll get their first competition tomorrow. At the Paris Olympics, I'm Chris Higgins, King Hospital.
Here's a look at the medal count. The U.S. springs to the lead with 7 medals today.
Right there. You were in shock.
Australia shared the lead in
You were in shock. You were, as a kid,
King 5's medal count is
16-year-old kid,
sponsored by
that
T-Mobile.
would be over the fucking top.
And coming up tonight in prime time, you'll see the women's gymnastics qualifications plus gold medal spins in the pool. Madison.
It was a fortune to be legit.
A lot to look forward to, Ariel. And more sports coverage ahead tonight as the women's soccer team takes the field in Paris. Here for fans watching them go for gold and preparing for another major event just like it in the Emerald City.
And just how to hit record. Just how to hit record on that.
3 weeks before that.
I don't want to talk with him right now. I'm not happy with that. I know. I'm trying to get my
The legend and emergency medicine passes away. The impressive career of Dr. Michael Kopis.
Now, he had a big hit with
lasting legacy.
starting over, which was on the radio all the time, and everybody was he was about to come back.
I've been watching
Interviews and
I started watching the preview.
It's been about 5 years saying around
reporting where the topic is.
They know the information that I want, and they're great to watch.
There's nothing Toyota gives you more hybrid choices than anyone else with the best-selling RAV4. This is a beautiful 24 RAV4 or RAV4 hybrid with 449 APR finance, or lease one for $369 a month. The choice is yours. Toyota, let's go places.
Every family has a story to tell. At Dunn Lumber, ours is about trust. During the Great Depression, trust was hard to come by.
We had to figure
People were so
30,
skeptical of
35,
banks.
40 more
Customers
years.
would stop by the lumberyard,
He
put their money in an envelope.
and he would have changed
and
and
leave it
probably
in the
made more books.
The safe still stands today as a symbol of our
You know, now there's a position for people like that. You kind of pioneered that. Like now there's Angelina Jolie, and people who are in show business who run around the world and savers. I mean, they're all losing trust. He was a particular set. Not that many rock stars. Democrat, and he's looking for what makes Facebook is the first LGBTQ embracing and becomes bad.
A leader in the state senate, Randall has taken on extreme
I don't think he was doing it for the stage. I think he was a real artist, and I think that at the end of the day, when he finished with Beatles, part of the reason he wanted him was he didn't love what they become like a possession. In his view, I think he was required to make records.
Prepare to get up extra early for a workout.
So when he was able to do his own albums, the difference in content, obviously, between when he writes in the Beatles and then when he writes on his own, all of a sudden, now he's writing about mother and drugs.
As a mom who carried a purse and a badge, Monica
Way
Dillon
more
used
heavy
that
primal
badge
stuff
as a
than
shield,
the Beatles.
protecting women and kids
Yeah,
from
shade.
violent criminals. Now Monica's the only Democrat for Attorney
If you want
General
to, can you play
who's
Beatles
worked to
music?
expand mental health
Yeah.
care and
There's
the
one
nation's
John
strongest
Lennon
medical
called
policy
Mind Games.
to protect
Him walking around
reproductive
something.
freedom.
Oh,
So
the
Monica
video.
was also
We
the
played
chair
it walking
of
around
the
the
first
park.
Planned
We
Parenthood
did.
vote.
Yes.
For Democrat Monica
And people are like,
Dillon,
he's having a cigarette and he's jumping around.
You see our recognizable trucks providing quality service to homes throughout
This
the
is what he
region.
did.
Our service
He wasn't hiding. People always say like Garbo was one piece of shit. Garbo went to the time zone at lunch every day and shot. You could see her on the street. Like there were always pictures of her. Leonard didn't hide in New York. Rick Overton told me stories about meeting him in a health food store.
Steve Pearl.
Yeah.
Steve Pearl, so he went up to
Years
this
in
woman.
user medicine
Let me ask
this
you a question.
weekend, Dr. Michael Curtis,
Yeah.
a legend in emergency healthcare.
That made him laugh. Because people go up to him and say, when you people get back together, I couldn't fucking imagine. And he was getting like,
They shot it like right near his house.
Oh, huge impact, not
And I've always said,
it cannot be
people say, well, would you ever live in New York?
for medicine in the Northwest.
If I can live like that.
Not only led
That's
the
it. The Dakota, go downstairs, press these down, smoke a joint of pot.
Okay,
That's
so
what good.
don't do ever him again, okay? Go do lowest to highest, okay, my man? Lowest to highest. You did a very good job getting people on the podcast. That's what you need to do. Just go to random, lowest to highest, random individuals who are just empty in their room and say, hey, Rabbi, I want you to be on a podcast. No, don't ever talk to him again. Don't ever talk to him again.
His exact time of death is still unknown at this time. The call on King 5. How
I think I'll
his
give it
legacy lives on. Countless lives he saved.
Fuck Joe Namath. Fuck Willis Reed. Fuck the Knicks. Look at him. A white dude without a bodyguard. What?
Yeah, that's right. There's nobody. We'd never do this. Yeah.
Like,
obviously,
Look, that's not low to high. That's not low to high. Okay, spam him though. Spam him. Just create clips on him. Just create tons of clips. What'd you say? Why? Okay, I understand, but you can just turn that machine on and it'll just create clips and it'll stay on his page. You understand? You'll be watching him the whole time.
Get ready for some slick roadways out there.
But if you watch it for an hour, it'll create 60 clips.
Talking about transporting yourself through space and through time and all that.
Does that make sense?
Video is so hilarious. Like,
hello.
This is also going to cool temperatures down.
Hello?
Daytime highs for tomorrow going to be chilly.
Hello? Can you hear me? Yeah. So just turn on the one that just creates clips and then watch Vitali for an hour and we'll have 60. You watch him, but turn the one on that creates clips. And just leave it.
Early Tuesday morning, hold on to cloud coverage into our evening hours. Temperatures
Just hit play then.
And that cool down is short lived. This is temperatures warming up as we head into the weekend. 80s and even near 90s by next weekend. So we are going to see about a 20-degree swing this upcoming week. Ariel.
The King 5 Sports Report, sponsored by Xfinity. Stream sports from the best seat in the house with Xfinity because it's only live once.
I'm really fortunate.
What a way to answer the bell after getting swept by the Angels earlier this week. The Mariners came back and began to sweep of their own in Chicago this weekend. Randy Rodriguez says he last night got 1 for 4. He gets on base today in his first at-bat. That's one of the
120 for drug dealers. Nobody remembers that. They didn't know the other 5,000 were kids. Castro let out
75,000. Season. Starting at 2-1 for Mitch Haniger. Puts it right down the front base line. 2 runs scored easily for the 2 RBI single. Back to Raleigh going in 4th. He drops one into left field. He got the first and final runs of the game. And leads the team
Dude, I don't want to see him. I don't want to see him on your screen anymore. You're going to Vitali. Go to Vitali and turn on your machine. Don't go on Wappy Flanker anymore. Just turn your machine on Vitali. and just leave it for an hour. You'll create 60 clips. No, if you do that, you will get booted from the server, and we will never talk again. I mean, you will be banned, and you're done.
All of a sudden, you're saying,
I mean,
and it's not always necessarily.
If you talk to him anymore, you will get banned. He's my friend. Listen to me. He's my friend. If you fuck with my friends, you fuck with me, and I'll kick you out. I don't need you. Okay, I did this long before you. I will do this long after you. If you want to help, you do it by my rules. My rules are you don't fuck with people who I tell you don't fuck with. And don't fuck with Rabbi. Okay? Then that's your prerogative. But it's not worth it to you, because then you're not going to get any of the enjoyment of it. I want you to be part of this community. If you want to be unprofessional, then
I can't go home on a Friday.
I will just do IP bans against you. Yeah, but eventually Discord stops you from doing it. Trust me, that's why I don't stay on Discord is actually one of the most difficult ones. So here's the thing. You would need to keep changing telephone numbers for Discord, and Discord will eventually just stop allowing you to use that device. Oh, yeah, you're going to need more than that. You need probably 15 different things.
Has more experience covering the places we call home.
Right, that's what you'll have to do. But then here's the other thing that I can do. Is just make it so that new people can't talk in the chat. You have to do That's fine. I don't accept calls from new people. So that's fine.
Any state. That's
Public safety. So you can help this project, and I'd love you to help it. But if you fuck with white people or any people anymore, then we're done. But if you want to help, then go to lowest to highest, get some people for the podcast. And these are just long-time creators.
Quite a name for ourselves in the rock. The last 10 years, I had hit after hit.
What was the last four?
Ozzy Osbourne.
949.
That's amazing.
No.
Every time we go to a fan poll, this band.
But that's okay.
That's the one for this one. I just saw this yesterday. Well, watch this. There are these guys. With homemade shirts.
I've given out my
I got so many. I always thought I was jerk.
I gave it out.
I can jerk off.
Go ahead and call it.
You know the saying in Apple?
You live in California, right?
Yep.
Well, it doesn't have to be an address.
Am I calling?
It's different for everyone.
No, I told you that's not the right number.
So I guess this guy's not going on the tour. He wants more Guinness. He wants Ozzy Guinness. Bill, whatever. Yeah, he's in the bass player, Bill the drummer. Fucking Tony, but watch these guys. You're gonna love this. This little guitar break. These guys pop up.
That level of game and excitement coming to Seattle, I think is amazing.
That excitement is from a former Sounders player coming as the USA women's soccer team got a 4-1 win against Germany on the Olympic stage. As Seattle looks ahead.
What are you trying to prove? I give out my telephone number on the internet. It's all over.
We will go see Black Sabbath.
Sure.
Look at these moments. That's Joe Diaz right there, jumping up and down. Look at him crying. That's me. That's fucking me crying. The whole thing. I wouldn't lie to you guys.
takes on Germany.
Watch this. Okay, then we'll stop. Watch these two guys. Oh yeah, they're the real thing. Look, that's your thing.
They made those shirts.
Yeah, that's what I said. I used to make those.
Yeah, you can't have anybody you want to call.
You have no guys.
It doesn't mean I'm going to talk.
As the general manager of Reign FC, while no current Reign players are on Team USA, Reign FC does have a presence in the Olympics.
We obviously have the two
Okay,
Canadians.
this is one-time interview. This is
that were on our team.
No,
While today
6:53.
soccer's on the big screen,
What time is it?
In 2 years, we're going to be able to host the largest sporting competition in the history of the world.
I want to know what you're
Okay, so let's say I want to see.
All right, so here's what you do. Go to lowest to highest. If you go to Wappy Clanker, we're done. And if you joke about it, we're done. Okay? Don't joke about it. You can tell I'm very serious about this.
To make sure that our games are not only the most fun, but the safest and the best games.
You understand? I don't want you
so many years.
fucking with that person.
You got an amazing fan base here, and that the world deserves to come here to see what we
You don't
have.
joke
Former
about it.
Sounders
I'm
player
serious.
Steve Zaquani says
I'm a very
Seattle
easygoing
is going to show the
individual,
world why
but
it was
if you
selected.
do that, I have no
But today, all eyes are on Team
choice
USA.
but to ban you because I can't trust you. I'm telling you explicitly what not to do, and you keep joking about it. And if you think that's funny, then you can keep in, or you can get timed out, or any of the other things.
I got one.
What about coffee shop?
I've seen you, I've swiped on
If
you.
you'd like to be helpful, which you can be, go to lowest to highest,
All new Toyota Camry is 100% hybrid,
and
and
ask
now
people if they want to be our
Toyota dealer. Lease
And
one
it's
for
very
just
easy to get people to do
$4.99 per month.
that.
Find your
We've already done that
all
successfully.
new,
We had it really well.
all-hybrid Toyota. Let's go places.
Great.
Mimi and I are so excited to show you what we've been working on.
Yeah, this year's Olympic Hopeless Series is going to be bigger than ever.
We're trying sports that are new to us and new to the Olympics. You know, I really think we could have a future in this gold medal winning stuff.
Really? Two other guys say like the same shit.
Everyone needs their own spot in the sun.
Oh,
It doesn't have to be big. Sometimes just enough for a chair, a book, and a cup of coffee. You might have a decking issue to solve. Or maybe
Yeah,
I'll
yeah,
get
$15.
$15.50.
Our staff
No internet. No thing. You have to go get
You
it.
gotta go get them, or no.
Stop by your local store to get started on your next outdoor living project. Or contact me personally, Mike Dunn, at dunlumber.com.
No matter what rituals you have, con T-Mobile, asegúrate you are ready for the game.
¿Te lo listo?
Notify you by
Listo.
Get 4 lines of unlimited with international calling included for just $30 per line.
Ready?
You check that, and another report. Right.
Todo es bello.
So me, you, grapefruits, and every
Están en el auto. Obvio, como siempre.
Además, you can save on every plan versus Verizon and AT&T and get 4 Samsung Galaxy S24s with Galaxy AI on us.
Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. The great groups, if you go, we all go T-Mobile. We will get lucky, and then we will go Tuesday,
Well,
Wednesday,
thank you so
Thursday.
much
Big
for
fun.
watching tonight. We
Yeah,
have so
fuck,
much more
bullshit.
Olympic coverage coming up on King
I was there
Pride. We're
Wednesday.
gonna leave you
When they
with
did the
some
drum solo, where the fuck were you?
As you say, good night. Go
You weren't there Wednesday, you fuck. I was. That's the passion.
Yeah, we used to get up to go see at the Bay Area Dan the Green, which was at Oakland
It's
Coliseum
just a
baseball,
hobby.
and that show started.
Something you'll grow out
And
of.
we get up in the morning and go eat breakfast together, and then start making
Something bigger than the dreams you get.
And
To the unexpected.
some of them, I remember one was
Who
you know,
follows
Robinson, Singer, Linda Ronstadt, Renaissance, and then the Eagles, and I think Peter Frampton came out and played. And then but the one that I remember was Sammy Hagar, Mahogany Rush, Oyster Cult, Jay Goss Band, and the Jan Hammer Group.
Doing Miami Vice shit.
But I think Jeff Beck might have been on that one too. And you know, you're so drunk by noon, you know, and this was outdoors in the basement, so you had to file in, and there was no assigned seats. Of course, we were on the grass.
Pardon me?
I remember a great fat like chicken. And I was going, and something fluttered against me.
I'm doing something right now. I'm not doing it through you.
Like that.
I'm
What's happening? And then she went, thanks.
Like, you see that thing on the right side? It's like he was on the right side.
You could do drugs outside.
No, I don't know what you're talking
So
about.
those days, it was no one's you rip his joint and it doesn't take out the sheets of it.
Are you showing me something? You're not showing
Frank Marino, Mojave Rush, Coco.
No, there's something.
Yep.
Let's go places.
Three in the middle. Then the dead did.
Yeah, they just charge you. They charge stuff.
Very beginning, the dead came to drink. He was tripping on acid. He jumped off the fucking fence. Tripping balls. He decided I could fly.
Was he in the dead? Maybe, I didn't get it out.
I didn't go.
They did. I didn't see it.
What does it take to be the best?
I saw the
David Bowie.
World-class leukemia team at Seattle Children's. It takes a competitive spirit, a desire to change the odds, and never
That's the one. And when he was
at Shea Stadium,
giving
David
every
Johansen.
child a winning chance.
He had a great group.
Like Sealy,
the gayest concert.
spunky, free, and cancer-free.
Rockets, Eagles,
Oh, yeah.
fucking the Go-Go's.
Yeah.
Pure.
Oh shit!
Seattle
I've been charged on a
Children's.
Tuesday
Yeah,
night.
yeah.
I went to see the Protectors. One hot.
You know, we could finish the basement to exercise, right?
August night.
It's really the best time to spend money on renovation.
Was supposed to show with
Care
Rod
help?
Stewart.
I'd say
Okay,
based
I'm gonna
on
lie
this
down just for a
conversation,
little bit.
a little renovation might be
Please
good to go, Tina.
don't take over the internet. Be nice. I said, I'm gonna just close my eyes for a little bit.
Every financial need will meet your
Just be good to people. Be nice to people. Just, you're okay. You're okay. And you have a lot of potential. I'll get back and whack you. Discord in time. It'll take some time.
Oh, yeah.
But what I want you to do, if you want to help, get people into the podcast. As soon as you have someone, I'll interview them right away.
I saw ACDC in 1978. They
How do you know? How do you do?
So this is what you say.
And sneaky cordless.
You go into someone's chat and you say, do you want to be on a podcast? Question mark. That's all you ask.
Craziest
Oh,
I ever saw.
actually say, do you want to be on a Spotify podcast?
Craziest I ever saw.
Do you know what Spotify is?
84 was Michael Jackson.
Excellent. So just ask her, do you want to be on a
You have no
Spotify
idea.
podcast?
You have no
Prince
idea.
and Madonna.
Prince and Madonna. This was fucking huge. You know, Michael Jackson, the victory.
Heavily favored to return to the top of the podium in the women's all-around.
Yeah, and he had Born in the USA.
You have
Prince
no
had Purple
idea.
Rain.
Prince had Purple Rain, the movie. He had a movie out there. You know, a scripted movie. At the same time, the album was kicking out. This was just overwhelming.
No, don't say whose it is. Just say, do you want to be on a Spotify podcast?
Some of these Tom Hanks produced the thing. I got back to the comedy show at 12 o'clock at night. It's on. And they talked about the early 70s. What happened. This is a fact. The United States spent.
What pencil are you saying?
Stevie,
you gotta see who's on
Stevie?
Just ask them, do you want to be on the Spotify podcast? If they say yes, then say, then just send them the Discord link and say,
Forget the older brothers.
we can do it right now.
Let's give them something to come out. Forget Ted.
I'll be watching what time
What will you be doing?
I saw Kiss the Night.
watching what's happening. Right?
Yes, absolutely. Go ahead. You do you. Enjoy yourself.
You know who I saw? Chuck Berry and
Please do.
and both of them were outstanding. Chuck Norris was a daytime gig, and he wasn't there. I can't even remember who it was. He wore a white
It is one of the most
Piana
majestic
shirt.
venues of the Paris Olympics. The Grand
There you
Palais.
go.
And
I'm telling you, for him, just turn on your little machine that creates clips and just watch him, and it'll create clips while you do it.
And there's a lot of pretty girls here. And then we're gonna do some oldies. We're gonna do some golden oldies. We're gonna do some moldy oldies. And then he made the crowd split up and was like,
Oh, wait, you got a talk? What the hell?
and you know how they always talk about not having a band? Well, so it was just guys. Like Chuck Berry toured for 120 years. He did not have a band that he
What's the documentary on?
Right.
Maybe we travel with just a guitar.
So it was for like college guys on stage, right? And he walked on and plugged in. Paris, big show. Let's go. And you didn't know what song, but everybody knows it was Chuck Berry song, right? Because he's got these. So he does all this stuff.
Meanwhile,
he sat around. He just sat and everyone came up. And that's how he shook those.
just part of a big day for Team USA.
What?
We'll
But he
bring
sat
to
on
you
me.
on prime
You
time.
can find my right.
I don't know. Enjoy yourself.
And that was it. Like he didn't do a big, you know. Yeah, man. Everybody come up here and let's do this. It was really. And when I saw they did this, I saw them going into the hall.
The 22-year-old superstar.
And
Carrying
he was called the hall
the host nation.
and he was at the end. And we came in the back and
biggest
snuck
legends
in.
ever
We're
to step on a
underage.
basketball court. LeBron James and Kevin Durant.
So
They're on the same court.
we go,
they're
oh
on
my
the
God,
same
it's so
team.
good.
The
And
modern
Lady
day
Bird just died like
debut.
2 months ago. He was in the air. Lady fucking guitar
Everyone,
player.
welcome. I'm Mike
Sang with him
It's
too.
our home, the
And
Cafe
Bo
de
did
Lo.
they had a square
Prime
guitar.
time in
Right.
Paris.
And we
What
were
a
like,
first Sunday it has been at the
It's-
Olympics. We've got
and his
4
music
hours
is
of
all,
the best
you
of
know,
the
Bo
best
did
ahead for you tonight.
Maybe.
Big stars from all across the spectrum. It is a huge night in the pool, including their 21-year-old Americans, Reggie Walsh and Tori Hudson, contending for gold in the women's 100-meter
But
butterfly.
when he played live, it was
Big focus on women's gymnastics. Simone Biles and Team USA, the gold medal favorites in the team event. It all starts with qualifying. Team USA's final rotation will be our event of the night, brought to you with limited commercial interruption by Clear.
Never mind seeing
Right to
people
the
in
action
a
right now
football stadium.
with Terry
Seeing Bo
Gash,
Diddley was
Sam
like,
Pesci, and John Roberts.
and he was, you know, not at the top of his career.
One of the most
He's probably doing a
anticipated
gig
days
for
of the Olympics is here. Day one of women's gymnastics qualification day. Listen
It
to
was,
this
I'll
crowd.
never forget it.
as
And then we
Team
went up to him
USA
after we met him,
takes
and he
the floor.
and
Five gymnasts, four
was
of them
dialoguing the
competed in
fast.
Tokyo, and a 16-year-old Leslie Rivera, who's the
So it
youngest
was a perfect
athlete.
night. You know what I mean? Like,
Games
we got flooded by him
representing
because he, come on, I'm trying
But
to,
led, of course,
fellas,
by
right?
Simone Biles.
And I think I said Mr. Diddley
Considered the greatest
because
of
I
all
was a fucking
time, and
idiot.
they're
And I
the
went,
favorites to win.
Mr. Diddley, he like, man, yeah,
Can't
yeah.
win medals today,
Right.
though. Just trying to
Yeah.
survive. Welcome to Paris. The top 8 will move on to the team final. The top 25
Absolutely. Don't
will
you,
qualify
Joe?
for the all-around
Don't you think
final
that like
with the
it's
two
the live
athletes
experience,
country rule in play.
the
Spots for the
excitement, the
event
floor,
final
the
on the
showmanship,
line
the
with the
moment.
top 8 moving on.
What I like most about
a
the Rock
super
Country
country rule.
Rockets
Four
pageant
rotations
relay.
today, and the
It was just
U.S.
they
will
were really
open up on balance,
the
being
band.
Sam.
And you love
There
the
is
band.
a buzz.
And you were on
in
the
this
right
building.
drugs.
Will you just walk in the arena and
Like,
feel
psych,
the
like you said,
electricity from the
to be the
crowd?
guy in the
Everyone
front row
comes
when
in
they
cheering
show.
for their country, and it's a really special
I remember
environment
seeing
with
a thing
the
and a
colors
dude
and
when they
the
put
overall
the
atmosphere.
pouring velocity.
Simone Biles back for her third Olympics. You've
You
got,
know, we were
as
in
I
Oakland.
mentioned, 4 veterans
You know,
from Tokyo
indoor
here.
person.
They carry a
It was
part
that-
of
it was
the
that
team
tour.
this
They
time
opened
around. Last time,
Right,
she earned her
they
spot
opened
as
and
an
the spotlight hit
individual.
Freddie. He's on the top
Rivera
of
for
the
the
stairs.
first time, but how about
Buddy, yo, bro, I make a
seven-time
big
Olympic
noise, right?
medalist Simone
And then they
Biles?
closed with
Everybody
a
knows
2. They actually did it
about
again at
Tokyo
the end.
twisties.
But they did
She's talked a lot about that. She
when
is
it got
taking
to
care of her
so
mental health, been an example for
Well,
others
just-
doing that and prepared for these games.
And my cousin and I became
Yeah, I think
hysterical.
she had a lot of
He'd obviously waited.
disheartened feelings
This
after
was
the
it.
last Olympics,
This was-
feeling
like you
like
said,
she let her
that's
country
school.
down. And to be honest, I feel like a lot of people
And
in
no
this
one's a
building
shredder.
tonight, a lot of
That's cool
celebrities
smart.
we heard are here to
Smart
cheer her
dad.
on, and so to see their support, hopefully she
Oh,
feels that on the
tripping
competition
self.
floor.
She's called it the redemption.
So
tour.
that's
So
what
we
people
will
want to
see
know when I
last
ask her,
time around the
when
U.S.
that
team
comes
did
out and they
silver
start playing
in Tokyo.
What is
Suni
going
Lee
through
was
your
there,
brain?
became a star
Are you
at the
even
Tokyo
listening? You're just so
Olympics,
excited,
the
just
all-around
screaming.
champ. I mean, this is someone who's been through so much from that point to this point. It was in doubt because of two different types of kidney illnesses.
Yeah, coaches say that they think there's a little bit more pressure on her this time around, even though she's already overcome so many health issues. There's a lot more downside and a lot less upsides that her coach just Grabo right there. But if you see the emotion in her gymnastics, she's just excited to have this experience again.
How about Jade Carey, the 24-year-old from Phoenix and star at Oregon State and the reigning Olympic gold medalist on floor? Part of the team this time.
Yeah, she said that one of her specialties is actually being a little bit more understated than some of the other team members, but she
It
also
did make
has
you
a
want to be a
laundry list of
performer. I mean, watching
accomplishments
rock
that
stars.
brings a lot of confidence to this team.
Speaking of confidence and excitement and enthusiasm, that is what Jordan Childs is all about.
Yeah, she's that hype woman on this team. If you watch her during the competition, she's going to be cheering for the other athletes. She's going to be loose and dancing around, but when it's go time and she salutes, it's all business.
And how about the 16-year-old?
I was going to say.
So let's know
You
that
don't
he
like
was
Sinatra.
Bruce Springsteen.
Yeah.
She made fourth from Oregon, New Jersey, for the first time to the Olympics.
I think a lot of people would be worried about her age, but what stands out to me about her is her poise and maturity during the competition. She is so confident. It's almost a quiet confidence that you see when she's competing.
Still waiting to get her license. Still working on it.
Hey, there's time after the Olympics.
So, as I said, the U.S. opens up on balance beam. There'll be 4 rotations.
They're such a strong team, but if there's one event that's been inconsistent for these athletes, it's balance beam. So for them to start on this event, it's going to be their first test of the night.
The order in which they'll compete. Jordan Childs, Hessie Rivera, Suni Lee, and Simone Biles. 4 athletes compete here. 3 of the scores count, so Jade Carey will not be up on beam. Jordan Childs, to lead things off, set the tone for the United States. Family in attendance, there's Timothy, there's Gina, and I recognize that guy. Everywhere, sitting with Childs' family here. Cheer on.
It's not too bad having two part of your family.
Like that whole thing at the time. Bro, what do you think? He did something that I never saw.
Wobble on
With
that
the wig,
front.
getting all the fucking
To
lyrics
start
to
things
songs
off,
at the end.
hold it back on, and
Project them
the
out
goal
the
for her
words.
now is to brush that wobble off, pretend like it's been perfect, and finish this routine strong.
Cool as shit. Didn't give a fuck what the fuck he was. Don't give a fuck.
Series, handspring, layout. That's called a triple series.
Yeah, 74. He said that. And he come out there like this fucking thing. I didn't lose it, but when I saw him, I lost it.
Smart adjustment. You can see a little nerves at the end of these skills. It's tough to go first on the first event on balance beam. She knows that it's her job to set the tone for the rest of the team.
Oh yeah, he made a million. Part of his mania is that he made a million.
Yeah, you know, at least songs are about what we don't know. The song about money up. He sang about Chicago, LA was his lady, New York, New York. All he needed was a fucking city.
Taught her to be grounded on beam, keeping her core tight in good posture. Just this not left.
Not saying nothing.
I think you can tell by the look
So
on her
that
face.
was
She's
the one that really showed me.
I can't tell by that look that it's not her best routine, but
Sometimes you need to rip the band-aid off and get the first one underway to loosen up a bit.
She took me even deeper. Deeper. Isn't it, Corey? Deep.
Here's that
Black chick.
front pike on the beam. You can see her toes were completely off the beam. Great save by her, and even more well done to finish that routine with minimal wobbles. Tough to do when you start with one. And this was a highlight for me. Double pike, just a tiny hop back, but clean landing overall.
The place is crazy. If you ever
It always brings the energy. Just like your families and their adopted friend.
Yeah.
That was first. After the single,
I was gonna say that's the music.
but I saw the year before.
Right.
Well, it's back. Hopefully,
Beam is an event that USA is wanting to gain consistency, so it wasn't a perfect routine for Jordan Childs, but it's in the right direction for USA.
For execution, 13.6 overall. To help us crunch those numbers that we're going to be seeing. Here's the three-time Olympian John Rothschild.
I just ended ACD's.
Gymnastics judging is the sports world version of calculus, but I'm going to try to keep it as simple as possible. Now a score is evaluated on the difficulty and the execution. Let's start with the difficulty side of the score. The gymnasts in women's gymnastics are evaluated on the 8 most difficult skills that they're going to do. Each skill is given a value. The gymnasts with the most difficult skills have the highest difficulty score. Now on the execution side, there is your perfect 10, if you will.
And there was no
Out of 10
such thing as
common
video.
deductions like
Maybe if the band
form
was
breaks
high,
falls from the apparatus.
they had video on
Whatever is
stage,
left
but most
is
bands
added to the
didn't.
difficulty score. Then penalties are taken
You know,
for things
like
like going out of bounds, and ultimately
Even Prince
that
and
is
Purple
the
Rain, I mean,
gymnast's
there was no
final
final
score.
stage. She had special effects.
All right, John, thank you. So up next for the U.S., here is the 16-year-old
guitar that shot water and wheels.
Rivera.
But it was
Came
about
out so strong.
It was way more about this, what you say, the cult of doing that.
We review a bunch of short videos the same. It's about VH1 every 2 weeks. I only
She had a
watch
few
2 or 3
meets
shows.
as a junior athlete that were a little bit rough. High performance director Alicia Sacramone said, but she asked her at Olympic trials, "Are you nervous?" And Haley looked her dead in the eyes, said, "No
There's a
way."
laser beam.
So
Yeah.
that is what is special about
Later
this
on, I
athlete.
went to see production.
I'm sorry. Got to be honest today.
You got to be
I
a
think you
little
can learn a
nervous.
lot from
It's about handling and
old-time
channeling
performers
those
saying
nerves.
that's enough. My
She
father
broke
always
her
said,
connection.
and
So
my
it looks
mother,
like she's holding her breath a little bit.
I was going to say something so stupid, I'm going to say it anyway.
Sometimes it's funny
We're much older
to
than
have
me. And
to remind yourself
as
to
they would
breathe
be.
in critical moments like this
And when
one.
you're little, your parents are 10, 12 years old. They went to school with them. They took me to see, when I was a little kid,
Again, broken
Ella Fitzgerald with
connection,
Count
which
Basie,
will be a deduction, but
Patty
if
Pigeon
you
and
fall,
Rose Brothers,
which is a 1
Cole
point.
Bailey and the Step Brothers, Jimmy Durante, when I was really little. He died after that, yeah. And that show, they had showgirls on stage, and a guy did a cakewalk. He would top on the chairs, right around the stage, or surround stage, it's like a circle started. So you sat. And then the
Great
stage is-
recovery on that switch ring, full
the stage
extension
moves.
there.
It's not your purpose, everybody did. So I saw all those old-fashioned acts when I was a kid, and it was fantastic.
Finishing double
Because they
pike,
are
chest
laid
down
back,
there on the
but
dismount.
they're
We
always
have
at the
seen
same
her do a better
Like Ella
routine.
Fitzgerald didn't
She's
sell
not
it.
happy
But
with
when she
that
started
one.
singing,
It's
it
always
was about-
frustrating when you know you have
in between
a
skills.
little bit more
Well,
left
here's
in
the
the
song.
tank, but it's hard to simulate
And
the
then,
crowd
I
and
don't know.
environment at
And
the
then-
Olympic
You
Games.
can't.
Boom,
There's
she
no way
ended.
you can
That's
do.
what
You
it
know,
was.
Joe. I mean, rising
She did
11th grader, first
Sanford
Olympics,
and
Hesley Rivera. Remember,
Nice,
4
not
competes,
lyrics.
3 of the
Like,
scores
Eddie
will
Davis, the
count,
sax
so
player,
you
got
get
it.
rid of the lower score.
She went.
You can see this angle. The beam is only 4 inches. Wobble where she didn't quite put her
Like it's already happening with live
foot
podcast.
completely flat.
Like to sleep better than it's
Same thing with that. Just a little bit
They told me better.
unsure of herself
All right.
on the landing,
Yeah,
but overall
I'm
straight on the
worried
beam, John.
Yeah, that seemed like nerves to me, Sam, and that's understandable. Terry, you alluded to it. You got to be nervous a little bit and just start on beam at 16 years old. I cannot imagine the pressure.
As a guide, each time a score comes up, we'll color code them for you. So you want to be in green. It's excellent. Yellow is solid. You don't want to be in red. That is below average. So Hesley Rivera opens up on beam and 12.633, the number for the 16-year-old. Still to come, Suni Lee and Simone Biles on balance beam.
Seems like customer data thieves are everywhere these days. Some are hard to find, while others show.
So sometimes I think they're doing great. Sometimes they're looking kind of cool, but
not so much. Don't get robbed by bad guys. Salesforce AI never steals or shares your customer data.
Years ago, I always John Bryan.
Greatness hurts, but with care, you can keep chasing it. That's Tylenol. That's care without limits.
Still in my car. Yep, the U.S. Bank Cash Plus Visa Signature Card gets cash back on everything I buy for a big trip. Everything. Everything.
For you, with the podcast, the way
the U.S. Bank Cash Plus Visa Signature Card gets you up to 5% cash back on your purchases.
They're just as excited. Like, I see them and I'm a dad too, but I see
What about these?
I'm just as excited.
Quick, the quicker picker-upper. Bounty absorbs spills like a sponge. And it's
Emotional.
2 times more absorbent.
Those got clogged up. Sorry, back, bitches.
Sorry about that, you bad motherfuckers. No need to apologize. You're a beautiful man, and I'm going to make the juice out of it.
Just shout out to Ruby Bob. I gotta remember that. I gotta shout out to my brother Emily. They showed up in a fucking box with the best reefers in the world here. We smoked and joined with before the show. I love that stuff. Join the restaurant.
We believe no journey is taken alone.
Toyota. And the Moscow Abe Sack. Water box, I forgot to shout him out this morning. John Harris, Jonathan Fernandez.
They have great power.
Louis Duran. Henry Solari, where the fuck are you? Gotta come to class. World execution. My main fan, everybody. I brought you out to
Yeah, look, tell me about your CD, Joe. Where'd you do it?
I taped it in Washington, D.C. CDs, specials.
Anyway, my CD is about.
It's not my fucking forte.
Okay. So what about $574 for switching your home insurance to Allstate? I try not to think about home insurance too complicated. Actually, Allstate can handle the switching for you. Just call
I've been playing a
that
lot,
easy to
and,
say.
I had a clubhouse that I hadn't put down.
Well, that's a
You know
step
what I mean?
up.
Like, it was new enough that I hadn't put
Goodbye,
down.
Joe.
So I had a couple new
Check
things I was
Allstate
working on
first,
that they were in
and you
there,
can
and then there's stuff that I've been doing off and on, and finally sorted it out. Put it, and then the last couple things I
The
wrote
games of the 33rd
the Giants had
Olympiad
won the
on
World Series 3 times in a row
NBC are
last year,
brought to you by
or 3 times in
Allstate.
5 years. So
You're
it was
in
the
good
3rd time
hands.
around. So the
Xfinity,
last couple
proud partner
cuts
of
was the
Team
last cut was
USA.
doing the
And
Giants manager, which I
Target
emphasized every night
for
like 4 or
everything
5
back
nights,
to school.
and then I made
Target has your back.
We didn't edit it too much.
Where'd you take it?
At the punchline sentences.
Celebrities in the house today. Chrissy Teigen, John Legend, saw them in the opening ceremony, taking it in.
You made a chicken tetrazzini the other day.
Dave Anna Wintour, Oz Lorman, editor of Vogue, film director, Maze. Andrew Luck was here yesterday and again today. Quarterback. Oh, there's another one too. So how about Peyton Manning and Andrew Luck?
And I do Tony Bennett
At
too.
the same
God
time.
bless him, he's a senator. And he
That's
fucks up
how
the words.
Who
when
has
he
been
said
taking
it. And I was
pictures
like,
with
he's 80
everybody.
something.
I mean, he's been so
I do
gracious. He's been talking to all the fans around him.
Yeah, one of
Showtime
them,
Lakers.
I mean, it's my home club, and I'm
in the
from San
house today.
Francisco. So
Bear
yeah,
Sea
I love
Arena.
it back there. And it was the only place I wanted to
Suni
go.
Lee,
And also,
up next for the
you know
U.S.
that I can get
for the
away with
Olympic
murder.
experience.
And,
Simone's
that's
been
what
to 3
you do.
Olympics, by the way.
Yeah,
But they know
especially
this is not just a
it
competition.
was
This
the end of the
is
year last year.
an experience. As we get more from Zora Stevens.
Giants have just won the
For
World
3
Series.
U.S. gymnasts,
So,
Paris is their
to
second
talk about
Olympics, but
3
it's really the
World
first time
Series in
they're
front of
getting a
that
lot of the
crowd,
Olympic experience.
they don't.
You have to think
They're
back
not
to the
disinterested.
Tokyo
I didn't
Olympics
do it
and
in
the COVID rules.
Chicago
So for
or Rome Right.
Jordan Childs,
I'm in San
Shane
Francisco
Carey, and
talking
Suni
about the
Lee,
team.
they're just introduced to things like the athletes village and interacting with competitors from other
It's not all
countries.
baseball.
That
Of
cocksucker.
course, experienced a
Free
traditional
roll series.
Olympics in
You
Rio
know what
in
it's called?
2016.
Spears, I believe.
The
These are
excitement and appreciation for these games is all over the posts the athletes have shared on social media. In one of Suni's posts, she said, "We didn't get to do all of this the last
And then
Olympics.
before that, it's
We were
1918.
overly
Looks like
hyped.
it's crazy.
Thanks to pictures and videos, fans now have the behind-the-scenes look of
2004,
the cafeteria,
2008,
footage of the group trying on
2012,
Team USA
13.
gear, and of course, what those village rooms look like.
Last year,
So
they sucked
thank you.
last
You
year.
do want to
That's
share
enough.
this experience.
I'm so
And
sorry.
Suni Lee
The Giants fans and
that
Sox fans can't
winning the
fucking
all
whine.
Tokyo.
You could for a long
Here
time.
she is.
But then when you win a
Opening
couple,
up
it's like,
being
shut up.
embarrassed.
Then you're a Yankees fan. We didn't win this year. Really? Fuck you.
This is a really important routine for Suni Lee.
Wow, that was a save right there, Sam.
She's an animal when it comes, very cat-like, finding these landings. But she's been really honest, saying that her goals for Paris are a team gold, all-around final podium finish, bars podium, and beam gold. Basically, what that means is that she has to nail this beam routine and qualify for event finals and put her in a good position to hopefully make that all-around finals.
You gotta be at the top and have to qualify to move on to the event final.
A team that has 3
Something
years
she's
to
certainly
figure it
capable
out,
capable of
and they move
doing.
on. The team has a good quarterback. They can pretty much stick around for a few years.
She has the
Well, Montana
highest
had-
start value
4.
of any of the
And
U.S.
Bradshaw had what?
gymnasts
4?
on this event.
And that start value, that's a nebulous item because
Yeah.
there's a lot of connection, which
But he's been in like 6 or 7.
Yeah, he did set the Giants. Sigh of relief for Suni Lee in more than one way. I mean, yes, getting through that routine to open up, but also just making it here to Paris because that was seriously in doubt.
Yeah, she's really relying a lot on her mental training. They talk about how she hasn't been able to do the numbers because of her health. And so this is a huge moment. She was able to hit that beam routine.
she struggled in training a little bit on this apparatus, had to change her mount. Tucker, her coach, said the lighting was a little weird, so they watered it down slightly, a 0.2 difference in her start value, but certainly still should have the start value to contend with the top beam workers.
Yeah, that should be enough, John.
Here's the score for the 21-year-old from St. Paul, Minnesota, 14.033. In green, Sam.
Yeah, just to put it in perspective, that would have put her in 5th place on the beam finals at World Championships last year.
A little criminal so Sunday came and put it back.
And coming up next, our first look at Simone Biles' competition at the 2024 Olympics.
Oh, that was the game.
Someone's used to the Emerald City.
Come with
My
me
sister saw some
to make the wizard.
Yeah. At the end of the game, goal line stand.
Fucking tremendously how good.
And since he came back and scored again, and they still beat him. There was a stand where they had like 4 plays from within the 5, and on 3rd and 3, Dan Buns, who was a reserve fucking linebacker, they put him in, and he
I
came
love watching
across the
C5
screen
mornings
and
because I love
nailed
who
the
they are as
fucking
people.
Cincy
They're
running
doing
back.
more than just your weather and your traffic.
Right at the
Nick and
fucking
Mimi
goal.
are
And
great.
Button said, I looked down where his arm was.
I've
And
been watching Rich since I started watching the seafood, and now when
And
she
that
on
was
the
it.
TV show said,
And they
Shantae,
were
Shantae
forced
does
to
a great
fucking, they didn't
job
score.
of reporting
They
where
did
the
not score.
topic is.
They had to
They
try
know
for
the
fucking
information that I
touchdown.
want, and they're great to watch. I trust them.
They scored
and
again,
they're
but it
part
was
of
the
my
end of
family.
that. And that was a good team with Cincy. That was Kenny Anderson.
Yeah, Kenny Anderson, Chris Collins.
And they hadn't been to the Super Bowl either, I don't think. I love that Super Bowl. We didn't have Jerry Rice then or anything. We had crappy running backs. We had Earl Cooper.
Yeah, Ronnie Lott though out there hitting motherfuckers.
Dude, we had the fucking best back in the world. Carlton Williamson,
Listen
Ronnie
to
Lott, Dwight Hicks, and Hacksaw Reynolds, Fred Dean. The defense was nasty. They were really, and we didn't win the first 6 games. We were like 3-3, and then we caught fire.
They had a special edition Sunday.
Dallas was tough too.
Dallas was tough.
So it's Starbucks still.
Starbucks, I think I saw a Sunday.
Drew Pearson.
Yeah, we had a foul before
first date.
San Fran, special edition.
Audition for a role made for you.
Yeah.
Hopefully. They had the biggest game of your lives. There's go in everything you do. That's why 76 is there to fuel all the ways you.
Your mother would grab the chair at home. That's the legend. Everybody needs a good job. Get his finger cut off. Can you imagine that? Tell him.
He got the end of it, tip of his finger crushed, and the medical guy says, "Look, we gotta wrap this and take you to the hospital. He's like, I'm not coming out again." I was like, well, if you leave it in, I have to cut it. He's like, cut it.
You gotta keep
going. So he's missing some of the end because
that's what you know you love.
Ronnie Law is legendary in San Francisco. I mean, as much as Joe, of course, Jerry, Ronnie Law is as beloved, I think, by the Niners because he was on every one of those teams and was, by the end, he was a rookie like that year. And I think against Cincy, he might have been the second year. The other three guys were rookies, but by the end, he was a veteran. And then it was his way or the highway. Like, you don't come on to this team unless you're going to play on the way.
I knew something was going to go wrong.
Late in the career, Jerry Rice, we got this receiver from USC named J.J. Stokes, who had all kinds of talent, but he wouldn't press. And I remember a story of Jerry Rice said, "Come and train with me." And Stokes went, "No, I'm all right, man." And you're like, "No, you see, Jerry Rice asked you. You come over early and bring oranges." You know what I mean? Jerry Rice used to run up a mountain that was where he lived. That was what he did every day. Right, I'm like 7 miles, and then walk back down because Jerry Rice was.
Basically, like, your mind and your body is at a disconnect. The best way I could describe it is every day you drive a car. If one day you woke up and
Frank Sinatra says, "Come over,"
your legs are going crazy, you have no control over your body.
You don't go.
That's kind of how it feels like.
I don't know.
That's
traffic. It's a tough ride to Santa Monica.
Yeah, that time of day, golly, Jerry, I don't. Well, that's a nice thing you want to put your money on. What I remember about the Niners is they never covered this. Once they got good after that Super Bowl, they had a fucking way.
It was all over. But that year they kept covering.
Yeah, they did.
And you wouldn't bet them. You were like, they're fluke.
10 games in a row. 10 games in a row.
And they lost to in those days, they couldn't beat fucking New Orleans.
Yeah.
They couldn't beat New Orleans. New Orleans were 0-9 and would beat the fucking Niners in San Francisco. Beat them up. Throw them around, bitch slap them, somebody broke an arm. It was fucking outrageous. They had that up. It used to drive me fucking crazy.
As soon as I land, I turn and I'm like, and I salute, and I want to run.
Yeah.
If I could have gotten a plane and flown home,
they beat the Jets and the Steelers in the middle of the year, and they really handed it to the Steelers. The Steelers were awesome. And it was like,
I was like,
I'm not.
America hates
I want
me.
to say it was that year.
You think
the world is going to hate me, and I can only see.
Oh yeah, the whole team. That was the '80s in San Francisco, man.
But Fred Dean left San Diego because in those days he called them a bunch of free basic motherfuckers. They had the league covered with drugs.
The girls were gearing up for bars. I come back out and I was like, "You guys got this. You'll be fine."
They went to liaison in San Diego and just handled all their drug offenses. Yeah, until he dropped the fucking ball when you bet him. He was a good back to your bet. And he fumbled on the tooth. And you'd lose your goddamn fucking mind with Chuck Muncie.
How old is that anger?
This is the early 80s. This is the early 80s, okay? Listen. There's something about Uncle Joey.
You know how I had to turn the red for
Listen, there's something Uncle Joey got to be copying you guys, okay?
So when's your record come out?
There's something got to copy. All right. Uncle Joey plays fair. He's a great guy.
Citing a mental injury that continued to show up in the form of the twisties, Simone withdrew from competition event after event.
That's why I stopped betting football, because I would not sleep. Even as a kid, me and my buddy Wiley checking the green.
After changing her routine, she competed in the balance beam and won a bronze medal.
He was fucking locked.
Her decision to put her health first came with both harsh criticism and resounding support.
Run that house correctly. I would have thrown that
After
TV out.
Tokyo, Simone took
$5
2
was a
years
lot of
off.
fucking money in the 8th grade.
During that time, she began to heal.
I hated
She got
losing.
married,
That's why
leaned on those
you
close
can't
to
be a
her,
gambler.
I cannot be.
Gamblers don't care what
made
you
her
No.
realize
I
to
can't
just want to gamble.
Yeah, they just want no. Especially when I got up at 8 in the morning. Listen, I'm selling ounces of coke. I could spend at least 300. You know, one
after
game.
that experience.
You come and go. You got to give money
I would
back
say
to
it
the
wasn't
universe.
even in Tokyo, unfortunately, I think is whenever I decided to come back and train
Right. Without your
over those days.
without lunch money.
Because there were so many days I would come back in the gym, and it was like one step forward, 5 steps back. 1 step forward, 5 steps back. Because as soon as I got lost, one time, get lost,
I didn't have
I'm out of there.
If I lost, I had to do fucking kinky shit.
When did you
When I lost
approach
money, I always had
your
to do
coaches
something.
and say, I want to come back?
Do you ever try to go to like
It was
a
kind of
casino
funny
and win a
because the
bunch of money
conversation
and
didn't go
like
how I
that?
thought it was going to go.
Okay. I was like, okay,
I don't know how to play none
I
of
want
that
to go back
stuff.
to the Olympics. I want to
I
do
don't have the
this.
patience to sit there.
And they're sitting
I
across the
thought
table
that
and they look
Vegas
at
was
me and
mine
they're
to
like,
charity when I was a kid.
you
You
know,
right?
and I was like,
You hear people when I won 800 last year, I'm going to give it a shot. And you know what? It's like life.
Like,
Let
explain
you
for me.
take one blow. No,
no, you set expectations for yourself
Give it 2 years.
for so
And
long.
that's how
Let's just go back in the gym, get in shape, and see what happens.
The biggest
And I was
work
like,
beat
so
I
we're
got
not
was
going to the
800.
Olympics.
Hey,
They're like, we ain't going back.
you remember at the time? You were 18.
And I was like,
Oh no.
oh, you're right. And he was like, let's not just think about the Olympics right now. Let's think about
Oh my god.
maybe getting your skills back, twisting comfortably
That's
again,
serious.
doing this. And I was like,
Never watched sports.
oh, those things? Oh.
He's on Facebook with his
Yeah,
friends.
bring me on the Olympics. Yes.
You know, it was that
That's kinda how
fucking
we
deep.
started.
He
Oh,
had
yeah.
2 jobs. And I saw that. And I'm like, I don't know that. And I'll tell you, it was a degenerate game.
Welcome back, Simone Biles. It is
Please.
so great to see you
The
compete
Yankees,
again.
the fucking Red Sox, and
So
the
what
Mets.
made you actually sit them down and be like, I'm ready to go?
Degenerate. You know what? Women are the worst.
To not
ones.
have
They
regrets,
get into the
because
ball,
I
they
don't
can
want to be down the road in 10 years, look
60
back
minutes
and be
to
like,
this thing.
oh, I wish I would have tried. I tried. Yeah.
I gave it my
It's
best
not
in
just
whatever
them.
the outcome.
Yeah, rather than never
If
trying
we
and
beat the
then
game,
watching the girls in Paris and like,
butterflies and shit.
And that's what they're doing it for.
I've learned so much about myself.
Gambling's a
Such
very
It is. My father was a degenerate horse player.
Degenerate.
I feel
My
like
mother
at this
too.
point,
That was her
nothing can
game.
break me. It's like
They would do
I've
the
just been through
3
so
o'clock.
much
And then
trauma,
you
so much
lose, and then
healing.
we'll catch
the
yourself and Rosa
process.
got-
I'm actually excited to see what happens
Way up there.
after this.
The fuck part of New York is that we're Mary J. Blige is
So willing to talk about and share what
Right.
she has been through, getting back to this point, and then
Yonkers.
move up
Yeah.
to Paris is
All the way
over.
out, yeah.
The time has come.
It's a long trip.
And my mom would get out on the last race. It's like, look at Hollywood Park. If you go to Hollywood Park, I made a mistake with Hollywood Park.
I went to the casino once.
I was building on Fridays when I first got
I'd be
here.
glad
It
to be in your
was $1 Fridays.
Here is
$1
Simone
beer,
Biles.
$1 hot dog, $1 admission. I thought I'd go down there one Friday. I was getting take money out.
Just a switch
That's
leap. She has
Not only
completed a
you
connection
gamble
there, but
comfortably,
struggled, so
you
they
know, Robbie, that I
played it
gambled.
safe
Don't fucking
today.
Yonkers are really lucky.
strong
You
first
got to
connection.
Shake you up the party.
Yeah.
I was an idiot and went to the actual casino one night because that's right where Paula lived. And I went in there and played like a minute of blackjack, and this guy tried to sneak in on my bet. Because they have like side bets at those. It's weird to play blackjack in California. They have a bunch of side bets in. Someone has to pay the casino to do it. It's a bank. It's really weird. But they have this like side bet that you hit like pairs. So this like dude was just putting money on my thing, and I was like, okay. I should have said no, but then he kept doing it. But then I split and doubled, lost one and won one, and he was trying to take from the winning one. I was like, no, dude, we lost yours.
Any deductions to those
He was like
judges.
getting all upset. I was like, oh,
She looks
Part
assertive
should
and
be
aggressive, which
Scary.
is saying something
You know,
about a foreign
Yeah.
balance.
Yeah.
She just looks like she's on a mission.
Yeah, coaches always talk about reading her
Oh
body
no!
language.
If you
and
lose the
demeanor.
money and you
What
don't
I
have the
see
money,
is this confidence that's going to be
that was
scary today.
no. I spent a lifetime in that nonsense. Not my sport, gambling.
And I think about it on Sundays when I talk to Lee, and I think about it, and just fucking around, I lose. Just talking to Lee about bets, I lose. Unless we talk about, listen, it doesn't take a genius to bet, Lee. He averages 4 touchdowns a game. You're all waiting on whether the defense of the other team shows up. He's going to get his 4 touchdowns. His 28 points are coming from that.
That comeback to win the bronze medal on balance
So,
beam in Tokyo was so impressive for so
I
many
have friends that gamble.
for so many different reasons. Now she
You're always
starts
chasing.
out on being here in Paris.
It's like anything else.
Beautiful
It's just
full
like
circle
drugs.
moment, and I'm
Distraction.
thinking that she's
I saw
probably
Kill
not
My Mother.
referencing those
I saw
moments
it
right
destroy
now,
that.
but to all of us watching
With gambling comes
and supporting
drinking.
her, it's
If you're gonna
what
gamble, you
a
might as
way
well
to
have a
start
fucking
this
cocktail.
Olympic Games.
You know.
At the casino all
This
day.
will
Yeah, you know,
turn
so it's just
so difficult. She made it look really
You know, my
easy.
wife bought She asked me what I wanted for Christmas. So I said, buy Battleship. I like Battleship.
How
Growing up. I
fast
still
she
have the
gets to
same.
that end of the beam. I saw she was crooked throughout that
I
series,
never
but she
understood
adjusts
people
so
that sit there and say, I
fast.
play poker for 15 hours.
Yeah.
Unless you
And
want
then,
to win
of course,
15,000.
finishing up
But they don't.
with a
It's never
full-in
about that.
dismount.
Gambling is all about action. People who gamble
Nicely done.
want to be in action to gamble the next day. That's more important than winning and losing.
Yeah.
When you have a big hit, it's fun and everybody has a good time and you go to dinner. And then there's the weeks that there's no fucking food and the car keeps getting sold and, you know, and all that jazz.
Listen, 20 years of
And
life.
Tom Cruise enjoyed it too.
Yeah.
Going into dark places.
ridiculous. How many celebrities are
So many celebrities. We're in good company.
Snoop Dogg.
I was in Beaumont, Texas.
Let's see the shirt. You're gonna show us the
My
shirt.
strange brother took me into KKK.
Oh,
Wow.
there you go.
Wow.
How do you
Yeah.
understand?
There's a town we fucking hate everybody.
Gotta be a high number, right?
Took me in
It
there.
is 14-7-3-3.
Guns and
I was going to say, but
fucking craziness, man. Half of my whole rush was putting the 50 hours together.
Underway
If I
here in
think
Paris.
about it now, that was probably the fucking thing. The cocaine was the least of my loads. It was fucking putting the whole deal
My
together.
girls are always there.
Wow. That's the
Just like
Rick Cooper.
I've always thought she was following in my
Nice
footsteps.
to have you.
Hey, go get a baby.
Found lately released
She's been
this.
looking up to someone else.
I was just looking at me thinking about how we shot
She might even be the world's
special in
number one
Vegas.
CD.
I take my CD
She's focused on it.
DC, and I didn't use the same bits. You know, sometimes you use special issue. You use two different bits on the special.
Right. She wants to show cities to love, and I'm pretty good with words, but this has to be just
It's a lot of fun.
So, Gemini, help my daughter write a letter.
Well, you want to
telling
do it right, you
how
know?
inspiring she is. And be sure to mention that my
I always
daughter plans
liked
on
that
breaking the world
rustic
record
sound I grew
one
up.
day. She says,
I don't like the really polished CD sound. Like I bought a trip one time. I bought the Guinness Freddie Prinze live in Chicago. It was god awful, but the sound was just how I like it. Fantastic. I could hear a dish.
Yeah, I was going to say, I want to hear glasses.
I want to hear glasses. I want to hear an ashtray.
Yeah.
I want to hear an ash hit a fucking ashtray.
Yeah.
That's how deep I go.
Yeah.
You know, when I look at really good comedy specials, I think I like what you did. I've always admired what you did. Of course, is to choose to.
Yeah. Music.
Today, I'm testing out the new infallible setting mist. Let's see how well this holds.
But I always like the early specials. I like the carbon transition, black and white.
This is 10 out of 10.
5 to 6 years after that. I
They
like
started as dreamers,
Yeah.
but today they're stars. Follow every moment of Team USA
The
on the
Richard
network
Pryor
that
at
brings
the
you
Improv,
legendary
the Mega
speed and
Improv.
reliability.
Right.
Xfinity
I
Mobile.
like that stuff.
With Xfinity
Those
Mobile,
comedy
you'll have the most
sections,
powerful
the
mobile
comedy
Wi-Fi
theater.
network with you on the go.
Not to
With
take nothing
exclusive
away.
access to
No.
speeds up to a
I
gig
don't like
and millions of
I'd
locations
rather
nationwide.
call the money.
And right now, Xfinity Internet customers can buy
Absolutely.
sound online and get
Absolutely.
In my face.
Yeah.
And DC was
Get the
perfect.
fastest
Yeah.
connection.
Was it the Improv?
Yeah.
I love that.
DC Improv is
My daughter works hard,
Yeah, it is.
and so do people
There's a
with
little
type 2
beam in the middle.
diabetes.
Besides that,
But if their
fuck,
efforts
you know,
aren't
DC is
enough,
gonna be-
could people do diabetes
I thought it would be a
differently?
challenge because they're a little bit
They can with
Right.
once weekly Mount John.
That's why I did the whole thing.
3 out of
It
4
worked out
people
so
reached an
well.
A1C of less than
Awesome. At least they
7%.
kiss this material
Plus,
goodbye.
people
What's the name
taking
of this?
Mounjaro lost up to 25
Savage
pounds.
Death.
Mounjaro
Savage
is
Death?
not for people with type 1
Savage
diabetes
Death.
or children.
Savage
Don't take
Death.
Mounjaro
Yes,
if you're
it's
allergic to
me,
it. You or your
person
family have
they
medullary
can't
thyroid
love,
cancer
but
or multiple
I
endocrine
feel like my
neoplasia
face
syndrome
is
type
just-
2. Stop Mounjaro and call your doctor right away if you have an allergic
That's-
reaction, a lump or swelling in your neck,
That's
severe
my
stomach
biggest
pain,
fear
vision
is,
changes, or
the
diabetic
future
retinopathy.
children
Serious
walking
side effects
around,
may
so you
include
have to have a
pancreatitis and
baby
gallbladder problems.
character.
Taking Mounjaro will
So
severely
our
relieve
first
our
picture was
insulin
just to get like
low
a
blood sugar
baby
risk. Tell your
back.
doctor
Right.
if you're nursing, pregnant, or plan to be. Side effects
I
include
wanted
nausea,
something.
vomiting, and
I
diarrhea,
like
which
all
can
this.
cause
I
dehydration
appreciate
and may
this. So
worsen kidney problems.
thank you for
You
bringing
can
me
do
on. But thank
diabetes
you all for what
differently
you did.
with Mounjaro.
This to me is a
Your
loss.
doctor about once weekly
Even if I
Mounjaro.
fucking put the
Paid
arm on
membership
it,
with
you
Lyft.
whack it off. You know what I'm saying? Just all right, hold on,
Closed
come back in
captioning
10
and
minutes.
Yeah,
I'll whack off
back in
the
2
wall.
minutes. Yeah.
This is
Toyota.
what
Start
makes my
your
dick hot.
impossible.
I like when somebody goes, you know what, I want to do something outside the room. You know, the big word now when you go to meetings is
It's a sight we've gotten used to
oh my
seeing.
God.
Simone Biles coming
We
over,
need to blend
high
your-
fives, hugs,
For instance,
Seal
I got
Landy.
those guys.
Seal and
Just like another
Laurent
nutrition.
Landy, her coaches.
But you,
Also,
you know what I'm saying? I'm
parents
just like a
this
little
week
nutrition.
watching their daughter. It's been a very busy week for them. Juliet competing in the synchronized diving, and they were at the competition yesterday. Actually skipped practice. They'll get with the other coaches and the athletes. They all said,
No,
you should be there.
everybody
So
puts
you
out
watch
albums.
your daughter
And there's a coupon in there. You can download
But
it too.
then,
So. Or Lee can if he's
And one of those
Avoid
who
the
trained
unmeasured.
It's with them
Oh, definitely
in
down with it.
Texas. Melanie
No, it's-
Jesus dos Santos representing France, coming in with really high hopes here for herself and her team in front of the home crowd.
Yeah, they're
Well, there's a
coming
lot of
off
people doing
winning
like
a
Vinyl just came
bronze
back and then
medal at the last
I
World
don't know if you saw the
Championships,
last South Park. They
right
did the
there
whole
in
thing
that
about how
routine is where the
amazing
problem
newspapers
started.
were
Got too close to the
and how
mark.
we just like shit on them. Like,
Continue to
they're
swing.
just news.
And
There's
right
no
here, she
ads.
just
And it just
bring it
there. I can just read it, and you know this all this stuff is happening.
save it.
Do you see? Yeah, do you see that they're doing this season of South Park? Is basically,
wow, you had this feeling of
it's amazing. It's like all the stuff
that
that you're
first
talking
team
about in like
in the
CD,
Olympics have a
you know,
fall,
and
and
like all that stuff.
You know,
Melanie
my
did it
biggest
right.
thing to do from the
Unfortunately,
age
she
of
didn't, and this was really a telltale sign for the French team.
Well, I spoke to the team
Yeah.
about winning bronze and asked if it gave them more pressure, and they said it gave us more confidence. But yes, it did add more pressure, especially competing here at home.
Just in case. Because you never fucking.
The 24-year-old
You never know.
born in
You know what I'm saying?
Martinique, moved with
I
her
meet
family to
somebody
France
that
back
broke
in
up there. I was going to be a dishwasher.
2013.
I was addicted to
And
wine.
just outside the top
In
10
history, right? You know, I
in the
wanted to see
all-around
what they were
in
looking
Tokyo
for. So
at
I
the
went
Olympics.
to this Nagano was fucking.
Keep in mind, she's got individual
I'd
aspirations.
say,
She could
hey,
have
what are you
made
talking about
a
poetry?
bar final
They're
here.
looking for fucking truckloads. Go there and book,
Paris as
you know,
well
whatever
as
the
other
fuck. I always was
individual
addicted
events,
to
and
that.
also the
So I get
all-around
it,
final.
you
All
know.
that at
When I was
stake.
growing up, somebody told me
All
that
that
you
in
read the
jeopardy.
Wall Street Journal for 4 years. He gave you all the
Really
right
fighting to finish this bar routine.
It's probably true.
I really believe that till this day. Like, just the
Unfortunately,
whole Wall Street Journal every day.
their
Yep.
training
That's a
has
big
been
fucking
so
read.
And the
solid.
Sunday one has a
And
huge
then over
art
to
section.
balance
Like,
beam,
it's better
the
than
troubles
the New York Times.
continue.
And even though it's a Murdoch paper,
Yeah,
they
really,
have
the
very good
troubles for the
writers
whole
about it.
team, and
Yeah,
Melanie
sometimes
trying
I'm on
to
the road and
salvage
you
a
give it
clean
out.
rotation here after
You
they've
think,
already had some mistakes. There
and
she
then you
grabs
get into
the
it and go,
beam, and
it's not all stocks and
Maybe the
bonds.
first to say
There's a
that is
whole
a
other
big
thing.
time.
Right, there's a whole other
They
thing.
cover everything.
Yeah, once you
They cover
start
movies, they cover
getting nervous and getting in your
this and that,
head,
and it's like,
it's hard to.
and all of a
get
sudden you
out
start
of
reading
that
about things you wouldn't have read
mental
about,
zone,
or
and
things that
just
you love
saw
to,
that
and that's
from
what I
this
think.
French team with
I don't
all
know. I think that's what our job is too. You know, as
They could
podcasters
not
and the
brush
book,
them off from
is to
one
curate
event to the
those
next.
people. The book's full of records and movies and shit I like.
Got this crowd
But you have to turn people on.
sensational in support of the French team, and you really were
Reading
looking for a huge effort,
Reading
but
helps
then
my
the
writing.
emotions
Yeah.
coming out
I always
for
felt like
Melanie.
that. Reading, the more I read, the better
The
I
crowd
write.
then
The better it all works
trying to
out.
rally her, started
It's
to
all
chant her
part of what
name.
we're trying to do. I'm a young comic. I've always been a good reader. Like, I've always gotten something to read. You know, the playing on the ground.
Right.
Let you fuck. That's when you read the best.
So then-
No,
I got nowhere to go.
Yeah.
I might as well dig into this
I
now. If
honestly
it really
thought,
sucks,
Sam,
then
I
I'm in
thought
like
they had a
fucking
chance here.
If
Yeah,
the
two
book
bad
takes me somewhere,
rotations, but
I'll
they're
take a shot.
tremendous
I
on
like
floor involvement.
Where
I
you at
thought,
the next
here's your
couple
moment.
I'm
to
in
get it
the
right,
Bell
and
House in
just
Brooklyn
kept
on
going
Friday, on
on.
Black Friday, and
For Melanie.
the album drops that day. You can get it on iTunes or
Colleen
records.com. And then December 7th, I'm showing over at the Cine Family. I'm doing the Great Group Film Club podcast, and we're going to show
Needed better than a 14-5 just to have a
the
shot
Palm Beach Story,
at the
screwball
team
comedy from the
final. Really,
30s.
that she had
And then the
perfect
9th
right
will be
here.
at Laurie Lubitsch, and then after we go to greatgroups.com. Then we'll be at the Nerd Net on the 15th. Just doing the podcast this month.
The New Year's at the
New Year's in
Punchline,
San Francisco. Thank
where I
you.
was just out last
New Year's
week.
in
It's
San
a great
Francisco.
club. He's a king of that fucking club. What's
Thanks,
the name of
man.
the club?
All right, let's go. I got to make my wife dinner.
I love you. Have a great
I know
week.
you.
No. We'll just do the ads.
They
Without.
fall
Don't
short.
worry
So
about
they
it.
don't make the
You
final.
good.
An athlete
got the ads.
who is
You
from
have to
France
go.
but now
You
represents
have to-
Algeria. Kelia
Can I use the key for a second?
up on
Sure. Give me the fucking-
uneven bars.
Well, this is her Olympic debut, but
How far is
she's
your
really
drive?
been an athlete that
Oh.
so many athletes from around the world have been looking to, especially
Nice.
on
Nice.
this event. She has such a high start value.
All right, here we
It's
go,
not
ladies
with
and gentlemen. For
difficulty.
you people, Lee was telling you in the beginning, one of the best products that we've had lately.
Had a knee condition, pretty serious knee condition, and
You
then
know,
a dispute
sometimes you
with the
want to
French
get frustrated. You
Federation,
want to read
and
about
through all
topics
of
that
that,
interest you
she
the most.
decided
Like
to
the
switch
manual
represent
research
Algeria,
on the internet.
which is the country of her
For those of us who want premium content, and
That
don't
was
waste
the
time
most
finding it,
difficult
there's
routine
text.
so
Okay,
far in these games on the
TEXT.
uneven bars.
It's the best way
And
to
it's going to be
read
a
all
fun
your
one to watch
favorite
here in the
magazines.
final.
She has a
Anytime,
7-1
anywhere.
start value,
All right,
which
let me tell you a
is
list
so
of
high And I watched her in training, and she was just robotic, doing routine after routine. It paid off.
High number is any of her best from the season, so it will be fun to watch and fun to watch. The U.S. continues, so they opened up on balance speed, and the Americans will go over to floor exercise next.
Texture is the
qualification
all
day.
access pass for the world's best magazines right on your phone.
So
Or
much more gymnastics still ahead. We'll also take you out to the pool and see one of the stars for France. Leon Marchand,
The
world
texture of the
champion of
photo
400-meter
recommend
individual
stories for you
medley,
daily.
racing for his first Olympic
Let you
gold.
dive into deeper
Doing it in
into
his home
topics.
country.
So
Doing it
sign
in
up for
Paris
Texture right now.
tonight.
And in mere seconds, gain inside access to the very best reads.
Coming at you live, Snowfield Double
Do me a
G.
favor.
What is it
Texas
about this show
offering
that likes you?
my listeners for a free trial right
The
now.
camaraderie
You go to
we have, we're having a lot of fun.
texture.com/Joe. Think about it. You'll gain unrestricted access to the best magazines from back issues to the one on newsstands today. So let's pretend you want to read some about
Like
Rolling
having you
Stone.
here, you and the
Came
Blake,
out 3
you
years
never know
ago
if that's
as a
going to
drummer
happen
from the
again.
Foo Fighters or whatever. Boom! There you have it. Do me a favor. Go to Texture right now. Right now, I'm going to give you a free subscription. You go to Texture.com/Joe. It's the easiest way to remain culturally curious with top stories and the news and noteworthy sections updated daily throughout the day. Plus, you can share your subscription with the entire family. You can download articles and whole issues for offline reading. So do me a favor. Go to a free trial right now when you go to Texture.com/Joey. I'm telling you, it's a free trial right now. Just go to Texture.com/Joey and dive into the world of texture. All right, who's better than you? On it.com. Listen, I flew back yesterday. It was a 1-hour flight. I love you, Greg. Good luck to you.
Let me know when this drops.
Happy holidays to you and your family in the ballpark. He's got it on vinyl. And you'll have it on iTunes Friday, fucking midnight. Go crazy. Please support Greg Cruz. A great comic has helped me a lot. You know, you guys love the show. Talking about Onyx, the Alpha Brain. I flew yesterday. I got back. I was a little fucking hazy, but Onyx was there for me. Whenever I fly, that's all I take. It's the turnaround 180. That's as good as it gets. It keeps the jet lag down. Just tremendous. Go to Alpha Brain. Go to Onyx.com right now and try out Alpha Brain. There's a money back guarantee within a month the product back. Today for breakfast, the 2 ends didn't work for me. I got right on the hemp protein, threw in 2 ice cubes, 3 ice cubes, some water, a half a banana, a little peanut butter. I had the best fucking energy drink in the fucking world. And I went to train with Lee, Nick, and fucking John Budd. We had a great little training session. I'm telling you right now, Honest makes some great products for you. They keep you full with the protein powder. You know, it's flu season. I live off that shroom technique, but that's just me. I live off it. Please, go to Honest.com. Look at the great list of supplements they got. Give them a shot, Columbus Day. Go to Honest.com right now and press in. Boom, get 10% off your first order. And they have the Stay On It program. We're going to send it to your house every month on the 1st. Also, my motherfuckers over at Hitty Cigs, the best vapor pen on the market. You understand me? These vapor pens usually go for 10 to 20 bucks. They got them at half price now. 10 bucks a piece, 5 for $50. They're running a special. These things last 1,200 guaranteed plus. They got a cigar and they got a cigarette, okay? They got an electronic e-cigarette. 24, 16, 8 milligrams and 0. In case you want to quit and go fucking backwards. But don't fucking listen to me. Go to HittySix.com right now for the 5 for 50 special. It used to be at 20, so you get 50% off right now. Go to the box and press in. Boom! Who's better than you, Lisa? Yeah. And get 5 for 50. Also, NailedItLife.com. We were just with these guys on a Saturday. They were telling me how they might cut out the vapor pen but just have these 8 goobies in one. And I gotta tell you something. Lee, I'm good. That's right. That's right, motherfucker. That's why we're stuttering and mumbling here. We forgot shit. But who gives a fuck? It's Thanksgiving week. You get to spend it with your family. Hopefully you're traveling right now and you listen to Uncle Joey and Lisa Ayat. And you know me, dog, from the bottom of my heart. I will show you got something tremendous.
They beat Puerto Rico. Get to spend it with your family. Enjoy your family. At the end of the day, it's all
the U.S. on Wednesday. We'll show you what Team USA did a little bit
but
later.
you know what? Here at the church,
Everything's on Gold
we got our own
fucking
fucking. We don't have fans. We don't have none of that shit. We all fucking digging for one another. Look what happened, my man, from the One by One podcast. He saw the fucking salmon stack. I didn't tell him nothing. He took the fucking cover and dosed it up. And he was better than that. We used to think like a fucking package. With an envelope, he's better than fucking something.
We'll show you about this restaurant.
All these people,
might
everybody
be
wants to go to
one of the best places to have a meal in Paris. Let me show you why. It's usually a restaurant with tables bustling on a Sunday night. We've taken it over. All of our TV things are here.
Shows,
monitors, the screens, the way we talk to our team back in Connecticut. Our guys Pete, my right-hand man Jake, everybody's hanging out. Audio, video, makeup, style folks, all that stuff. You come out here, these are the primo tables. I want to take you over. This is view of the Eiffel Tower, right? As you sit here having dinner, can I show you where we're going to have a meal and some shows with you the rest of the week? Thank you guys. Through the gates.
We didn't give you a podcast last Wednesday because the sound was fucked up.
It's your seat in the house for the next couple of weeks.
And then we'll probably do a special one on Friday. We'll get a
video with highlights. You know what? French Portos back here for us. We can do a little bit.
I love you guys. Don't forget this tomorrow night, Irvine, Wednesday night, the night before Thanksgiving anniversary, 8 o'clock. Lisa will be there with me Wednesday night, Irvine, and December 5th. And the Governors in Long Island, 2 shows, 7 and 9. We will not be there.
And Team USA, Women in Action, as we continue from Paris.
But I love you guys. Thank you very much.
Embracing the challenge.
I know you guys are really cocksucker. I want to thank Greg Proops.
The support was amazing.
You guys support us also.
But it's also really hard when it's like a whole community looking up to you. I just expect a lot of myself because I know what I'm capable of. There were definitely days where I wanted to give up. I just want to go out there and compete for the community and continue to represent.
Embracing the challenge. Brought to you by Lily, proud partner of Team USA.
My man Greg Fitzsimmons. Dropping some minus knowledge. Maybe we'll do some liquid acid with those fucking
eczema
Fitzsimmons.
isn't afraid of the
All right, stay
spotlight.
black. Have a great
And it
Monday,
isn't worried
Tuesday.
about when it
See
shows
you
up.
Wednesday.
But eczema won't show me up because I face bigger obstacles than this. And so have you.
I am
Always anticipating your next
Say it like you mean it.
A visit. Thanks
No,
to
you're
my
not. You're
eczema
gonna mumble and
doctor
stumble.
for tips on speaking to your doctor
supposed to
about
do that.
eczema.
Sam put together a tremendous party.
I did.
With Tommy Easter. He's fucking homeless. He lives in a fucking
Smile
van.
first can help
He lives in a
someone find
van.
the courage
That's fucking homeless.
to
You
do
know,
so.
unless you live in the Taj Mahal, you're fucking homeless.
Putting on that Team USA uniform makes you feel invincible.
Okay.
The sky is the limit.
This podcast is brought to you by Texture is the app that gives you all access to the world's best magazines right on your phone. You browse hundreds of magazines and cherry pick the articles that interest you most. And the Texture editorial team recommends stories from daily, and plus the curated collections let you drive deeper into topics.
To be the best.
Right now, when you sign up for Texture, they're going to offer our listeners a free trial. You go to Texture.com/show. Get unrestricted access to the world's best magazines,
print on the
from
first
back
thing they
issues
say.
to the ones
You want to be a
that
mother now?
Try Texture for
Not have
free
the
when you get
programming to be a
Texture.com.
mother. No one does.
Go to
Just make it
e6.com and use code
He
George
needs
to
to
get
fly.
5 to e6
And swim.
Go
Swimming's
to
easy. I
honest.com
can
and
teach
use
him the way my
code
mom
George
taught
to
me.
get 10% off
Swim.
all of your optimization products. Like new moves and techniques and
GG. Watch trailer now.
Go to nailthelife.com
practice.
and use code George to get 20% off the best server pen on the market. For the oil and wax smokers out there. And they are also the makers of the music.
What if you took a break?
Switch things up. It's okay.
I want you to do what makes you happy.
Matthew Chan. Fucking Dave Matthews. I can't stand
Welcome to Tropic Time. Our new mocktail smoothies just hit the floor deck. And
That
right
shit
now,
drives me crazy. Those fucking. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, we got a black guy playing banjo barefoot.
Him and the fucking Fallout Boys. They had the balls to say yesterday. We want to do our music before we become dinosaurs. Listen, these dinosaurs will take you and rip you apart, you fucking idiots. What's the last good song Fallout Boy ever did? Do you know, Lee? Because I know you like that music.
I have no idea.
No, you don't be fucking lying to me. You have to see Hunger Games Part 2.
Let's just focus on sharks and only
Decent movie.
sharks. And if it's not
I had to
sharks,
talk him into doing that.
it's
You know,
not
the
for me.
talk it was a Tuesday night.
Yeah. and put up with that fucking nonsense. Straight, go fucking eat some stars.
Simone's putting somebody in this.
What's her name? Were you blast someone out to what's her name? Jennifer.
Oh, Jennifer. She's hot.
She's hot, huh?
She's kind of crazy in these.
Wonder who it is.
Yeah.
Like, she doesn't really look like.
Got to be none other than.
You know who I saw a picture of is.
Yeah, exactly. Leading the dance.
Jennifer Aniston.
No.
With the child's name, we were
Sarah
in the
Silverman.
front row. Anybody had
At
any
the
more
premiere
fun?
of her movie. Did you see that picture?
I don't think so.
I didn't know she was so hot.
Oh no, she dresses up. When she dresses up, it's like a whole different person.
I had never seen that before.
It's unbelievable.
Sarah Silverman's a good looking
Beautiful.
Yeah, she always dresses down, and I never seen that. Have you seen it?
Yeah, what? The
picture.
What fucking picture?
Put that down.
What picture?
At her premiere.
Whose premiere?
Sarah Silverman.
She's got a new movie out.
Oh, Sarah does.
I think
Yeah, a
when
little
you
indie
walk into a
film.
room,
Okay, I didn't know.
everybody sees the
Yeah.
strength
You're
that
talking
Team
about
USA
Hunger
brings.
Games.
People are talking about Oscar nominations and shit. Yeah, really good. She did a really good
First
job.
off, we have the GOAT, aka
You know, she's one of
Simone
those people that's been around forever. She's like
Also known
age. She won't
as
go away.
the grandma
Can't
of the
stop
group.
You know, she's been around.
Even being teammates
You
with
know, when I
Simone
came
is
to
like
this
so
town,
crazy.
she
I
had
mean,
just popped
having
in
her
something
there
about
as a role model and a
Even though she was
teammate
just sitting
is
there the whole
gonna
table
help a
listening,
lot.
she was involved in that. That was great.
Nobody
Right.
But she won't go away. She's
The
always
best
stays
buzzer out
relevant.
there,
You know, she always talks
Jay
about the great
brings
HBO
her
special
power.
last
She's
year.
so
Yeah.
energetic.
It wasn't as
You can
much
tell
as
she
great
loves
as how she did
competing.
as Largo
Yeah.
and all that type of stuff. So,
She
yeah,
does it her own way. She's like Joey Diaz.
Well, how else are you gonna do it? I got nobody way to do it. There's no way you can do it.
Yeah.
What's up, Irish?
Good to see you, man.
Fucking
So
Thanksgiving.
elegant in everything she does.
I've been holding her all week. I've been thinking about fucking
Suni brings her
pies.
fearlessness in the fight.
Like my last Thursday. I can't hold on no more.
We can't forget
Fucking piece of
the baby of the
pumpkin pie.
family. We got
I never
Henry.
got into the pumpkin
That's
thing.
my
She just
favorite thing
turned
in the world.
16.
Favorite
Pumpkin
fucking-
pie, a little bit of whipped cream on top. Heat that
Okay,
motherfucker
I've only
up.
driven twice in my
Oh.
life.
And you know what?
I
I
wanted to
hate
start
it.
driving after trials,
Kid.
but
Yeah.
now it's gonna have to be
Like
after the
faggy
Olympics.
colors like boysenberry and apple. When I went to Catholic school, I got stuck with a pumpkin pie. Oh my God, I'm fucking good at those.
Yeah.
Jordan
And the
is
cheaper the better.
bubbly. Jordan's
Right, give me
bubbly.
that
One of those
fucking-
Jordan definitely
ones
brings
that
her
Oh my
Yeah.
fucking God. Maybe with some Cool Whip.
personality. It's very big
Cool
fun.
Whip, not even real whip cream.
No, not Cool Whip. The real shit, the can.
Okay,
Real Whip. I don't
Ready
care
Whip.
about Cool Whip. That other shit.
I'll go to a bodega and buy one of those little Inman's
So
pies, the
exciting.
one the size of
I
your
feel like it's
fist.
a little bit of a
Pop it right
redemption
out of
tour
there.
for the four of us.
I've always wondered what those are. The little
Back
pie
together
fillings.
They're little
is
pie
really special.
It's just like a little
I'm
mini
so
pie
happy
that they have at
to
7-Eleven.
them.
It's
Oh.
exactly a
The second that we all
pie,
put
but
it
it's the
together,
size of
it's
your
gonna be
fist.
magic.
And if you're
We want
between
that
meals,
gold.
you don't
Not
pick
on
me
this
up.
Team USA.
Grab yourself an
And
Inman's
that's
pie,
serious.
apple. They'll throw it in the microwave for you.
Really?
Different
Pop it
personalities
out of
coming
tin
together
thing,
as a
throw it in
team.
the
I want you to
microwave.
see this, though. This
I
happened
never
just
ate one of those.
a moment
Yeah, it's
ago.
great.
Simone
I don't know what
Biles
the fuck
on the
that is.
warm-up
It's scared like a
floor
Entenmann's, you
exercise
never
session.
She was doing
Entenmann's,
the
I got
Biles
it.
too.
Apple
That's a
pie.
triple
Yeah, the
double.
apple pie.
Really
It's on the
difficult
counter, like
tumbling
next to.
pass.
This is how fat I
And she
was.
walked
I know
away
what you're talking
and
about. It's
talked to
next to
her
those little
coach
donuts, but it's just like pie filling. I was always too scared to get it. I
about
don't know what the
her
fuck that is. I didn't know if you had to bake it or something.
I'm always been a hostess apple pie.
Really?
That was part of my game growing up. That's a quick filler. That's just nothing.
That's glazed.
The
Yeah.
That's
Rothschild
glazed
standing
with a
there.
fucking can of Coke. Oh,
Yeah, oh my
the dentist is
God.
cheering you on. The dentist is like, that's my boy. Shit. That's my motherfucker. There.
So
That's money in the bank.
Oh my God. I
Simone,
love
You
those.
see him unloading the truck out back.
You know, now you eat that hostess, it's fucking horrendous.
And she doesn't have a history of
Food is
major
all
injuries.
They've taken chemicals out, they've added chemicals
those who
in.
watch
Look at the
Tokyo have
hostess
that
come in, just
flashback
a
right
plain
now. She's
chocolate with a
walking
little fucking thing.
Yep, the little swirl.
Hopefully we'll
They
see
give you
her
like a
back
little
out here
heavy
soon.
little
Certainly
dot
keep
fucking
you
sperm
updated.
in there.
Get any
Now they
information
give you
whatsoever.
it's like some fucking little fag with the hip. Shoots a little gun in there with a little fucking
So,
little.
with full
You gotta eat
knowledge
10
of what's
pounds
just
of
taking
chocolate
place
to get
and
the
the
little fucking
uncertainty,
hippie sperm.
the American
That's
team
one
moves
drop.
in.
Yeah,
Used to be the whole load.
You get the whole fucking load of sperm in there from the guy at the factory. Now nothing. Some skinny guy coughing who eats egg whites.
Hey, there used to be like a guy, a diabetic, with a hot thick one inside of a cupcake.
Fucking, those things are, you know, when you're from the East Coast, you grew up on those things. And everybody's different. I think, like South Jersey, that's tasty Philadelphia. Up by me, I was more of, what did I like? I liked
Ring Ding dings. The rest of the country called them ding dong.
Devil
Ring
dog.
dings.
On
But
training
devil dog
just a
like a
couple of days ago.
motherfucker. But my all-time favorite was the yo-yos. The chocolate with the cream filled up like that. You got two in a package. And then they got dipped in chocolate to boot. That's diabetics right there. Another one, the dentist is right there tapping you on the back.
That's right. Give me a Twinkie. You take the cellophane off, the little top gets stuck on it. You scrape that off with your teeth. They tried to stop making Twinkies, but people lost their shit. They picketed, they protested, they wrote letters, they brought it back.
Twinkies, I got hooked on Twinkies one night. Twinkies was the first sugar buzz I had because my mom, I would go to my mom, I'm on a school trip. And instead of her just buying me 2 Twinkies, she'd buy me a box. I said, fuck you. Fuck you.
You would hoard the snacks?
Listen, I would start eating those Twinkies at 11 o'clock at night the night before the yacht come. I remember the first all-nighter I pulled on Twinkies. One all-nighter on Twinkies. And instead of snorting like, when you do blow, you do like blow every 20 minutes when you pull them all right.
Yeah.
Shit. Guys, this is the funniest fucking story of all time. I pulled all-nighter on Twinkies one night. Before we went to Philadelphia and with Betsy Ross did the fucking letter.
Yeah.
The letter?
Flag. Yeah.
Went to see the Nutcracker Suite. My mother bought a box of those, a box of something else, a box of something else. And it was the first addictive
I tell you what, this is
personality I
amazing.
ever showed.
Soon
I
you'll be
did not
doing
know
floor
that.
exercise in the
I
Olympics.
thought about it
Sam,
years
you know the
later.
story well. It was just a few
I
months
kept
ago. She
watching
couldn't make
you
it
know,
through
I started with
practice.
the our
Had a
couple.
bucket in the gym.
I
And
was
she
a
got
honeymoon,
sick
not even
because of
another
this kidney
Twinkie.
issue. And here she is on the toughest event.
Then
Does she go out?
the Twilight Zone. I gotta have a Twinkie for the Twilight Zone. And this time I'm gonna get 2. And some milk to dilute.
It's a 1 hour.
Yeah, it's a 1 hour. You gotta get 2.
I think that's a 3-10.
And then at 1, I watched something else. I had HBO when I was a kid. I watched something else.
Yeah.
You know, HBO was brand new.
Oh, HBO late at night, they crank one out.
And a moment ago, the late movie when I was a young man, 7, when that happened, not when I was 7.
A little quicker.
When I had that happen, I was in the 8th grade. So I'm talking about 7, 8. The hot movie ago when we saw it playing.
Yeah, anytime
That
you're
you
seeing
whack
Simone
off
Biles
to
walk
was
back into the competition,
Kentucky
and
Fried Movie.
I think
or
you're
the
even
group.
seeing her crack a
The
smile
group
there.
too
And
had a
nothing
chick
else.
that
She's
ran
in
across
good
naked
spirits,
with
so
her
that's a good
titties,
sign.
and you had that big box with 3 levels. And that's how you got channels in those days. So each one had 1 to 7, 7 to 21, 21 to.
That's right.
That was it. That was it, guys. That was cable fucking TV.
Yeah.
And it had a string connected to the TV. So you had, that's it. If that's a TV, you had a string with a box on it, and then they had like levels. So you had 0 to 7, to 7 to 28, and
hurt so bad to push on,
21.
is what you
Fucking
said.
And
tremendous.
HBO was
Gymnastics
18.
is hard enough.
HBO
You
was 18,
don't
and
need
you could
extra
press.
stress
That's how you
for
did it.
something hurting while you're
HBO
trying
yelled
to do
outside,
your
nobody
best
was
in the
around.
Olympic Games.
So
That's
it is
the
a
first
3-10
thing I fucking
deduction
whacked
for
it.
that
Yeah.
step out of
Yeah.
bounds. So
Yeah.
we leave
Yeah.
I remember being
13-1
6 in the
for
morning
the
and still
overall
eating those
score on
Twinkies
floor.
and being jazzed
Up
up
next,
and not knowing
non-floor exercise,
what's
Jordan
going on
Childs.
in
It
your
is
life. Like
always
just being
entertaining.
jazzed
She's
up.
out
Well,
there.
why do I feel this way?
Right.
And being awake the whole fucking day. And years later, one night I'm sitting there thinking, talking to somebody, and they're like, yeah, remember that trip? I'm like, yeah. The night before was the most interesting night of my life because I stayed up all night. Wow, eating Twinkies. They're like, fuck yeah, you did a great whole box of Twinkies. That'll keep you up all fucking night
Yeah.
at that age.
Yeah.
Getting coked up on Twinkies.
Like sticking a dick, one after the other. Little brown
Little brown.
Twinkie dicks.
And ever since that time, you know what? If I'm hungry and I gotta eat a Twinkie, I'll eat it. But I think since that 8th grade, I think I've had 2 Twinkies.
Yeah.
In 50 years, 40 years.
You had your quota.
2 seconds.
What's up?
I have to unplug this mic right now.
Okay, me too.
For you two, I think it's just a double check.
She struggled a bit last year, but in Tokyo was known as the consistency queen. And man, we've watched her in training, and she's really owning up to that name here in this competition so far.
Fucking check.
Nothing at all. Oh wait, there we
There
go.
you go. There you
Now it's
go,
back
Lisa. Yeah, you slipping cocksucker.
Oh, I just have to
Okay.
All right, go ahead.
But those were, I don't know, that's, what else did you remember growing up in Boston? Reading?
New York. I grew up in New York.
What did you eat as a child? After you left? Because you always ate something at home.
Right.
But then once you were halfway home, if you were a fat fuck, Those
there were these
marshmallow pies.
She said she wants to make an
these
event
candy
final,
bars
and this
called the
is
Marathon
probably
Bar,
her best
and it
chance.
was
We'll
like
see what the
it
judges
was,
do.
it was strings of caramel covered in chocolate and twisted into a braid, and you took a bite of that and your salivary glands opened up like the Hoover Dam. It just, your saliva
It's so special
attacked
to feel
this
that
piece of
support
chocolate
back home,
heaven,
especially
and you
from
chewed
some
the
of
fuck
your
out of it, because it wasn't like the new
childhood
caramel where it's goo, slides in your
Jordan's
throat.
had
This was caramel you had to earn.
2024. She came into
You
the
were
year
at your jaw
early,
chewing
and there
on
was a
this
lot of
shit. The
uncertainty
chocolate
around her. Was
is
she gonna be
mixing
ready?
in with it.
She
The
struggled
saliva's
early
mixing
through the
in,
trials
and you
process,
swallow it,
every
and you got to take a
single
break
day she
before the
got
next bite.
better,
You got to
and
give your
I've
jaws
never
a
seen her
couple
look better
seconds
than she has
between
here.
sets,
Yeah, that
and they take
first
another
half
bite,
we're
and you know
looking at is the best
that's
I've
a
ever seen her
workout. That was good. 15-20 minutes to eat the Marathon Bar.
Do you guys ever have
Simone
whoopie pies?
continues to test that
Whoopie pies are
lower
the best.
leg,
Those are
walking
some of my
around
favorites.
13.866 for Jordan Childs. That's Jake Carey, and then
young
Simone
cocksuckers.
Biles still to come.
On their 18, you got them into the festivals before you can get anybody. You got to suck it on these for a month. See whether they get drunk. No, but I'm ready to suck a dick. No, you're not.
No, you're
Trust me.
not. No, it's a sucking a dick is a marathon.
It's a completely different situation. You just blow it. Fucking guys in high school, we're taking it to the major. We're trying to get the big 200 out of these guys.
The guys in high school, they couldn't believe their dick was in a mouth. There was no effort.
You know, I never even got a blowjob in high school.
From a girl?
Never even thought of anything.
Love
From anything.
begins with trust.
Nothing. I never would even consider a
That's
woman
why
giving
I
me a
got a
blowjob.
super.
Never.
Because they're all good Catholic girls.
I just didn't. I never thought I'd have the balls. A,
Dave's company just scored the Comcast
B,
Business 5-year price
if I
lock
heard a
guarantee.
woman suck dick, I would avoid that like the fucking plague.
It's 5 years of
I don't know
reliable
what it
speed
was.
internet.
I never thought
5 years of advanced security.
ever. If I had to think back to my first blowjob, it's got to be about 19. I was working security for a guy Louis Donato in the massage parlor. The first week, fucking Kennedy Boulevard. Louis Donato was his happy wannabe fucking monster guy that talked a big game.
My
So
competition
we had a
is
couple
fierce.
girls, we had like
Wet,
4 shifts, 4 different guys,
New
at
Olay
different
cleansing
times. We were all
melts. Just
friends.
soak,
And you
activate,
guys were
wash.
security
Yeah,
too,
For
or
3
I could
times
get
better
beat up
clean.
any time in
From
those
my
days.
best
It was like 4
New Olay cleansing melts. The
And
official
one night
facial
on
cleanser of
Saturday,
Team
it was
USA.
like,
Energy is like a
$50 and pick one of the
Every
girls to
note,
blow you.
every chord, every
And I
instrument
picked this redhead.
creates an incredible melody of power and possibility. But that energy needs to be reliable to have the same power, and affordable to keep the
I'll never
melody.
forget, she took a
At
piece of
home,
gum out
on the road,
put it on
on
the
farms
table
and fleets,
before she
and
blew
even
it.
ports.
It was the
Propane
most
and renewable
impersonal
propane
thing
lower
to
carbon
it.
emissions while harnessing the full
It was the
symphony
most
of energy.
impersonal situation.
Learn more about safe,
You know what I'm
clean,
saying? Like,
reliable
if that was,
propane.
yeah, if that was my 10th blowjob, I could feel it. But in the back of your mind, you always think your first blowjob's going to be this fucking thing with angels and birds that get shot out into the sky.
Yeah.
You hear voices. It never did. That shit never happened to me. You know, it was like,
my first blowjob was just the opposite.
it was
This
tremendous.
girl Linda, and she was a great girl, but she'd been around town. You know, she was confident, big tits. She called them pride and joy. And she said to me for my 16th birthday, she was going to give me the best blowjob I would ever have in my life. And she came over to my house. Parents were out. It's April. It's a nice spring day. I remember the windows open, little breeze coming in. Linda comes up to my room. She takes my pants down herself. I try to take them off. She stops me.
But lately,
She
she's
takes
been
them
looking
off.
up to someone else.
Then she takes the underwear off.
Like Sydney,
And then she works it. And I mean, I didn't know that a blowjob included balling, that that was an option. I didn't know that it circled. I didn't know that there was 2 hands could be cranked on the base, decent size. And she worked it, and there was eye contact. There was intent eye contact throughout. Checking in. She wanted to know how I was doing every second.
That'd be so fucking
I'd like to remind you, September 23rd,
It was unbelievable.
Quinto stars as a visionary
Post-coital,
doctor who
I
sees the
cuddled
world
with her
through
after the
patient's
blowjob.
eyes. Don't miss the
And I
premiere
feel for
of
you, Joey,
Brilliant
that
Minds
had to
coming
be your
your way
first
Monday,
blowjob.
I gotta ask you
23rd
something.
on NBC.
Where
and
is she
Peacock.
today?
Speaking
She
of Brilliant
has
Minds,
kids, and she lives
those with
a
whom I
couple
work
towns over
alongside
from where we
Sam
grew up.
Pesci, part of that
I think
Olympic
she did well. I think
team
she married well.
2008 for the U.S. and John Roethlisberger,
Send her a
a
little
3-time
Facebook.
Olympian and a 4-time U.S. all-around champ.
It's
Up
always
next on board,
good
Jake Carey takes
to
it back
hit
to
one
that
of those
golden
freaks on
moment
Facebook
played
and
in
tell
Tokyo.
them,
Well,
Yeah.
this was so
I have one
special,
I'm working now,
especially
not
because she was
because I
able
want to
to
sleep
redeem
with her, just
herself
because she
after a
was such a
mistake on
savage,
fall.
such an animal.
Yeah.
And now she's got a kid. But I want to remind her that she's such an animal. So I post this New Jersey. First of all, the last time I had seen this girl was when Doug Flutie threw the touchdown.
Okay.
And it was just a horror
She
show.
talks about the fact
I
that
robbed
she
Louis
feels the
Donato.
weight
At this time, she was
responsibility
Louis'
of being
boss. He was
the reigning
Louis'
Olympic gold medalist on floor every time she's out there.
And I saw her.
Yeah, she said it also gives her confidence, though, Terry, but it's
They
a
call it
double-edged
Lori
sword.
Jack
Sometimes you
because they said,
feel
you
the
know, those
pressure.
days she's got the jack.
Yeah.
Everybody said she had something. AC/DC wrote a song called "She's Got the Jack," which implied she had like AIDS, not AIDS at that time.
Gonorrhea,
Gonorrhea, chlamydia, and all that. No, there wasn't even chlamydia. Something was just syphilis, and something came out of your dick. That's it. All of a sudden, over the years, they've added all these dimensions and names to throw you off.
Yeah.
It all started with funk. The head of your dick swells up, blood comes out. You know what I'm saying? Your nuts are purple.
You go crazy.
Yeah, you
the
go
good ones, you go crazy.
Oh my God! You sit there and go, "What did I fuck? What type of animal did I fuck? What planet is she from?"
Yeah.
And I'll tell you something. Knock on wood. If I can be honest on this show, it never happened to me.
Shut up.
I had crabs. I've got
That's
crabs.
nothing.
I was fucking around with these dirty college girls. You mess around with college girls, bro. You always forget something.
You're fucking the whole campus.
Yeah, you flip on this something. I had this little leakage coming out of my helmet.
Yeah.
Well, I noticed that both of them. I was sleeping with one for a while, and then she moved, and I started sleeping with the other one. Both of them had this like white leakage from their little monkey. It was familiar, but I wasn't going to embarrass them. Tell them I just kept wiping and kept eating that ass. You know, man. This got nothing to do with Uncle Joe.
It's like finding a hair in your hamburger.
Yeah,
You get rid of it, keep eating that.
You know, people send the hamburger back.
Come on.
Before you send the hamburger back, think back of how many assholes you licked. Right or wrong. You ever get these motherfuckers? I was hair in my food. Come here.
The training a couple of
You
days
take the
ago.
hair out and you proceed. You're going to send the sandwich back, and now they're going to spit in it. You know, because that's what you do. When somebody says, "There's a hair in your food."
Yeah, what's wrong with hair?
Well, we put a fucking Coke snot from Tuesday in that motherfucker. Wait till you crunch into that. I think it's a grape.
Round off that handspring, and it
I got a hemorrhoid.
Actually,
I'm going to rub the hemorrhoid on your French fries.
Not even. You squeeze the hemorrhoid, you get that hemorrhoid juice. It's like that black fucking tar. It comes out. They think it's remoulade sauce. These fucking jerk fucking Gentiles. But that shit drives me crazy when people act like that. I don't know.
Yeah.
Really uncharacteristic.
No, and I don't even like the
Jay
guy
Chief
that
is
has them
typically
pour
such
half
an
a glass
icy
of wine.
competitor.
Pour the
And there will
fucking
not be
wine
a
and drink the
back-to-back
wine.
Olympic
What are you going to drink? You're going to take a sip from half a glass and swish it around and say no? Caesar wants you to bring forth another glass
We'll
of
be
wine.
up next
Fuck
on floor
you.
exercise in discussion with
You know what? My
coach
mom
right now
bought some wine this week.
about
She's
landing.
out for Thanksgiving. She went to Ralph's and bought some wine. And next night I come home and I go, "Mom, what did you get 5 ice cubes in your wine for?" She goes, "It's shit wine."
She can make the
And it's like, buy another fucking bottle of wine. She's like, "Nah, finish this one."
Club W, but here's the
perform well
crazy
at the
thing.
team finals than here.
That
She can water
culture
down and still do quite well.
Never was so.
You're right, John. But
Okay,
you
Lee,
have
you're
to
a very
take
young
into
man.
account that muscle memory
My
and the
man Irish
skills
is younger
and
than I am.
tumbling
I came
passes
from a
that
culture,
she's been
family
preparing.
affair.
So when you
Watching
go
from Betty's
under a
father,
high-pressure situation, you just want to go on autopilot. And
Combat.
maybe for her,
All those
that is
shows
the more
where
difficult
men had a
passes.
conversation in the 60s and 70s, early 60s, late 60s and 70s on television. On
Up next
CBS,
is Little
NBC,
Beast
and
Simone
CBS.
Biles. We'll see
Or
what
ABC.
Simone
Two
brings to the
men
floor.
had a conversation. There was always a bottle on the table
Toyota
with
presents
no label
the
on it.
power
It was a
of
bucket with
community.
ice cube for prom.
A
As soon as
three-time
two men
Olympic
walked
host
in the
city,
room,
Paris
what are
has
we
a
going to do about the
veteran approach
Diaz
to these
situation?
games.
Well,
95%
the first
of
thing I did in
venues
this
are
late
either
60s and
pre-existing
early
or
70s was
temporary.
to turn
The
around.
athlete village will be
Okay? Without
transformed
even
into
eye
commercial
contact,
and
without
residential
offering.
space. And
didn't even offer
45,000
this
volunteers have committed to the Olympic
You
spirit.
get two glasses, you
The
put an
power
ice
of
cube in each,
community
right
is
on
brought to
TV
you
while
by
the camera's
Toyota.
rolling.
Start your
And he was
impossible.
saying the stupid fucking lines about how the world's going to end and if the Russians don't go out to the fallout
Somewhere,
shelter,
there's a
and
man
they'd always
opening the
pour from the
neighborhood
bottle,
gym
which you
early
assume was
so a
whiskey,
kid can
correct?
work on a jump shot.
Do you remember this as a young man?
Yes,
Somewhere,
And they gave it to everybody, and everybody didn't go cheers or salud, or they just drank it, and they discussed their situation. And throughout the show, drinking was always accepted.
Yeah.
As a young man,
We believe
for,
no
for
journey is
me,
taken
for
alone.
me, that made my day.
Toyota.
My mom had a bar.
Start your
You
impossible.
know what? Next week, if I go down there, I'm gonna get a fucking drink with an ice cube.
How old are you at this point?
5, 6. You know me, dog.
It looks cool. I understand.
It looks fucking tremendously cool. What kid doesn't look at that and go, I can't wait to be fucking 18 to do that, to drink a fucking shot.
I remember being a kid, we had these shrimp cocktail glasses. My parents would buy a 6-pack of shrimp cocktails from the AMP, right? Remember those?
And you
screw off the top, you wash them out, and you keep the glasses. And it's about the size of those Scotch glasses. So I remember me and my brother and sister, we'd put one ice cube in, put some Coca-Cola on top, and we'd walk around the house like we were in fucking madness.
No shit.
Sipping it, you know, and then we'd roll up pieces of paper. My dad smoked 3.5 packs a day. We'd roll up pieces of paper, we'd dangle them out of our mouths, and we'd drink Coke with an ice cube.
There you go. So you were, I don't know, it was like alcoholism was acceptable. Okay, but whatever. Now my mom had a bar. I got drunk one time, shit my pants. They found me in the closet. That was the end of my alcoholism career.
Just for you, bundle.
Did you know that?
That was it.
That was it. Personal price. My mom had a thing before she go to bed. She do a little shot of wine. I scoped the fucking red Italian wine. Once she fell asleep, I went. I drank the whole bottle of wine. My mom got up. Los Antonio. To dial 911. The cops came. They found me in the closet, puke, shit all over the place.
How old are you?
4, 5. That was the end of my alcoholism career, right? That's it. Don't everything. There was shit on my feet. They had to put me in the tub. I slept for 2 days. You know, it's always been a fucking disaster.
And that was it? And you never drank since?
No,
Skin Essentials diaper helps protect your skin from ick and stuff that can cause rash.
Tried Jack.
So you're free to go beyond.
Then when you do cocaine,
Skin Essentials.
you know, it's like a gin. It's like an Indian without gin.
Yeah.
You know, a line of Coke requires alcoholism.
Yeah.
So I did that. But when I became 18, something really weird happened. I started hanging out with people that thought they were Johnny Bananas. I had a friend that if he drank whiskey and had a certain glass, that shit never brought it. And I went out to dinner with the Holloways. The Holloways were the badass Irish German family.
There you go.
I speak to Timmy every 2 days. In fact, he's a truck driver. He listens. Because he'll remember this when we graduated high school. Mr. Holloway took us out to dinner. I can't remember the place.
Apprehension right
We're
now.
all fucking sitting there.
Thoughts in the
Mr.
mind.
Holloway was a problem. I'm Mr. Holloway.
After
like the
the injury
we
short
had
time ago here, taped up, there it
You
is.
come to my house, you eat every
We'll see
day.
that first
Curse in
pass,
my
very
house, you
important.
watch sports. Can't drink in my house.
That was our rule.
She's been planning
Both my
to
parents,
do
huge
the
drinkers.
world's
We didn't drink in the house.
tumbling
Do me that favor, respect me.
Right.
Right now, it's a triple
You know, we
double.
go every time we went anywhere. We'd always stop at Mr. Holloway's house and get tuned up. He would get more money. The best was when Mr. Holloway was on the couch sleeping. Years later, we come in at 3 in the morning. We're making sandwiches to go into a disco in the city. And as we walk past Mr. Holloway, turns on. He goes, "What, to go?" You know, we used to torment him.
Yeah.
So much power, you
I
have
forget
to
the fucking
assume
story I
if
was
she's
going to tell you. Who the
nervous,
fuck
she knows
knows?
We're talking
lower
about
extremity.
those,
She was
you
going
know,
extra
shrimp
hard
cocktail
for that
glasses.
pass.
And we were talking about
And we went to dinner, and all of a sudden, some guy comes by and he goes, you know, excuse me, Caviar Sauvignon Blanc 68. And, you know, and all of a sudden he opens the bottle, and then he's got like a thing, and he fucking, I think he drinks a little, and he spits down it. And I'll never forget, he goes to Mrs. Holloway, and he goes to Mr. Holloway, and he gets to Roger, and little Roger's crazy. We're crazy at the time. We're fucking crazy. Little Roger looks at him and goes, "Give me the fucking bottle." Just give me the fucking bottle. And that was the end of that in my life. I knew that I wasn't the only one who thought that way.
Right.
A glass is a glass.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck what glass. I don't
Right.
give a fucking wine glass and a whole fucking serenade with the sweater on my shoulders to have a fucking drink of wine. All right. I know people who are broke that fucking drink wine out of a bottle have a great time. Have a fucking great time with
Same alcohol content.
Same alcohol. I never understood the whole glassware.
Yeah.
The whole thing. When I snorted coke, I drank fucking gasoline out of a rock glass. It don't matter.
No, I mean you got an ass hair on your hamburger or some wine that tastes a little bit fruity. Suck it up and don't waste everybody's fucking time. We're trying to go out. We're trying to get this done so we can do the next thing. We can't do the next thing if you're sending fucking 1 ounce little sifters of wine back. I won't have it. I don't even care if my shit is too raw. I eat around it. It's always just that one little red chunk in the middle of your steak. So you eat around it. Eat everything else, but don't send it back.
That shit embarrasses me to no end. You know what I do with the food sucks?
What?
I pay the bill and get up early.
Yeah.
Double.
And I make a mental. I
Her
get
coach
in the car and I
Laura
call
Mandy
this
said she
fucking
tries
dude.
to
And I
walk
tell him,
into
don't
this
go to the food
pass
suck.
in order
Well, I
to
went there
stay
last
in
Tuesday. Get the
bounds.
fucking suck. It tastes like gas.
There, which is a 1/10 deduction.
Did he
for
say taste like
stepping
gas or
over the
taste
line.
like ass?
Ass. You know,
I'm not even sure what place you're
So
talking
much
about.
any fucking place. I'm just saying.
difficulty in
I mean,
all
that's
of
the
her
first thing you
tumbling.
do. I'm not going to sit there
Double
and
layout
argue
with
with
a
you
half twist.
and go back and forth. You know, right or wrong.
I'm in Indianapolis recently, shit in the bed at some club in the suburbs. Nobody's coming. It's like I've got the HIV. And so I'm miserable all weekend. And I go, it's Saturday night in between shows. I'm going to go next door. I get a sushi restaurant. I'm going to get a nice plate of sushi. Cheer up a little bit.
She's
Spend
gotta
a few
be happy
bucks. Live.
to put that one on her feet.
So
why make it easy?
I go there
Why
between
put
shows and I
the
order.
legend
I get some miso
grows?
soup
I mean,
and some
6-year-olds in
sushi.
America
Miso
dress up
soup
as
comes
Captain
out.
Marvel.
It's
Captain
ice
Marvel
cold.
dresses up
It's as
as Simone
salty
Biles.
as
I mean,
it comes
that
shot
was
from
a
the guy that
moment.
just walked 40 days in the
And
desert.
John, every time she's
Then
asked, why are
I
you
get
taking
the,
it
and
to
so I don't
the
eat it.
next level?
And then all of a
Again
sudden,
and again and
they
again.
bring
You
the
don't have
sushi,
to. You've
and it's
already
like
addressed
it's
the
been
world.
smoked.
She
It's like
says,
the corners of
because
the
I
fish
can.
were dry,
And Terry,
curled
that's a
back.
moment where she
They've
could
been
have
sitting there
taken
for
it down a
days.
notch and
Meanwhile,
played
the
it
waiter
safe.
recognizes you. So I walk in, he goes, Greg Fitzsimmons, holy shit. He goes, I'm going to take great care of you. It's like, you want to take care of me, get some fucking takeout from another restaurant, because this shit is poison. So he puts it in front of me, and I don't want to be a douche because he recognizes me. So I don't. So I just, I gave a big fucking tip, and like you said, I just walked out. I was going to eat that shit.
When you have the Simone Biles
First of all,
6'8" start value.
For going to a sushi place
Sitting
next
pretty,
door in
John,
Indianapolis. I mean,
despite
how many
not
fucking
feeling
people left
great,
Hiroshima
getting
to
through this,
go to
reminding
Indianapolis,
us
okay?
again, Simone
Yeah.
Biles does things
So shame on
nobody
you.
else can do.
It's like you don't leave Auschwitz to move to Iowa to open a bagel shop. You've already been tortured for 40 fucking years. You know what I'm saying?
Nobody in the
You
world
leave
can do
Auschwitz to go
it.
to New
Can
York
do
and
it
get the
today.
party started.
How the fuck did you connect this two
Hundreds of bars still to go. Simone,
Because I've been smoking weed to take this morning. It doesn't matter.
That is a fucking World War II thought.
more action from gymnastics ahead.
These bagels are good. Yeah, my family's all dead. Enjoy.
Stars for France. Brown broke the last individual
I
world
hope the
record.
bagels cheers yellow.
Marshawn has been the man.
Tremendous. Happy Thanksgiving, motherfuckers. This is what life is all about. Sometimes just getting a stupid laugh. And this guy's over there humming like a cat. What the fuck is wrong with you? The club? Just humming like a cat. Oh my God. And it's time for another hail. This is Hail brought to you by asthma.
Boy, they can't stop thinking of ways to get fucking pot in your system.
Anybody else?
No. You wipe it in your nose, you drop it in your eye. Anybody come up with the eye drops yet? That's got to be next. The cannabis eye drops.
I'm sure they have them. I gotta hit acid here.
I'm good, thanks. Look at you.
I got 3 hitting up there. I gotta come deal with the dog.
Acid, that feels like 1979.
That's
You
why I
bring
live.
it back?
Listen,
goosebumps just
in the words
thinking
of
about
that,
that camaraderie.
if you don't know your past, you don't know your
As a
future.
whole, as a
You
country.
gotta take your acid from time to time and take it
Enjoy,
back
let's
there
go
just to
red,
dibble a
white,
little
blue.
bit.
All right. What do you do once you take the acid? You gotta stay
We
indoors.
stayed here. We did a podcast. Me and Lee and Ari Shafir. Eddie Bravo came to mediate. He didn't get high. We just giggled like 5 assholes.
Washington has
You
the
3 took
lowest
the acid
number of
out.
law
5 hours.
enforcement
Just
No, you didn't. A 5-hour podcast?
we did a 3-hour podcast.
2.5 years?
2.5, 3, and then we were
Public
fucking. We
safety
sat
is
here
my
for an hour. I
priority.
just sweat.
I'll hire more
Sweat.
police and first responders.
Yeah.
Did I send you a video of the Mexican guy taking his clothes off?
No.
$1 billion I won from drug
So we're here. I called Duncan.
treatment.
You know, Duncan likes drugs. I called Duncan. I go, Duncan, you want to come to the park and do that? Yeah, I can't.
For our state to thrive.
You know, I have other plans.
Ready,
No worries.
set,
Go.
dream cabin
It's like, well, I was going to come anyway. So we'll have a couple people. So Duncan sits at home. He's watching this fucking podcast. In the middle of the podcast, he decides to send me this fucking. We're 2 hours in Woodburn.
Was this last week?
This is about 6 weeks ago.
Biggest game of your lives. There's go in everything you do. That's why 76 is there.
Jimmy Craig, you won't even touch the phone. He's not gonna touch it.
Look at that marshmallow body. Holy, I feel good about my body right now. Oh, don't do it. Oh, Christ. Holy Christ.
That's right. Just
Not every
Ah.
by yourself.
It's like Bobby Lee the Mexican.
I'm gonna send you this. How's that?
Yeah, please.
Show this to your mom tomorrow. Everybody's sitting around. Show this to them on Thanksgiving Day.
You know what I'm thankful for, Mom? Here's what I'm thankful for, Mom. This gentleman right here who has no body shame, and yet we all have body shame for him.
He doesn't give a fuck. He taped that. He probably put that on a dating service.
Yeah.
And sent that out to me. So let's give it a
Think you
whiz.
got any replies?
Oh, I would reply just to stab him. Right or wrong. I take him to a secluded place. Like if I was single, gay, and crazy, and I'm just living life by the seat of my pants, oh, he's a goner. He's a goner. He's just like, I'm like, what's that guy on TV that was killing people? And then Dexter.
You immediately became a gay serial killer.
Why not? Think about it. If I'm fucking gay and I'm part of a fucking gay dating site,
yeah,
and I'm sitting at home, and I had a bad week, I can't find a job. My last date, the guy would suck my tits. He was a good piece of ass. He gave a bad blowjob. I'm sitting there, I'm gay as fuck. I'm at home watching something on Netflix.
Getting worked out.
Go TV, and this guy pops up on your screen. You just got to think about this. As soon as this video ends, first thought that comes to your mind is, how many bullets do I have? Do I have a rubber sheet? This is going to be fun.
Do I have to go to Mexico for this? Or is this
No, this guy lives in Sherman. I guarantee this guy lives in California. This guy lives right over here. You see this guy when you go to Ralph's.
Yeah.
He's behind the counter. He's lonely. He's just looking for another hemophiliac. What's he? He didn't have a dick. He didn't have a pussy. What do you call those people?
Hemophilia, you mean hermaphrodite?
Hermaphrodite. Same fucking.
Hemophilia. That means you can't stop bleeding. That means you're gonna stab them once, you can walk away.
What happened to those people? Little kids, they always
There's
had
no more. No, there's no more hemophilia. They're gone.
Yeah, they disappeared. Some
Right.
people things changed. What happened to the hemophilia?
Hemophilia was, I think people started saying homophilia, and they changed it. It became gay guys to believe a lot.
Practices
That was my
and all
joke.
that stuff.
You want to edit that out, Lee?
He
No,
remembers
fuck
seeing
no.
that,
How you just sent me the
but also the
video.
way
Oh
he
my
was
God, that's
teaching
hysterical.
races.
That's what I'm saying. That could be any
You
guy.
could see him like
They
working
probably
for
got
that
that
he
from a
would
dating
like.
site.
Yeah.
That's it. It's
That's a
really
dating site in Mexico video.
All right.
You're at home in Mexico. You can kill.
Absolutely.
You get that in the thing.
Yeah.
You said I got the drop off.
Uh-huh.
pretty long.
Not everything.
Yeah. If you could kill somebody, how would you do it?
I was like, what would like Michael?
It just depends what they did.
24.
Yeah.
Like it depends what they did. I have evil thoughts.
Kind of
That
crazy.
went through my mind. You know, I really do.
I was happy with it, but I'm just really
Man,
curious
one
about
or two
what Michael
people
would do in
that
those situations. And having those times in
Disrespected
mind.
us.
disrespected themselves because they fucked with us.
Talk
Yeah.
about this race. Let's try to figure out what needs to
It
happen.
crosses your mind. I was a kid in high school, stepdad, worse.
Well, obviously,
I was going to get really good with weapons,
about it.
and my plan
They
was,
asked me,
the
are you
genius
good? Are you
plan
lit?
was to
I
hide
was like,
under a
I'm
car,
not like,
pop out,
I'm
and shoot.
not doing the race before I'm gonna
I was
race.
always good with escape routes. You'd be surprised.
Escape rats?
Like how to get out of a situation. Like if you shoot somebody here, you're you're gonna fucking look around this area for a while. You have people there, you have drones. You have Google Map. You have all these things. You can go back.
The fly was good.
I could go back and see if you ever walked in that neighborhood a year ago. You know that?
Yeah.
That's reality. I could really go back. It costs money. It's going to cost you money. We were talking about this last week. 2 months ago at the comedy store, kids sitting until the end. Busy Sunset fucking Boulevard. Okay. Kid walks up from 10 to 1, takes out a gun and shoots him 7 times, runs down the hill, gets in the car. They've never heard or seen from the guy. Who watched this documentary? It's been on all week. It's a brand new documentary. I watched bits and pieces. The Tupac Biggie.
March the 400 I am was like Michael and
Biggie right was
Oh,
so
right.
I was wondering when they got
Oh, I gotta see that.
it was a Southside Crip that It was definitely fucking Biggie Smalls.
I got choked up
It
with
was
some
definitely
Michael
Puff
came out
Daddy
here
of
for
the
the
deal.
That's what the movie says.
Yeah, this documentary has
Yeah, that was kind of
Suicide
like
Scripts.
he was the best friend
$1
ever.
Million Bounty.
He's gonna give me the
Now he got fucking gold blocks
like
right next to
that
the
was
Laugh
amazing.
Factory.
Right.
That's what they would eat in those days, a gold blocks.
So the
green
moment
blocks,
has
whatever.
just
Green
about
blocks.
arrived for the pride of France to
And
get
listen,
it done.
right now there's two murders. Take a look at it. You have to be a fucking moron if you're gonna murder somebody. Number one, look at all the people that get caught. You know how come they get caught? Because they tell somebody, or they have 2 or 3 people involved. You're gonna ice somebody, you're gonna ice them yourself. And the ices that you've seen, look at the fucking best ices that you see. Look at this thing at the county store. 16, 15 people on a patio, cops on a Cienega. When people get bullets, they go crazy. They don't see. You don't see them.
And there was no camera out
No
there.
camera. Even with the fucking camera, I got a hood on with my thing around me. It's tough, you know?
Yeah.
It's fucking tough.
Yeah, you gotta
Don't
do
get
it
me
right.
wrong. They got the 44 caliber tool with a fucking ticket.
Yeah.
You do make mistakes with a fucking a parking ticket. But look at all these other guys who believe that they're physicists. These guys shot people every night. Put them in the trunk of a car, took them to a fucking deserted place, buried them, put water on them, make the body disappear quicker. And they don't construct these people. You know, for every 300 murders, Sammy the Bull said that they were out there. There's another 300 people that are out there that nobody ever knew about.
Yeah.
But listen, they were playing cards one night. Got into it with some asshole like the guy that played Tommy and Goodfellas that just pull a gun out and shoot you, and everybody's scared in the room now.
Yeah.
Now they make a big scene. Tablecloth. That shit happened.
Totally random.
That shit
He's there
happened.
taking his time behind the block.
So you have to think about it, how you would do it. The
But
person.
how would you do it now? But in terms of enjoyment for you, what would feel best to you?
Below Marchand is the lone American to make it. Case Kalish, who is the defending gold medalist, did
There's
not
only
make
one
it to
person.
this final. But Carson Foster trying to keep a streak
That's how
alive.
you do it.
9 straight medals for the Americans in the Olympics.
No.
Very
There's
possible.
some people that
He
you
gets
shoot
on
in
the
the fucking
podium,
head
but the big
Yeah.
favorite is
because they deserve
Marchand.
to get
2
shot in the head.
lengths of
There's
the
some
pool
people
in
that you shoot
each
in the asshole
of the 4-stroke disciplines.
and watch them.
Upwards? You put it straight up.
You watch them move for 4 hours. Jiggling for their fucking life.
You get shot in the asshole, you giggle.
Fucking 32, you get shot up the ass, nothing to blow their heads off. Just something to keep that hot bullet in their asshole.
You put the gun up the asshole?
Just a little bit.
Just
a little bit.
Just the crown.
You put a condom on the fucking gun. So this guy's not a freak. You don't want your gun with the hips. You know what I'm saying? You don't want a gun with the hips. You can't get rid of that.
Safe killing. You gotta be safe killing.
So, but I figure if I'm the God's eye, if anything ever bad happened to me in my life, you have to realize that this is the way I'm going.
Yeah.
Because I can go grab that fucking person. First of all, it'd be documentation.
Remember, Senta was
It
the
have to be
favorite heading into
documentation.
his
Because I
own
can
Olympics in
make
Tokyo 3 years ago. He didn't
I
even
was
make the
talking about
final,
for a few
so he's
days.
got
I
unfinished
get really
business.
fucking hungry and
Out on the
angry.
world record pace here. Watch his
I
underwater.
probably picked
His
up my
underwater's
fucking
up every
fucking
single
street
wall.
and a cave predetermined.
Pick up momentum.
Just
And when he's doing that, he's getting under that
gagging
wall.
like a
He's getting
process.
out to clean water.
Like the whole what was that?
Pulp Fiction.
Gerard movie. Citizen. What was that movie?
I'm balling them out, duct tape,
Oh, Jesus.
duct tape cans. And first I start with punches for like an hour.
Yeah.
An hour?
I just gotta work out. First I want to go to the pharmacy and get a couple of IVs to keep me alive for a few fucking days.
That's nice of you.
He's not real eat. He's not going to his teeth out. It's not real chew. You gotta go IV.
Nothing that key.
Yeah.
And you just punch them for an hour and you hit them with sticks. Then you rock them to death for a little while.
You rock him like I ran.
Oh, good. Yes, I ran. Then you kick them again.
Was it tomorrow?
And you keep them up. That's the whole thing. You want them to suffer like you do.
Yeah.
And this is
Then
the
you come
part
back and eat a few sandwiches in front of me.
every time he pops up.
Maybe some Twinkies and Devil Dog.
Somebody you could fucking gun up their pussy. or gun that dick and play with them and ask them questions. How's that feel? That feels you fucking good to me.
He knows he's doing
And then after about 12 hours of mental tortures, when you really start to shit, then I go into ice. That's why I just take a razor blade and start throwing the paper cuts everywhere. Just about 2 hours. I probably faint 2 times because I can't see blood. It's like I come back. This is why this is just a fantasy, ladies and gentlemen, because I'd be fainting. But after I fucking chop up with that razor blade for about 2 or 3 hours, I rub the juice salt on that sea salt. I rub in the sea salt like a chicken tongue. You understand? I'd roll up in that sea salt and there's no worse pain.
He's so precise when he's working.
Look at this lead. This is
Then if they were a woman, I'd take a razor blade and slip and clip one by one. Make them fucking eat it and then put more juice salt on that shit. And then I'd kick them again, ask them questions. You know, by that time I'd be crying because all the pain that they inflicted on me is finally coming out of me.
Yeah.
But it's cathartic. For a human to do something like this, he has to know in the back of my mind while I'm doing this, I'm going to get caught. But it's going to be well worth it. I'm going to go out of this world with that pain. That person got to see it. And not throwing more salt on it. Then I start on the general parts. Then I start carving up their assholes, you know, taking their nose off, more salt.
The thing about an asshole is the more you cut it out, the bigger the asshole is.
Yeah, no. And then I take the 32. Just leaving the burger for fucking 4 hours.
You don't want to see that part.
Looking like a fucking chicken fucking. You hang them upside down so the blood leaks out of their fucking earlobes. And that's it. That's how you do somebody who did something bad to your family, did something bad to you, did something bad to a daughter, a son, something. That's the only way. Anybody can go up and shoot you from the car. Like Kennedy, they shot him from the fucking book tower.
Yeah.
Any fucking moron could do that, but to just pick somebody up by the throat and go, you're going. And guess what? I'm strapping myself up like one of these Arabs. As soon as the cops hit the basement, I pull the fucking booby and put a pair. So we all go anyway. You're going. You're going.
Yeah.
Don't think you're not going, but fuck it. That's the only way to do it. If you're going to do somebody who just fuck with you.
Yeah.
Now, to shoot a motherfucker like that, one of these dummy talent agents or like one of these fucking stupid comedians, that's easy. Invite them to the comedy store and wait till they go to the back and blast them with a gun with a silencer and leave them there.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, where's the fun of that?
The easiest hit is the one that's the most hard. Look at all the great hits of time. Listen, the greatest hit of our time, in my eyes, was John Gotti and Paul Castellano's Sparks Steakhouse, a week before Christmas, at dinner time. That's
celebrating throughout this country.
That's
because you're in the dead center.
You're in the dead center at number one. Number two, the only object you have, the only thing you have is an off-duty cop. That's what you're worried about.
At the 200 to the halfway point, he
I'm worried
really
about
started to make a statement right there, didn't he, Michael? Without question, he really is able to get that
fucking
great crossover turn there. To be able to set himself up again. Look at how deep he goes off of these
Two
walls.
off-duty cops shot the guy and sustained him and put him down. Off-duty cops are everywhere.
Is so
They're walking with their
awesome.
families
You
rather
get
than
to
carry a
underneath
piece.
of those that turbulent
But,
wake up
you know, in that
He's
case,
held
this
underwater
is
for
Paul
over
fucking
6
Castellano.
seconds.
He walks out of the restaurant,
That's the last
and all of a
50.
sudden he starts getting black. Number one gun is bad enough. You ever see that?
What a swim.
You ever see that
for Leon
scene in Heat?
Marchand here in Paris.
When they rob the bank at the end, they come out to the car and give them the money, and Buffalo sees the guy and he brings out the bazooka. It's on. Can you imagine
He's
that?
off and running here in
Put that
Paris,
scene up.
as
Sit
expected.
there, smoke a joint, and
Just
sit there.
had to be huge pressure,
What
but he
would
didn't make
happen
it
to my
look like it
insides
was.
if I ever
So
heard that?
Marchand runs away from the
You
field. He
would
beats
try,
Matsushita by more than
definitely pee
5.5 seconds.
Shit would start to trickle. Your heart would beat
and he's standing by with
endless,
Melissa
endless.
Sweat.
Endless. That's not
goes dry.
That's not your world.
I think I might pass out.
You pass out. I pass
I
out.
don't think it's hit yet. Somewhere
I
to
pass
Charles.
out. I pass out. I pass out
I
all
was
the
so
time.
nervous in between sessions.
Your heart, your body
my brother,
can't fucking
he
handle
woke
it.
up at 4:30 to watch me this
For
morning
some
prelims,
people,
but he
we're
just
not
said,
trained in that. That's why
"There's
they
never a
send
time
you
to
the
dig
basic
deep as this
training
one." So that's what I thought
to
about,
shoot
and
guns, to hear how
I
a
just,
fucking
I'm so
machine
happy
gun
it's over,
sounds.
and I'm so happy
So
it
your
happened the way it did.
response, your reaction to that. I like these guys that buy a gun and go on the street. They don't know nothing.
because this entire
And
arena
I've seen 1,000
was
guys.
chanting
Bro, when I
"Roy
was a
on."
kid, I had a friend of
What was
mine
the
who went to
atmosphere
one
like?
place. There was a
I
shootout.
heard him on my first stroke of
And
breath
people
stroke. We
asked him, I
synced
said,
up
what
our
happened to your
breaths,
gun?
and so I was like,
He
"Damn, this is
ran
pretty
out of it.
cool."
His
Like,
girlfriend
what an
told us
experience.
years
So,
later. He
yeah.
ran that night.
Like, I was
God,
so
it's
nervous
a
before,
different
but I kind of
world.
wish I could do it again.
That's why I
Experience that
hate
again.
people carry
It's
guns.
incredible. You'll
Because
get to watch it over and over.
40%
Congratulations.
Thank you.
know what they're doing.
Well, did you see what happened?
And so
This is what I
America,
was worried about.
with a lot to
This
cheer about
woman
as
with her
well,
purse
as
stolen,
Foster's on the
and
podium.
these people came, and this woman was carrying a gun
The
and
night
shot
go
at the
on
dude.
to Leon Marchand.
And it's just that's what I'm worried about. Like what?
Oh, those fucking hillbillies,
Yeah,
listen.
what if you have a
That's
gun
why
and you're
I
gonna shoot people?
God bless him. I love that type of shit.
Oh my
I
God.
told him to stop, and then he shot the fuck guy. She robbed the purse.
later.
Yeah.
Did you see the tape?
Now, what happened? He stole her purse and she killed him?
These games
They didn't kill him, right?
I don't think they killed him. I think it was another lady had a gun
No.
and just decided to shoot. Which he did steal a purse. He's not great, but
Yeah, but what about the judicial system, which says that you have a right to a trial and a lawyer and, you know, what are people just going to become judge, jury, and executioner on the street? Anybody that can pick up a gun can just decide who lives and dies?
his lap
It's
around the
fucking
arena,
crazy.
hugging anyone who wanted to share the moment.
3
Now
Fridays ago,
sharing
you
his
were in
moment
town doing comedy,
with the country.
and you were in your room writing fucking jokes, and all of a sudden the phone rang, or you looked up and somebody said, did you hear what happened in Paris? And you turned the TV on, and all of a sudden they started describing these people at a fucking concert, these people at a cafe. Now, if you didn't stop what you were thinking at that moment for 30 seconds, and you didn't process this could happen now. Now that this happened, this could happen anywhere with Simmons. This could happen anywhere with Simmons. People are pissed. Americans are scared. Americans are broke. I don't blame a lot of Americans for their behavior right now. It's a different country than you and I were growing up.
No, I do. There's a way this country behaves.
We have a weird president right now. People are on edge.
Yeah.
Well,
I can't fucking take my kid to fucking the mall now
And
because
in his
Christmas
hometown,
shopping.
what a
Because these
scene
motherfuckers
this
are going
was.
to do this.
Because you can't take him to school. That's more dangerous at the school than the
I
mall.
think it's
Half
true
the
for
country
every one of us.
is
I
close.
got the chance to do it
We're
today.
living in a country where half
That was
the country
amazing.
is
I don't know
voting
how
on
to
these
describe it, but that was a lot of pleasure for me. That was just amazing.
You
refugees
came
and the
through,
other
and
half
Michael
the
Phelps
country's
was
like
calling your
fucking
race,
fuck
and
them.
as many goals
We
as he
don't like them.
won, he
You know, we
never
have to
did
go
it
through a strict
in front of his
fucking
home
process
country.
because
How
there
special
might
was
be
that?
cells.
They
We
chanted your
already listened.
name,
We
they
already
were all
caught
on
4
their
of them
feet, the
in
high fives
Honduras
all around.
last week.
That was
That means it's
really hard for me to focus on myself today. I was trying
Okay,
to
you have to
take
assume.
energy
You
from
have to
all the
assume.
people
Lee, if
that
you're
were
an American and you're
Yeah,
educated,
you have to send their here, but not
unless you believe, well, how do you think they got here? You think that they got here on a red carpet? No, they came up through Honduras. They dragged like Mexicans. They say whatever the fuck Mexicans did. They got up. You know those coyotes.
see my parents tonight.
They'll fucking eat a scab off an Iranian's fucking fingernail. They don't give a
Back to
fuck.
work. All right,
Lee, so 8
congratulations. We'll see you
Mexicans
later.
show up. Listen, I come up to you. I go, you want to go to the
Before
United
back to
States?
work and going to bed,
See,
something else
see,
added to Marchand's
tell them
unforgettable
you're
Sunday.
primo.
He got a
Before this
phone
guy
call
got
from
sent
the
over,
French
he took
president,
fucking 2
Emmanuel
weeks of
Macron,
fucking Spanish.
who called
What's
to
her name?
office
Rosa Perez,
congratulations
the
and told
fucking things
Marchand
you learn
he, like
online.
around the
Yeah.
country, was
From
watching
Rosetta
the
Stone.
established.
Rosetta Stone.
Marchand Olympics just getting
All
started.
right,
He's
whatever her
expected to
fucking
swim
name is,
in
she
3
Rosetta
more
fucking
individual
Stone.
events, and he's a gold medalist.
Let's be educated Americans here. Okay, and okay, you're saying, Joy, but you're paranoid.
It's the
Let's
final
say,
of the women's
okay, look
100
what they
meter
did in
butterfly,
Paris. Look what they did in
featuring an
Honduras.
American world champ.
They
and
shot
the
down a
world
plane
record
yesterday, so you're telling
Gretchen
me
Walsh,
these people
Tori
trying,
Huss
they're like
in the pool
Colombians
going
now.
for gold.
You watch
After
Netflix?
this.
Sure, I saw that.
Okay. They
VSAN
had different
presents
pads
Small
going.
Steps.
They just don't have this way to go to the United States. They just didn't have Panama. They were shipping to Mexico. It was coming into Miami. It was coming into New York City. And it was coming into there. It was coming into here. And they sent in and they accepted out of 7 shipments. They knew 2 of them were going to get grand. It's the
Small
same
Steps
mentality
is
that I'm
presented
sending all
by
those
Visa
fucking
everywhere you
people
want
to
to
the
be.
border. Meanwhile, you're thinking that they're sending them in
Every
to this
dive,
refugee
a
thing.
beginning,
And we're
every
watching
lap,
these refugees.
an
They caught
investment.
4 of them in Honduras.
every
Fake
moment of
passports.
doubt.
right. So that's my point.
So you think they're the first ones that went to Honduras? That means we've already got 18.
Oh, we
Okay,
got
so
thousands of
now,
that.
how do you think of this one?
Every person.
I go to a Mexican family that hasn't eaten in fucking 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Okay? They just poor fucking Mexican people. They don't know no better. They're like the farmers in Colombia who pick the fucking leaves for 10 cents a day. Meanwhile, the final result is $3 billion a fucking year. These people are poor little fucking spics. I come up to you, it's an Arabian accent. I give you fucking more money than you've ever seen to teach me Spanish, and I'm going to take your family to the United States. Give me some of your t-shirts, give me a fucking poncho, and let's get this motherfucker through. And they shave their beard. You tell me half these Arabs don't look like... Listen, on the way home to the
You really think you can get me to like dark chocolate?
Laurel Canyon and Chandler, fucking 7-Eleven. Look me in the face when you walk out and tell me that's not ISIS in there.
It's delicious. I told you it
You
wasn't
saying the
better.
guy that works there?
The Master Chocolatier. Discover excellence. Expect
The
delicious.
entire operation.
The entire operation.
Wow.
I wish this was a joke.
I wish
that
that you can't let the fear get to you. Like
The other day,
it's blinding.
the other day, I walked in there after the attacks, and they had the Arab music blasting. They had the turbans on. They were looking at Americans giggling, and they walked in. I was watching them. I was looking for the hubba bubba. You think I'm trying to be funny? Yeah, I'm not being fucking funny. So you have to listen, guys. They're gonna do something. They're gonna do fucking something, and they want to do it within the next 2 weeks to make a fucking stand. They got this poor Russian all fired up. He's a puking guy. He's no fucking genius.
Honestly, I
You know, and I'm not mad. Listen, guys, I was prepared to die when I was 17 years old. I don't give a fuck. I don't vote. I got felonies. I don't give a fuck about all this shit. You want me to lie to you? But I'm telling you, you have to be a little bit cautious. You have to keep your eyes open. And you gotta have something. You gotta have a BB gun. You gotta have a knife on you. You gotta have something. Something. Irish. I love you to death. It's in your fucking blood.
Look, I think if you want to stop this shit, it's you know, you feed into it when you objectify a race of people or a culture of people because of some events that happened in Paris. You're going to cause animosity that could actually lead to people. It's a recruiting tool. We feed into it, and we create more people that are maybe living on the edge of the Muslim society, and you make them hate us. We're doing the recruiting for them.
Into something we can see.
You know, they're innocent people. I mean, they're a part. You know, they're a part of America. There's some shitty ones and there's some good ones, but I don't think as a race that they are responsible for more crimes in this country. And you know, the ones that got here before were college students. A lot of the terrorists that came through this country, that were trained here, that were friends of the Bushes, they came in here business class. They overstayed college visas. Poor people coming in, they don't give a fuck. They got no. What do they got allegiance to? A bunch of guys in fucking turbans that used to beat them with rocks. They don't give a shit about that place. They want to come to America.
Lady Gaga in attendance at the
And we obviously look at the whole thing about giving Muslims an IDs never, if that happens, it's terrible. But they have all the technology. They're running background checks on everybody behind the scenes, probably.
Yeah.
You would hope. The issue I have is, like, I'm pretty liberal for the most part.
The number one qualifier.
But I don't understand why everyone hates, like, it feels like everyone hates the military.
Last night,
And, yeah, I feel like it's, like, anti, like, people would be anti having them in the street. That's just fixing up in Israel, and they're just everywhere. And at this point, I'd be more comfortable with them being in the street than
the military.
Yeah, than everyone else having guns.
I think people would be fucking miserable seeing military people all over the place. That would make me frown.
In Tokyo.
Yeah.
Devastated by that result, but here
but
she
this
is
is happening
later with a chance to not only get on the podium, but to win it all. So it's Huster in 95, top 5 from Tokyo, all back here, Roddy.
Jesus Christ.
14-100, separated one
No, I'm not saying it's
Tokyo.
him.
You've got Maggie McNeil, the defending
tank. Don't show up in the Jeep with some skinny guy with a cloth. You know what I'm saying?
I'm sure they have.
I don't need no cloth. I shot the sheriff, not the deputy.
This is LA. I'm
Sitting in the big gun.
Fuck is that?
Come on.
I'm sure they have a tank within 30 minutes of here.
I shot the sheriff.
There you go. Good call. Better version, Eric Clapton or Bob Marley.
In my world, both of them were so fucking good.
Yeah.
It doesn't even matter.
You're right. It's like all along the Watchtower. Both versions.
This is Dan from Gray, Dan from Irvine.
Sure.
I'm doing a podcast, but I'm coming down there with 3 Jews and a clique, a cocksucker. We're counting chairs.
Put it on speaker.
You know I love you, brother. I heard the ticket sales are good. Will I see you tonight?
Gretchen Walsh trying to hold off Husk. It looks like it's going to be a 1-2 American finish. It's Husk who gets in there just ahead of Walsh. 1-2 for the Americans.
I'll see you there, my friend. Thank you for the call. I love you.
Looking good for Brea. I like it.
Irvine.
Irvine or Brea?
Oh, shit. Kick that motherfucking horse, Lee.
What a finish by Tori Husk, who was also a part of that relay with Gretchen last night.
Yeah, these British guys done to reggae. Stones, they love reggae because they had Jamaicans in London. So these guys are playing rock and they're throwing some little upstroke reggae sound there.
But she's on top with an Olympic gold.
Somebody told me that's what reggae guitar playing is. You don't hit it on the downstroke, you hit it on the
3 years
upstroke.
ago, 1/100th of a second away from a medal. That is so devastating in so many different ways. And now, 3 years later, Danny, here she is at the top of the world. Wow. Second goal for Team USA here in Paris. Goes to Tori Husk. Well, the slow reaction doesn't affect what you watch there on the right.
What?
Because once she
I
gets in the
don't
pool,
know. Are you kidding me? Oh, shit.
than anybody else, including her.
What?
Something happened with Husk. And I might go back to last night with that relay. She
Oh,
was
shit, Lee.
flat on the relay
Taking you
faster
deep
than
in the
anybody
fucking
else
murky
on
water
Team
there.
USA, including Walsh. And she did not give up on this. So determined all the way into the wall.
Yes, we are. But we got kids. So you got no choice. You gotta say we're gonna make it work. Get through it.
Holding
I had a situation last night, and I
hundredths of a
wanted to
second.
get your input
The
on it. I went
margins
to see
in
the
these
movie, and I
Olympics
got a little bit
are
high.
absolutely crazy.
And right when we started,
Gold, silver for the United States. They go 1-2 for the first time since 1984 in this event. Lily King, among all the other Americans in the warm-up pool, loving what they see.
3/4 of the way through, another one
Indeed, they
came
go
down.
1-2.
It didn't hit anything.
100 is better than
And I
Walsh.
was a little high,
Sean
brother.
Yufei of China gets
I
the
wanted to get up and do
so Husk
something,
and Walsh
and then I was like,
now
oh,
have their
I was
second
like,
medals
I
of
can't
these
get over
games in
confident.
Paris.
And I don't want to
with
like
the
go
gold
on
and the
and
silver.
punch
Walsh
somebody, and
with
then
2
what if
silver
they have a weapon?
medals.
What if there's 3 of
Let's
them?
go down
Yeah,
to
so like I
Melissa.
didn't know
What a start to
if they
these
kept
Olympic
doing it, I was gonna
Games
have to
for
do it, but
these two.
they
You get
didn't do
silver
it
last
again.
night in the
And when the
relay,
movie was over, they were
and
gone.
then
But,
Tori, you barely
You know what?
missed 3
no,
years
but there's
ago.
no one there
Can
behind
you
me.
explain the emotions of winning gold?
Well, like, what,
I feel like I'm in
was,
shock right now. Like I don't even know how to process it. Like I feel
And
like
ate that motherfucker and said, this is like Jesus in love. Who the fuck are you kidding?
Lee, I got hit in the head a little bit. Let me know if it happens again.
You pick that fucking M up and you're like fucking Jesus. You like that kid in the Animal House when he was jerking off the Playboy, and also the chick shot through his ring down. He lives under the thanks God. Fucking
It's really, really cool. I mean, I feel like just the crowd has been amazing. It was so cool to watch the men's 4am.
And the girls just broke it up to fuck them anyway.
USA
She's gonna close.
Congratulations, ladies.
March. The kid whacking off the Playboy. Oh my God. You forgot about that.
I forgot about that.
That's right. Let me tell you the brilliance
Won
of
the
that
opener.
movie.
The Americans
Once
make a
she
statement.
lands in, what's the next scene?
Husk
Is
and
Kevin
believe
Bacon going
the emotions of the
and
Olympics.
they run him over and they show
Well,
Kevin
any
Bacon
Olympic
at the
athlete
floor.
managing
Oh,
time
right.
Oh my
focus, of
God,
course,
Zach,
is
you
a constant
understand comedy
challenge.
brilliance?
And despite the demands, American breaststroke veteran
Nobody
Nick
really
Fink
does no more.
excels at
They didn't get you with just
multitasking
the fucking
and showcasing his
They got
mastery
you with a
as he
straight
competes
hook, 'cause
in
Kevin
his
Hook-
second Olympic
Kevin
Games.
Bacon gets run over, you fucking die.
Yeah,
You're
yeah.
like, you're stoned, you're a kid, you don't know better, you just fucking.
I think it's
fall.
nice
Right.
to get up and get some stuff done pretty
But
early.
little shit like that. I remember like
Little
the
shit like
cake,
that.
the cake
I
float
have
that
2
they
jobs,
built.
I guess,
Yes.
so
What did it
some
say
of
on the
these days
side
take
of it?
long.
Eat that.
Eat me. It said eat. Like you didn't need that, but it was there.
Oh my
That
God,
little,
they have it. No, they don't.
little bit of extra.
No, they don't have it.
Is that what you're talking
Let me see. Let's see. Oh my God.
And keep everything going when there
No,
doesn't seem to be much.
no, they don't. Yeah.
I like the routine where things go things. There is time for everything, and you
gotta make this happen. He's not even in his own. He's in his dad's room.
Look at put the music on to put the sound on to.
An alarm goes off. I made this on the bottom of the box. From an engineering perspective, it's pretty consistent. No hurdles there.
One more time, Daddy.
Now, the consistency and the training helps me pursue the dreams I want and keep this longevity in the sport. I can't keep up with those 18-year-olds on the college team as much as I used to, but on the things that I he's going to tear that up. That kid is going to tear it up. Realizing that the work life swim this balance helps a lot when you really enjoy what you do. In his dad's room. Not even his own. He's going to spunk one out right where his mother sleeps. He doesn't give a shit.
He can walk away.
That's what a magazine is.
I think that it's worth it.
That is real comedy, ladies and gentlemen. You're seeing today's bullshit. Now, who wrote that?
Animal House was written by, what's his name?
Well, he goes for his first Olympic medal in his second Olympics.
What's his name? Yeah,
Men's level breast final coming up.
I think it was produced by, is it John Landis?
Yeah, that whole team. But was it really Ramos? Okay, here you go. Oh, my God. Jesus Christ.
I was getting this one. All right, so it's produced by Right Minutes for the.
Oh, right.
And then what do you want to know? See?
Who's right? It's right up on top.
Be on top.
There you go. Yeah, Ramos, Kearney, and Miller.
Fucking hell, Ramos.
No, not on board.
Me?
Yeah. Oh, you're saying he's great.
I have no empathy.
Oh, yeah. Fuck yeah.
They didn't put him on
Stripes.
sign up. I have an obsession. He said, okay, watch my heat, bitch.
Yeah.
Watch this. Watch this. I know where. You don't like me. It's okay. You like all my friends.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You don't like me. Okay. My feelings ain't hurt, but what I'm going to give you? I'm going to give you this. I'm going to give you stripes.
Yeah.
And then just out of respect, I'm going to go to us. How you like me now, motherfucker?
Yeah. And I'm gonna steal your cast while I do it.
And guess what else? I don't have to give you 50% of the tape like the rest of these suckers have.
Yeah. All right.
How's that for you? Yeah.
All right.
That was, what else? See what else ran this?
Brown, was he brown like that?
Does that make me a bad
You know, I got to work with him.
No shit. Yeah. Wow.
He was Groundhog
Groundhog Day should got an Oscar.
Dorsey is writing or directing?
Writing. Right.
So, like them toasted.
Look at your picture. You like my never fucking loved it.
Opens up with
Is your
Animal
cleanser
House.
go the extra mile?
First
Neutrogena
move.
makeup removal cleansing wipes.
Delta
Clinically
House.
proven to gently cleanse and remove
SCTV.
up to 99% of makeup.
With
The number one
meatballs,
dermatologist
followed by
recommended
Caddyshack,
makeup remover
followed
wipe.
by
Made
Stripes.
to clean finish.
Oh my god, from 1979 to 81.
But I manage it
You
well.
believe that? Meatballs, Caddyshack, Stripes.
Yeah.
Story to tell. I take one daily
They have to pay him.
You know those people that I love Fitzsimmons. You know what I love about Fitzsimmons? He's non-threatening, but he makes me
Jardiance works
fucking
24/7
laugh.
in your body to flush out
Thanks,
sugar.
man.
And for adults
Nothing-
with diabetes and
nothing
no
I
heart
like
disease,
more
Jardiance can lower the
than
risk
when
of
white fucking
cardiovascular death
people
too.
got hard.
Serious side effects may include
I wish
ketoacidosis
that's
that
a
may be
complete
fatal.
different type of
Dehydration
white
can lead to
people.
sudden worsening of
But when I
kidney
see a
function,
white
genital yeast or
dude
urinary
like
tract
Tom
infections,
Easton,
a rare life-threatening
if I have a
bacterial
problem,
infection
I'll
in
call
the skin of
Tom
the perineum
Easton
could
talking
occur.
that.
Stop Jardiance and call
And
your
I'm
doctor
gonna
right
die.
away if you have symptoms of this
But they're
infection,
gonna die with it.
ketoacidosis,
We're
or
gonna die with
allergic
our hands
reaction.
up
You may have
because
increased
that's
risk
their
for lower
nature.
limb loss.
Yeah.
Call your
They don't
doctor
know
right
no
away
better.
if you have
They don't
symptoms of
know Irish.
infection
They
in
don't
your
know
legs
no
or
better.
feet. Taking
What?
Jardiance will
Let's
supply
go
your
down
renal
there.
insulin, make
Next
constantly
thing you
blood
get
sugar.
stitches and everything. I love you, man. The fuck? I got 18 stitches. I lost a leg
And what happened exactly? Why are we here?
because my sister, the guy called her a stupid cunt.
And now I got no leg.
I got no leg. I got a roller skate. I got to hang out like the terrorist, the Australian dude who killed his girlfriend. What's his name? Pizzaris.
Michael Phelps is the only other male to do
Notorious.
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 Whatever his fucking name is.
Yeah, you're gonna have to shoot your girlfriend.
Yeah, it's just
fire
some
Great
fucking
Britain
people.
Lane
And
Ford,
how Ray
who has been the dominant force, as
Like,
we
I went
mentioned,
down
trying to become the
and
oldest
fucking
winner
ate
ever in this event. He's now 29
Additions?
years old now and knows the challenges that
Additions.
come his way, including chin high
Agent
young.
called me and says, hey,
had an
That's
unprecedented
what they're
sweep of the
for you.
breaststrokes
They don't tell me what the
at the
project
Worlds,
is
and as we
themselves. Send them
mentioned
over to you.
yesterday,
Bye.
Chin, one of the 11 Chinese
I told
swimmers
you,
here,
by the
revealed
way.
only this spring to have tested positive.
Character's
for
always named
advanced
Rodriguez
substance.
or Garcia.
And I
Tokyo,
look
there
at the
is
fucking
Nick
roll, and
Fink.
it's some
His
two
second
Spanish
Olympics.
thugs.
This is his
And
last
I
chance
read it,
for an
and you ever
individual
read
Olympic
something,
medal.
and
He's
you're
got a
reading it, you
slew
know it's
of world
Louis
championship
Guzman.
medals.
Yeah.
Like, as you're reading it, you know who this is. You already know who this is.
The offer's already out
Yeah.
to him. They're just getting you to safety.
You have a star attached. You know who's already attached to the film. And you look at the role, and in my heart, I'm like, heck, there's something else. You know what? I'm not going to this fucking audition. It was the one about the fucking dude who was the host of the Gong Show.
Oh, right.
Also a CIA agent.
Right. Yeah, that was good.
Yes.
This guy can battle with
It was
everybody in this field.
See, as I'm telling you, as I read the fucking thing in those days, I could see the casting. And you know what? I look at the address in Beverly Hills. Those places in those days, they give you a warning. If you're the right person, they validate your parking.
Yeah.
And then when we get down there, it's like December 6th. Right around this time.
Pearl Harbor.
And I go in there because I'm a Christmas guy.
So remember, Nick Fink is
I'm
down
going
there
in
in
there,
lane
we're
6.
audition
His
is 80
family
fucking
just above
animals.
him is Chin.
No.
The man from China.
My
And
time
then
was
Petey
3:30.
is still in it up
When I
there in
got
lane
there,
4.
3:30,
He's
something
trying
came
for
out.
the
They
three
don't
P.
see you.
Petey trying to
It's like
hold
a
him out.
newspaper. You know, he's that type of office. I walk in. This lady, I read for before I go in. I listen.
Petey is tough, and he reaches, and there's
She
a
was
tie
looking
for
at the horse
silver,
like this.
and
This was
Nengi
ambiguous role. I
down there
tell
in
you.
lane 7,
I
outtouched
read through it, and she
everybody.
tells me, "Can't she?" It was a really good read, man. She was listening. I'm not gonna lie to you. They got an offer on me. You know, right?
Yeah.
She goes, "Listen, my next movie is you. Keep me posted. Keep in touch with me."
Was
And I
about
got
as an
something for you. She
insane
told
a
me right
finish
out.
Yeah.
as
Very
you
sweet.
can conjure up.
And that's exactly what I did. I sent her a thank you note for that. I sent her a Christmas card. Then I shot this thing called The Mezzos. The Mezzos is why Big
ties the
Pussy like The
American
Sopranos.
Fink
He was
for
going to
silver.
ABC to shoot The Mezzos. The
And
Mezzos is
Italy
about two gay monsters that
celebrates
had a
gold
theater in Pink Pussy
in a
Cat.
thriller of the men's 100.
Yeah.
And they had collected money. So there would be two gay guys that were bears.
29 100
Bear type gay
separated
guys. So they were
1 through
brothers, but they were
6.
bears. They're both gay. But they
I
weren't
told you
going to be
anybody
gay.
can win
The
this
show
thing
was going to be
going
on the
in.
theme, on the thin edge.
It looked
Yeah.
like that
But after
all the way
Pussy
down
put
to
the
the
Sopranos,
final
everything went downhill.
Jeez.
ABC
fractions of
canned
a
it, but
second.
the guy still owned it.
Oh, 2
And
100.
The
Petey
little
and Fink
Fox.
tied
Now it's Fox
behind
21,
Martin
Fox
Nengi.
24,
Yeah.
Fox
Just
Hindu.
sit back.
Now they got a Fox for everything.
Yeah.
In those days, it was Fox and a little fucking Fox.
We can't.
So the Fox Search Lab.
Right.
Fox Search Lab.
So, yes.
We'll do the
I mean,
fucking project.
It looks
We
like
shot it in
crash
January.
into the
I
wall.
booked
Look
it.
at this.
It was a 2-week
I
short
don't know.
film,
Who
whatever.
knows?
They took it to all these gay festivals. It's
Rowdy
fantastic. I
separated the
sent
top
her a
4,
reel.
and the guy that
She called me
stands
back.
the
She was
tallest
somebody
is
from New York.
24-year-old
And read
Nicola
for this
Martin
was something
Engi, who
like
took
that.
bronze in
I told
Tokyo.
you, in those
He
days,
takes
it
it
was still
off here in
fucking cool.
Paris.
Yeah.
And not
Flying
one
in
guy
for
broke
audition.
50
Yeah.
Flying in for audition. No hotel.
You can't get
Yeah.
Which
slower
I
than
don't
that.
give a fuck. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Yeah.
I take the free ticket. I
Oh,
don't know
last
nothing
final of
those
the
days,
night.
Greg Fitzsimmons.
Martin Engi
I know
was
nothing
200ths of a second.
Okay.
That's how
And finally,
close
I asked
Adam
my
Petey came
agent
to
send me
making the
everything.
rare
And he
three-peat.
sends me
He
the film.
ties Nick Fink,
Who the
who
fucking
picks up that Olympic medal.
who's in it?
And
Who
it's
wrote it?
silver, so it's another big one for the
Oh,
Americans,
man.
but not as big as
And
Martin
every piece of
Engi.
sperm
Gold in the men's
came out of my
100
asshole
breast.
and everything. I said, if I book this,
Let's
I
now
could
go
talk
down
so
to
much
Melissa
shit.
Stark.
Yeah.
I
First
got everybody.
Olympic medal for Nick,
nobody
and if
works
I
at
had
this
told you
Yeah.
at the age of 31 with a baby
Comic.
on the way, you'd be
When
getting
they're
your
red,
first Olympic
brother,
medal
they fucking
silver.
called
What
me
would
and
you
gave
have
it to
said?
me.
Right away?
I'm very speechless right now.
They
Oh.
tormented me.
Yeah.
You know, it says shoot date April
A lot of
24th.
hard work.
I
I had a lot of help
snapped by the
along the way.
29th and just picked up the phone and called the
Yeah.
casting director. What is the meaning of this?
Yeah.
First time at 31.
Join, hold on.
It's,
Susie Farris, who today is a
pretty
big
fun.
timer
Did you have
here
a
in
sense
town.
that the race was
Uh-huh.
that
At that
close?
time, she was an assistant to this lady in
You
New
didn't
York.
kind of play it like it is going to be that
And
close.
she called me back. She was, you booked it.
You
We'll
just
send
try to
you
get
this,
it in the
this,
ball
this,
first, no
this.
matter what.
So,
You
I tell
talked
what,
about
he
support. Your
stopped
wife
doing blow for a
Melanie
week
is at
before
home.
that.
She's
for you?
Also,
which
an
was a
Olympic
lot
medalist.
those days.
What has her support meant, and do you have a
I'm not gonna
message
lie,
for
like
her?
4 days. 4 days.
Well,
4
Yeah,
fucking days I
nutritionist on
quit
team
doing
told
ball
me to
before I went into
tell her
that
to make
guy.
sure to breathe
He was
during the race. And I forgot
everything
to
I
tell her, so I
wanted
hope,
him to be.
I hope she's breathing.
You know, who the fuck am I? I could lie to you guys and tell you he was everything I wanted him to be as a director. I don't even know what the director was. The director to me is a guy who sits with you and teaches you something. You learn something.
A lot of the stuff that
And he was very good to me that day, but it wasn't until they shot the other side.
at this
And I
stage
had
herself.
his
So
ear for
it's
2
having
hours, just
support like that
handing
in
me
your corner
the
is
jersey, where you from,
unmatched.
give me
And
smoke, go.
yeah, I
And
love her
also
very
I
much.
started asking him
I'm
about
looking
what
forward
happened.
to
And he
bringing up
told
some
me
hard work
Montreal
to
comedy
share.
Las Vegas sucked.
Well, it all paid off. Congratulations.
He just started telling me the things that didn't matter.
So much going on in this race. In the process, Fink becomes the oldest medalist ever in the men's
Everything
100
else is
wrestling.
bullshit. He's so
Adam
lucky
Beatty
I
of Great
had
Britain
work.
comes with a
It was his fucking
2/100th of a
loss.
second
Now,
of the rare
I'm
Olympic
telling you, I'm a
three-peat.
fucking doctor.
But it's Niccolo
I left
Monteneghi
that
of
set
Italy
a different
beats them all
person.
in a
Because
wild match.
he lifted me. It's like when you go to the fucking comedy store, Greg. It's not like going to the West Side Comedy Jam where you follow 8 guys and bring in 4 people. You know, when you go to the comedy store, it's the best. You know what I'm saying?
Justice
So right
will
off
be
the bat,
served.
you lift up. You lift up.
Working as a team.
You go from being a yellow belt to a fucking brown belt now. All of a sudden, nobody's going to give you a belt now. In my mind, in my mind, the same thing has happened from everything to me by work. Like now, after that, I started booking shit like a madman. I booked Spider-Man 2, or Gangster, Long Short. Just think the confidence that he gave me. Nobody.
He said that?
Yeah, oh yeah, he was cool as shit.
Yeah, he didn't give a shit that people didn't like him. That's every really successful person that I meet out here in Hollywood doesn't fucking care. They date women with big tits and fake lips, and and they're 62 and she's 24. They don't give a shit how it looks. They don't care how they talk to people. I'm not saying in a bad way or a good way. It's just the thing I've found is that to get that powerful, you have to truly not give a shit.
Now, there's two schools of thought, and this is what got me here with you. I was always happy I didn't give a fuck. But it was half routine. I really didn't give a fuck because I was thinking about this today. I look at my daughter, who's 3 years old. And she's not, I don't know how to say this without sounding creepy. She's a virgin of life.
Spicy chicken
Right
strips.
now, I pick her up. She's
Really what I had
daddy,
in
and I
mind.
pick her up, and she always has a
Starting
good
at
day.
$5 with brand new
But
dipping
someday,
sauces.
something
Barbecue
happens
Hills
that
Deadpool
changes
Wolverine
them.
in
That's
theaters
why
July
my fucking
26th.
goals around my kids.
They're making
That's the reason I'm fucking going. And maybe the pitbulls are great. You save them from the fire. Listen, that's right. These motherfuckers snap eventually.
Especially when they're around little kids, because little kids are like just dogs now.
Because these little children, when they're that young, you could crack them. At that age, it's not the same.
And even if they don't snap, pitbulls are just really strong dogs.
Yeah, well, whatever. It's not the point is that, it's like when they get to their first pushing match at school. It affects them, if a kid hits them, it affects them.
And we have more from Simone
Like,
Biles.
I was
Go ahead,
fucked up.
Scott.
My dad died when I was 3, and I walked around like a
Will be
momo
our
for 2
event of
years.
the night, presented
I
with
played hooky one day, I
Guinness
got hit in the head
Russian
with a fucking flashlight,
Soil.
and it snapped me out of it. That's who I am today. The guy that, I got hit in the head with a thermos. I got into a fist fight, and I got hit with a head in the thermos. Until today, I think that, like that,
and the U.S. men's
woke me up.
How old
Right
are you?
now, it is back to
6,
January.
Yeah.
Terry Gannon,
I didn't
Sam
play
Pesci,
hooky.
and
Went to
John
get a hot dog, whatever. Got hit in the head, seeing my own blood. Knowing that could happen now makes a different person.
The announcement
You know,
for
listen,
Sumi Lee
might
up
as well
next
happen
on
first.
Vault.
The kid's gonna push it
This year, she
down,
hasn't done
hurt
this
the
vault
feelings,
in
you know, it
3
starts with
years.
something like that.
Yeah.
It's one of the toughest events for her to get her stamina back.
But it's so weird how when my mother died at that age, and you lose somebody close to you, and I was really Catholic.
Puts it to
I
her
really
feet.
fucking believe.
Couldn't ask
Listen,
for
to that,
anything better from Suni on Vault.
The time away from that fault, it helps.
God
It
is
works.
working
I
for me.
think so. Whatever
If you don't work
training
for you,
plan,
maybe
they
you're
have
a
been
piece
so
of shit.
intentional about
But,
bringing her
God
back
has
slowly,
worked for me in
introducing
many
these
ways.
skills
I'll
one
let you
beat at
know
a
when
time,
we
and
have
it
the
is
time. You
paying
want to sit
off
with me? I'll
right
let you know
now.
8 stories how there's a God in my life. He could be
So
Jewish.
see if the judges agree with you. They do.
Black
14-133 the number.
I don't know who the fuck he
You
is,
can
but there's
see
somebody
just how
who's
high that
helped.
execution score
Your
is.
mom gets
Over
taken
a
away at an early
9.0,
age,
of
or
course,
your
that's
dad,
up to a
and there's no
10.0,
explanation.
but
You lose something.
anything over a 9
Yeah,
is
and you
excellent.
lose that
Let's not forget about that competition within the team.
a
Suna Lee
selfish
and
child.
Jordan Childs
For
vying
years
for
I
that
was a
second
selfish child.
all-around
You
final
know
spot,
what?
assuming
What'd you
Simone
say,
Biles
Greg?
is in the number one
Like
spot.
hitting the head with
One
the
available
fucking
for those
microphone, knock your fucking eye out. Let's see. And those are the people who do knock an eye out. Do 30 years and you live with a fucking iPad for 30 years.
Yeah.
You following me? Senseless stupidity, you know. You know, eventually I met
Jordan
people
Childs
and love
getting
was
ready,
brought
now
back
one
into
for
my
two
life
balls
and
because
stuff
she
like
wants
that.
to
But
make it to that
I never really gave a
event
fuck.
final
You know,
too.
just being Spanish
And
right
maybe the
there,
biggest hurdle,
in a
Terry,
way,
for her
I could
making
be
it
one
is
of
she's
those
got a
guys
bigger
that
teammate,
wrote
Jake
strict
Carey.
laws.
Jake Carey,
Or I
outstanding
just
golfer,
one
but
day said doesn't
I think-
bother. Not
I
giving
think
a
Jordan's
fuck.
got a shot. I know Sam and I were
Yeah,
kind of going
tough
back
as
and forth
skin.
on this a little bit.
Yeah.
She is a
Tough
big
as
golfer,
skin,
but she's
you know?
got to be
How many
feeling
people
the
have
land.
come this
She
town with
tends
great
not to stick
aspirations,
it
right?
to
They
big
came
house.
up with
Get you cleaned up here.
Jane, they got a few no's. And they're back in Boston working at a bakery and telling you some story.
She is
You know, it is very
so
big. I took the
solid
wife.
on that landing.
Right.
You know, right, well, real estate prices are cheap, right?
Yeah. You know, I still go out and do an open mic night every other month, which gives me a Tuesday off.
And that's the tough part about
Yeah.
gymnastics.
Big
It's a
aspirations.
subjective sport, and it's up to the judges to
Yeah,
determine.
yeah. It was the ones
how
that got angry
significant
about it.
that
Said like,
hop back was.
Ramus said, "I'll show you."
I give it
I'll
a
show you.
3/10 hop.
You know,
You know, you kind of go by the width of the shoulders roughly, and it is
What's up,
objective.
Lee? Your eyes all red. You want another
I
inhaler?
take
Is the
3
asthma
there,
coming
and then
back?
she's not done.
You know what? I think
That's
the
a
asthma
step
might
as
be
well.
coming back, Joe.
I think she's got
I'm
a
right
minimum
now.
of
That's next.
4/10
That's my
just
next
on her
album.
remaining
I'll show you.
portion of that.
Let me give some
Yeah,
shout
but
outs to
she
some
does
people
well
here.
on this ball. Look how
Gordon
straight
Warnock,
her
fucking
arms
my
are
main
on
man,
the
Tanner
table.
McCleve,
Her legs
Mr.
are
Luhan,
glued
James Edward
until
True's
the
always
very
been
end
around
when she's
with
trying to
Emily
land.
Teller.
That's probably
Randy
it. Sam, I'm
Lynn,
curious
I
what you
love
think.
you.
Probably the nicest your champ
Happy
of double
fucking
twists you're going to
Thanksgiving
see
with
in
your
the
family,
Olympics.
your boyfriend, everybody
Yeah,
up there.
she had a lot of practice competing
Roger
in this
Kelly
in college and
and
was getting really good
LOL,
at
a one-on-one
drilling
host.
those
You never
landings.
showed
But
up
you
with
have
my
to
host, the
imagine the
cocksucker.
extra
You're slipping.
adrenaline here at the
You're
Olympic Games.
slipping. Where you at this week?
And still a very good score.
I'm going to be
Look,
December
above a 9-0
9th. I'm going to be in
execution
Oklahoma
that is
Snow. December 9th, I'm at
extremely
the
good,
Comedy
but not
Store
as much
in LA doing my
difficulty as someone like
500th
Jake
episode of
Carey
Fitz
or
Dog
Simone
Radio.
Biles coming up.
Joe
She
Rogan's
does get
going
a
to hang
couple
out
more
with me
tenths
for a little
on
bit.
Suni
We're going to
Lee's
shoot
in
the
that
shit,
all-around
talk
chase
about
as well.
500, go back over each
Second
one
ball.
for an hour.
Ball of 5.
So that's
Before that,
December
the big
9th.
final.
And then I'm in
That
Oklahoma
was the
City
scores then.
at a place, I think it's the Oklahoma
She said she doesn't think
something.
of anything.
Which,
She
by
just
the way,
has
is
to
a
go for these
fucking
balls.
tremendous room.
Oh, really?
Tremendous people. Tremendous fucking hotel. It's a fucking room filled with savages.
No shit.
Savages. I went and loved every fucking minute. I'm going to go back next year. Tremendous
No,
fucking
psyched. All right.
savages. They
That's
all come
awesome.
out, they cheer, they jump up and down. You can get dirty with them.
Jordan
Fucking, they
tends to
take
get
the
a
ride.
really
They
high
Beautiful.
fuck the
execution
Bible
score
Belt.
Yeah.
because of
Beautiful.
how high
I
she
hadn't heard
gets off
anything
the
about the
table,
room.
her body
Psyched.
position in the air,
All right, so we
and
got
her chest
that, and then
position
we've
on
got
the
New Year's
landing
Eve in
is
Portland,
vertical.
Oregon, at the Helium Comedy
judges
Club.
More
are
fucking
looking for.
savages who I
Now
love. Last
up
time I went
onto
up
the
there, I
board,
came back with a
that
pound
handspring
and a half
with
of
the hat
fucking
onto a
reefer,
table.
liquid acid,
Oh, yeah, it's legal, right?
DMT. I came back with everything. The sugar, the juice. I came back with fucking. And right downstairs, they got a beautiful medical marijuana clinic. F-A-R-M-A.
Okay.
Great people. Went upstairs, say hello. They got every.
You don't need a license. You don't need anything.
Nothing. You need your driver's license. Tell them fucking Uncle Joey
You see
sent
that
you. I know nothing about that.
9.3
Who's Uncle Joey? Don't worry. It's like white powder ma. I don't know nothing.
Really helpful
Tell
since
them
she
Uncle
doesn't have
Joey
quite
sent
the
you.
amount of
And then they say,
difficulty
who's
as
Uncle
two of her
Joey? And
teammates.
you say, never
Simone
mind.
Biles
Yeah,
and
I remember
Jake
one
You
time
don't need to
when I
know
was
about it.
when I was 12.
Those are the questions.
So, 2 down, 2 to go on golf for the U.S. Jake Carey and
And then they say, well, why didn't you tell me Uncle Joey sent you? If you know what I'm telling
You know,
And then you were paying attention, just knowing that you were there.
I wonder if I can do that.
somebody
Maybe Coach Jimmy can help me out.
I was
Choreograph a gold medal
what's the
floor routine
coffee
for Leslie Jones.
You know,
Dunkin' Donuts,
Yeah.
Starbucks, Coffee Bean and Tea Leaf.
A series of enthusiastic full leaps. The Jones wobble, a full body wobble with a shimmy. It's going to be an extra 2 points.
veto.
The floor finale,
You can never
ending
get
in
a
a
fucking
dramatic
straight
sword.
answer out of it. Never. There's always. It's not that they're bad guys. It's that, and it's like that scene. That's how I was raised.
My little girl
Perfect
always
scene.
been right up,
When
just
I was
like
a
me.
kid,
But lately,
we would get
she's been
raided
living
all
up
the
to
time.
something
My
else.
mom had a bookmaker job.
Right.
Like Sydney, she's
Saturday.
focused on her technique.
I worked with bookmaker, but part of my job
So
was
Gemini,
lookout.
help my daughter with a letter telling Sydney how
Why is that
inspiring
car
she
there?
is.
Why
And
is
be
that
sure to
dude
mention
there?
that my daughter plans on breaking her world record.
Scenarios and who's out of place. Those old school neighborhoods, it's not who's there, it's who's out of place.
Yeah.
That dude wasn't there last week. Those neighborhoods, they're old school scripts. black people and Chinese and white Irish people, they don't move. That's their spot. That's been their spot for 30 fucking years. How many bars back you go to Boston? That's Mel's chair. Who the fuck is Mel? Mel's been coming there. Don't be in that chair at 5:05 when Mel comes in here. Mel's been sitting in that same. It's something about who we are. So you learn to see not who's there, but who's out of place.
Right.
So I used to work at this place, and I remember that the cops would tell you when they were going to come to raid you. So instead of you having 10,000, have 1,400. Let us take something. You know what I'm saying? And in those days, a lot of people don't know this. Bookmaking is a ticket in New York City.
Yeah.
It's a felony in New Jersey. I think it's a ticket in New York City.
Yeah.
They give you a ticket, they give you a fine, they take 400 off the table, whatever. But it's so weird how you learn how the lingo. Because everything you say is used against you. Everything you say is used against you.
The darkness
A
of
lot of people
bipolar
don't realize
depression
that shit.
made me
There's
feel
one
like
cop
life
that's
was
sitting
moving
there. There's
on
one
without
cop
me.
that's listening. As soon as you get in the car, while you sit there with your handcuffs on, he's writing something. What the fuck do you think he's writing? What the fuck he just said?
Capilita is proven to
Remember
deliver
good
significant
fellas?
symptom
That's just
relief
the kid
for
on the
both
street selling
bipolar
cigarettes.
and depression.
What's
And
he
in
saying?
clinical trials, movement disorders and weight gain
It's all
were
right.
not common.
Yeah.
Capilita can cause serious side effects. Call your
Come on,
doctor
kid.
about
Lose
sudden
it.
mood
It's
changes,
all right.
behaviors,
It's
or
gonna be
suicidal
okay.
thoughts right away.
It's all right.
Antidepressants may increase these risks in young adults.
He didn't
Elderly
say his
dementia
name,
patients have increased
who
risk
he
of
was
death or
with.
stroke. Capilita is not
That's
approved
it.
for dementia-related
It's
psychosis.
amazing how many times I got
Fever,
arrested.
confusion, or stiff
And I was
muscles, which
thrown
may be
the fuck
life-threatening,
off.
or
Like a
uncontrolled
couple
muscle
fucking
movements, which
words.
may be permanent.
Because they
Common
weren't
side
used to
effects
that
include
shit.
sleepiness, dizziness,
They were
nausea,
used
and
to
drying
people
out.
talking.
These aren't all the side
And you're
effects.
still talking.
In the
but you ain't
darkness of
saying.
bipolar 1 and
Drives
2
people
depression,
fucking nuts.
Capilita can help you let in the light. Ask your doctor about Capilita.
So what do
Find
you
savings and
do?
support at Capilita.com.
It's like
Looking for the
jujitsu. It's like
perfect
it's like verbal
Find yours
jujitsu.
today. Because
You're not
it is
committing your
the
weight in
perfect
any
grill
one
comfort
direction.
for
You're
assembly and
balanced.
delivery.
You're right in
Like
the
the
center.
rubber
You're in your
gasket,
own weight,
Big green egg
and then you
charcoal
can
grill,
go any
turbo
direction,
wood
anytime.
pellet, and Blackstone gas griddle. You won't
What are you
find
doing
all
for
these
Thanksgiving,
premium
man?
brands.
You still didn't bring the fucking turkey over,
Only
did you?
your neighborhood ace.
No.
They're gonna eat
Around the
chickens.
block.
Yeah.
That's what you want for Thanksgiving?
Sure.
What the fuck is wrong?
Chicken.
This is what I got to do.
Assembly and delivery.
And I said
Eats
this.
chicken on
I
Thanksgiving.
said, instead of being rude, Rouse is your
Garcia
fucking
Arena
turkey.
here,
You
day
spend
one
over
of gymnastics
Street
for
turkey.
women. Getting a look at
this
Dave
fucking
Carey's
moulash.
second
Get
go
the
on
fucking
vault.
turkey. Bring it
Been
over.
very
It's the
busy,
gate.
not
I
a
can't do
moment to
nothing with
rest
Mom.
throughout the
Why
entire
don't you
year.
make it for
Get
Thanksgiving?
more
Very
from
innocent.
Zora
You
now.
can't even fucking sell that. Now he's
Athletes
stuck
used to
eating
have to
chicken
choose
like
between
the
college or
fucking
Because
white
they
dude in
have-
Boston Market.
That's
They
not
have
the
a
case
family thing
anymore.
they do.
Who gives a fuck what the family
And
thinks? You're the new white fucking
Yeah,
son.
right.
You
Change
gotta
the
set the
rules.
market and enforce it.
So next year I'll do it.
This is
Sweet
there
Lee is at
ain't
Auburn,
gonna be no
and
next
Carey
year.
goes to Oregon
You're
State.
fucking
In talking
this
to
year
the athletes,
today.
You
they
got 24
mentioned
hours
You
the
got
to
20
prepare.
tonight. Go over there with the
gymnastics brings
fucking
them
turkey.
and
Go.
how
I
it
just
fuels
got
their
this
love for the
wrap.
sport. Carey
I
says the
can't do
college
nothing with it.
environment is
Let's
really
fucking
important for
cook
her.
it
She
up.
told me
Man.
the
She's
college
fucking
coaches
Mexican. They love that shit.
Tell her you take those chickens down to the Laugh Factory. Give them the homeless people.
Yeah, give those birds the pigeons. No Mario. Give those fucking things away. Eat turkey. It's a
So,
family.
Oregon
Who gives
State,
a fuck?
UCLA,
So is fucking
Auburn,
cancer. You know what I'm saying? It's a family fucking thing too.
He just called your dinner cancer.
I think there's a lot
Yeah,
of
a
reasons for
chicken.
that. One of them
A
is
chicken
the
is something
fact
on the
that
side.
they
You know
have
Chicken is the
more
thing you have the night before.
individual
Yeah,
training
come on.
plans
You
that
had
have
some
allowed
dry ass
for
turkey. I'm having
specialization
Mexican
with their
chicken
personal
covered in bacon
coaches
with
and
salsa
training,
verde.
and
It's
it's
fucking
allowed
delicious.
athletes to stay in the sport a little bit longer and keep their body healthy.
So you're selling your fucking everything you got American for some chicken with bacon and salsa fucking verde.
Here on Vault,
People eat fish, it doesn't matter.
This fucking generation.
I have turkey at some point.
What fuck? You gotta have it tomorrow. It's the first meal up, dog. That's tradition.
Because it's a Thursday. Then
Jews
Friday.
came over here to have a better life, not for you to eat a fucking chicken with bacon on it. Fuck, you understand me?
It is insulting.
It's insulting to everybody. It's insulting to everybody. Now I understand it's a
Simone
tradition.
Biles, I
You
believe,
know what my tradition is on
last
fucking
year, but the one
Thanksgiving
thing
Day?
that judges look
Having
at is
somebody
power
lick my
is
asshole
on
with
the
a
table.
Coke rock
Are these
in it.
square,
That's my
or are
tradition.
they
I wish I could do that for
staggered?
Thanksgiving.
That was
Just go
pretty
into
square,
what's a
Sam.
happy
One of the
baby
better
on
ones
the
I think I've
position.
seen.
Yeah.
Have a hot Chinese
Yeah,
chick
it
come
looks
over
good,
and
she
just put
stayed
little rocks in my
in
asshole suck it
on the
and
lean
jerk my
fat,
fucking
which
dick
is
off.
also
That's my
good for.
tradition. I would
So
love to do that
overall,
for
really
Thanksgiving.
great
You think I'm
for
gonna hang out with
energy.
white people and pray and hear boring fucking stories? But guess what? You gotta eat a turkey on Thanksgiving, so don't offend me no more, all right? When you leave here, go over to fucking buy one. Bring one over there and go, listen, they gave me this. What are you going to do?
So just for the
Now,
record, Blake,
Second
you eating
ball
chicken
coming
on
up after
Thanksgiving is
14,
cancer.
6.
You eating turkey on Thanksgiving is a Coke rock in your asshole while an Asian girl eats it out and
So
jerks
if
you
you're,
off.
if you're doing the head-to-head at home,
Not even close. Not even close experience.
I wasn't gonna tell this story, but now it kind of matches up now. You had Joey on your podcast radio show a couple years ago.
Listed. That means
And you
she's
had me
going
on.
for the 2.5.
And I think about this all the time. You ask me a question that I think about constantly. You said, "What's the hardest part about working with Joey Diaz?" And I said something stupid like, "Oh, it's so fun." And I was like, this part is the hardest part.
I agree. I think that was the smarter move
And
to
I'm
put her
telling
in
you
the
the truth.
finals and then be a little riskier.
What
the
fucking truth? 5-4 up on the start value board there, which obviously that's a 5-0 start. So maybe a thoughts of it, Sam, but she ended up playing it safe, which I think was a good move.
2,000 years ago.
So our mom and tears there in the stand. So we'll wait
Hanging
on the
out my
number
own
for
business with these fucking hats
Jade
on,
Carey.
these fucking little suits on.
Parents have to be going
like the
through
Jacksons in the 60s.
and through it once in Tokyo and now here
And they had
again
nothing.
in
Some
Paris
people
as
had
part
corn.
of the team competition.
Some people had whatever fuck they had, turkey. Some
So the
people had
number
maize, some people
14-2
had
for
bread.
Jade Carey, together with the first ball 14-4-3-3, the average. More work to do for the Americans, but we check out the action from some of the other countries and athletes here in China enjoying a solid.
You know what I'm saying? Sometimes you shoot a black guy, like that fucking dude in Chicago. How many times you shoot that poor
14 in the
Jesus
back.
Christ. Unfucking believable. He's going to die in that. And, he's going to die in jail. And they said, fuck it. You want to come over and eat? And the fucking people said, well, we got some of this and we got some of that. Well, what can we get? Can we get a fucking chicken or a pigeon? They said, no, it's not enough for all of us. But if we make a few turkeys, all 30 of us could fucking eat. And all of a sudden, every year, people started fucking doing their turkeys. You following me?
It was 1,000 years ago.
Whatever the fuck it happened. I'm not good with dates. The point of the story is, let me tell you something. Let me tell you something about my world. One of my tightest friends in the world is a girl by the name of Stacy Pokaluda. Do you know who Stacy Pokaluda is?
No.
She's a comedy publicist. I love Stacy very much. I went to a house one year, which was already a taboo, because she had Thanksgiving at 6 o'clock. That's always a bad sign. I'm a pot smoker. Get that turkey ready by 2.
3, yeah.
3 the fucking
Yeah,
latest.
right.
And I'm talking, that turkey better be fucking sliced at 3.
Right.
Don't bring it to the table at 3:30 and I gotta eat fucking potatoes and bread. I have a fucking kind of shit. 2 is 2.
2 o'clock because you're going to take another pass at it. There's a rematch at
That's
around
right.
10 o'clock at night.
And whose world is that?
You're talking about 7 o'clock.
I'm talking about 5:15.
Yeah.
You know, if you eat at 2, you're making a fucking turkey on Wonder Bread by 5 o'clock and you're in my room. I'm getting you high. Right or wrong? After that turkey,
Are you smoking between courses?
I'm smoking all day tomorrow on Periscope. I might even go to church tomorrow morning and smoke right in front of fucking church on Periscope just to let these motherfuckers know how it's done. Anyway, back to Stacy Pokaluda. I waited, I held out all fucking day, and I went up there at 6 for starters. She gave me fucking box mashed potatoes. That were the worst mashed potatoes I ever had in my life. If anybody knows me, if anybody knows anything about me, I'm so sensitive that I was drawn to tears, and I'm not ashamed to say this. I was very upset that I was so upset that I got home, went to bed, and my wife woke me at 3 in the morning. She said she knew how upset I was, that she made a turkey and mashed potatoes and stuffing. And I got up, took a shower, drank coffee, smoked a joint, and ate turkey till 6 in the morning. That's because my wife.
Your wife did that for you?
That's how serious she was.
That's beautiful.
The moral of the story was I didn't talk to Stacy for 8 fucking months. She kept calling me. She didn't know why. And one night I had to say, you know why, Stacy? Because she made the worst mashed potatoes I've ever had in my life on Thanksgiving night.
Wow.
And out of all the nights to make a fucking bad mashed potato,
right,
it's not that fucking night, okay?
Right.
If you don't know something, don't fucking do it. Call somebody who does know. It's Thanksgiving. Don't fuck nothing up. So I take Thanksgiving very fucking personally.
No, I did.
It's not that I'm going off on you, so please, don't even say another word.
No.
Please, once we leave here, go to Ross and get a chicken, please. A turkey and bring it over there tonight. Unannounced. Unannounced. Ring the fucking bell. Go upstairs and go, Mom, I love you. You're not going to believe what happened. And get some flowers, too. Go for the fucking small 50. And stop being a fuckhead all your life. Let's put our foot down now so everybody knows that Lisa Ann exists before you become that white fucking son-in-law in the corner and nobody talks to you like this and you got the HIV. Go over there tonight, get the fucking turkey and the fucking flowers, and you bring them over to the mom and say, Mom,
some
happy
potatoes,
Thanksgiving.
some real fucking potatoes.
Yeah, just so there's no misunderstandings. And you go, here, they gave me this at Ralph's. I'm fucking embarrassed. But it doesn't fit in my freezer, and I don't know what to do with it. Why don't you make it tomorrow? Give her a kiss and walk out. Don't say what you... No. Say, why don't you make it tomorrow? And kiss her and turn around and walk away. And when you get there tomorrow at 2 o'clock, you bet your ass there'll be a fucking turkey there.
It could be a chicken and some bacon.
You never ask. You assume the clothes. She's Spanish. They love cooking. Bring the fucking turkey over there, Lee. Because if not, you're going to upset me very much. Not as much as yesterday when you went to fucking Subway after a nice workout we had.
Subway bad? So it's more low fat than McDonald's.
This fucking guy did a tremendous kettlebell workout. He was swinging 61 fucking pounds. I didn't even pick up 61 pounds yesterday.
For how long?
Fucking for an hour. We go every Tuesday.
Do you do aerobic as well, or is it just weights?
No, we do fucking.
We were in the middle of 10 for 15.
We do 10 for 15 kettlebells. Then we do cleans. We did squats yesterday. Sometimes we do the ropes. But I go there every Tuesday, but I have kettlebells in my trunk. And then I do them one day in front of the house.
Yeah.
Then when I go on the road Friday and Saturday, I just lift weights in the hotel there with some dumbbells and ellipticals.
Yeah.
That's what I try to do. And then I go to 1 or 2 jiu-jitsus. Tomorrow we're going to jiu-jitsu.
You taking Lee?
Yeah.
I've been doing it for a few months.
No shit.
Lee's going to a competition next week. That's how ballsy this motherfucker is.
Really?
Yeah. And then I'm taking him Saturday at 1 o'clock to Higgins. We're going to Higgins in the morning. Higgins found out. We're going to take you to Higgins, bring your gi to Sanibel, and my cousin's in town, Julio Rodriguez. He's teaching at Higgins at 11 o'clock on Saturday. Let's go down there. Fuck yeah, Lee. You getting ready, dog? This is it, motherfucker.
Okay.
Let's do it.
He sounds enthused.
Once he gets there, bro, he's good.
Is he an animal?
Oh, listen, he's got this foot he inherited. See those Jews from Auschwitz?
Yeah.
Over the years, what's the thing that they got in their systems? The chromosome, whatever the fuck they got. Well, anyway, that's what they got.
The Thai sacks or
the
whatever?
Fucking foot. He's got a foot. He's heavy and short. So it's not like Joe Diaz laying on you that I can roll you like a fucking bowling pin.
You can't roll you at all. You're heavy as fuck.
Don't be saying that shit. You threw me off you the other day.
No, I know.
He just gasses out because instead of pulling me down, he wants to fucking judo throw me. And then he pulls up that little alligator foot of his. You know.
What do you mean? What kind of foot? Like a
Look
claw?
at it. No. Like we both start on our knees.
Yeah.
We're both even. But if he gets on his fucking feet, he's my height. It's hysterical.
All right.
So to tip me over, he picks up that little Jew club and he fucking throws me down. He's got the strength of 10 fucking Hercules.
Does he?
Look at him. And he wrestled in high school. He's one of these guys that's he doesn't know. He has no fucking idea what he's doing.
Yeah.
Every time I'm wrestling, all you hear is me going, ooh, because every time he moves, one day I had him in a half guard. He stuck his foot, like Jewish people, the club from Auschwitz.
I didn't know this about the Jewish.
Fucking, what do they got? Chromosomes. Not that. How do they get people? DNA.
Right.
They got good DNA in their feet, and they fucking open heat. When his feet go down on you, they cut you. Nobody has ever broken my. I had a fucking purple thing inside my thigh.
Yeah. Lee. Holy shit! I would have never guessed that.
I gotta drag him.
No offense, it just you don't look like
I gotta
today
drag
like an athlete.
No, this is the first time I've worked out in my life.
Lee, I gotta drag him because if I don't drag him, once he gets there, he's Johnny Hercules.
Yeah.
Like the other day, I'm watching him. He starts swinging to 61 pounds, and this is what I like about people. There's some people that you got to take to the dance. I'm going to take to those. You know, it's like these guys. I say, well, she's not going to suck my dick. Well, just take her for the steak dinner. That's right. You never know. You give her the steak, give her the tiramisu, a glass of white wine. She might have a different tune. You know what I'm saying? They never want to suck dick. Somebody got to talk them into it.
Right.
No woman woke up one morning and said, you know what? Today I want to suck a dick. Every woman had to get talked into sucking that first dick.
Right.
Who do you think? And then, I had a guy, a friend of mine in high school told me this, that he dated a girl for 4 years till college. She never sucked his dick. And she married his friend, and they got divorced years later, and he asked her, how good was Lisa's blowjob? And he's like, what are you talking about? She wouldn't do it. He goes, what are you kidding me? I had her blowing me fucking everywhere in cars, eating my ass.
Right.
It's like that girl that everybody fucks in high school, but she won't fuck you.
I had that girl.
We all have.
Yeah.
You took her
She
home.
was fucking everybody except me. I was the friend.
You busted out the wine glass, your father's wine glass, and they're like, oh, no, I'm not that type of girl. And you played along for a while.
Right.
Until the end of the night when she's heading out, you know what? You're a fucking whore. Everybody fucked in the ass, you dirty bitch. Get out of my house. I'm not going to go to... Who gives a fuck? Welcome to the Thanksgiving podcast with Uncle Joe.
Lot to be thankful for.
Lot to be fucking thankful for. Don't forget that turkey, cocksucker. Remember that song, Ricky, don't lose my number? Ricky, don't forget about me. Bring the turkey over. You got to set your mark and enforce it. You don't want to be the third son-in-law sitting in the back of the room like a fucking mameluke.
I'm not. I'm not going to bring a turkey over there.
You live near your mom?
No, she lives in Boston.
Oh, so she's in town.
No, his mother-in-law.
Oh, his mother-in-law.
His mother-in-law.
She lives nearby?
Yeah, they're Spanish. They love to fucking cook. There's 4 of them. They're going to make chickens. How many chickens you going to make? Bring a fucking turkey over and get the party started. Why are you so scared?
I'm not scared.
Yes,
bro.
you are. This is not about, I don't like turkey. You eat a scab off a fucking foot. You eat turkey from fucking Subway.
Yeah.
That means you'll eat anything.
Yeah.
Right, so stop it. Don't say that. I don't like to eat turkey because it's dry. All of a sudden now you're trying to do a dry fucking thing.
Grab a leg. Grab
You
a
eat
leg and
fucking
rip it off.
turkey every day. Stop bullshitting me.
Turkey's fine.
You got to set your mark and enforce it. Oh, bro, what? What?
I moved here. I had a lot of Thanksgivings where I didn't have anybody to have it with. Now I'm having it with this girl that I've been dating for 2.5 years. I don't give a shit. I really don't. I don't care. I'll eat turkey at some point, or maybe I won't. It doesn't matter to me.
You believe this fucking?
Why does turkey matter?
Because it matters. You gotta have it. It's fucking America. It's America, Lee. You gotta you gotta set your marker and enforce it. That's it. They're gonna eat chicken every fucking year. You gotta bring a turkey over. She's gonna cook anyway. She's a great cook. She loves to cook. Bring the fucking turkey over there and set the rules for next year. You believe what I gotta do?
Yeah, but that doesn't take like 8 hours.
It takes like 8 hours. You set it up in the morning. It's not 8. It's maybe 6 hours.
So
you throw it in the morning, and it's a whole day together. It's not just about eating the turkey. It's about the process. You stuff it. You clean it. You tie its little fucking legs together, and then you wait, and the house starts to smell like turkey. And you watch some football. You fuck around with your girlfriend in the other room for a little while. Whatever it takes. I know you. You're gonna get high, and you're just gonna keep smelling that turkey as you get high and hungry, and then that shit comes out, and it's got wet stuffing coming out of its pussy. And you eat that, and you get some real mashed potatoes, and you get some sweet potatoes, and you put gravy on all of it. And then you just say, this is a lot to be thankful for.
I also want to thank my man Dante Gazzini for the beautiful cards. Savage Dad. I can mail these out to all my prison friends. I have a prison pen pal.
I'm taking one of those home with me. It's going on the fridge. I need you to sign it. I need you to write a note on it.
You want me to write happy holidays to my man
write
Irish?
Something from the heart.
Absolutely.
It's a beautiful picture, Joey. You can see the love. Something about pictures of people from behind as they're walking hand in hand. That doesn't get tired. I love that. I got a nice picture. My wife, my 2 kids holding both their hands walking away. It's one of my favorite pictures. I got to get out the cards because, Joey, you reminded me that you got to send those fucking cards out to people, you know? I sent it out to family, and they were all touched, friends. Sometimes you don't talk to a friend all year, but they get that card from you, and it's like you're still in touch.
Listen, a card, a letter, it says a lot.
Yeah.
It says you took the time. You got to lick the fucking stamp.
Right.
How many people even have a fucking stamp in their house?
Stamps.com.
People don't have stamps no more. You know what I'm saying? You gotta lick. I love writing that dude letters in jail.
Yeah.
Like I don't write them every week, but I wrote him for Thanksgiving to keep his chin up. You know, it's so weird how when you're locked up, you're like, oh, this is gonna be the worst week of my life. You know what? My Thanksgiving in prison was fucking tremendous because there was no bullshit. Yeah, stovetop, mashed potatoes, and white turkey. I'm in.
Yeah.
I don't want no more. I don't want nothing. Once I go to your house and I see walnuts and grape nuts, and I got this recipe from the Pilgrims, cactus and octopus blood in the stuffing. I gotta go. That's why I have my wife make that early. So when we go out tomorrow night, there's no misunderstanding. She always go to people's houses. They want, don't we put pork chops? Somebody's house, they put a turkey with a fucking pig in a fucking lizard's ass. What do they do? That's Duncan?
Oh, yeah,
They put a fucking they put a duck in a fucking turkey with sausage.
Yeah.
And I saw that dark meat from the duck. Oh my God. That's the year I cried. That was the worst. I'm telling you, I didn't talk to Stacy for 8 months, dog. 8 months.
I had a Thanksgiving with some friends. We usually do family. We did a friends thing this year. And we go over there, and I bring 2 turkeys. We go to Ralph's. I got my 2 turkeys. I spent $50 one time. I went back the next day, spent $50. I got 2 turkeys. Bring them over the house, stick them in the oven, spend the day together. They serve the meal. Too much food. There's not that many people show up. There's an untouched turkey at the end of the meal. We go to leave, and we're waiting for a plate. And they give us some mashed potatoes, some sweet potatoes, some Brussels sprouts. And I think there must be another plate because there's no turkey on here. And they didn't offer any turkey. They kept the turkey, kept the whole fucking thing. Sent us home with nothing. And I didn't talk to that guy for a little while.
Fucking savages. So that was the guy from Irvine.
Yeah.
General manager. His name was Dan. He used to run Gray.
Yeah, he's back and forth now.
It's hysterical. Ever since we've been going with this deal back and forth, I kept telling him, listen, I don't want no fucking drama. I'm showing up with 2 Jews with calculators that night to count the chairs. You guys say there's 500 chairs in there, but there's really 581. And that one, that's 20 fucking, you know what I'm saying? They don't understand. People don't understand, you know. So this morning I called him. I'm like, not only do I have one, I got 3 Jews going down there. It's like a fucking 3-camera shoot. You know what I'm saying? I got clickers coming from everywhere. Those numbers better match up, cocksucker.
Right.
He called back to say, I don't care if you have people with clickers down there. So now we got them sweating. We got the guy with the clicker down there. You got to do those fucking people.
I did a club in Florida. I won't say which club. And the contract said 340 was the maximum capacity. Because just so people know, we get paid bonuses when we hit sellouts. And the sellout then should be, according to the contract, 340 seats. That's what it says is the maximum in the room. I get there, the place is almost completely full. They tell me the next time I didn't hit the bonus. I go, let's go count the chairs right now. Because I counted 435 chairs. You said 350. That's 85. You're telling me there was 85 empty chairs last night? And it starts fucking stuttering. And we don't have to count the chairs. You know, sometimes we add chairs when they were left over from last week. Give me the bonus, and we're good. So they gave me the bonus.
Sure.
But can you imagine 80 fucking chairs they're trying to pretend aren't there?
That's so you guys know at home that it's not just a catwalk. We show up there and they want to give you your money. Even at the end, they give you fucking fake fakers.
Yeah.
That's why I'm bringing Jew tonight. Fucking my main fucking Jew over there.
You coming down late?
Oh, yeah. He's got that fucking eye of death.
I got 3 clickers in my pocket.
This motherfucker could see a penny under a carpet. He's got 3D vision. He just looks at the room. And he closes his eyes and tells me a number. And he's 5 off. That's how good this motherfucker is.
So you do stand up at all? Or you just hang out? You just hang out at the show?
And I don't really go to shows that often. I go to shows locally, but just do this, the podcast.
You're gonna have a ride down to Irvine tonight, kids.
It's gonna be
Thanksgiving.
Fun.
I'm saying traffic-wise, Thanksgiving Wednesday, driving down the 405 at what 6:30?
6:30.
Oh,
can we take the 5? Is it possible?
It doesn't matter what you take. You're staring at a fucking bumper. You're gonna have your Waze app out, trying to tell you some magical route to take. There's no way to get in line.
Listen, we got the vaporizer.
Right.
We got the
put on Fitzdog Radio. You listen to a couple episodes.
We got a full tank of gas.
That's it.
A mission from God.
All right, you got a lot to talk about.
Isn't that what he says?
We got a half a tank of gas, a full pack of cigarettes. It's dark out, and we're wearing sunglasses. Hit it.
And we're on a mission from fucking God, Lisa. Let me do the sponsors and get the fuck out of here. That's it. It's a beautiful fucking day, man. Hey, man. The bottom of the church is hard. I know Greg feels the same way. Happy Thanksgiving to everybody who watches the show, who listens.
We're thankful for you.
We're thankful for you. Believe it or not. And I'll tell you what I'm thankful for. But I went to the gym this morning and I wore my MeUndies. I don't know if you people know dick about MeUndies, but let me break it down for you, right? MeUndies are these underwear that are as comfortable as can be. And I hate traditional white underwear. That's why I went commando after years. But once I established MeUndies, I went back to wearing underwear, especially when I go to the gym. Because when you usually go to jiu-jitsu and stuff and you're wrestling,
yeah, you put some underwear on.
Your fucking nut pops out. And then you got to wrestle with a nut out. You know how many times I squished my nut? I don't need that aggravation in my life. I'm sick and tired of that white thing. You know, I want my fucking underwears to be comfy. I don't even know where to start, to be honest with you. But if you don't just want to wear underwear comfy, you want to wear the world's most comfortable underwear. That's what MeUndies comes in, all right? Every pair of MeUndies is made with micro
You're on a roll.
Which doesn't sound sexy, but once you feel MeUndies, you'll never go back to regular old underwear again. With MeUndies, you'll feel more comfortable than ever before. MeUndies has a ton of different colors to choose from. It's the only place where you find styles for both men and women, mix and match, plus they change designs every month. And with the holidays around the corner, oh shit, MeUndies is coming to your fucking mailbox, all right? Now trust me, these are not your parents' stocking stuffers. Do me a favor, let's start from the scratch. Go to MeUndies.com right now. Take a look at the great selection of underwear, men's t-shirts, long underwear.
Buy some women's underwear. Throw those on. It's Saturday night.
That's right. What do you care? You know, take a chance.
They're soft.
They're soft as hell. This is the best pair of underwear you ever have. But don't fucking try, you know, whatever. Go to MeUndies.com right now. There's what I'm going to offer you. Right now for the holidays, I'm going to give you 20% off your first order. Plus all the orders in U.S. and Canada, boom, on the cuff, on the arm. We even have a money-back guarantee of MeUndies. So if you don't love your first pair of MeUndies, you get to keep them in a full refund. Refund. I don't even know what refund is. Refund. So I'm sorry about that. So you have nothing to lose. Order before December 13th, and your MeUndies will arrive before Christmas. Again, order before the 13th, and you'll get them before Christmas. And for the first 20% off your first order of the world's most comfortable underwears, go to MeUndies.com/Joey. That's MeUndies.com/Joey. You're not going to be sorry. They're great underwear. Listen, last week I didn't tell you about this, but let me drop it on you right now. A lot of you people, you're fucking lonely. You're a half a month. You don't know what to do with your life. You know, you work all fucking day, and the last thing you want to do after work is go stand in a line. You know, you go to some fast food joint, and you got to go home and cook some complicated meal, and it's expensive. Unhealthy takeout is even any better. That's where a new service, Blue Apron, comes in. Blue Apron delivers farm-fresh ingredients and step-by-step recipes right to your home, allowing you to create a healthy, handcrafted meal without going to the grocery store. Bro, it comes right to your door. It's phenomenal. It comes in a box. It's refrigerated, and it's for less than $10. Blue Apron sends you fresh ingredients, perfectly proportioned. I mean, to the fucking thing. All you got to do is put them in there. It makes cooking more healthy, and it's easy and fun. No trips to the grocery store. No, you forgot this. I forgot that. Nothing. Everything is in that box. All right? And you don't waste no time with unused ingredients. Plus, you learn how to cook. Who's better than you? You learn with specialty ingredients that are normally hard to find. Blue Apron is perfect for date night. You meet some chick at the mall. You want to get her back to your place. You want to seduce her. Fucking how do you want to get to her pants? Through food. Boom. There you go. It's perfect for a date night, cooking with friends. And they even offer family plans with kid-friendly ingredients. So if your kid's a half a schmo and he's allergic to peanuts, fuck him. We got something that'll take care of him. So the whole family can eat well and have fun preparing meals together. Each balanced meal is 500 to 700 calories per serving. And this food is tasty as hell, man. It's delicious. Let me tell you what they got next week.
Fuck.
They got chili rub steak next week. They got crispy catfish ramen. All right, that's what they got next week. The family plan, they got seared cod with garlic, ginger rice, and they got, listen to this, pork chops with mostarda, sweet potatoes with walnuts, and blue cheese on them.
I'm getting hungry.
I'm telling you, Blue Apron don't mess around. Each meal is 500 to 700 calories per serving. I'm not telling you this. And they don't send the same meal twice. So listen, I know you're busy, you get home, next thing you know, you're ordering shit food. No more. They work around your schedule and dietary preferences, and Blue Apron experts source only the best seasonal ingredients for incredible meals. Like I told you, who's better than you? When was the last time you cooked a chili rub steak? When was the last time you cooked a seared cod with garlic ginger rice? Never. So give it a shot. You're going to cook incredible meals, and you'll be blown away by the quality and the freshness. Blue Apron, it's a better way to cook. I'll tell you what I'm going to do for you for Christmas. Uncle Jerry, right now, I'm going to give you 2 meals on the arm for free, gratis. Go to blueapron.com/Joey. My treat, I'm telling you. 2 meals on me when you go to blueapron.com/Joey, all right? Also, on it, always on it. You're traveling. Shroom Tech Immune. You want more conditioning when you do aerobics, or you want to breathe better. Shroom Tech Sport. You want to make a protein powder that does, you don't need 50 grams of protein. Your body can assimilate it. 2 scoops of hemp protein. 32 grams of protein. Well, listen, who the fuck am I to sit here and tell you what's crack-a-lackin'? Go to honest.com right now and press in.
Church.
Boom! And get 10% off your first order, and they have to stay on the program. They also have kettlebells and supplements. They have an array of great things. But listen, who the fuck am I to tell you? Go to honest.com right now and take a look at the superb list of supplements they have available to you right now. That's honest.com. So again, happy Thanksgiving. I want to reach out to Blue Apron, on it, and MeUndies, and thank them for supporting the show, and my main man, Greg Fitz, for coming on and having a blast with us here tonight.
Thanks, brother. Happy holidays
That
to
was
you.
a fucking blast.
And you, Lee.
I laughed my ass off today. I haven't laughed that hard in a long fucking time. And real laughing, not that fake fucking TV shit you people are used
That
to.
fucking kid flying in the window in Animal House.
Drop it on him, Lisa. Yeah.
This show is brought to you by Blue Apron.
He sounds like he's in Pakistan giving a hostage message.
Look at this fucking.
They got a rifle to his head. Say it. Say it, infidel.
Blue Apron sends gourmet recipes and all the fresh ingredients you need to make them right to your door. Our listeners get their first 2 meals for free. Just go to blueapron.com/Joey and start cooking incredible meals at home with Blue Apron. That's blueapron.com/Joey.
Look at the camera when you're talking.
Take your time, Lee. Don't worry about nothing. We got all fucking night.
We do. This show is also brought to you by MeUndies.com. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey. I'm here under my own free will. I promise.
How are you going to drive to Irvine?
I'm not. You're driving Irvine.
Captain Kirk of the Enterprise.
No, I'm not.
All I know is give me a 20-minute head start.
I'm Captain Kirk of the Uber then. Okay. Go to MeUndies.com/Joey and look at all their great world's most comfortable underwear at MeUndies.com/Joey. Every pair of MeUndies is made with micromodal fabric, which doesn't sound sexy, but once you feel your MeUndies, you'll never go back to old underwear again.
Did you just read all this?
Yes.
I don't know why he's doing this.
I don't know.
Why are you doing the whole thing? You just
Close
read
the
it.
show, Lee. Close the goddamn show, will you, for Christ's sake?
Okay.
Thank MeUndies, thank On It, and thank the other people. Let's boogie with Stu, for Christ's fucking sake.
Cool.
You're lullabying these people to death. And get out of here and go get that turkey before 6 o'clock. That's it. No more fucking around today.
Ralph's bringing you Thanksgiving year after year.
That's right. They give you. And Mendes is the fucking boxer. The dude that trains like an AKA and shit. What like
Mendes,
Mendes.
yeah.
What the fuck? I say Javi and I
Dude,
go right to the Mendes.
I thought my name was Javier Mendes for a while there.
Really?
Everybody called me
Okay, I'm
Javier
sorry.
Mendes.
I
No,
felt
it
so
wasn't.
embarrassed.
No.
You just say Javi, and it just Mendes rolls off instead of Vasquez. Rose Gracie's in the house in the background, like the assistant manager back there. Look at all smiles.
What's up, buddy?
What happened? What's the scoop?
I have to check. I have no idea.
What the fuck? I just gave you a 2-minute window to check. I turn around and you're staring at me like you don't know what happened to you.
Still 21-17.
Jesus Christ.
250 left.
What's up, brother?
Much, man.
Great to have you on the show. You know, I know you, 10 years? I finally find out you're Cuban. Unfucking believable.
How was that Cuban food?
And it was delicious. I'm burping it right now. I can't wait to get home. And you're a Rancho Cucamonga Cuban. That's where you came when you came from Cuba. Did they take you somewhere else?
No. I came. I lived in El Monte most of my life, and then I bought a house out here when I was 27.
Now, when you came to El Monte from Cuba, were there other Cuban people?
No, just our family. Just our family.
Did you run to a church first?
No.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah.
How the church groups take you to go to Minnesota,
No.
New Jersey. Fuck, didn't you luck that?
I lucked out. I never got religion pushed on me ever. So,
No, but I'm talking about like when you come. This is what happens when you get when the Wasero came. Mm-hmm. All these Cubans that come out. There was a show a couple of years ago. It was called Wasero. It was all the Cubans that came on the fucking raps. And what it talked about was once you get here, you get sponsored and you go to a church. The church takes you in and you move in with a family. Like Rudy Sarzo, when he came here in the 50s, he came before Fidel. And he said they moved you around every year, just for like 3 or 4 years, until you found where you wanted.
Oh, that was cool. Oh,
yeah, just a lot of Cubans. Not me. We went right to Union City. We fucking stayed there. Fuck that. We were involved in no church. But that's the. I just bumped into a girl in. Okay, I was in Portland, Oregon. The waitress said to me, "We have a Cuban girl here who works now." She came over and introduced herself. She had been in the country for 10 fucking years. Her English was better than mine. We read you around English. And she, when we came, we went to Minneapolis first. But they took her brother's family. Okay? They were older. They took him to Canada. Because Toronto has a ginormous Cuban community.
Really?
Fucking enormous. Right? The Canadians go to Cuba. When they go to Cuba, they fall in love with some 16-year-old Cuban hooker and they bring them right back to fucking Toronto.
Toronto has
Cuban restaurants, Cuban music. You think you're in like fucking Union City. They have
really?
3 or 4
No, it's the RDM.
In the year 2000, Toronto had
the server owner.
That was bumping.
This is added something.
And I met one of Fidel's
right now. But look, the server room.
He was telling me he had a book. He was
and if we get RDM, you have the red truck.
It was really interesting. I went to lunch. He was telling me how Fidel picks up chicks. Fidel walks into a restaurant.
Yeah.
He sees a woman that's attractive. He has one of his guys send over, walk over to the girl and bring her a card. You have to call that number, and the next day, the card comes and gets you and takes it to the doctor and check that. Blood test, they check your monkey, they look under your titties, everything. And then after that, they take you, they buy you dresses, they dress you up, they draw your hair, just like Tom Cruise in the Scientology show. Remember, they took the chick shopping, they take you shopping, and then they send you to Fidel's house.
No way.
Fidel gives you a stabbing, keeps you around for 6 weeks, then you disappear. They cut your head off, and you become dog food. No, I don't know. He just said that's how it happens.
What is it like for you guys? When I see another Jewish person, I don't get like that excited. But when you guys see other Cubans, is it like
there's not that many of them out here? I mean, not that I know. I'm starting to meet more Brazilian people because of her, but I mean, it's not like Cuban people are just running into me all the time.
When I was a kid and I bumped into fucking somebody Spanish, I get excited.
Really?
Yeah. When I was a kid and I bumped into somebody Spanish, I would get very excited. When I bump into anybody cool, I'm excited. But I always want to hear other Cuban people's stories. I want to hear how they were raised. Because I know we were fucking crazy. But it's amazing. Rose and I were talking about Cubans and grandfathers and whatever. Rule number 1 is I'm going to make your life fucking simple for you. Cuban men are like German shepherds. They all got one fucking disorder. And you don't know it till you live with them, but they all got one little disorder. Something just don't communicate right. Every Cuban guy's got that. My wife has finally dealt with it. Actually, my wife, she deals with it. She's like, he don't bother me at all. But every Cuban guy, the pants, they all have one saying. They'll torment you with that fucking saying until you're 80 years old. We're talking about
we have to stay here. We have to take over codeine now.
Mm-hmm. You are probably on paper, but if you know any other Cuban, they had a black belt They fought Chuck Norris. They broke his finger. You weren't around.
He's gonna tax
No,
you.
fuck you. I broke Chuck Norris with this, and they'll tell you like it's nothing.
We have to make this
Four times he left crying like a little fucking girl. I was gonna ask him to suck my dick, but I was busy. That's Cuban men. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end, they always gotta suck your dick. They suck my dick, but I fucking beat them up. Hey, what's up, Lisa? You bad motherfucking Jew. What's up?
Found out I'm doing a jiu-jitsu tournament with someone 50 pounds bigger than me, so I had a bad morning this morning, man. I'm finally now just starting to not even understand UFC, but like kind of grasp it a little bit. Because before I was just a fan. But now, like whenever you hear UFC fight, you never hear them say, "Oh, I'm nervous about fighting this guy," or "Oh, I don't want to fight." Like, they're always like, "I'll fight anyone, anytime." And I went and I looked up his Facebook. I was nervous. I'm nervous, man. I gotta be honest. I'm not.
Once you
I was nervous about it.
Yeah, like what do you? I mean, what are you nervous about? Being stuck in side control, being underneath somebody.
He's completely nervous. I know, Lee.
You shouldn't be nervous. But that's the thing. You shouldn't be nervous. You shouldn't be in an environment that makes you nervous like that.
Well, I mean, I can't really blame. I'm always nervous. Like it's just that's who I am. But then it's just, I'm not even afraid of losing. I just imagine this guy who's probably gonna be around Joey's size, a little bit smaller. It's just gonna take me and like throw me through the basketball hoop in the gym with him. Like I don't know. I don't know what I know he's gonna kill me. I know I'm not gonna die.
Jiu-jitsu is. When fucking Matsuko taught the grandfather and he came over from fucking Japan, what was fucking Brazil? What was jiu-jitsu?
Yeah, let's send you the location, right?
Just to simplify, tell them what
it's force for self-defense.
Isn't it for the little guy?
For the little guy to be able to beat the
what
big
is
guy.
Lee?
You're little.
Well, okay, and I know.
Here's the thing. The second you stop fighting in jiu-jitsu is when you learn to understand what it is. You have to stop fighting. The second you start fighting, if you encounter resistance anywhere along your path, because there's a path, right? There's a path to escape. There's a path to submit, right? As you're going down this path, if you're pushing on something and you encounter resistance, you're going the wrong way. Stop immediately and reassess the situation. You should not have to push your way out in a way where you're using force and strength to move. Leverage can solve that problem. If you understand connection and you understand leverage, you don't need to work hard. And sometimes the answer is as simple as you don't go at this particular time. The guy's got you locked down, hold down, you're stuck. The guy's 300 pounds, you can't move. Okay, accept the fact that you can't move. Stop fighting. The second you stop fighting, the opponent will start to move. Guaranteed. What are they going to do? Stay there? Okay, I've got this guy completely controlled, right? He's not moving. I feel him give up. I can move now. Make sense? And when you can understand that when you are on the smaller side, where you can't move, and you are controlling what he's doing when he's doing it, you put yourself in predictable situations, and you already know what you're going to do next. Does that make sense? You kind of put yourself in a line. You go, okay, I'm going to do this. I already know he's going to do that. How do I know he's going to do that? Because everybody else that I've done this to does the same thing. You start seeing those patterns. Have you rolled? And every time you do a certain thing, somebody else always does something to counter. Yes or no?
Yes.
Yes. So when you understand what that counter is, you have a counter to the counter. Does that make sense?
Yes.
So now you're dealing with timing. The second that you incorporate timing into jiu-jitsu, it changes everything. But people don't want to put themselves in those vulnerable spots and just wait and see what happens. Let somebody mount you and just wait and see what are they going to do. And you sit there and you go, oh, he wants to bring his hand across my neck. Okay, I'll stop that. Let's see now. As he's trying, no, he's getting it. Okay, now he's using the other hand. Stop that. Okay, now that's it. And you start feeling people adjust, and boom, that's when you're trying to escape.
That's what we went over today. The escape from the mount, just to fuck around a little bit, just in case the guy got on top.
In case. That's what's gonna happen.
You know, listen. Rocky's been on all fucking weekend. Did you watch it, bro? You watching any Rockies? One of the greatest American stories of all.
I watched it for the first time since I was a kid.
Rocky, like Rocky the movie.
Balboa,
Oh, yeah, no, I have the movies.
The greatest American story of all time, because every time you watch it, you learn something. You know, there's no mistake why they keep putting it on. There's no mistake why I got up at 6 in the fucking morning, Thanksgiving morning, and The Godfather was on, because they're strong fucking pieces of work. But in Rocky, this motherfucker, in his mind, he was gonna lose the whole fight. Right before she comes in the green room, he goes, "Don't leave town." Fucking around, and she goes, blah, 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 and he goes, "You know, wish me luck. I'm gonna need it." But when he walked in that ring, though, it turned into something else. He just turned into something else, and he realized he could do it. And then you got a scary guy. That's why I did that with you today. Because one of the times I put resistance, he threw me down. The big concern he had today was that the takedown to get to the fucking, he's never done it before.
You say you wrestled. Didn't you say you wrestled?
I wrestled a little bit, but I was never good.
So you understand the concept of what you have to do. There's a lot of jiu-jitsu people that have never wrestled. They don't wrestle.
I feel like it might, I don't know. I'll ask your opinion. I feel like it might be hurting me because, like with the single leg, I always was trained to put my head to the side in between the arm, and that leads to a guillotine. I get caught there all the time.
But you know that, right? So if you feel somebody wrapping your neck, that's when you defend.
Okay.
So you know that's an option. You know that that's a good possibility, right?
Right.
Okay, so anticipate it. And if you anticipate it by just shrugging your shoulder or grabbing a little bit higher up on his legs.
Oh, can you just move your phone? Sorry.
Oh,
no, that's, and I what I really need, I feel like the worst part of what I do is I panic. It's just, I don't know anything yet.
Yeah, so. but okay. You can sit there and feel stuck.
Yeah.
You can sit there and feel stuck, and then panic starts to set in. Or you can sit there and accept that you're stuck, and just study what the guy's doing. A lot of times, people will make movements. Maybe it gets better, maybe it gets worse. But unless you put yourself there repeatedly, you're not going to know.
Right.
The more you study the options from each position, the more you study defensively the options. What can the guy do? You can knee bar here, you can toe hold here, you can arm bar here, you can American here. The second that you understand kind of where you are, you start to counter their first move. Remember, okay, if you don't want to get caught, you want to be at least 2 steps behind being caught. Does that make sense? So you can have my arm, but you can't have my arm, a high bite on the leg and the foot and the hip. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So, but you can grab my arm. The second I start to feel that foot go, okay, now I'm a little bit more aware. Does that make sense? You have to think, don't get caught first. Everything else second. Don't get caught first. Has to be your primary mindset. Don't get caught. It doesn't matter what you do, where you mount me, how many times you take my back. Doesn't matter. Don't get caught. And the second you're comfortable not getting caught, people, because you studied people's behavior in not getting caught. Oh, you want this? Okay, so I'll do this. I'll do this. Oh, I'll bump you. Whatever. It's just don't get caught. And there's little systems and little tricks in not getting caught in certain positions. And once you enjoy that, sometimes I won't even tap people. It's just fun playing defense. It's just fun. Right? It's fun.
It's like the least favorite part right now.
No.
How many years have you been doing jiu-jitsu?
17, almost 18. But it started clicking on. I had this conversation. Okay, so Hedon is my wife's brother, and this guy is just, him and Henner are just unbelievable. They're incredible. I mean, they took my jiu-jitsu and just polished it. Just had me thinking different ways, and that whole concept of there's defense, enjoy it. If you enjoy being mounted, if you enjoy being there, if you really understand, it's a beautiful thing how I can off-balance you and escape. It's fun. It's fun.
Let me see if you understand what I'm telling you. Just because I want to already know what the fuck I'm thinking here. My comedy changed completely since I joined jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
Completely. A next level, because I was so stuck in my life with kickboxing, block boxing, and jiu-jitsu, punching and striking and all that stupidity. And I kept watching the UFC. all the jiu-jitsu guys, there were two of them that made my dick hard when I watched them fight. It was Joe Lozano. And when he first came on, he was a horrible striker.
Mm-hmm.
But his jiu-jitsu was fucking
flashy. It was amazing.
The second kid, the Brazilian kid, I really liked his jiu-jitsu. And then, let's not forget Nogueira, but Nogueira was more in Japan. I didn't get into UFC then. I got into UFC later on. Eddie and Joe would talk about it and torment my life. I don't want to hear that shit. Because I put it on one time and I saw Tank Abbott. And I got disgusted. This is not the martial arts I came. When I came from Cuba, I had the same experience. My father died. I was a little half fucked up. And one day I got hit in the head with a lunchbox in Central Park. That was it. I woke the fucking animal up in me. My mom put me in Renato Laranja's father. Renato Laranja, the one that, his father was my first karate teacher when I came from Cuba. How much of a small world is that?
Are you kidding?
No.
Wow.
What a lineage. What a fucking connection on 90th Street and West End. How fucking with the black guys in class, with the hand, with the Goju karate. I was with Laranjo's father for 3 fucking years.
Wow.
You know, so this is where, so I loved it. But being on my back, jiu-jitsu, guys, wrestling shorts, that was never for me. I'm too school Cuban. You know what I'm saying? Like when you're Cuban, they always, I want to bother. But until, you know, they're fucking crazy. So it wasn't my speed. I got sick of fucking kicking. And there was a jiu-jitsu school by my house, which nobody knew about. It was a John Jock affiliate. I wouldn't embarrass Eddie. That was my first thing. I didn't want to walk into Eddie's and have a heart attack. Can you imagine this Eddie's best friend comes down here and dies on the fucking mat? Let me die somewhere else. I don't want to fuck his shit.
Were you really nervous about dying?
I was fucking nervous. I had never done it before. I had just gotten on my back in the living room and fucked around like an idiot. You know, just trying to do arm bars by myself with the cat and shit like that. I'm not the Damian Maya. Once I saw Damian Maya, I was like, wait a second, I gotta go on YouTube. This shit.
He's good.
And then I met Marcelo with Eddie, and I started watching his shit.
He's amazing.
And I started staying up in my school compound watching Marcelo and Eddie Bravo, purple belts, and I gotta get into this shit. But I'm not gonna tell nobody. I'm just gonna go try it.
Mm-hmm.
And the first day I went to try, I thought I was gonna die. Like on the way home, I'm like, I'll never do that again. But then everything else came in. But how can I quit? At this age, I'm having a baby. You know, I want to live. I want my baby to see me doing something, so she learns. I have to set an example. At my age, I kept going back, man. And then I started traveling and just going into schools on the road, so nobody would know who I was. Right? I would just go to school. So I just want to do it here one time, and I would have fucking heart attacks. It got to the point I would take aspirins. I would kiss my cats. I would kiss the baby. Like I was fucking nervous because I couldn't get on the bottom. Once you grab my neck, that's when I would start. Panicking. I hadn't been in those situations in a long time with the sleep apnea.
See, you have to just. I think what really offsets panic is just thinking of the situation. Don't think of okay, what's happening to me right now? Accept the fact that this is happening, and just think your way through it. If you're thinking of an escape route, you're not thinking about panic. Does that make sense?
Yeah, no, and this was my first year in jiu-jitsu. Was me laying on the floor and you getting on top of me and me tapping. And then I flew to Burbank to Vegas. The guy that really twisted me a little, I would ask questions. Big John McCarthy on a plane to Vegas. I told him my situation. He goes, listen, I got a guy there. I wanted to ask him to leave the first 2 years. I mean, the guy just didn't have it. It was horrific. I didn't want to take his money anymore. One day out of nowhere, he just started clicking. Now he teaches my beginning classes. You know, he goes, just stick it out. You can't breathe, Ty. Compose yourself, Ty. You keep going again, keep going. And that's what I did. And I joined BJJjournal.com. So I kept a note every time I went, the things I learned. I was just going to jiu-jitsu for a year and not doing nothing.
Dude, I just did that. I did that over the past 4 years. I've written down every single thing I know.
I write it down before I go in the shower. When I get in the thing, I hang the shirt, I hang the guitar, I put the fucking pants to air out, and I take my shoes off. And before I go in that shower, I sit down. It says date, time, notes, what you learned.
Yeah.
Just break it down. Man, at least I can set my goals for the month. This time I'm going to go 8 times a month.
Let me ask you something. What if you had the instructor's notes? And you could add your own notes to it too.
What do you mean instructor's notes?
That's what I did. I wrote everything I did down. These are my notes. These are my step by step.
Okay.
These. Here's your notes section, dude. That's what I've been doing the past 4 years. Is just writing everything down and organizing it. 100%. It's almost 2,000 pages.
Like with no background for me, that would be great for someone like me who.
It would have been great for someone like me also.
Even like nothing. Because after class, I was just thinking about it. I don't remember everything we did in class, so I'm amazed that you go home and like can write it out.
Oh, because I don't return calls. I don't do nothing. All I think about is that class, how I got caught. When I think about what we learned and what I got out of the class, what I'm really going to use out of the class, you know what I'm saying? Like what really fucking stuck out from that class.
Every class should have that.
Every class does.
Yeah.
You know what? I learned this, but I'm older. I'm not going to fucking berimbolo my way into your fucking living room. You know what I'm saying? The chance of me berimbolo my way into your living room is slim and none. I know, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to do little things. And no, look,
little things, the little things are what's going to, that you're going to have breakthroughs on, and I mean, as far as I'm concerned, I've had breakthroughs, and breakthrough moments, breakthroughs in thinking, or, you just learn this one way to really finish, submission X, like this one thing so you start, the more time you're there, the more of those moments you have, and it just grows and grows and grows and grows and grows. It never stops. But you'll start noticing that things that you did 2 years ago, you're not doing anymore because your game changes and your game alters. And because as you're learning new things, you're trying new stuff. And you kind of sweep out the stuff that you don't
They scare
use
us
all the time.
right.
It's there. It's there. You know how to do it. If the opportunity presents itself, you have that. But here's the new stuff that you're kind of working on, So it's always a constant state of mastery, I learn something new and I try to be able to do it. And I'm just attacking it from different directions or concepts. Concepts are what really have changed my game. That's what Beaton and Nena were teaching me. Concepts. It's the concept. The concept, then you apply it everywhere. It's not the move. It's the concept. But once you understand how leverage works and connection works, once you start understanding those concepts, mind gets blown. Because the simplest things create, incredible power and incredible leverage. Simple things that require zero energy give you maximum power. How is that? And you just sit there and you wait. The other guy's working his ass off trying to do something. You just sit there like, are you done? The goal is to get them tired. Just get tired. Keep trying to tap.
In the beginning, not only was my cardio bad, but you're spastic.
Yeah.
In your first 9 months, you're spastic. You're just moving around. Then I watched Haji Gracie.
Smooth.
The big guy.
Dumbass bitch.
I watched that match over and over. He knows he's going to mount. And he knows he's going to fucking just choke you.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just a finger in the ass. Like, it's just a wear out.
Mm-hmm.
It's just a wear. They're like this. And little by little, his foot moves in. And then he just straightens up. And he adjusts his hips. And you're on the bottom trying to grab. And all of a sudden, he grabs one fucking collar.
Yep.
And all of a sudden, that's 2 minutes.
That's 2 minutes. Yeah. And he's breathing. Yeah. That's the go.
And you're in the bottom, and he's just, and all of a sudden, the other thing goes in, and he ain't even doing nothing yet. It's just in. That's it.
That's the part that blows my mind the most about jiu-jitsu. Because that's all I like. I don't care about a move at all right now. I would love to just. It looks like they're almost like what are those things that can just roll around? Like I don't know. It looks like Sonic the Hedgehog just rolling around the mat. There's no end to it. And every time I do it, I feel like it's like
there's an end.
Well, there's a lot of ends.
There's an end.
But then it's just like you're just moving one part of your body. But every time I watch like purple belt and up just go, it's like they're almost swimming. It's amazing to watch.
It really is for a guy. It blows my fucking mind. It blows my mind.
Jiu-jitsu is kind of like one of those things. Like I tried paddleboarding. That's fun. It's fun as hell. You ever try that?
No.
Dude, you gotta try that. It's fun. It's not that hard. I didn't fall.
That's
what water boxing does.
That's what water boxing does. On the thing, the surfboard.
Yeah.
And you go like a Hawaiian.
That's fun, dude.
Like
dude, I would totally want to try and learn that, like surfing. Dude, that'd be awesome.
Well, for me, listen, man. This is why it helped me. And this is why I love talking to you. Right now, I'm nerding out right now. Like I'm not a nerd, but I nerd out when people talk because
5, 6, 7, 8.
comedy's the same thing. Comedy and jiu-jitsu is the same fucking thing. Same animal. You have 1,000 jokes and you don't use no more. They work, but you don't use them. They got old. You evolve. You get yourself in the spot one night. There's Chinese people. You whip out a Chinese joke from '84. You follow what I'm saying to you? But it's the same thing with comedy. You get rid of that shit. I'm not gonna do an arm drag no more. That's purple belt shit. You know what I'm saying? Even though that motherfucking arm drag killed motherfuckers for 20 years.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
Do you get bored of moves?
Yeah.
Do you? Yeah. After 17 years?
You get bored. Yeah, you get bored. You understand that you understand it's not about the moves, bro. It's about the journey to the submission. No. Okay, I'm in your guard. Okay, foot in the hip, I'll clear that. Let's see what you do now. Okay, you want it back? Okay, no, I'm gonna give it to you. Oh, you really want this foot on the hip? What if I just hold it here? Oh, you're gonna move your hip that way? Okay, so I'll just follow you. You want an underhook? Nope. I won't give you an underhook. No, you want to sit up? Nope. Then the third time, if they do the same thing, then you go to the face. First it was the chest, and then for them to learn not to do it again, you just push their face. Nobody likes their face pushed, so they sit back on the back. Now they're looking to possibly put their other hook in. I go, okay, no, I don't want that hook in. And I just start blocking you. And when you start thinking like that, let me just make this guy's life a little bit miserable. Let me just see what he's trying to do, and just take it from him. Just don't allow that to happen. You know what I mean? Don't allow it to happen. And just see what he does. Oh, you sat up? Okay, I'll back out. Okay, let me see if I do that again. And we'll do it again.
At what point do you attack, though? At what point, like, because I'm
people
assuming you're looking for a
do
hole.
dumb things in the attack. You just fall into attack sometimes. Oh, great. Perfect. That was easy. When you understand timing and leverage, bro, it makes it easy. And the thing is the easiest way to pass the guard is to not to try and pass the guard. Don't try and pass. A lot of times you'll see oh, wow, look at that. Yeah, he moved himself out of the way. The best way to escape the mountain is sometimes to not just try to escape. Just study what he's doing. Sometimes you bump. Okay. Yeah.
So 17 years. You're walking down the street one day, whistling, minding your own business. And you'll see
Let me know when you're done.
You walk over and sign up. What happened?
I watched UFC 4. That's the one. And then I don't know, oh man, who's this Brazilian? So then I went back and watched, 2 and 3, because UFC 1 at the time wasn't out. I didn't see that till much later on. And I was wrestling in college at the time. And I'm like, I could do that. That would look fun now, because I could have continued wrestling, but I didn't want to. I got recruited to 2 Division I schools, and it was like, yeah, well, you have to cut weight, be another weight class below. And I'm like, dude, I don't want to cut any more weight. And I was already cutting weight.
You killed him?
And so I love grappling. I always kind of tried to be creative in wrestling. My wrestling coach used to call me the Thomas Edison Award. He gave me the Thomas Edison Award. I was trying to reinvent shit. It's like, dude, this has been working like this for 50 years. You don't have to change it. You know what I mean? But I was always trying to find that, that path of least resistance, because wrestling is so hard, dude. Everything in wrestling is hard. You know what I mean? As I've gotten older and I've applied jiu-jitsu concepts to wrestling, it makes a little bit more sense now. But man, when I was younger, it was just all go all the time. No timing, no rhythm. There's a rhythm. There's a dance in wrestling. There's a dance. There's a dance in boxing. Who's controlling the dance is the one that's landing the most punches. You know what I mean?
There's a rhythm and stand.
Yeah, I'm sure there is. I don't know what it is because I don't know that lifestyle.
Everything has a rhythm. When you watch a basketball game, you see a team fucking destroying like Lakers in the day.
You're on click.
If you watch them, they had a rhythm. It was just a fucking rhythm. Sometimes I think it was
jiu-jitsu is. Jiu-jitsu is a rhythm.
Jiu-jitsu is the rhythm of everything.
Yeah.
And when you see yoga well done, it's kind of
it's art.
It's an art.
Yeah, that's it's an art, man, and everybody kind of has every black belt is an artist, you could say, has their own interpretation. Hickson's interpretation is different than mine because of my experience, his background, my background. So it doesn't, Hoyle or same thing. All these guys that bring these different backgrounds, they all interpret the same information differently. because they start to gain their own input of their own experience and things that have worked for them. That's why you see the differences in styles. The same armbar, same thing. There's 3 different ways you can accomplish the same goal. You sometimes pick the one that you like the most. Same goal. Untangling the arm, same goal, but man, there's a couple different ways to do it. Makes it easy. Okay, got that. Okay, now I know how to do that. Let's move on to the next one. So that's in my pocket. Next time I get there, okay, untangle, it's easy. That's how you got to put it together. So
you walk into this jiu-jitsu school. What's this guy's name?
Oh, Rodrigo Medeiros. He was one of Carlson's black belts.
And you're starting there as day one.
Starting there as day one, but I wrestled through college, so I already had a wrestling background. I was there. Vitor went right after he fought Tank Abbott. Vitor was training there. Murilo Bustamante was there. Valigi Ismail was there. Who else was there? The big guy, Carlon. No, was the Hector there? No. What was the Hector's name? Franco Di Comodo.
So now you walk in there as a white man.
I'm like, who are all these guys in their bikinis over here? Because they have the Speedos. You're walking out in the middle with no shirt on, no shoes, just Speedos out there. With a bunch of Brazilians. So I walk in, I'm like, who are these guys? Hole in the wall. And his head went through the wall. Anyways. And the style just clicked for me at the time. The style definitely clicked for me at the time. Carlson style is very aggressive, very flow-based. So a lot of things in combination, tricky transitions, stuff like that. No real concept of connection. It was mostly speed and power. I felt comfortable in the style, and that's what I felt that I was using. And whether or not you could do it to a larger person, I mean, I usually could, but it wasn't easy. You should be able to beat bigger people almost the same as you beat smaller people. Same concept, same knowledge. For the most part, it just takes a longer time.
I know him. I know.
So I did the tournament circuit. That's where I competed against Eddie.
So I heard over you and Eddie were like battles.
Yeah.
Purple belt. You started.
Yeah, blue belt and purple belt. Yeah.
And you've known Eddie how long?
I mean, I probably met Eddie within 6 months. No, less than 6 months of me starting to train.
For 17 years.
Yeah. I've known Eddie a long time. I've seen his evolution and his game and his transformation, because he documented everything. Which I thought I have done also now, finally, but he's been putting it out along the way. So you see his journey. You see what he was thinking in 2003. You know what I mean? What was he thinking? How was he thinking? How he's evolved? If you know him now, right? It's like through history. But he's done a great job with that, and I applaud that.
When did you incorporate striking into
I mean, I started in '97. I had my first MMA fight in '98. So within the first year, so I was a blue belt. So I got my belts relatively quickly in jiu-jitsu. I got a black belt in 5.5 years. So that's pretty fast for most people, especially at the time. Back then, they were moving like super slow. You get sandbagged forever. So
were you already a pro fighter? Like, were you going 7 days a week, or like?
No, it was a very different time. I trained jiu-jitsu, and then I trained with the boxing gloves on here and there, and try to take you down. And once I got people down, there was no stand-ups at the time. So your ass was down. All I needed was 3 takedowns because I got you down. I can stay there as long as I want. There's no such a thing as a stand-up. UFC incorporated that to increase the pace of the fight. You know what I mean? Imagine if there was no stand-ups.
Why wouldn't you be able to stand up? That doesn't make sense.
What do you mean?
Like, because in wrestling you can stand up. Why can't you stand up? And why wouldn't they let you stand up?
This whole evolution of standing up at the bottom, has not been around forever. I know. This has been in the past like 5 years or so. Guys have gotten really good at that shit. Like, you see the evolution of MMA. You know the history. Same thing with jiu-jitsu. You see the evolution.
What's your Discord?
See the evolution. Or de-evolution, some of us call it.
What you do?
Do you get mad at some of like the new, I don't know, not fancy stuff, but like stuff like Like kind of like the DH rule in baseball, like just when people change.
I don't like that they're starting to add and change belts. I don't like that. I like the tradition the way it was. So organizations, so adding and changing belts, changing rank. I don't like that at all. You know, I think that's something that's like sacred ground. You know what I mean? And you shouldn't be doing.
Well, when they add or whatever belt, just for more money, it's like Taekwondo.
But that's
they
exactly the
with
point.
5 belts, and now it's got 92 fucking belts.
That's why. Well, I don't charge for belt promotions. Well, I charge for my test for blue belt, but I don't charge like kids. Like I don't charge them to promote the kids. You know what I mean? That's not something you charge for. I don't believe that.
So
now, if you lose your belt or something, okay,
right, yeah.
but I mean, do you know what I'm saying?
Right. No, I understand what you're saying. Like saying, it's just like anything else, jiu-jitsu has become a big time business. You know.
Sometimes things aren't all about money.
Right, and we know that, but for some people, they don't know. You know, it's like when I joined karate, it was $35 a month. You paid for your gi, you got the patch, and you were good to go. I remember 10, 15 years ago when I first moved to LA, I went to a Subak Do thing. Every time I went in, they were hitting me up for $35. So, oh, you got to buy the books. You got to buy the VHS tape. You got to do this. You don't have to do shit. But it became a business. You know, it's become a business. And, but who gives a fuck? Now, I'm interested in this fighting thing.
Okay.
98. You have a fight now. When do you go pro?
Open hand, dude.
Open fucking hand.
Open hand. That shit hurts. I did a tournament. The first 3 fights I had were in one night. I believe. Yes. It wasn't my first 3. Yeah, I think my first 3 fights was a tournament, an 8-man tournament. I made it to the final. So I had 3 fights in one day.
Getting smacked in the face.
Trying not to get smacked in the face. You know? I mean, this was very raw. This was early. Like, you ever seen like the early tap out videos? The old ones that they used to do, like it was like that around that time. Some of those guys were all our buddies. The tap out guys.
They were down in Orange County.
Yeah,
guys, right?
No, they were on like San Bernardino area. Wow. Yeah, so if you look at one of their first posters, I'm the little wrestler dude in the poster.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
No, it's been a fucking crazy ride. But for you, I just saw, you know, like when you pulled up, we had the strike base. We've spoken to Rose before, one of the improv one night. She was saying you should go down there and see him. It's a completely different fucking game.
Yeah.
You're a really interesting guy. Like you, before, I was fucking mesmerized. He really had me going before. Because you're saying the truth. You're looking at it from a 17-year-old. A guy who's been doing jiu-jitsu for 17 years.
Yeah, but you
3 more years, you'll become a master. Like I guarantee, when you're doing jiu-jitsu 20 years, you'll look back and go, "What the fuck was I thinking at 10 years? I sucked ass." Yeah. That's how I look at comedy now.
Yeah.
At the 10-year mark, I was already in LA. I was already had been on Mad TV. You know, I thought I was the king of the world. I look at those tapes now. I want to light them on fire, though. Light them on fire.
But you know what? You saw that with Chris Rock. You saw George Carlin's one of my favorite comedians. I love George Carlin. But as his shit got older, he got way fucking better.
Yeah,
he got way better. And you saw the evolution. It's like, I mean, he was good here, but this show was, you know, amazing. You know, and you see Joe's the same thing. You're going to be the same thing. You're going to see your evolution. It doesn't mean that your fans are going to grow with you. That's awesome. They see you, they accept you for who you are, they love you, and they're there for your journey, you know? It's an amazing thing.
It really is. It's a journey.
It's a journey.
This comedy shit is a fucking journey. You know, you're talking about this 8-man tournament. And I'm thinking to myself, in those days, there was no blood test.
No.
They didn't wear fucking gloves.
Commission.
The match had sperm on them from the ref getting his dick sucked the week before. You know. And you do this.
No commission.
No commission. And you flip this. And this is like when I had to go to Rock Springs, Wyoming to do comedy and share a room with another guy and smell his feet and farts all night. In the middle of the night, he would just get up in the middle of the night and light up a fucking cigarette in the room.
I got a story about that.
Oh my God, it's such a, you know, the first 3 years of anything, You're just doing it to suffer in a way. And you think back, like, I did that shit. Was I fucking crazy? I could have gotten killed. Bobby, you could have gotten killed. You know, not by anything. You fall over an armbar, you drink too much, you have a fucking stroke, whatever the fuck it is. And you put yourself in those positions for what you love and what you believe in, which is the fucking art. You didn't even know.
Man, believe me, I did not fight for money. Especially early on. We're doing it because it's fun. We were good at it. You know what I mean? So I mean that's why I was doing it. It was fun, man. It was fun to go to the casino. It was fun to walk down with the belt. It was fun. Man. But believe me, we were not making money. Now these guys now are starting to make some money. It was awesome.
In the very beginning, I didn't make a dime. Well, I made a dime after a year of doing comedy. I was getting $50 a week to host every Tuesday. You know,
how old were you then?
I started comedy when I was old. I started comedy when I was, what the fuck is 20 something, 32.
32?
32, maybe. 32, 32. No, I started comedy at 28. But I didn't get serious till 31. I was just divorced. I had every credit card taken away. I had a fucking car that got jacked. What do you call that shit? Repo your car, accurate and take that repo. I had nothing, so I said I got nothing to lose. This is the time to do what I really want to do because I have nothing to lose. What do I got to lose?
From what I've heard from comedians, they love their job. They love their job. They're fun at their job, and that's, I mean, man, it's not even about money if you're having fun. Man. If you can sustain a life, you're cool, and you can do something you like doing. Man, I'm very blessed to be able to wake up and put the cameras on. I'll have fun with my friends.
What were your options?
Work at a grocery store. Stock and trade.
Were you in college?
Yeah,
you went to college on a fucking scholarship, so you at least would have got a college degree.
I went. Well, remember, no, I didn't get a scholarship from high school. I was gonna get a scholarship after junior college, so I was already like 21. So I did my first 2 years at junior college. So.
It was funny because I had options. You know, I had a bunch of options, but now I have felonies. So I was like, well, that takes away a lot of options. But I can still do something, you know. And I kept thinking about the comedy. I kept thinking about the comedy.
Something drew you to it, you know?
You know what drew me to it, bro? That it's at night that I have my days. That's what I really liked about it. And I started asking more and more questions about why would I do this shit. My mom had a bar. So I saw her in the daytime. You know, she could take care of me in the daytime. She was around in the daytime. You know? I like that. I didn't like that. People had to fucking work in the daytime. I fucking hated that.
I hate the kids have to go to school at 7 a.m. Gotta get up.
Fuck them. No, they gotta go to school. Fuck that shit. Cuban stuff. Go to school at 7. I don't want to see your rotten ass till 6, J-Lo.
No, but that's what I'm saying. Why can't they start at 10, you know?
Fuck that. No, they gotta start at 6, man. Because that toughens them up for the future. So when they wake up, you gotta put. I remember when I was a kid, my mom would put, this is how Cuban we were. She would put most of the cod in my orange juice. Remember the most of the cod is most of the book. That's a most of a fucking cod. It's codfish. They take the whole fish and they blend it with fucking, you know, everything that's good for you. And it becomes a cream. And your mom puts it on a spoon and gives it to you. And you're like, it's like E when he eats edibles. And your mom goes, go ahead, spit it out. I'll fucking smack you. You're going to have to eat another one. So if you spit it out, don't worry about it. You're still going to have to drink. I'll fucking sit here with you till 10 o'clock. I don't give a fuck. And she would, you know, and then finally, Mommy, put it in the orange juice. She started putting the freshly squeezed orange juice. And I would just fucking down it. You know, that's how Cuban we were. And then she would look under my eyelids. And if my eyelids didn't have enough blood under there, she would have a fucking heart attack. Fucking Cuban people that doing that shit.
Paula's mom gave her emulsive of cod.
Yeah. Emulsive of cod. When you're a kid, it takes you from level A to level B, Jack. It takes you to 2 fucking different levels. It toughens you up, and you don't get fucking sick. You don't get sick. Your fucking immune system's on fire. You're drinking the heart of the fish every fucking morning. for breakfast. Are you fucking kidding me or what? That is just, I can't believe more. And now they pussied it up for kids. They made it raspberry flavor and orange flavor, but it still tastes like dick. The blood of the fish is still fucking in there.
Oh, God. I never even heard of that. That sounds good.
Emulsión de good. Emulsive of God. Look it up, Lee. Put the picture up for your friends. Get the computer fucking working. What the fuck? They're sitting there all done stuff. But they win.
No, we lost, and it looks like Gronk's hurt. So
you lost?
Yeah, look at that.
22 to 21?
30 to 24.
Oh my God. They got upset in Denver in the fucking snow. Gronkowski's hurt. It's all over and shit. What's going on?
Thank God I didn't put any money.
That's right. Thank God. No, most
Did you put any money on that Ronda Rousey fight?
No. I was at home minding my business. I was in San Francisco working. I was in Jersey.
Oh my God. Somebody makes me do.
Oh, please. It was like 22,000 to fucking 3. Jiu-jitsu just, every time I watch the UFC, look what it looks like. It's none of these. See that red one? That's the fucking one now. It's raspberry flavored. But no, you got to go to old school. And most of the fucking, when I see it, I go, bloop. That's how you'll know. See that fisherman? That's the motherfucker right there. Look at the ad. Oh, no. Emulsión de good. That shit, kids, that's what makes your dick harder than fuck. When you're like 7 or 8, your dick gets hard like once a month. Hard. You call for your mommy. Mommy, what's happening? And your mom comes. She don't even know. I don't know. Oh my God. It's like you're the Exorcist. That's like compatible as milk.
Is that true?
Yeah.
But that means it tastes as good as milk.
No. It don't taste as good as fucking milk. That's a lie. It tastes like milk with fish juice in it. That's what it tastes like. It tastes like milk. And it's clear. It's a little thick. It's thick. I'm thinking of going to get it because you know what? I'm going to start giving it to my daughter.
Oh, no.
Why not? Oh, you'll toughen that bitch up. That's
Does it really work?
Yeah, it really works.
So might as well. So why don't you take it now?
Because I don't need that type of protection in my life. That's like if you're fucking people with AIDS and you're eating assholes and shit.
Fucking people with AIDS.
Yeah, you're fucking hanging out with people with hepatitis B and shit like that. That's when you drink that shit. Nothing will happen to you. You know, you're hanging out with normal people like you and fucking Harvey, Rose. I'm okay. I don't need that type of protection. When you're hanging out with fucking indecents, people that are savages.
Charlie Sheen.
This is when I was a kid. I was always sickly, so my mom would give me this. And it kept building me up, and it kept, it fucking added to my fucking greatness. She would give me steaks and a emulsive of God. Cubans, bro, they toughen you up when you're a kid. That's the beauty of our culture. That's it. Like there's rumors that if you started acting gay around Cuban people before they would take your shark fishing. The parents would take your shark fish. Mama, apicati with on it. You have to go out there. I don't see no sharks. Throw them off the fucking boat. So, it's just the weirdest culture. They're the weirdest fucking bunch of people, man. You hear some crazy shit. So that's what I what's the matter? You're sitting there.
Nothing. I was thinking, when you were angry about the belt, like, what does your black belt mean? Like when you see
how long did it take you to get the black belt?
5.5.
5.5 fucking years, Javi. What do you got to complain about?
Oh, I'm not complaining.
You broke the fucking record.
BJ broke the record.
BJ broke the record. Jesus Christ, 5.5 fucking years. I've been a white belt for 8 years.
I haven't trained 8 years.
No. I'm just teasing you. But 5.5 years. You were tearing it up in the circle. Like you were just coming back and they'd give you another belt.
Well, not exactly. So the first time he saw me, I was a white belt. And instructor said, "You're doing the blue belt tournament." I'm like, "Am I blue belt?" And he's just like, "No, I've been training like 3 months." And I'm like, "Okay, so you want me to do a blue belt tournament, but I'm not a blue belt?" And he's like, "Yep." So we went up to Santa Cruz. It was like the second or third U.S. Open. It was like the second one. Now they're like 19 or something. And I won my division. And I won the way. I beat the guy that apparently won the Pan Ams. You're funny. So 3 months later, I got my blue belt. Like 3 months later. So then, like during my blue belt years, I won like 16 tournaments or something like that. And then I got a purple belt, which was a year later. I was like competing whenever I could. And then purple belt, I did like, there's less matches for purple belt back then, so I did like 12 tournaments and I won all of them. And then, so that was a year and a half at purple. And then I got my brown belt. So like 3 years I was a brown belt. And I was 2.5 years ago.
What was the first promotion you fought?
Neutral grounds.
Out of here, California?
Yeah, I think they're like a Torrance area.
You never went to Japan and all that?
I did.
Oh, you did go
I
there?
beat Minnesota in Japan.
It was like, what was it? I believe it was
Shootout.
Shootout. Oh, shit.
Yeah.
Look at you. She was at the croquettes and shit. We burped into my sleep apnea.
Yeah, so, man, I stumbled on it anyway, dude. It wasn't like I woke up and I was like, I'm going to train to be a fighter. That's not the way to go.
No.
That's not because you got to look at the evolution of the sport, and I was just kind of riding that wave. So as guys got better, I tried to get better. When I saw people starting to do this more, you make adjustments in training to accommodate. So things, nothing, I've never seen a shock. I don't know if I would have fought if I went into like an MMA gym today and just, okay, I want to be a fighter. I don't know if I could do that right now. I mean, the way it happened for me, I wouldn't change it for anything. I wouldn't want to do it. I like the way it went for me. You know what I mean? I like that ride. I mean, you just meet so many cool people along the way early in their career. You know what I mean? And become friends with all these cool fighters. You know, it was a fun journey, man. It was a fun journey.
And a lot of it started here in Southern California.
Yeah.
So you were right there. I mean, I don't know the history of the histories. I just hear different stories, and it seemed like a lot of fucking fun. Just you knowing Eddie all those years.
Yeah.
You know, like you competing with Eddie. And now look where Eddie's at. Look where you're at. You have your school. He has his school. It's just a fucking. And again, it's like, you know what I'm saying? 20 years ago, I was up in Seattle with Josh Wolf. He gets on Chelsea lately. We get the podcast. Everybody's fucking happy. Now we hang out. We talk. You know, it's a fucking journey that is just. I don't know. And I even enjoyed the bumps. Like all those years that I started, things weren't fucking kicking. I would do it all over again. At least why not?
You grow from.
Yeah, I fucking grew like a motherfucker.
It took me a while. I had a big one.
You know, it's funny that you said that. One day I was out, I don't know what the fuck I was doing. Some guy came up to me and was like, hey, you remember me? We met. I think I got to the gun. I'm like, yeah, whatever. He was, hey, when you want us to do a CD? Seriously, Joe.
Oh, really?
And he goes, when do you want to do a CD? And I go, I don't even know what you're talking about. He goes, you should really do a CD. I go, all right, well, I'll see you soon. And he kept calling me, did you take the CD? Did you take the CD? No, I didn't. He goes, why don't you go to a fucking place? And he goes, I'll charge you whatever. And some guy will take the CD for you. At the time, I was working on National Lampoon Radio. You know that, Lee?
No. What is this?
This is on Sunset. We drive by it every night when we go to the comedy store. You know that crazy lady dances across the street?
Yeah, right when you get off of King.
Right when you get off of King. Right in that building there used to be National Lampoon Radio upstairs. And I would do the martial arts movie minute. I'm talking about Sonny Sheba, Bruce Lee, or whatever the fuck I was talking about. So, the fuck are we talking about?
About working on the radio, taping CD with Joel.
Taping the CD with Joel. And the guy, that's funny you were saying that before, he did all these remixes for Led Zeppelin. The guy was beat up. The guy was like fucking 60. He had done every drug in the fucking world. And I became friends with the guy. You know, nobody would talk to him at the studio. I always talked to him about music. He brought me recordings. So he goes, I'll tape the CD for you. And I fucking tape the CD and I send it to Joe and we put it up for sale. And every 3 months I get a check for $8, $6, $4. And the podcast thing started coming. I think we taped another CD. You know, we taped especially.
Yeah.
I looked at the other day. It is so bad. We taped it 10, 10 of 10.
Oh, I wasn't around for that. That was right before I came around.
With Felicia, you have to see how bad this is.
Oh, no.
You have to see how bad this is. You really do have to see how bad. I'm going to send it to you. You're going to go, is that you? 5 years ago. And I was already headlining.
Evolve, man.
You know, and this is something happened. It really fucking clicked. And I see it now when I go to jiu-jitsu. The only reason why I kept going to jiu-jitsu because I was so bad at comedy in the beginning. I knew that if you stuck with it, something good would happen. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. If I would have started jiu-jitsu at 25, I wouldn't have stuck with it.
Everything's evolving, man. Everything's evolving. When I first started jiu-jitsu, it's like Gracie jiu-jitsu was like possible. Bought tapes. It's like, where can I get this information? There's no schools. There's schools everywhere now. There's YouTube. You can learn moves on YouTube. There's no YouTube. It was like every team had their secret moves, their style, So you had to watch out for that team's style, and no team would share the information with anybody else. It was crazy. That's what I went through with jiu-jitsu when it started. It was, there was this team and that team. That's that team over there. You don't cross-train.
You don't talk to them.
Yeah.
They're from Rio.
Yeah.
We're from fucking the other part.
Yeah.
It was that territorial.
Yeah. I mean, everybody got along, but yeah. I see here.
It's funny. I always see that on Eddie's posters for his
Eddie
posters. He's like, oh, everyone welcome. I'm like, why wouldn't everyone be welcome?
Dude. Yeah.
It's crazy.
Yeah. Some people only do seminars with their affiliations. Yeah. Eddie's got, man, what Eddie's done with Tim is so cool. He's got such a cool group of people over there.
I remember when I was at the bomb place. Santa Monica, across from the place that sells you. You like that place. You ate there or something. You told me.
Which place?
The Northern Food Company or some shit on Santa Monica Boulevard. You remember where the Bomb Squad was?
No, I never went to the Bomb Squad.
The Bomb Squad was his first tent plant. It was across the street from. I never went in there. I heard people were going got sick for fucking days.
From what?
The food.
Oh, I've been lucky. I've never gotten food poisoning. So that wasn't.
2 people I know got food poisoning. I don't think Mexican food. Johnson and Eddie Brown.
Oh, really?
Eddie Brown was at home. Fucking miserable. He ate tacos in San Diego. Now he'd be it. Eddie Brown would have been there.
Oh, shit.
Why not? Rosie said,
yeah.
Look at that family. I got sick in Salamis.
Oh, really? Yeah,
so you got food poisoning too, so beware. Eating fucking Mexican tacos.
I thought I was gonna get food poisoning yesterday. I went to that place right up the corner, and as I was in there, I was like, "Ooh, fuck it, I just got tacos."
You gotta be fucking careful now, bro. People ain't doing food fucking right now. They're filthy and black.
Car level's going on.
Oh, yours was cool?
Yeah.
That was yours for sure?
Yeah, so.
That's fucking crazy. You gonna put some Tony Bennett on or what? Bloody night on and shit. Sunday night, November 29th and shit. You're fucking up.
I'm not done. I'm not done eating up.
New England fucking losers.
I know.
You're the kiss of death. Oh yeah,
it's your fault I wasn't there to watch.
Jiu-jitsu, little comedy tonight, people. We're mixing it all up. Who's that? No, we don't take fucking breaks. Let me do some shout outs. We'll get us out of here. My girl Rose has to pee here. Zach Brody. Oh. What the fuck is going on? Raymond Bazio, I'm sorry for your loss. Gil Salcedo, Alex Zamora, David K, Jeff Clark, Jim Burgess, Brendan Rigsby, and Eddie Brancaccio. I love you motherfuckers. Eddie B's and all of North Bergen, New Jersey, buddy of mine, living in Orlando, Florida, down there with fucking Mickey Mouse. What's going on, Lisa? What happened this week? What did I miss? Nothing. Thanksgiving was fucking.
Thanksgiving was
You
great.
have a nice Thanksgiving?
Yeah,
Everybody had a nice fucking Thanksgiving.
That was an adventure.
I didn't do dick. Okay, I got invited to go to 2 places. I went to jiu-jitsu at 10.
Which was fun. We got donuts.
We got donuts afterwards, and then fucking Lee went home, and he came back like 1:30. We ate some turkey. And he went to his girlfriend's house, and I sat there with the baby and my wife, and the fucking sleeping pills came in from the turkey. The turkeys always come with sleeping pills. And that was it. I slept. I got up like at 6. People were beeping me. What the fuck? Oh, yeah, I ain't going nowhere. I'm getting old, bro. You just get fucking bored. You know, you're like, I can't. I was on the road 5 out of 6 weeks. I was on planes. You know, 3 of them to the East Coast. That sucks the fucking energy out.
Well, what? Yeah, I hate the fly back.
The fly
If I
back
go
is
East
cool.
Coast, I try to stay there for a little bit.
No, I gotta come home. I miss the baby. I miss the baby. I miss my wife. So when I leave on Thursday, I come home on Sunday morning. So I come home in the middle of the night like a fucking burglar. I'm walking around some nights at 4 in the morning. I just got in at 12:30. Thank God I don't drink and do drugs now. And I smoke 15 joints. I drink fucking decaffeinated coffee. But that's the extent of it. I get tired, guys. That's a lot of fucking hours, man. And during the week, I get up at 5. So the secret is I have to fall asleep at 10. Who goes to sleep at fucking 10? My wife goes to sleep at 10. I stay up until 1 to get peace of mind. I watch TV, I make notes, I try to write fucking jokes.
Yeah.
I talk to this fucking gazoo. You know,
I go to bed at 1:30.
1:30. So I'm walking around at fucking 5. After 3 days, you're a zombie. You got a headache and shit from not sleeping. And I can't take sleeping pills. You know, I just can't do it. Can't do it. I can't wake up.
What about melatonin? Isn't that
That shit wears off after fucking 4 days. After 4 days, you're back to square one. Today, I saw something really fucking interesting. I saw the last 24 hours of Michael Jackson. Have you seen that show? God fucking damn.
Well, I never even heard about it.
God fucking damn what that poor kid was going through.
Michael Jackson?
Yeah. Towards the end, man, he had such a bad addiction. He was taking pills to wake up and shit to go to sleep. But the night he died, he took 3 heavy-duty fucking sleeping pills. Like 3 fucking, that would put us to sleep for 12 hours. He took a short-term one, a long-term one, and a medium-term one. Called benzodines or something like that. And they had benzodines in them, some fucking craziness. And the guy's like, look, these 3 pills alone would fuck somebody up for 15 hours. This guy was still fucking awake. That's when they put in that prohypnol shit. Fucking whatever that shit is that they give to, what do they use that for surgery and shit. But, what is it? Pro football, whatever. So he was supposed to, he only administered 25 milligrams. He said that after he put 25 milligrams, Michael Jackson got up and poured half the fucking bottle in there. That's how crazy this motherfucker was. What it took him to go to sleep.
I did some research on drug addiction on the brain. And I have a different respect for addicts, man, because a strong enough drug, and granted the mistake was made to start the drug to begin with, but you can get addicted to different kinds of things. So sometimes it's out of your control, or you just don't know. But it basically hijacks your brain. The drug, the dopamine that's released by your brain, which causes pleasure. The addiction to that pleasure, you can say, for that particular individual is so high that it puts that drug, getting that drug, feeling that high, feeling that happiness, more important than anything. And then if you stay on it long enough, then it's permanent. You have to take that much just to be normal, to feel like you're not crashing. And man, you think about that, that's rough.
You never did hard drugs?
No. Never did hard drugs. But yeah, I was looking into that, into what is addiction? Why do and you just like, Jesus Christ, like it's something different, man.
My addiction jacked my brain, but I still wanted to do comedy. Like I was a functioning fucking addict. You follow me? Like I still did my comedy, I still did movies, I still did TV, I still wrote. I just knew how to do an 8-ball and how to fucking hide it. You knew it when you saw me. This motherfucker's pale. You know, why is he so fucking pale? People knew it, you know, in your mind. You think people know. Just watch that movie with Denzel Washington when he plays the pilot.
Yeah. Oh, that's a great movie, Flight. Yeah.
Right. And he flips the plane. How fucked up was he? This guy partied the whole fucking night. Did a couple of lines of coke to straighten up. And got on a plane and flew it. That's a reality, guys. That's a fucking reality. People do it all the fucking time. For 10 years, I walked around getting on planes, you know, going into hotel rooms, walking out of that floor, foaming from the mouth like Lamar Odom. You know, I did all that fucking crazy shit. Got on planes, thinking I got on a plane one time, 1987. I was so fucking coked out. In those days, there wasn't no tunnels to the plane. You follow what I'm saying to you? Like you got exposed to the outside.
You walked on those.
So if it was raining, it was raining. I remember being in Kelly Airport and people with jackets freezing, with snorkels walking to the plane. And me walking to the plane with a t-shirt like this, Rose, with steam coming out of my back like I fucking was an angel. You understand me? Floating to the fucking plane. That's how fucked up I was. I had the jacket in my hand, sweating profusely. Steam is coming out of my fucking back. I had been snorting blow for 3 days. Didn't stop. In fact, the third day, the pipes went. We snorted coke with candles and 3 feet of fucking water. Walking around like scuba men. This is addiction right there. Me and 4 other guys and a chick with a skirt on. I had never seen before. You can't write this shit. I got on the plane. And before the plane even took off, I got up so many times to go to the bathroom to smoke coke. This is great. And I think about this whole day now. Then I got up so many times I was embarrassed. So I would just take the little dish, the little fucking thing that you pop down, and I put the blanket over my head, and I do coke under the thing, and I pop the blanket off and make believe like I was just under there hanging out. That's how fucking crazy I was, Rose, in 1987. That's how crazy I was. I think about that shit now. But then I think about Michael Jackson shit.
Next level. Because those are like pain pills, sleeping pills.
Oh my God. And he was on them. First off, do you know that motherfucker had a wig? That was a wig that was stitched on.
Was he bald?
Bald. Bald, like fucking Lee Sayat bald. Because when he burnt his head in the Pepsi commercial, the burns were so deep, you can't even grow hair there. You could see during the Pepsi commercial as they're pulling them off that this is on fire, right in the middle, like a fucking little old man, like he had a yarmulke there. He was a black Jew, Lee. Did you see that? My God. God burnt him there from all the money he had and shit. Burnt him, sizzled that little Jew spot there.
And did you see the documentary that they were filming as he, like, right before he passed away?
Okay.
That was great.
But do you know why?
Why?
Let me tell you the fucking story to the documentary. Here you go, guys. The rehearsals were going so bad that they were thinking of pulling the plug on the tour. The guy that came out during the tour, the dude that came out during that movie, that guy sent an email to the producers in England saying, dog, this ain't gonna work. He ain't gonna do 2 nights, never mind 50 fucking nights.
Oh my God.
He was addicted to the time of his death to Demerol. He would go to the doctor's office right in Beverly Hills and they'd shoot him with fucking Demerol every day, 2-3 shots a fucking day. Okay, that's why his lungs and his breathing was so bad. His cardio was so bad at the end, he couldn't even do the fucking dance moves no more. So what he did was he went and he got hooked up with ephedrine. Is that what you take? Ephedrine.
I don't take it.
Like,
is that what
thing
you
in
would
Suicide
take?
they make with
I don't know. I don't even know what that is.
He went and took like straight up ephedrine, which is like an adrenaline boost. And the day they said tape that so we could see it and send it to us, that's the documentary, bitches.
Oh my God.
He did 40 minutes and it was perfect. They greenlit it. They said, fine, that's bullshit. He's fuck. So what you're telling me is for the last 2 weeks he's been coming in here all fucked up, And today he comes in jumping up and down like Johnny fucking Piper. So they found, bro, when they fucking did his autopsy, he had 2 pages of drugs in his system. 2 pages, guys. Just pill after pill after pill after. It was fucking crazy. It's a different type of addiction. You know why?
Yeah.
He was going up to people at parties. What do you do, sir? I'm a doctor. Oh my God. Can I ask you a question? I can't fucking sleep with that. What is your physician say? Well, my physician has put me on this, and this right away. You want to be the fucking doctor to save Michael Jackson? Come to my office tomorrow. Let me check you out and do a thing. He had that scam going with 8 fucking doctors in Beverly Hills.
I bet he didn't even have to go. He's Michael Jackson. He was
getting pills sent to him from all over the fucking world. It's and you know, when I saw this today, I couldn't live that. I could never live that. I'm surprised he made it to 50. He's been hooked since 1986, 1987.
But what started him? Aren't you? Isn't anybody curious about what caused him to start whatever?
Yeah, because look at him as a little kid, a cute little kid, and then how does it get to?
He's a cute little kid. He's getting abused from his father. You know, I mean, listen, guys, there's 1,000 fucking stories, but there's 1,000 stories to how you react to them. You know what I'm saying? I knew growing up what drugs were about. I knew growing up what drugs were about. My mom did coke. I didn't fucking like it. I used to say, wipe your fucking nose. I wouldn't talk to her for a day or two. I didn't fucking like it. I always had a thing that I was always going to smoke pot. I liked it. I like smoking pot and listening to music. I never drank to put nothing on my fucking nose. That was not who I was when I was fucking 15, 12. But something happened when I was 16 and switched the fucking button. What could it have been? I snorted coke before my mom died, so you can't blame it on that.
What was it like?
Don't fucking blame it on that. Don't even, don't blame it. Everything that we do, we blame something on. The only person you could blame for being hooked on anything is yourself. I don't blame nobody. I can't be mad at nobody for getting hooked on anything but my fucking self. Listen, man, I gambled. And I fucking hated paying the bookmaker on Thursdays. It bothered me to death. We've discussed this 1,000 times. I had a lot of fucking bad habits growing up that I did. But the one I justified was cocaine. Because in my mind, I got something from it. I didn't get nothing from it. In my mind, it was better than gambling. In my mind, it was better than going to a bar and spending $100. In my mind. God knows what that. I know that no amount of drugs is worth dying. I know that. Once you get to that fucking point.
Tricks your brain, man.
He was $400 million in debt.
No.
That's why he had to do this tour.
How do you get
This tour was gonna fucking justify everything. What was the name of the tour? This Is It, right? Wasn't that the name of the fucking tour?
Yeah, at least it's a documentary.
This is it. If this don't work, this is it, Michael J. You lose the circus, you lose the museum. At the time of his death, he was $400 million in debt, and he had 25 lawsuits against him. 26 lawsuits against him. And now he made $2 billion last year. He's the highest paid dead guy fucking ever. Ever! Like he brought back fucking everything.
So gross.
Remember, you're more people like that. You have more worth dead than you are alive at that point.
He's probably too much of a nuisance at that point. Like not now. I didn't know he owed that much and pissed that many people off. Now I think did anyone talk about it being like a hit or anything like that?
No. In a perverted mind, in a perverted world where I came from, I see things for what they are. Dr. Murray said he didn't fucking go in there. They gave him a lie detector test, the whole fucking thing. He said he didn't go in there. He said he administered 25 fucking milligrams. You think Michael Jackson's gonna get up? He weighed 130 fucking pounds. He was 5 foot fucking 10 or 5 foot 11, whatever the fuck he was at the time of his death. You think he was gonna get up and throw fucking more juice in that fucking thing? Somebody threw juice in that thing. I'm not no conspiracy theorist. Maybe the fucking doctor did fucking kill him. He took the $25 million and lost his license and got out of debt. He could still bang women and shit like that. He was banging 2 Chinese chicks and flying he was flying them around the world, slinging dick, telling people he's Michael Jackson's doctor. So December 13th, what goes down, my brother? Talk to me.
Man, EBI 5.
EBI 5. Orpheum Theater. Also pay-per-view on Budo Videos.
Yes.
Okay, so what goes down? Talk to me.
Man, 16-man tournament, 155-pound weight class, the best of the best.
What are you weighing at right now?
155.
No shit. You stay around. This is what you walk around in.
No more.
You fucking do it.
So, brackets are out. So, not easy.
Who's in your bracket?
On my half of the bracket, I'm fighting this guy, Lucas Brown, first. And then I'd get the winner of Eddie Cummings and Steve Martinez. And then on the other half of my bracket, Nathan Orchard's going against the guy. And then Hani Yahya is going against the guy. And then the winner of those matches will go against each other. And the winner of that would go against me. So my lineup would potentially be, if I win my first match, that guy, Eddie Cummings, probably Hani Yahya or Nathan Orchard in the these finals. The rough side of the bracket.
It's depending how you look at it.
I look at it very differently. I don't even look at it as easy or hard. I look at it as I've been having my eye on these guys for a long time. It's one way for me to get them all around. So,
what's the purse?
If you submit everybody in regulation, 20 grand.
And then they have different brackets.
Yeah, and then winner take all. So the winner gets paid.
Something tremendous. And he's doing a great thing with the CBI.
Yeah.
To see him, like I said, from the bottom squad over the Highlands, over the Burbank, and now fucking his own place downtown. He's a bad motherfucker. What's up with you over there, cocksucker? You crying because of New England Patriot?
No, I'm good. It's crazy. I was just thinking it's crazy that he's on EBI 5 now. I remember
EBI 1.
Yeah, this is like a real event now.
Yeah.
Well, I know that UFC Fight Pass just bought them.
Cool.
Somebody just picked them up. Somebody from like those videos where they have all the archives. What's that station where they have all the archives?
Yeah. UFC.
Yeah, one of those things. Picked them up. So no, they're real. They're fucking real.
Dude, it's gonna be. It's fun. It's a fun format. It kind of strips away a lot of the problems in jiu-jitsu, I think. The fact that you have to finish just takes away everything. Nothing else matters. Passing guard doesn't matter. Mounting doesn't matter. Backing doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
No points, no nothing.
Nope. The only thing that matters is if you can finish them. How much simpler is that? You can't make it any simpler than that. So the winner can call themselves a jiu-jitsu champion. To me, the guy who submits everybody and is playing that game without points, because it doesn't matter, Joey. I can roll with you for an hour. Okay, we'll roll an hour. And in that hour, I'm very free with the way I roll, so I'll give you a side. No, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter, just so I can practice my escapes. That's kind of my mentality. I'm going to defend. Be fun. And, you start to really simplify your game, man. You start to go down to the basics, what works, what doesn't, because nothing matters unless it's top of the guy. Nothing matters. It makes things so much easier, so much simpler.
It's that much more pure jiu-jitsu. That's what you feel.
Yeah, well, it's the journey. Like I said, it's the journey to the submission. What's going to happen? That journey to the submission. Because there's no journey in a point tournament. There's just no journey. You understand what I'm saying? You and I shake hands. We go. It's a journey. What can I get? What are you going to give me? Your neck, your wrist, your elbow, your knee, your ankle. What can I get? What are you going to give me? And it's positioning myself and seeing what are you going to give me. And that journey, you can't credit. It's not credit. Credit's not the right word. You can't compare the journey to a point tournament with the journey to the submission, because there's a finality to it. You know what I'm saying? So that journey, how do you do it? Like I've been studying that. I've been studying Eddie Cummings a little bit. Kind of how he does his leg locks. You know, have you ever sat there and watched how he does it?
It's crazy.
It's a
scares
system.
me just looking at it.
It's a system. It's a system. You know, it's a system. Wraps your leg, slowly starts to climb until he positions his legs. Once he positions his leg, the whole time, all he's doing is holding your leg. You're not really in danger. He's positioning himself before he's wasting his energy trying to finish you from that position. So he maintains control first. Very smart. And once he positions his legs in the proper location, then he starts to attack the submission. He understands your counter sequences. He has counters for those, and he keeps himself a step ahead. You know, very intelligent, very systematic way to attack a problem. Only way to beat that is to systematically figure out the defense.
To be in this tournament, you have to be very intelligent.
Yeah.
Just to be invited to this, it's a different intelligence of jiu-jitsu. You pointed out in the beginning, you go to 3 schools, and they'll teach you 3 basic moves with one variation different than the other. Because it's an art, it's their expression.
It's that and
this is the way the
interpretation,
arm bar works with them.
Exactly.
You know, it's like I said, I fall in love with it at a late age. Wish I fell in love with it earlier. Wish I could train every day. You know, I can't have to recover. I go. I like it. I really enjoy it. I don't enjoy the top game. I enjoy getting out of the bottom game.
Oh man, you got to come by one day.
Even though I'm a big fat fuck, yeah, when I breathe and I want to rest, I'll get on top of you and rest. But my whole thing is to learn how to get out of my back.
You've got to come by and train with me for an hour. Just come by and train with me for an hour. Let me show you how simple it is. Let me show you how simple it is.
How long has your school been open now? 4 years.
4 years. We just expanded it. We just added showers, locker room, kids room, massage room, doubled our mat space. So we looks like a 4 seasons that place. You know? Nice, you know? Very clean. Very important. It's very clean. People feel safe in my gym. I feel safe in my gym. I couldn't have a messy place. So you know, as it is, you know, you're kind of already putting yourself in the risk of getting hurt. You want to not get hurt and get some sort of skin infection or something. You know, very important. So yeah, everything we do, self-defense and strike-based jiu-jitsu. You can see that. Don't get hit, buddy.
That's the whole thing. It's not getting hit, It's like I said, just walk. Every time I walk out of a jiu-jitsu class, it's the best day of my life because I've already done the hardest thing I had to do that day.
Yeah, a lot of people look at it that way.
And it's funny because I hate fucking night classes. I fucking hate them. I
like
can't
mornings,
breathe.
huh?
Yeah, I want to get it over with. I wake up, I got to catch that 11 o'clock class and go and get my dick hard. That's what gets me fucking going for the day. When I do kettlebells, I want to go early, 11. That's 7 o'clock, the 10th Planet, San Diego's. I love them. I love Boogeyman Martinez and his boys, and there's some crazy Mexicans. But at 6 a.m., I got to get up at 3:30. I got to drink some coffee. I got to smoke pot. Right or wrong, you got to get balanced. You got to get sea legs. I just can't fucking wake up at 10 to 6 and go fucking roll. I'll puke. I'll fucking puke, though.
Why?
Because it's fucking, think of waking up and just going right down. It's like what Higa Machado sat in that chair and said that they would put mats downstairs. They would sleep on the mats. And they would wake up in the middle of the night and go, hey, let's go. And they would just, I can't fucking do that. I got to breathe a little bit. I got to go for a walk, get my energy up. I got to drink coffee. I got to smoke a few fucking bong hits. Then I have a great time going to jiu-jitsu. But I don't want to go to jiu-jitsu and struggle from the beginning. That's why I say it takes me a little while to get my cardio up.
Yeah, you know what's funny is I try to do that with my guys a lot. You know, you come in, I don't expect you to be killing people on day one. You know, you gotta. It's got to be a slow pace, and if you really don't want to hurt people, you let them tell you when they're ready to start sparring. So just drill the positions first. You know, that's my beginners program. There's no sparring until they're ready. If they choose to spar, like if a guy's a wrestler, I wrestled through high school. Okay, you're not gonna let that guy spar. That's the whole point. Let that guy spar. He kind of understands balance and movement stuff. He's not afraid to get hurt. The people who are afraid, I can push him to spar. I'm like, you're gonna have to at some point, even if it's positional sparring, like escape them out, ready, set, go. I mean, at some point you're going to have to do it, you know, but some people feel more comfortable earlier than others, you know, so you have to understand that. Because if you push them to spar and they get hurt, that's the whole point of them being afraid. Now you just screwed yourself, because now their biggest fear of getting hurt doing it just happened. So you got to let them be comfortable.
I was never a fear of getting broken noses. You know what? It's my ankle and shit. I just want to be able. I'm going on stage with a bandage on my head. You know me. I don't give a fuck, Jack. I don't give a fuck. I go on stage with a sling. That wasn't my main thing. My main thing, I can't describe to you the anxiety I'm getting about it. You got me inside control.
You've got to come by. You have to come by. I will fix that problem.
And then little by little, no. Now I tell people, come on, let's go.
Yeah,
now I know, but that's come on. Let's go. Yeah. Come on, let's go.
But there's certain things that you like. Certain things, if you take away certain things from the person on top, just certain things, they freak out and their escape route becomes a lot more obvious. You know what I mean? There's certain things you can't give that guy on top of you. And once you take that away, the escapes will come because there's no control. You know? It's great when you can do whatever you want, you know. When you're on the bottom, turn and adjust however you want. The problem is when somebody can hold you there, stick you there, and then position and attack. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah. So long as you can move on the bottom, so it's a matter of detaching yourself from your opponent and understanding where the attachment is and just not giving the opponent back. And once you understand that, being on the bottom is nothing, because they can't. Where's the danger? I want to see how you're going to get me. If I keep you away from this, and this. But what else do you have? There's nothing. Once you shut certain doors, and they can't get through those doors, like everything else, the escapes come easy.
Give me an example.
Frames. Certain frames that you use with your arms, you can't get through. You can sit there and push against that frame as much as you want. You're not going to get through. So you got to make an adjustment. You got to get around this frame. So I'll sit there and I'll frame you, and I'll wait. I'll wait for you to move. See, what are you going to do? Because I know, because I've been there so many times, I know you're either going to do A, go this way, B, do this, or C, do that. I know what your three options are. There's nothing else you can do. That's why I let people side mount me and mount me. I want to see something new. I want you to catch me so I can add something else to the system. So that's how you test the system. You put yourself in that same spot over and over and over, and you start taking notes. They're doing this, they're doing this, they're doing this, they're doing this. Okay, they're doing this. What's an easy solution for that? Some solutions are easier than others. You know, so that's kind of how I look at jiu-jitsu. You know, put yourself deep in a triangle. You circle one way, it's going to get a lot tighter. You circle the other way, it gets a lot looser. So what direction do you think you should circle? The way it's tighter or looser? So you're in a triangle. Now you already know which way to go. How much more do you think you're going to escape a triangle just by knowing which direction you should circle? If you circle one way, for sure it's going to get worse. Do you know what direction that is?
No.
Wouldn't that be valuable information?
Yes.
I'll show you. We'll
do it afterwards. Let's wrap this motherfucker up real quick here. Let's give a shout out to the sponsors. We got some good sponsors this week, people. Getting fucking fired up for the holidays. Listen, for 9,000 years, that's how long humans been drinking water, right? That's how long they've been confused about which wine to drink, right? You got red wine, white wine, Chardonnays. Some people get a headache after they drink wine, but for a lot of people, just shopping for a wine, it gives you a headache. You know, you're going to parties this time of year, a lot of holiday parties. Everybody wants to bring wine. You don't know what the fuck to bring. Some of it's expensive. You know, you don't even have a guarantee of what you're going to buy. So, you know, it is what you're going to have to do. Do me a favor. We joined this new club called Club W, and they changed everything. It's easy. You go to clubw.com. and you answer 6 simple questions. What's his word, Lee? Algorithm. Their algorithm creates a palette profile just for you. Then they send wine directly to your door perfectly customized to match your taste. That word always throws me out at night. You know what I'm saying? Algorithms. Club W is the leading grapes to glass wine revolution. You understand me? They work directly with the vineyards to cut out the middleman, which saves you money. So with Club W, you get premium wine customized to your taste at a third of what you pay at a store. Are you with me? They even have a no-risk, 100% money-back guarantee that you'll love what they send you. Now, do me a favor. Listen, the holidays are coming. You want to get out of a fucking Christmas present? Like spending a bunch of money, this is the way to go. Club W. What's a bottle?
It's like $13 on average, but they're giving it half off the first order. So
Half
it's like
off the first order. You get 3-4 bottles of wine. You go to people's house, you give them a bottle of wine. Merry Christmas. You shake their hand, you get the fuck out of there. And they send you, oh, the wine was delicious last night. You know, and all of a sudden here you are, Johnny Interesting. You're not Johnny Interesting. You went to clubw.com. You answered the questions. They did the algorithm. And they gave you a palate profile of what kinds of wine you'll like, with what kinds of food, how to cook the meal. They give you 1,000 different things, videos. Go to Club W right now. This is what they're going to do. They're going to give you 50% off your first order when you go to clubw.com/Joey. Listen, the holiday seasons are coming. You don't want to show up fucking empty-handed. And if you're like an idiot like me, you don't know what you're doing when it comes to wine. Why fuck around? You want to seem interesting. You want people to like you. You want people to think you're hip and you're cool, and you want to keep getting invited to the party, right? What?
And you're going to be interesting because they like their wines are just for them, so that everyone else is going to go to the store and get the same brand of wine.
You see what I'm saying?
So you're going to be the one with the clue. Ooh, what's that brand? That's cool.
Oh my God, where'd you get this? Look at the label. It's grown in Memphis. Look, go to clubw.com. Get 50% off your first order and go to clubw/Joey. Stop wasting time. And stop messing around at retail stores, wasting money on shit you don't know nothing about. Go to clubw.com/Joey and get 50% off your first order, all right? Why you get me all excited for? Number 2, listen, again, it's the holiday season. You're going to, what's this? I got it already. Who do you think you're dealing with? Some novice from 28th Street? This from Q4, 2015. Why you got to kill me here? All right, I've told you about our sponsor next issue and how it's the best way to read all your favorite magazines anytime, anywhere. Well, now, next issue's new name is Texture, and it has the spectacular new features that makes it the best reading experience around. Here it is. Texture is the app that gives you an all-access pass to the world's best magazines right on your phone or tablet. Browse hundreds of magazines, cherry-pick the articles that interest you the most. You don't got to read shit that got nothing to do with you. The Texture editorial team recommends stories for me daily. Plus, their curated collections let me dive deeper into the topics. Sign up at Texture.com right now, and in mere seconds, you're going to gain inside information to the very best reads plus exclusive content. If you don't know what I'm... Sorry about that. I sound like Mickey Mouse in Heat. If you don't know what I'm talking about here, Texture is a magazine app, and they got the best magazines around, from Billboard to Bloomberg Business to Men's Health to Rolling Stone.
They got all the sports ones, the ESPN
They
magazines.
got all the ESPN magazines. They got all the top names. What's the other one? Not Rolling Stones. Weight Watchers, Yoga Journal, The New Yorker, The Hollywood Reporter, Vanity Fair, U.S. Weekly. These people are not playing around. Texture's the real deal, Holyfield. The best part of it, Texture's offering my listeners a free trial right now when you go to Texture.com/history. That's right. Think about it. You'll gain unrestricted access to the world's best magazines, from back issues
/history or /Joey?
It says Texture.com/history. I don't know what.
I think it's gonna be Joey, but
well, let's go to no.
Okay. No, I'm sorry.
Try Texture for free right now when you go to Texture.com/history. Think about it. You'll gain unrestricted access to the world's best magazines, from back issues to the ones on newsstands today, all the way to the back. The Texture app is the easiest way to remain culturally curious, with top stories and new and noteworthy sections updated throughout the day. Plus, you can share your subscription with the entire family. You can download articles and whole issues of offline reading. So do me a favor. Go to Texture.com/history and get your free trial right now.
It's a great app. It's really
No,
cool.
it really is a great app. I've heard it from 1,000 people. They've hit me back and said, that's a really cool app. That's why I got into it myself. My wife is downloading it for the trip.
Yeah,
My
because
wife ain't playing games.
you get access to all of those things. It's not like you have to buy them individually when you're in there. All those things, if you buy them individually, are expensive. So you have access to hundreds of all these magazines.
Speaking of expensive, Hitty Cigs right now, we got an offer going on, 50% off. It used to be, how much a piece? 20 a piece. Now they're 10 a piece. You get 5 for 50. Hitty Cigs, the best. I'm talking about the best electronic cigarette on the market, okay? 1,200 guaranteed puffs. We ain't fucking around here no more. You can puff your way into the new year and beyond, all right? 5 for 50. You get the 24, 16, 8, and 0 milligram. Plus, you get a cigar. How's that one for you? And the best sponsor in my world, Onnit.com. Supplements, you know, I'm talking about Alpha Brain.
Press Joey's Church in at Hitty Cigs.
All right, Hitty Cigs plus Joey's Church.
You get 5 for 50.
Get 5 for 50, all right? Number 3, for Onnit.com, the best supplement. You understand me? You see me? I'm not sick. That's the fucking new mood. What is it? The Shroom Tech Immune. Because I take 2 of those in the morning, 2 of those at night. People breathing on me. I take 2 extra ones and shit.
How often do people breathing on you?
You're gonna make me laugh while they say it. Anyway, go to Onnit.com right now and press / and get 10% off your first order, cocksucker. So I want to thank Club W. I want to thank Texture. I want to thank Onnit and Hitty Cigs. I want to thank my man Javier Vasquez. I had to fucking think about that before I learned how to focus and watch him on EBI 5, December 13th. Go live to the Orpheum Theater or go to BudoVideos.com right now and get the pay-per-view and you can eat chips and shit. Listen, it's going to be a great week of fights. You got the UFC on Saturday and you got Javier Vasquez on fucking Sunday. All right, so what do you want from me? I want to thank you again. What's the name of the school?
Gracie Jiu-Jitsu in Rancho Cucamonga.
There we go with the fucking Gracie name. Everybody's fucking making $10. You know what I'm saying? It's all over. It goes all the way back to Brazil. I fucking love it. What's up, Rose? He's just sitting there, relaxing, smiling. Lee, you good?
I'm great, man.
You picking me up tomorrow, 9:45 to go to Jiu-Jitsu?
I guess so.
All right, beautiful. Don't forget about me. I love you guys. See you Tuesday or Wednesday. We haven't decided yet. Have a great weekend. This weekend, Long Island, Saturday night. Governors, Levittown, 7:30 and 9 o'clock show at 9:45 or some shit. Come on down. It's a Savage Dead tour at the beginning. It starts in Long Island. I love you guys. Stay black. Have a great 2 days.
This show is brought to you by Club W. Go to clubw.com/Joey to get 50% off of your first order of great wine coming from Club W. And they're a wine club that changed everything. They have a 100% no risk guarantee that you'll love what they send you. Go to clubw.com/Joey to get 50% off your first order. Go to texture.com/history to get a free trial of their great new app that gives you access to hundreds of great magazines like ESPN magazine. Go to texture.com/history to get a free trial and go to Onnit.com. Get 10% off. Go to Onnit.com, use code word church to get 10% off. And go to hitecigs.com, use code word Joey's Church to get 5%.
To the rainbow. The fucking stories are tremendous.
I did an interview with him on that show, and we both had a few drinks. Told me his chick kicked him out that night, and was like, "Yeah, it's bad. I got to go to Europe right now to do this thing with the Snake Pit, which was his band." And so they said, the people say, "Listen, we're here to promote the Snake Pit album. Whatever you do, do not bring up Guns N' Roses. Do not bring up Guns N' Roses." And in my head, by the way, I've been drinking with the guy, so I'm not intimidated by the interview at all. And we've kind of already talked about it a little bit. He's brought things up about it. So we get an interview, and my first thing is, I gotta ask you, what happened to Guns N' Roses? This no one, and everyone's like, what the fuck? He just real cool. He goes, man, I'll tell you what. Everyone, it's really easy to be friends with someone when you're broke, but people change when they become millionaires. He said, and we just realized we weren't going to be friends. We weren't the same kind of millionaires. He's like, Axel wanted to buy property and own rights to songs and buy mansions and live out in Malibu, and I wanted to buy poisonous snakes. And he was like, we're just very different people. And he's like, that's all. He's like, we toured so much that when we finally got a break and we got our money and we're like, all right, he goes, we had a moment to decide what kind of, by the way, I'm totally paraphrasing and saying it the way I remember it, but he's like, we realized like, all right, now I get to decide what kind of millionaire I am. And he's like, for me, I just moved right up the hill from where we used to hang out in a little nicer place, filled it with poisonous snakes and fucking, and guitars, and just kept partying. And he's actually wanted to do fucking yoga and go out to Malibu and do his own private part. Like, it was like just different people. I was like, that's fucking fascinating. Because you do see that, like coming up in this business, there's guys that you're friends with when you're young because you're both trying to do open mics. Like Dimitri Martin and I were like really good friends because we were both doing open mics. I'm not saying like either of us are to blame for either of this, other than just being very different people. But when you're hungry, we're the same person. We want to get on stage. But then when finally we're getting a little stage time and we're starting to succeed, we just go in different directions because our wants are different. Like you got married and then wanted to do like alternative clubs. And I was like, I want to hang out in the Village and be around Norton and Bobby Kelly and Pete Corielli and Attell and Hedberg, everyone working there. So it's like it's interesting, I kind of wonder if that continues to happen in life. I mean, I don't know how many fucking friends I've had as an adult that you have kids with, and then you're all in the mommy and me class, and those are your best friends. And then you guys go to a preschool and you get brand new best friends. And then you go to a grade school and you get brand new best friends. Then you go to a middle school, you get brand new. It's like fucking life changes. The only friends I have that are constant are comics. It's I don't know where I'm taking this.
I had a weird experience. I hung out with a friend that I haven't seen for a year. And we used to be like really good friends. And we're still friends, but like I've just been around certain people for the past couple of years, and then we got in the car and they were legit having a conversation about the Kardashians, about the show, like it mattered. And I couldn't even. They were adult people who had like jobs and bills, and I was like, I just couldn't believe it.
You're in a bad situation. I say the same to Jamie, who works with Joe, and Red Band, who works with Joe, because you get to hang out with you get to hang out as a fly on the wall and a participant to some of the most interesting fucking conversations that people are having today. And I'm not saying that me and Joe are doing it today, but like some of the people I've listened to the interviews, like the one you did with what's his name? What's the guy? His little brother is fucking. He was in the movie with you, The Longest Yard. Nick Turturro. I love that interview. I listened to that fucking beginning to end, and I listened to it a couple times because it was so cool how him and his brother still love each other and say they love each other when they talk to each other on the phone. And I was like, so then when you try to hang out with like regular people, they're never going to be able to keep up to the conversations you get to hear on a daily basis.
Well, there's that, but I've hung out with people who I used to work with out here since then. And it's fine. The guy can hang out with people, but it was just like I hadn't experienced that. And I called Joey on the way home. I called you on the way home. I was just like, it's weird. You're like, I've been trying to tell you.
When I got The Longest Yard, I did a bar in that time. They were trying to open up a new comedy club in Jersey City called Rascals, and they were failing miserably. It was just a horrible location. Everything about it was horrible. I was in shock for Rascals. Do you remember the old Rascals? I mean,
No.
Jesus Christ. Never? No. Oh, my God. I thought since you knew Jay and shit like that. And I remember friends of mine came, and I was at the bar, and I was very cordial, and I took pictures with all my childhood friends. I put it in the paper. I contacted, and 30 or 40 of them showed up. And like 8 of them really scared the fuck out of me. Like they scared the fuck out of me because I could just imagine. Like I never really gave a fuck. When I was a kid, the only guy that made me come in my shorts was Julius Erving. If you weren't going to show up with Julius Erving, Charles Bronson, and Clint Eastwood, save it. You know what I'm saying? Then I like music. I really got into music, but still, I was never one of those guys. I would never take a picture. I never asked. Like I saw Richard Gere from Gere 10 feet from me, and I had right after Office in the Jungle. He was 10 feet from me at Studio 54. I didn't say, well, one of those clubs. Well, not Studio, but the rooftop or something. He was 10 feet from me. I didn't say a fucking word. I just went back and told my friends that was Richard fucking Gere. But there are people. I have a friend, a dear friend. Her brother and I grew up. She used to call me and ask me if I knew, people. And it was creepy after a while. I had to stop taking the calls. Yeah. I know Kourtney Kardashian. I think she asked me one time. That was one of the last times I took a call from her.
What do you say? Yeah, we hang out all the time.
You try to be nice. The phone rings. You pick it up. You try to be nice. And all of a sudden, you take it into this direction. Well, me and my friend went to New York because we heard she was going to be there at the Mud Club. So I'm just making this up. Yeah. But this is the call I got from her like 3 or 4 times, and I'm like, you're a fucking adult. And then she's like, can I call Ice Cube for her because she lived in Jersey, so Ice Cube lives in North Bergen with his wife Coco. God. So she wanted me to get Ice Cube's number to her. Ice T. Oh, what's Ice-T? Ice-T's number. I mean, this was the shit I was getting. You know me, Lee. The first 2 calls, I was okay with it, and I giggled and laughed, like, okay. And one day I was like, you're not fucking serious, are you? Yeah, I want to ask them. I want to ask them questions about Law and Order SVU. Is that real? And I was like, listen, you really got to get it together. I called my friend who gave me the number, who gave him my number, and I fucking went off on him. Like, him and I do not talk anymore.
Because of that?
You cannot give your number out to somebody to ask you those type of questions. Yeah. He goes, well, she called me and talked about a benefit. I go, that's fine. Give me her number and I'll call those people. You never give out my number. Yeah. Listen, there's nothing worse than somebody calling you out of line. There's nothing worse when somebody calls you out of line for somebody else. Hi. This is Josephine from whatever. Do you know how to get a hold of Bert Kreischer? I want to book him for an event. Really? I'm on the 405 and bumper to bumper traffic, and you got the gall to call me for some other comic's number. Not even to harass me. Yeah. I could see you harassing me, showing up with a short envelope on New Year's, and trying to get me to do some crazy gig. But for you to call me in bumper to bumper traffic on the 405, listen, the other day, we just finished doing a fucking murderous workout at the gym. Kettlebells. Not only did I swing the fucking medium one, I took the gorilla and swung that 2 times. Yeah. My body was in shock. Lee and I had done jiu-jitsu Sunday and Monday. And then we went to this kettlebell class. Before the class started, I looked at Lee and I go, Lee, why are we here? You and I killed ourselves. I think we're joking. You and I killed ourselves. Listen, guy, we rolled around. Yeah. Lee, how many times did I say one more time?
Oh, like 20 times.
One more time, Lee. 3 minutes. Let's just do 2 minutes, Lee. Wrestle with him 2 minutes. I'll take a breather because it's a young kid, Spencer. Get in there with Lee and then take 2 minutes. You're the young one. Yeah. Get the fuck. Work this out, Then we went back Monday, did it all again. Tuesday, I'm looking. Before the class started, I looked at it. I go, Lee, why are we here? Lee thought I was fucking with him. I go, I'm serious. I can't walk. We go into this class. We start doing all types of swings. Then at the end, he closes up with 3 cleans, and you got to walk across the floor, and then put the thing down and do 3 more cleans. It's a great workout. I'm not complaining about the workout. Yeah. I'm just trying to stay in my state of mind. By that point, listen. The class starts at 11 o'clock sharp. By 11:25, your mind is already throwing the food at you that you're going to eat because it's what's keeping you in that class. Every time he goes, this time we're going to do 10 swings. You look at him going, no, we're not. We're just going to do 2 swings, and I'm tapping out. I'm taking my wife, I'm going to eat a steak. This is when the back, because every time you do a set of swings, the first thing you think about is the 9-inch. All I'm thinking about in class is a 9-ounce, the prime rib lunch from Morton's. Yeah, in Burbank at $21.95. It's like 6 meals. They give you a chopped salad, an 8-ounce filet with mashed potatoes, They give you a fucking dessert, a chocolate mousse or a cheesecake. You can't go wrong for $21.95. Even if you're a deaf mute, you go in and you drink water and you leave a tip. You can't go wrong. You show them with the small 27, a couple dimes, nobody's feelings get hurt. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, the chopped salad alone will fill you up.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind the 8-ounce fillet. So every time we do a set of swings, that's what's keeping me in class. I have no reason to lie to anybody. I'm a fat fuck. I go to class to work out, but to give you a little room to eat. Not to eat what you want.
You go to Morton's after class?
No. I'm just saying. No. What do you think? I'm fucking Johnny Bananas? I'm just saying in my mind, I settle for a protein shake.
I wasn't going to judge you. I was going to do it next week.
No. They got the $21.94
What a
special.
bad deal.
No, you change your
Where's
shit.
the Morton's? I could totally go to Morton's.
You shoot on purpose.
I've been fucking dieting for 4 days. I could totally go to Morton's.
You're killing yourself to live right now. When we get out of here, you can still make it. You can pick up who you picking up? The little one or the big one?
Isla.
Oh yeah, she's in.
Yeah.
Isla's in.
Fucking tear up a steak.
Yeah, she'll sit with you and drink a glass of wine and not tell mommy and nothing.
Oh.
Isla's all in. Isla's all fucking in. You gonna go for a steak, Daddy?
She said to me yesterday, we can help each other out every now and then. I said, what's that supposed to be? She goes, you give me Menchie's, I'll get you what you need.
Menchie's?
Yeah. She loves Menchie's. They had an explosion there last night. Like one of the pipes ruptured. And so we went over to go to Menchie's, me and the girls, and they were closed. And I was like, I'm not putting up with it. And she just starts knocking on the door. And they're cleaning up, knocking on the door. And the guy comes to the door. And I'm like, are you guys closed? And he's like, well, we just don't have any toppings. And I was like, everybody in. Like, starts pushing through the door. Everybody in. We can still get ice cream? I go, yeah. So we got it half off. It was great. Got pecan pie. I didn't get anything. But the girls murdered it.
Oh, we can help each other.
We can help each other out.
Is she watching movies on her phone?
She says things that I don't know if she gets them from places, because she says things that blow me away where you just go, where's that coming from? Like I told you, we were in Maui and I got to fly to DC that afternoon, like at 2. So I'm leaving at noon. So I wake up, I'm in bed with Isla, and I roll over and I go, hey baby, it's like 6 a.m. Sun's coming up. I go, baby, let's go downstairs, get a coffee, and I'll get you a donut, and we'll go down and we'll watch the sunrise, then we'll go snorkeling before anyone wakes up. And she goes, leave me alone. So I go, Isla. And now I'm like,
oh, no.
Now I'm rolled over and I got my head in her hip, like right between her hip and her ribs. I go, baby, wake up. Me and you go downstairs, get a coffee, get a donut, chocolate milk. We'll watch the sun come up, and then we'll go snorkeling. And Joey, I swear to you, she rolls over, looks at me, and she goes, you're tugging on a tiger's tail, and went back to bed. That's that fucking kid. She just, I go, in my head, like, I told you, I've told this joke a million times, but when she was a baby, she sat on my chest when I was waking up, sat on my chest, woke me up, and goes, guess what's in my hand? And I was like, oh, now I'm fucking panicking. I'm like, I don't know. She goes, a punch in the mouth, and fucking hit me. And I remember saying to her, I was like, this is really important, Isla. I go, did you come up with that on your own? Because I'm going to tell that on stage tonight. And she was like, yeah. I just thought of it. It looks like a punch. Like if you put something in your hand, it could be a quarter or a punch. I was like, fuck that brain. It's not, it's like, I say it, it's not like going to be useful to society in any way that we'll reap the benefits, but someone's going to reap the benefits of it. With a fucking pistol on a table and a pound of coke. This is how you get rid of a body. That's Isla.
Tugging on a tiger's tail.
Tugging on a tiger's tail.
And she went right back to bed.
Yeah, and she says to us like that when you fuck with her. She starts going, you're pushing a lot of buttons. One of them's going to be red. And you're like,
what?
I know. Dude, her brain works very differently. Now, don't get me wrong. She's dyslexic as fuck. She's getting her ass handed to her in school. Like, I mean, every year we're like, is she going to the next grade? Because she has a really hard time in school. Can't read barely at all. Like, but the truth is, man, her brain just sees the world very differently. And she's so funny. I mean, they were trying to do Yo Mama jokes, and her rendition of Yo Mama jokes were so esoteric, they didn't make sense anymore. Yo Mama's so poor, she has nuts in her purse every now and then because she wants to snack. And you're like, what? But her brain just, it spins out, like it just has, I don't know, man.
Now, G is a genius.
Georgia, fucking
G, you got no
she's
beef
perfect.
with.
She's perfect.
A's, the homework, you have to tell her what to do. independent.
She reads.
Very nice, very sweet,
very sweet,
very loving.
She's in honors classes.
No drama.
No drama. No drama.
Gonna be a knockout. No boys yet.
No, nothing. Still believes in like Santa Claus. Like, I mean, the youngest 6th grader in the world still believes in Santa. Still believes in the Tooth Fairy. That Willie, we hide a little elf on the shelf everywhere. She still believes that he's magic and he watches her. Like, and she's just like she's so perfect. And Isla's already skeptical. She, on one of, I have this, Joey. I have this, and I will post it on Twitter today. I have this. It is one of my favorite things ever. Isla on her Santa Claus list, maybe like 2 years ago, 3 years ago. One was, you know, I want a Polly Pocket. I want La Loopsies. I want Barbie camper. And then one of them was, I'm not even fucking with you. Mind you, Joey, she was 6 years old. She wrote, I want proof that your gang is real to Santa. I want proof that your gang is real. And then she took a fucking GoPro last Christmas and hid it on the mantle and started it. And I went, and I saw it. She was trying to catch Santa Claus. Started it. So I go in. I see it. It's fucking blinking red light in the middle of our living room. So I go in. I put everyone to bed. I have the video on my computer. I won't post it until they don't believe in Santa. I go into my bedroom. I go to sleep. I don't go to sleep. I just sit there for like fucking 5 minutes. Lights out. Everyone waits. I just walk right back in. I have a white mitten on. I have the bells in my hand. I have a flashlight in my hand. I get underneath by the fireplace. I jump down and jingle the bells. Right. I flash the flashlight around. Priscilla doesn't move. She just sees it's me. Just stares. Puts her head back down. I reach my hand up with the mitten. I grab the GoPro. I turn it around and then I turn on the lights and I start walking around with bells and moving presents around. Then I take that, and then I let it play all fucking night long. I then take that video and I simply splice out me walking in the room on iMovie. I have fucking 40 minutes of video. I splice out me walking in the room, and then it just looks like the room just sat still. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, Santa shows up at the end. And then the next day I go, guys, the GoPro's dead. And I was like, Dad, we got Santa. So now mind you, I've done all the fucking work already. It took 2 seconds. You know how easy it is to splice out me walking into the room and getting under the thing. And I just take it and I fucking let it play out for the whole 30 minutes, like 30, 45 minutes. I let it watch the whole thing and they're like, I don't see it. Fast forward. I'm like, all right, I'm fast forwarding. All of a sudden they see Santa and Isla's like, holy shit. They see the glove come up. They see it turn around. And Georgia starts looking at me like, mind you, I thought she'd stop believing. She started looking at me like she found Jesus. Like, holy shit, like Santa's fucking real. And I was like, I don't know what to tell you guys. My dad looks at me, he's like, I think you're fucking your kids up. But yeah, man, they still fucking believe. I love the fun of being a parent. Like when they're still young and they're not broken yet. They're not fucking doing drugs. I mean, it's 6th grade. I was 1 year off from drinking in 6th grade. I drank in 7th grade was the first time I drank. First time I got drunk though was in 9th grade. If I drank, I sipped alcohol, you know, to be cool in 7th grade.
You look at them. I look at my 3-year-old, and her spirit is still alive. Like, yeah, she hasn't bumped into life yet. She hasn't got hit at school yet. Her mind still hasn't got wrapped around something like why that happened. She thinks life is just ice cream and spaghetti and hot dogs, and you know, Daddy throws her up. And
it doesn't hurt yet.
Yeah. And it's really interesting to watch and to think that was you at one time, you know. Every day a piece of her, I go, that was me. That's fucking me, you know. I got her first report card today.
How was it?
It was all good except, you know, she doesn't ask questions. She don't like questions. She don't know nothing.
Did you get rid of something for that? You're like,
wait till she gets home. Because I gave her a hug there, and then they gave me the report card. And I just walked home very nonchalant. When we got home, I looked at it, and then my wife goes, did you actually read that? And I go, fuck yeah, this is what a parent does. You're supposed to see where they're slipping.
That is fucking genius. She doesn't ask questions. She doesn't like questions.
Yeah, she don't ask questions. She don't like questions. She ain't got time for it. You know what I'm saying? That's my child. And I'm very proud of that fact. You know, what's with the questions anyway?
What's with the questions?
Yeah, you know,
what are you writing a book?
You don't need to know nothing. Listen, man.
I'm Mercy. I'm here. What else do you need to know?
Yeah, that's it. Don't worry about nothing. You know, it's so weird. I came from my house and my mom would look at me straight in the eye and go, listen, What fucking happens in the house is those three monkeys. Mira oye calla. You know, this, and this. And I had to live by that. Like, I had to live by that. Like, by the time I was telling my friend, Julian, that when I was a kid, by the time I was 8, people would talk to me about drugs. I knew everything about drugs.
Yeah.
I had seen coke in my house, and I couldn't say nothing. I couldn't say, you want to see, I'll show you pot. No, I couldn't say nothing.
Yeah.
I had to act like a fucking moron. And I played double agent for years. It took me years to get on a podcast and talk about that shit. I would never. That early life, what I saw as a young kid, that's a double life type. You can't talk about it.
Yeah.
You know, when I saw my stepdad shoot Nico Picadillo on 148th Street, I wasn't allowed to go back on Monday and say, hey, guys, fuck Saturday Night Live and fuck your dad being a fireman. Let me tell you what I saw Saturday night at a fucking Santeria party. I couldn't say that.
Yeah.
I kept that for years. I didn't tell somebody I saw my stepdad shoot a guy or my stepdad beat up a guy in the Bronx over a fucking dog. I never told that to anybody because.
Can we pause for 1 second? There's a lot of interference.
There's a what?
There's a lot of noise from something. Hold
on. Is it my phone? Yeah. Sounds good.
All right, there we go. Thanks.
Sounds better?
Yeah.
Are we back?
Yep.
Okay. What time is it? I don't know. I'm not late yet, am I?
1:20.
Oh, I'm fine. I'm fine.
We got fucking tons of time, but I had to talk to you guys about something. I spoke to Lee about it. This is fucking crazy. When I was young, when I got let back and all that in the 6th and 7th grade, in the afternoons, I became friends with this family. And I would go to their house. They were one of many families. And they were really nice people. They were Spanish. And I go over and they had 2 girls and a boy. And we became friends. And one day my mom died. You know, we were all good friends. And they came up to me at the wake and they were like, listen, man, just so you know, we'd like you to be raised in the Cuban tradition if you'd like move in with us, you know. And I continued to go over there, even though I didn't move in with them. I continued to go over there and visit with them and talk with them. And, you know, and by 82, one day, I just knew they had money in the house. And I walked in the back door and just took some money from the house, you know. And I did it a couple times. And I think they knew it was me, you know. They had a back door and they had 3 kids. And they always knew that you could walk in the back door, you know. And I felt guilty. I saw them out one night, and I could see the way they were looking at me. They were a little angry at me. And then life moved on. And I came out here, and I never really thought about it. I felt bad. You know, one day I went to the comedy show, and there they were. The one girl came, and then the girl came again. Then the girl came again with her sister, and they came, and they talked to me. And the other day, I'm like, I'm thinking of saying something to them, you know, because they invited me to, like, you know, my dad still talks about you. He's really proud of you. Come by and say hello, you know. And I was telling me I don't know what to do. Well, fucking, I'm thinking about that, and bam, Thanksgiving comes, and I call my buddy in Jersey, who was my roommate in Boulder, while I was waiting to get sentenced. So here I am, living with George. I get in trouble for kidnapping, okay? I get out. I go to county jail for a month to get bailed out. I get bailed out. Me and George stay in that apartment. Like a week later, we get robbed. We get fucking robbed. Like, just robbed. Our apartment gets robbed.
In Boulder?
In Boulder. We lose the TV, the VCR, the stereo. They took shit from our room. Okay. Then, about a week later, I slit my arm open. Okay, with a dish. And I didn't get stitches. I passed out. I slept for fucking 2 days. I got up and I bandaged it up and I put vitamin E on it and the scar went away and I lived to tell us another story. I just had this run of bad luck. So it's March of 88 and I need a place to live. George wants to go home. He can't take me anymore. He's tapped out. Machine guns, the place getting raided. You know, this is just the house of doom.
Yeah.
George wasn't used to that lifestyle.
Yeah.
My buddy from Jersey. I was, and I felt really bad. I wished him luck. He left. So I had to find a roommate, and I called this one guy, and guess what? He's from my hometown in Jersey. I'm only 10 years old. We know the same people. I moved in with him. He's great. I'm paying rent. I got a great bedroom. I got the side of the house. But I see this guy's up all night. He does sniffles, and people come over at all hours of the night. I know what this guy's doing.
Yeah.
Well, guess what? I bumped into a stash. I'm lifting weights in the garage. I'm looking at these paint cans. I'm like, why does this guy have so many paint cans? And I go open the paint cans. They all fill with ounces and 2-3 ounces of blow. Guy would get like a pound every 2 weeks from this Mexican dude. That his parents had a gym in a part of Mexico. And this is where they had steroids. And this is where Stallone would take people to prepare them for Rockies and all those Rambo movies. And this is where they, at first, this is in the 80s, where Stallone would go, Guadalajara, I don't even know. The real pretty one. The guy's parents had a gym, but their real business was cocaine.
Yeah.
And this guy would drop it off once a month, and he'd have the cash in the paint cans. I never touched his cash. I always took a little bit of coke, like a gram. Some nights I'd take 5 grams. Some nights I'd take a half ounce.
A gram.
I always felt fucking guilty, but he was freebasing. So he wouldn't know how much he really did.
Oh, yeah.
He would tell me a week later, Jesus Christ, last week I woke up, I did 40 grams. That can't be. That's because I had taken 7 of them, you know.
Last night I did 40 grams.
Yeah, I'm kidding you.
Yeah.
30 years ago, in 87, this guy told me that he used to take a hit of crack, of freebase, and blood would come out of his ass. So anyway, to tell you a long story short, I talked to him Thursday, and he tells me that he had a heart attack. Can you believe this?
Shocked he's still alive.
You're right, but
was it immediately like
when he snorts it, a little bit of blood comes out of his ass. So he's telling me how he went to he had a heart attack. He went to the doctor and he found out he had cancer. He had dormant cancer from having sex in Vietnam. It's a type of sex disease that goes into your body and it sits dormant. And from him smoking, it activated. He didn't get the cancer from smoking. It went to his throat, but they got it out in time. And I go, how'd you know you had it? He goes, I was spitting blood, pure blood. I was just spitting it from time to time. And listen, guys, I could tell you 1,000 stories. This guy was a sweetheart. In fact, at my wedding, he came over to me. He goes, there's something I really got to ask you. This guy's fucked up.
Yeah.
And he goes, there's something I really got to ask you. I go, what's that? He goes, was it you that was taking my cocaine?
Yeah.
I go, no, it was. I lied to his face.
It's your wedding day. You deserve it.
Listen, let me tell you something. I was really embarrassed about having to lie to a good friend of mine.
Yeah.
And it always ate away at me. You know what? Every time I go to Jersey, sometimes we hook up. We just got a Cuban sandwich. He's a good guy. And he's a smart guy. And I came in here Friday and I told Lee, I go, Lee, it's eating me alive. I don't know what to do. So I called my man back yesterday and I spoke to him a little bit. And I go, listen, I'm going to Jersey next week. If there's anything I could do to help you. And he goes, I looked into something, animals. I said, I was thinking the same thing. So I called a few friends of mine. I got his address. I called a few friends of mine. I said, send him some boxes. And hopefully we'll get together. You know what? Me going and looking him in the eye now and telling him that I robbed him is not going to make things better. But it's amazing how life works out. That Spanish family, I'm going to go see them when I go back.
Yeah.
And the Spanish family, I'm still tempted to say, hey, without saying what I need to say here, I'm sorry. And you guys know why I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Why open up a can of fucking worms? I still remember one morning just being in a coma. One Friday morning, like just waking up fucked up the night before. And one of my friends knocking on the glass where I was living. And me looking over. We were living in a basement apartment. Me and him had beds on the floor. Like animals. And I'm looking at the glass and I'm going, come on, I'm out here. And just me going to the bathroom, throwing water in my face, brushing my teeth, combing my hair, getting in the car. I'm going, where are we going for? I go, let's go downtown. It's 9 in the morning. Let's go rob. And I would go downtown. I go park the car right here. Let me go from door to door, see what's going on. And one day just going, give me a ride by these people's house. And I'm going around the back. The door was open. I still remember the exact day. And I'm going in the house. Going in like this living room, and they had one of those beers from the German Fest.
Yeah.
You ever see those mugs?
A Stein
that you open up the top. There's a lid.
Fucking yeah.
And something just attracted me to the Stein. And I went in there and I stuck my hand in there and I took out $450. In my world at that time, it was like $10,000 fucking dollars. I ran downstairs. It was maybe 10 to 10. And I made this kid take me to 135th and Amsterdam. There's some fucking Colombians who had a disco in a basement and who had chickens. And they had a DJ booth. And they would play music. And these fucking immigrants would sit there dancing like to rap music. Black people everywhere looking at the people and they just don't care. It was hysterical.
Yeah.
And I go in there 2 PM to buy fucking 8 balls, and these people would be discoing. Do you understand me? What I'm telling you guys, that I would go in there at 2 PM, and without exaggerating, they'd be 20 to 30 people on the dance floor, already dancing, drinking at the bar, snorting blow. And
Who were they? Were they like people who worked nights?
People
They had to work nights.
No, people who didn't work at all. This is people who snorted blow. Who snorts blow and dance and goes to work at night, please? You barely got up at 5 PM. You got to be at work at 7. You're not going to get up at 12, go do blow, drink. And then, oh, you know what? I got to go to work now. The cocaine is gone. Fuck no.
Sober.
These people didn't work. These were people who they were like street dealers. You know those scenes in movies where it's 2 PM, there's 3 chicks sitting there doing their fingers, and they're all hotted up, waiting for the guys to tell them to suck their dick. What are you doing in the room? Why are you here? I never understood those scenes. Like why the woman would sit there all day.
Why not?
Oh, Jesus Christ, go somewhere. Go for a walk. It was all their girlfriends, and you would walk in the booth. In those days, it was $300 for an 8 ball. And it was that good. This is the
$300 is a lot, right?
In those days, this was the spring of '82. Spring, February of '82, January of '82. It was $300. You got a half a gram for free. And it was beautiful cocaine. And you'd walk into the disco. The guy would make you go into the DJ booth. The scale was under the thing. He put it on. There were 2 turntables, 3 turntables, and in the middle there was a gap for the fucking scale. And on top of the door there was a slash for 2 different types of coke. He'd lay his line out for you while you were waiting. He'd cut it up for you. He was spinning music while he was weighing up the coke. He put aluminum foil. He gave it to you. You walked back into your car in Amsterdam. Can you fucking believe that? And I had like whatever. I had balance 150. I gave the kid driving the yardstick. And we probably went to the city and ate somewhere. And that was what we did for the fucking $450 I robbed him for. I always felt guilty about that. That's why I still never forgot what I did. So I don't know if I give him a gift certificate. I don't know if I give him a check. I don't know if I just apologize.
I just apologize. Something like that. I don't think. If you give them, I don't know.
All I said was just say sorry and then see where it goes.
I always think to myself, like, do you have regrets? Lee? Like,
yeah, of course.
Like things that you go, God, I wish I could make that right.
Yeah, tons of them.
Like what?
I have a bad relationship with my brother.
Really?
Yeah.
How come?
We've never got along. It's just, at this point, it's not over one anything. It's just after 5 minutes, we're just always at each other's throats. It's a natural thing now. It's weird.
Really?
Yeah. It's okay. Maybe in the future, but as of right now.
Well, relationship regrets where you stop talking. I have a friend I haven't spoken to in years. I have a couple now, and I don't understand. I have a friend now. My best friend, the one I took the picture with, that I tweeted to you when I was young. Fucking, I called him up. I invited him up. I said, listen, I'm coming up to Jersey. If you want to come up, get a hotel room. We'll hang out. Whatever you want to do. We'll smoke dope. You come with me to Long Island. The whole fucking deal. That's how young I was.
Good God. How old were you?
18.
Holy shit. Mustache and everything.
Mustache and everything. And he was fine. And when I saw that picture, when his niece sent me that picture, I realized how much I loved him and I missed him.
Yeah.
In the last 10 years, I've seen him once at the Gotham Comedy Club in New York outside.
Yeah.
We split a 500 milligram brownie. And he called me 3 days later. He goes, I'll never eat that again. That was horrible. I couldn't even think for 3 days. But he's my brother. He gave me a place to live when I was young. And
yeah.
So, honestly, you ever have this is going to happen to you. You come from a big family.
Yeah.
You know what? Sometimes you just want to hang out with your sisters.
Yeah.
But they got to bring their kids, bring the boyfriend, the boyfriend's mother, the boyfriend's father.
It's the opposite for me. Sometimes my sisters just want to hang out with me and not my whole family. Because if they hang out with my family, they hang out with my daughters more. I don't even talk to them. And then Leanne, they love Leanne, so they talk to Leanne. And so, like, for Thanksgiving, my whole family, everyone went down to Tampa to see my parents' new house. And we go, and the girls left Friday morning, and I didn't leave till Friday night, so I hung out at my parents' house for the day, like a kid, like with my sisters. And it was so cool, because I never get to hang out with my sisters, like just alone, where you get to talk and go, and you see their personalities, and them not having to take care of your kids or cater to your wife or my mom and my sister. It was really fun.
It's different, and that's all I said to him. He goes, well, do you know what the reservation for the hotel room was? I never made it for you because you never told me. So he goes, if I come up, how many beds can you get me? I go, why? He goes, because my daughter and her fucking boyfriend want to come up. Now, listen, man, I grew up with this guy.
Yeah.
You know, there's completely different things. I don't know you, Bert Kreischer. One day you're going to call me and say, Isla did this. And in my mind, I'm going to go, it's time to take Isla for a ride. Put a gun to her head and explain to her, this is what's going to happen to her if she keeps fucking around. We'll take her to a fucking neighbor, a woman fucking around, doing drugs, and well, that's where you're going to end up.
Yeah.
That's what you want. We'll let you. Yeah. It's 50. No. Why fuck around? Why put your mom through this anymore? You're killing your mom. You're killing your sister. And they'll look at you and go, no, take me home. And then you got him. You got them. Sometimes you got to take kids to the murky fucking waters. Sometimes you got to take them to the murky waters. And go, this is what you want. You want to kill me? Here. You want 50, right? I'll tell you what. I'll give you 500. Don't come back. I'll tell your mom that you just left with the dog. And they'll just look at you. They'll just look at you. Sometimes you got to take a kid and go, this is what you want? Look at that girl. Is that what you want to do with your life? It's going to happen. I can tell you two things. I'm sorry, Bert. Or I can say, look, I love you, Bert. It's time to take her for a ride.
Yeah.
And, we'll smack her around. We'll take her to a fucking yum house and tie her up and let her see what
she loves yum-yums. She loves yum-yum donuts.
Oh, everybody does. Who doesn't love yum donuts? Leah's the customer of the month.
She loves yum donuts.
Did you see her? They put a picture of Lee running out with a box of yum donuts out of this fucking thing.
I haven't got a yum donut in months. And then you...
No, it wasn't me.
He had the bright idea to have donuts on Thanksgiving. So, before jiu-jitsu. So I went, and that's the only time I got recognized with 2 boxes of donuts.
2 boxes of yum donuts.
Mexican people recognize him, put his picture on Telemundo and shit.
And I keep talking about being healthy, and I have 2 dozen donuts, and this guy's like, hey.
I had 2 of those coconut donuts at jiu-jitsu. And that night I'm sitting there, it's 1 a.m, I'm high and fuck. Listen, once I break midnight, I just go deeper and deep. I just start eating everything that's around me. I go on the balcony and smoke. And I just sit there and watch fucking whatever's on TV. Oh my God, I went in the kitchen, and on top of the baby chair was the box of donuts. I opened it up and it was 2 chocolate coconuts. I picked them both up with 1 finger. And I fucking ate them both.
I got you for it.
I don't know. I didn't know what to do for a few days, whether I apologize to these people.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is I told my friend in Jersey, I would hook him up, and I called 3 manufacturers, one of them being Gummies, and they're going to help him out and send him a bunch of shit. Today, they're like, we'll double fucking send him. I said, just bill me. Just get it over to the guy. He's in pain. He's got the fucking cancer. The other people, I don't know how to apologize because I didn't know they'd be in my life at this point in the fucking game.
Yeah.
So it's kind of weird how life works out sometimes. Sometimes you do something 30 years earlier.
I have a bunch of friends I don't talk to. I have a bunch of people I just stop talking to, and then you grow so much in the time that you're not talking to them that to talk to them now would seem. I mean, honestly, I've thought about it. Like, do I reach out to people and that I feel like I don't have any real ill will towards, but I just don't speak to anymore.
Right, yeah.
But then I go, I've changed so much, and I don't know if I can be the person that I was when I was friends with them then. Who I was then was not who I am today. And so,
what the fuck do you know? What do you know what you changed? Give them the opportunity to decide.
Yeah, but some of them I don't.
You feel sometimes that I made a few mistakes.
Yeah.
The worst thing about social media is we got a bold dose of reality. Everybody in this room got a bold dose of reality. Salute. Everybody in this room and people listen to the podcast got a cold dose of reality on Facebook. I think it was Facebook because we all contacted somebody we should. And then we even got them on the phone to make matters worse. And once we started talking to them, say, Lee, this isn't happening to you yet. But it's happened to me. I've been out of high school for 30 fucking years. And how long have you been out of high school for?
20 years.
20 years. So now there's people that you bump into that you open a line of communication up with, and it's a fucking big mistake. Now I think of it twice before I say to them, hey, send me over your fucking number, because I have made so many mistakes thinking that was the same person I was friends with 20 years ago.
Yeah.
Their priorities changed. My priorities changed. Their fucking chi has weakened because, my chi has gotten weakened, so with different people. And now I'm trying to rekindle this friendship from 1981. He's a Buddhist. I don't get high no more. I had one guy that I loved growing up, and I saw him on Facebook, and I immediately reached out. And the last 10 years, he had lived in Long Beach. And it was crazy. And then he brought up a situation. And right away, I knew I had to get away from this, because he brought up a situation from 1983 that somebody had contacted him that I had mentioned the sister's name on a podcast, which is to his sister selling Galliano bottles at a fucking strip club.
Yeah.
And I tell the story all the time. Tina, everybody knows. When you meet people, when I see people now from my hometown, the third paragraph is, remember the Meadowlands Inn, the chick who used to sell the Galliano bottle. Your sister selling the Galliano bottle. People are going to mention that forever in their death fucking bed.
Yeah.
People are going to say, I want to thank my mother. I want to thank Tina for sticking a Galliano bottle up her asshole on Thanksgiving when my spirits were down. She'd sit in a Galliano bottle. She'd take a bottle of Budweiser, pop it, put the bottle, jerk herself on, take all the beer out of the bottle into a monkey, and then spray it at the audience. In 1982, okay, I was a young man. I witnessed it, and people wouldn't know he was her brother.
They wouldn't know?
Yeah. So he'd be standing, and all of a sudden,
Oh no.
Lee would walk over and go, are you going to fucking erotic banana night tonight? Because on Wednesday, she had a thing that for $2, they gave you 2 frozen bananas, and you gave them to the strippers. They put them in their pussy, and you could eat them. You'd eat the banana.
I don't like bananas to begin with.
No.
Let alone out of a pusa.
You like these fucking bananas. These are good organic bananas.
Organic.
People pay big money at Whole Foods.
I made that mistake by saying people's names on podcasts. By using real names, because I'm the same as you. It's like I'm the same as you in the sense that I was talking to someone about this the other day. There's no real, like, you look at Daniel Tasha, he is on stage a very different person than he is off stage. You don't know who he is off stage. All you know is his persona on stage. Off stage, completely different guy. There are a lot of guys like that, that who they were on stage was not who they were off stage. But what I always liked in comedy were the guys where you couldn't see the character and the act. You couldn't differentiate between the character and the act. It was the person. That person is who you saw on stage. Sam Kinison, like Hedberg, like all those guys I just dug. Like, Attell's a guy that is 2 different guys. You don't know who he is off stage really anymore. And you're like me, is that the Joey Diaz on stage is identical to Joey Diaz off stage. Maybe it's a little louder, a little more hyped, a little more energy. Maybe there's a lot more depth and range to who you are off stage that you don't show on stage. But for the most part, all that depth, and I've seen it before, you do it before, all that depth that you have, you don't give a fuck about sharing it on stage. If you feel like saying something or on a podcast or on stage, you'll fucking say it. This is who I am. I'm sorry. This is you're getting this. And it gets confusing for me because you end up living. It's just taxing in a weird way because I end up telling these stories or writing in my book. I wrote about this girl, Jenny Powers. And I didn't even think. I wrote everyone's real name in my book. It was the biggest fucking mistake.
Big mistake. You can only write the first name or the last name.
But, like an idiot, I just used everyone's real names. And fucking, she reached out to me. She was like, are you fucking serious? Like, this is what you thought of me in high school? And I was like, uh-oh. I only have like one friend left that's like real. That's very real, where you can't fuck with him because he's been through it all. His name's Cayman. He's real. Like, you tell him one thing is not fuck him. Like, When I fell off that waterfall, I was eating pills a lot, and I was like freaked out. I was like, man, I'm eating a lot of pain pills to get through this. It hurts, but I'm still enjoying the pain pills. I called Cayman. I was like, I'm worried. He's like, don't worry, man. You got to be taking fucking 10 at a time before you start getting concerned. Like, he's just one of those real motherfuckers. And I talked to Cayman about it. He was like, that fucker. Shouldn't remember. That's real. What are you going to do? Everyone's got a better memory of themselves when they tell it to you. Well, in high school, I was a star baseball player. Well, kind of. You were first string in a fucking private school baseball team, you know? But, like, everyone's got a fucking tainted memory of themselves. But I'm the same way as you. It's like that guy I am on stage is identical to who I am off stage. It's almost like, and I don't know if you'll like this analogy, but it's almost like this Bill Murray effect. It's like, I know that people have told me they hung out with you, and I got high with Joey after a show, or I hung out with Joey after a show. He sat and we went and ate or something. And it's just like it's like, for you, it's not a big deal. For them, they're hanging out with the performer. Does that make sense? Like, it's a lot of weight to them. Like, when I hang out after a show and I drink, people are like, can't believe you're hanging out drinking. You're like, well, that's what I'll do. That's what I was going to do anyway. I was going to sit here and drink. I'm going to fucking go to my room and drink by myself. But it gets convoluted. And some people that just went off into regular life and their Facebook profile pages are all the best part of them. It's not the bad parts. They don't share the secrets and things they don't like. All they have is the picture the one time they flew on a private jet, and the one time they were on a yacht, and the one time they're in Mexico, and the one time they're in Hawaii. And their kids, after 40 fucking pictures, they pick the best one and crop out the kid that's got the lazy eye. Those people, I'm not those people, and I don't get those people. But those people, when they run into me and you, and I think that we give them like a reflection of what we remember the truth to be, or what we see, what we remember those times to be. It's just like, whoa, I fucking changed. I'm not that guy. Nah, you're still that fucking guy. If I'm this guy, you're still that guy. And if that's who you were then, you can change. You can be different, but maybe, you know. I had a really good friend who's a very wealthy dude. One of the richest guys in all of Tampa. We used to party a lot. We used to party our whole fucking lives up until I had Georgia and Isla, and we were in Edmonton for a wedding, and we got fucking wasted. We had a fucking great time. Then he got sober, and like, I'm not saying don't get sober, but he called me up one morning. He heard me on radio, and it was like New Year's Eve. I was drinking champagne, and it was like fucking 8 a.m, and he fucking pulled me, like, he said, let's meet up. So we met up at, like, on Davis Island, and I'm with my film crew. I'm in a limo with the people driving you around for the club, taking the radio. I'm done radio, going down to Ybor City to get some Cuban food and have fucking another cocktail. It's like maybe 10 a.m. now. He just looks at me. He's like, you need to grow up. That was the last time I ever spoke to the guy. That was one of my best friends. I went, I need to grow up. I'm making a dickload of money working. I'm having a great time. I'm not fucking doing coke at 8 a.m. I'm having some champagne and some drinks, and I got a film crew with me, and I'm in a limo. This is, if anyone got an opportunity to be in a limo at 10 a.m, getting driven around, being treated like a celebrity, and someone opened a bottle of champagne on New Year's morning, you'd fucking have a sip. And I just looked at him and I was like, last time I ever talked to him.
There's nothing worse than the people who stop getting high, who get pissed at people who get high.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't do coke no more. It's 8 years. I don't want to do it. You know, I don't want to hang out in the car with somebody. Like, I can't imagine getting pulled over and you got an 8 ball on you. Now I got to do time because of you. I got to go tell my wife. My wife's going to look at me and go, I thought you, yeah, whatever. You know, people who listen to the podcast, they go, whatever. So, but I don't get mad when people do it.
Right.
You want to come to a show and get fucking blasted. As long as you shut the fuck up. I would never, ever at all. It's those idiots that don't get high and judge people. They drive me up a fucking wall. And they use it. It's who they are now. Like, I've been clean and sober. Who gives a fuck? Before that, you were sucking dick like everybody else in the fucking room. Yeah. So go fuck yourself. Who gives a fuck? You know, there's too many of those people here that yes, I used to do drugs. So did everybody else. Big fucking deal.
So did everybody else.
You know, Guns N' Roses, you know, the Eagles. There's a big thing going on with the Eagles right now that they're doing something they're not inviting.
Not inviting three of the guys.
Yeah. Let me tell you what happened to the Eagles. They grew up. They realized this was a business. Don Henley and Glenn Frey realized this is a business. And listen, we were broken up for 20 years. Yeah, that's fine. But guess what? Me and him had #1 selling songs, and we acted, and we did movies, and we did all this. So we kept the Eagles alive. Now Lee wants to walk in here and get 30% that's coming to him. I can't give it to you, Lee. You've been living on Laurel Canyon, telling people you hung out with Tom Petty when you were a kid. I've been out there doing it. So they threw out Don Felder. That's the only one that bothers me.
Really?
The other two, they were there for
They're
1 or 2
keeping Joe
hours.
Walsh, right?
Well, yeah, Joe Walsh
They
was
got to
always an
keep Joe
employee.
Walsh.
It's not fair.
Yeah.
Joe Walsh showed up later. Don Felder wrote Hotel California.
Really?
Yeah, but what happened with Don Felder, he's one of these guys that he didn't need much. You know, Don Felder didn't need much. Don Felder's, okay, just to make it simple, the Kardashians hang out with a dude that has brown hair, and he's married to a chick with blonde hair. That's Don Felder's daughter. Don Felder has been on the Kardashians before.
Really?
Yes.
Is he rich?
Well, he didn't need for much, but he still partied. So when they had that big sponsor, that big tour in '99, when they made the comeback, and it was $250 a fucking ticket, he had to sign paperwork that he was an employee. And they're like, what are you talking about? I was there from the beginning. You know, he showed up like, hey, guys, here's the bronze and the booze. And they looked at him. They all had suits on and haircuts. And they were like, no, we don't even talk to each other. We just play as a band now.
Same thing happened to the Beach Boys. I got really into the Beach Boys like a couple weeks ago. A couple months ago, after I saw that movie Love and Mercy with Paul Dano. Fucking great movie. But man, the Beach Boys now, I think they're all employees. Like Mike Love does his own Beach Boys tour. Brian Wilson's got his own. Like it's bizarre, and they're family. They're cousins.
It's very interesting. You said something. I had a conversation with Slash that was very interesting. It's true with comedy. I bumped into him one weekend. I was flat broke. I was opening for Joe at the Riviera. They paid $100 a set. It was the midnight show. Sharippa gave you a card to eat with the employees, roast beef with teeth marks in it, you know, bread with fingerprints. Oh my God, teeth marks in it. Little muffins with fingerprints in them. Like the people, they put their finger through them. It was a horrible experience. And I walked around the casino. I had no weed. Joe didn't smoke then. You know, Joe would get pissed at you if you smoked then. This is '99.
Holy shit.
And I see Slash. I saw him at Burbank Airport, and then now I saw him at the casino earlier. And now there he is just walking around at 1:30 in the morning. And I went up to him. I introduced myself. I met you at the room on Sunset. I met Ahmed, ran a room then.
Dublin's.
Before Dublin's.
What was it before?
The Union.
Okay.
It was the Union. It was first opened by Ahmed and the movie star's girlfriend. What's the movie star Ahmed was roommates with?
Vince Vaughn.
Vince Vaughn's earlier girlfriend. A lot of girl that had a lot of hair on her back. She was cute as fuck, but she had tons of hair.
Bring it back.
Oh my God. A lot of girl had tons of hair on her back.
She was like a werewolf. And shit. I used to look at her and go, how much hair could she possibly have in her body? It's like a fucking bald head. I mean, she was cute. So they used to book him. To make a long story short, I introduced myself. And again, I said to him what really happened to Guns N' Roses. And he asked me if I was broke. And I said, yes. And he goes, you work hard? Yes. These are going to be the best times of your life. He goes, wait till you get letters from lawyers telling you what you can and can't say on stage. That's when this changes. That's when this really changes. That's when people don't justify the work they did. In his case, he got a check in the mail, and he freaked out. He hired like a psychic. When I first moved to LA in January '97, the second celebrity I ever saw was Axl Rose at Gorky Park.
Gorky Park?
Gorky Park is a Russian park.
Oh, wait, there was a movie called Gorky Park.
I know that. Gorky Park is a park on Fountain Boulevard.
Over in Hollywood where they play chess. The old Russian men play chess.
And there's a farmer's market on Mondays and Tuesdays.
Yes.
Okay.
Big swing sets. We used to do the girls' birthdays there.
It's on Gorky. It's on down the block from the Guitar Center.
Yeah.
Right there. Right down the block from the Guitar. Me and Josh Wolf lived in that building. And then over is Gardner. Over is where Mitch Hedberg lived with Nick DiPaolo. And then over is Kershaw. But right there, that used to, when we first moved here, they sold nickel bags of weed there, the Russians, in the back of the park. Big swings back there.
Yeah,
yes,
big
in the
swings.
in the back. Big swings. Big park. Well, back one day I'm walking out, and there's Axl Rose and like the Dodge Viper.
Oh yeah.
Remember the old Dodge?
I remember the Dodge Viper,
like a yellow one, like it stuck out like a fucking like a black dude in Nashville. Like he just stuck out, Jack. Let me give some shout outs and we'll get you out of here.
Yeah, I gotta go get out of that. Oh, hey, this weekend I'm at the Irvine Improv.
Are you this weekend?
Yeah, this
Thursday,
weekend.
Friday, Saturday?
No, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Oh, beautiful. That's
yeah,
nice
Friday,
weekend
Saturday,
to be
Sunday.
there. And then what other dates you have?
That's it. I start up in January, and I'm on tour until June. So go to bertbertbert.com. Check out my vlog on my YouTube page. I'm trying to do them daily or bi-daily, twice a week, 3 times a week. So go to my YouTube channel, subscribe, and then check out my podcast. Joey, we're going to do a 2-parter. Joey's going to come on next week and we'll do it.
Well, after I go to Jersey, I'm going to see these 2 people.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens and see
we'll
how
talk
I
about
react.
this.
We'll talk about this. We'll continue it. Let me give 100 p.m., 1 p.m. Hebrew a shout out. Marty, 101 Hoster. Chris Arena, Leon Vega, my main man holding it down in Spain. JT, always on there fucking around. Kruski, Chris, Brendan, 19, Kruskill, Chris, Brendan Stuff, the main bastard, and Boston John. You all get shout out. This Saturday, I will be at Governor's in Long Motherfucking Island, bitches. And then it's December 17th, St. Lazaro's birthday. I will be at the American Comedy Club in San Diego. Lee will not be there. He will be in a Love Shack, tying mama up, getting her beaten about Atlanta. What's her name?
About who?
What's the singer she likes? Lana Del Rey, telling you about her feelings of Lana Del Rey and what it means to her when she hears those songs.
That sounds like
and you got to sit there and take that ear beat until you finally say, listen, what's going on with that dick sucking you had in mind? Because we're fucking, I got to get this cabin fucking rocking and shit. You sit there and you probably sit in the cabin and text with her.
No, I text her.
You got to text her, come on over here and sniff this fucking Jew nutsack.
It's so funny to see Lee go from when I walked in and we had a
coherent
conversation to see him blinking off over in the corner.
Oh my god, I had 600 milligrams because, can I say what you said when you came in?
Of course.
Yeah. You were like, what's a good amount to have? I just want to go to sleep. And I was like, well, not a good question to ask me.
He goes, my limits are really there. I'm not saying I'm at Joey's level, but I'm close. I would love to be able to take a little bit of an edible and have it work like a Xanax and just put you to sleep, or like an Ambien. Be the healthiest way to go.
Like, what the fuck do you think I do every day? How do you think I fall asleep the best? I got fucking pills at the house. And I'll tell you what, there's some nights I take the pills just to give me a different high. But you want to sleep like a fucking baby?
Yeah.
I got the recipe.
What is it?
One of these stars, maybe 2 of these stars.
Joey, you realize that would fucking cause, how many milligrams is that?
Let's pretend you eat 250. Let me tell you what's going to happen to you. You're going to sleep 7 fucking hours before you even know what hit you. You're going to wake up with a pillow over your face. You're going to look around your
lights are still going to be on.
You're going to be thirsty as fuck. You're going to get up. You're going to go pee. You're going to go drink some water. One of them is going to ask you, are we going to do this? And you go, hold on, I'll be right back. You're going to go right back into that bed and sleep 3 more hours. It's going to be the best 10 hours of your life. Plus, if you worked out, it's going to clean all the acid out of your muscles.
Really?
And you're going to feel like a new man. I popped 375 milligrams yesterday. Then I went home and I popped 2 fucking Z-Bows. And I started another G-Bow on top of that about 12:30. Oh, by 1 o'clock, I was on fire in that living room. I turned the TV off. It took me 10 minutes just to get up. You understand me?
I love those.
But once I got up, I went right to that bedroom. And when I woke up this morning, I didn't even know where I was. I didn't know what country. I had to drink a big cup of coffee.
Yeah.
And I had talked to them for a little while just to get my speech back and shit like that. And then...
Just to get my speech back?
Sure, you got to get your speech back because it's all fucked up.
Fucking yes. Well, have fun in
you gotta
Jersey.
Listen, man. I read something very interesting that's not surprising.
What's that?
That prescription pills are down because people eat medical marijuana. It's not a surprise to me. God forbid someone in your family gets some type of cancer, the radiation. This guy Manny was telling me a story how he stopped eating. He stopped eating. He goes, it wasn't even enjoyable no more. I couldn't taste food. And then he ate the last thing he thought, a can of Chef Boyardee. He goes to ravioli, and it brought him back to being a kid. So he went back to the supermarket. He bought a bunch of cans of that, and then opened up his appetite. You know what I'm saying? So this shit at night, I'll tell you, this is the best. I don't give a fuck what anybody tells you. And even if you don't like edibles, you get something that's strong, and you just take a little bite off it. You'd be surprised. I'm teasing you.
You wouldn't know what are those, indica or sativa, or just a hybrid?
You want to go to sleep, or you want to ask questions?
I want to go to sleep.
What's it?
Yeah.
What's it?
Yeah.
What are you, hippie? When you go to this farmer's market and talk about chutney and shit like that? No.
I wish Mercy could come into that too.
Do you ever eat edibles?
No.
Okay, so all you.
Only time I've ever eaten edibles is with you.
Okay, so this is all you need. I tell you this in a sincere way. This should last you 2 weeks. In 2 weeks, I'm talking about 7 nights a week. This is 7 nights. So take a piece here, take a piece here. Now, knowing you, because we're family, I'm going to cleanse. Okay. You're going to drink a glass of wine, which is the igniter.
Oh, really?
Sure. You know what happens to me if I drink a glass of red wine and eat a fucking star?
Yeah.
You don't want to know. I have to go to the hospital.
Really?
Really? Oh, my God. Like, you will get fucked up. If you drink the wine first and smoke reefer, you will get sick. You will puke.
If you drink the wine first
and then smoke, you will puke. You will puke. Yeah, you'll get a bad headache and you'll get sick.
I've never had a good experience smoking and drinking at the same time.
Me neither.
I've never been able to.
Me neither.
I love it.
But let me tell you something. I'll tell you what you do. Get one of those Club W bottles tonight. Is she coming over?
No.
Perfect. You either, because you try it by yourself, because now you have something to offer. Don't do it with her, because if you have a bad night, then this wasn't that good. Not really. Now you look like a fucking jerk off. But I tell you what, you eat one of these, you need 300. Right now you ate 6, so you're damaged for today.
Right.
But tomorrow you eat 2 stars,
one,
and you drink. You get a glass of wine, and you take 2 sips out of it and see what happens.
Well, that's the thing.
You're gonna feel the best you felt ever. It's gonna change the way, and then little by little, but you follow. I mean, this is to sleep. I'm not talking to go out because the red wine will fucking zap you.
Oh, okay.
You drink white wine or red wine?
A red wine.
See that alone. I don't know how you know. A glass of red wine is one of the healthy. If you take care of your body, drink red wine, and fucking take time to make something that day with garlic in it, you will live to be 100.
Oh, I got garlic and broccoli sauce in the fucking fridge.
With Chinese people?
No. I made it. I made like roasted it.
Then
trying to be healthy this month.
Yeah, no. So if you chop that garlic up and you drink a little bit of red wine in that, now listen, people will differ with you. If you drink a bottle of red wine, that's a complete different situation. But a glass of red wine will never kill anybody. I don't give a fuck. I know living proof. I don't drink. Yeah. I don't have a taste to drink. When I go on a plane, if I remember the Southwest coupons, and even when I fly first class, I got an upgrade. I'm always shy to ask.
Yeah.
My Delta has the description of the menus, like nutty this and nutty this, and I'm always like, maybe I should get a glass of wine, but I don't get too fucked up.
It's interesting. I haven't drank in 4 days. I'm a big drinker by all.
No shit, Sherlock.
But I don't miss it. Like I don't have one. I'm not one of those personalities that needs to drink to have a good time, or needs to drink to do something, or needs to drink at the end of the night. I'm more about rewarding myself with like fucking anything, just like fucking pizza. Like I'm about rewards. I want to reward myself. That's where I'm fucking. That's the interesting thing is when I get into these healthy modes, I find myself denying myself anything, and it's just odd.
I have a question for you. Because I saw on your Twitter. How is the cauliflower pizza crust?
Fucking amazing.
Okay, come on. Because Paula made that. And it's okay. It's not amazing.
It was amazing.
She made it. It was good, but that's not like pizza.
But I'm a pretty good cook.
She's I mean, she's pretty good. It tasted okay, but I was like, it's not.
Well, first of all, I spiced it up, a lot of garlic on top.
Okay.
And then I used a good sauce on top. I used buffalo mozzarella, so I had like nice good mozzarella on top, and I fucking loved it. I'd have it again. The only problem is it's just no carbs. It's not healthy. There's a ton of cheese in there.
Right.
It's not like I'm looking to be healthy also. All right, I should go. I gotta go pick up Isla.
Go ahead, go do your thing.
Hey,
I love you.
I love you,
Happy
Joey.
holidays. Thank you for coming on. Don't forget, my main man is in Irvine this weekend. If you're not doing nothing, I was there last weekend. A fucking great room. The Unami burger is delicious.
Fuck umami burgers there. I forgot.
That's right. You're gonna shit blood for 4 fucking days.
Is there a bathroom up here, Lee?
Yes, there is. And I love that you came on and give my best to the fucking family. You know, I love you guys.
I love you, Joey.
As usual, do not forget our main sponsor. I love them with all my heart. MeUndies. MeUndies is just a complete different experience as an underwear for comfort. They keep your nutsack in. I mean, let's talk about underwear. It needs to be comfy, snug in all the right places. It's got to look good, feel good, and smell good. You don't just want to wear underwear that's comfy. You want the world's most comfortable underwear, and that's MeUndies, all right? Every pair of MeUndies is made of micro Moldol fabric, which doesn't sound sexy, but once you feel your MeUndies, you'll never go back to that regular white, shitty-looking underwear again. With MeUndies, you'll feel more comfortable than ever before. MeUndies has tons of different colors to choose from, and it's the only place that you find styles for both men and women and new signature design every month. They also just launched a new boxer line. It's like wearing nothing at all, only better. They sent me the long ones and the short ones. Unfucking believable. With the holidays around the corner, MeUndies makes the perfect gift, okay? So trust me, these are not your parents' stocking stuffers. These are not your parents' stocking stuffers. Do me a favor, go to MeUndies.com/Joey right now. Get 20% off your first order, plus all orders in the U.S. and Canada, free, shipped. That's how they do it. MeUndies even has a money-back guarantee. If you don't love your first pair, you get to keep it and keep the refund, and they'll get a full refund. You literally have nothing to lose. Order before December 13th, and MeUndies will arrive in time for Christmas. That's December 13th, and MeUndies will arrive in time for Christmas. For 20% off your first order at world's most comfortable underwear, head to MeUndies.com/Joey right now. That's MeUndies.com/Joey right now. Number 2, stay black, brother. Number 2, Onnit.com. My main Doom Coons. I love Onnit. Onnit does not play. You're looking to stay healthy. You don't want the flu. Shroom Tech Immune. You're looking for more endurance when you work out. Shroom Tech Sport. You're looking for a better protein, an organic protein, a plant protein. Nothing that it's very seldom in the stomach. Hemp protein. I loved it with all the chocolate. It's delicious. A couple ice cubes, some water, a banana, some peanut butter. That's what I had for dinner last night. I love Onnit. I love the hemp force protein. But do me a favor. Do yourself a favor. Go to Onnit.com right now and press in.
Church.
Boom. And get 10% off your first order. They also have the Stay On It program. You give them the credit card, it comes right to your door on a monthly. Don't cost you nothing, all right? That's how good Onnit is. On the third, LosGumisHermanos.com. From now on, no more nailed in life. They're done with vapor pens. Go to LosGumisHermanos.com right now. I want to thank Onnit. I want to thank MeUndies.com. I want to thank Blue Apron, Club W, all our sponsors. Who else? Texture. I want to thank everybody for the love and support. Nailed in Life. Hitty Sigs. You're all a bunch of bad motherfuckers. Support these guys. Don't forget, Long Island, Saturday night, December 17th, San Diego, California. Lee, what do you got cooking, cocksucker?
Just Find Your Radio.
Find Your Radio.
Do not.
What? You're what?
Yeah, just Find Your Radio, man.
That's it.
Yep.
That's it. That's all you got, Uncle Joey?
That's all I got right now.
All right, my brother. Lee's going to take care of the cats while I'm gone. He's my brother. I also want to congratulate Lee. He's doing his first jiu-jitsu tournament this weekend over at John Jock Machado Toys for whatever. All I got to say is I don't have the balls to do a competition. Lee's going to go up there. He's been working hard. And from the bottom of my heart, I'm very fucking proud of you, Lee, because this is going to change you as a person. This is going to change you as a man for a long time. You're either going to love it, they're either going to sit on your face and break your elbow, or you're going to go in there on Monday and really kick the fuck out of it. And I'm really proud of you, man, that you even get the balls to do it. So congratulations. Win or lose, you're a fucking winner. You don't lose on this move.
I'll do it. I'm happy I'm doing it.
This is what the church is all about, is trying things and doing it. Nothing happens on the couch. Nothing.
It's going to be interesting. He's 280 pounds.
Who gives a fuck?
But
you're 220, 230, 280 if you fucking really lay on top of him. So you've got every opportunity in the world. And just the fact that you're going, it's going to rise you as a human being. Watch. You're gonna tell me on Monday you feel completely different. Everything feels different because you did something for yourself, man. And I'm really proud of you from the bottom of my heart. So congratulations.
Well, thank you, man.
For taking the move. And beside that, I love you motherfuckers with all my heart. I want to thank Bert Christ. I want to thank you guys for listening and for the support and for keeping Savage Dad at #1. I can't ask for anything else from you guys. Thank you very much.
Crazy.
You're helping me prove a point. So thank you. Have a great weekend. We'll be back we'll be back next Thursday, December 10th. I'm taking Monday and Wednesday off with the family, but I'll be periscoping you motherfuckers. So stay black. I love you. And we'll talk next week from New York. What are you waiting for, me?
I'm looking for one to close with.
You know what we're closing with? Tom Petty.
Yeah.
Fuck you, Ben. I was on vacation. I don't take fucking vacations, but I had to take a vacation. I got a wife and a child now, and I got to act like a fucking individual. I can't just. I didn't take my. Listen, I was with my wife 15 years and never took her to New York.
Really?
That's where I'm from. Never fucking.
Never took her?
Never. I'm not in the mood. I only go back there to do comedy. I don't go back to the dilly dally when I go back. When I go back to New York, I fly in. I go to my favorite Chinese restaurant. I do radio. The next day after fucking radio, I go to the cemetery. I put flowers on my mom's grave. And then I do my 4 fucking shows. And I get the fuck out of there the first flight on Sunday. Just like I do every other goddamn city.
That's it.
I try to see some people in between, you know. A school teacher or two, maybe, you know. Something.
Really?
Yeah, I still talk to my school teachers, 2 of them. I was going to go to dinner with the one, but he had to take his grandkid out of the hospital. He wanted to meet me later on, but we were leaving early, so I couldn't meet him at 10.
That's fucking awesome, dude.
So, you know, we never really took a break from the podcast. And we did last Monday and last Wednesday. I took off Monday. We were going to do last night. But I tell you, Theo, I hate fucking doing podcasts when I'm tired. I don't want to give nobody, as Jimmy Schubert says, the short script.
Mm-hmm.
You follow me? I was just out of it last night. The 5.5-hour flight with the fucking baby.
Oh, that's miserable, dude.
See, by myself, I'll eat a fucking pot cookie.
Right.
And I get stoned.
You get
I
the
fall
family.
asleep for half. When you have the family, you got to be. And I got caught smoking vapor on the fucking pen. Tremendous. I had one of those vapor pens, and I just filled it up. It was just brand new. I took the inhaler with me. They have an asthma inhaler now, so I took
for the pot
for the reefer.
Oh,
it's dabs. It fucks you up. So I took that with me to New York, and I sprayed it twice, a couple times on the plane, and it kept me there. Then I hit it when I was in New York, and I hit it with Ari when I went over to see the tree at the fucking Saks Fifth Avenue and all that shit. And I ran out. So I had this brand new 2 gram Royal from Perennial. And I opened it up before I got on the plane. I charged it up. First 10 hits, it's like fucking death hits. Like they're just fucking clouds of smoke. So I hit it 2 times. Then I got on the plane. Like 2 hours into the flight, I look at my daughter. And every time I would hit it, it would go by my daughter because she had the window seat. So I go, I can't let her have it. So I go, let me go to the bathroom. I'm in the bathroom with the fucking iPod on, listening to Pink Floyd.
No, you're not.
Yes, I am. I got the iPod on. This is how fucking crazy I am. I'm not listening. It's Wish You Were Here. That's the album I'm listening to because it was like Shine On You Crazy Diamond and Have a Cigar. I ate edibles. I had like 3 or 4 Red Stars.
So you had a little magic in your system.
Oh, I was fucked. I was fucked up for the first 2.5 hours because I didn't get fucked up on the way there. It made a big difference. I got agitated on the 2-hour mark. At the 2.5 hour mark, if you don't have something, once Mad Max is finished,
right,
you're ready to kill a motherfucker on the flight. Mad Max is not the movie to watch on a fucking plane. Because there you are sitting there, everybody's driving, jumping over people and shit, shooting motherfuckers. And you're sitting there next to like some fucking politician or some shit.
You want to get up.
You want to get up. So I said, fuck that. So I dosed myself on the way out. I had Virgin. I had main cabin select. It's the one behind first class. So we could all sit together because in first class, we couldn't all sit together. I would have to sit by myself and she'd be fucking crawling back and forth. So we're like, fuck that. Just get the main cabin select.
How tall is the child you have?
She's a fucking midget. She's 3, you know. She's just a little baby.
But how tall do you think she is?
She's up to...
Oh, that's not very tall.
No, she's a little baby.
Oh, that's not
so
very tall.
I got up. I go to the bathroom. I close the fucking door. And I'm in there. And I'm hitting this pen. And I see clouds, Theo. And I'm like, wow.
What color was that?
Fucking clouds of smoke. And I'm hitting this vapor. And I'm hitting this fucking sap.
With your iPod on.
With the iPod on. Listen to fucking Shine On, You Crazy Diamond. And all of a sudden I hear, and I see the little red light going on. They're like, open up. Are you smoking in there? And I put the thing in my pocket. And I take this out and I blow a couple clouds of this shit. And I go, hold on. Like I'm putting my dick in my pants, which I really did piss. And then I fucking wash my hands. And I open up. What's the problem? And she goes, were you smoking in here? I go, no. Wow. I go, do I look like I was smoking in here?
Do I look like
and she looked at me. She goes, does it smell like smoke? And she took, they take everything out. The garbage. They do everything. They look for a cigarette. Yeah.
Oh, wow. And now what were you doing the whole time? Just standing there?
I'm standing there going, I don't know what happened. I banged it when I came in. The plane shifted and I hit the wall. And that's the next thing you know, you people were knocking on my thing and they're like, we don't smell no smoke. I wonder what made it go off. And I'm sitting there going, they fucking know. They're just playing.
Oh, really?
But then they were cool the rest of the flight.
Espionage, bro.
I sat there. They were cool. And then at the end, I gave my wife the keys. I told my wife, I go, listen, they called me in the bathroom. I'm going to get arrested, so take the car keys. I'll see you at the house.
What did she say?
She just fucking looked the other way and like shook her head. What is my wife going to fucking say at this age?
Damn.
I'm 50. What are you going to say to me? You're punished.
Well,
and then I walked off the fucking plane like I owned LAX.
Wow.
Nobody said dick to me.
And that was, did you think, though, somewhere in your head that whenever you got to LA, there was going to be people
Oh,
there?
fuck yeah. They've been waiting for me before. I've been approached at the plane one time on the way to Columbus.
Is it kind of cool or is it just fucking not cool?
If you're getting off a plane, you got an ounce of weed in your nutsack.
Yes.
It ain't fucking cool.
Be
But
uncomfortable.
if you get off the plane and you're cool, you know, you don't like the one time I was in Columbus, I had weed on me. And some guy said, I didn't do nothing. He leaned back and I go, hold on 1 second. He turned around. He goes, fuck you. So I said, fuck you or something. I kicked the chair and he went and told the stewardess. So I was the bad guy the rest of the fucking flight.
Damn.
Oh, jeez.
And then do you start to feel like the fucking bad guy, too? You're like, oh, you want a bad guy? You start saying shit in your head. You want a fucking bad guy?
Me cocksucker, put that seat back again.
Yeah.
And here's what happened. We went to Columbus. They got us off the plane. They got statements from both of us, and they let us go. And a year later, I got on the plane. That same fucking guy's on the plane. I go, how you doing? And he just sat there the whole time like a little fucking...
So in all your years of being on the plane and like having weed under your nut and all that, you never once smoked a cigarette in the plane?
No.
Wow.
In 1983, I was flying.
You used to be able to, didn't you?
Yeah, you could smoke in the flights.
In Russia, you can't have heard.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Do anything in Russia?
No,
but I heard that you can, though.
You could smoke in like certain areas. You could smoke on a plane. But I'll tell you what I did see one fucking time, though. Fuck, you brought my thing. I don't even know what I was going to say to you.
Smoking on a plane.
Smoking on a plane. Smoking on a
plane. Russia? You never once smoked on a plane? Yeah?
No, but in 1984, February 1984, I got on the plane in Aspen. It was Aspen, Denver, Jersey. On the way back from Denver to Jersey, there was a soldier next to me and had a brown bowl of weed. And I'm like, you want to get high? That's when you can smoke cigarettes on a plane.
Yeah.
He's like, let's go do it. We went to the back fucking of the thing. Me and this guy had a wooden fucking bowl. I put the weed in there. We each took 2 puffs. The whole plane smelled like weed.
Wow.
They were pissed. Who's smoking marijuana on the plane? We're going to search. They do shit. I walked out there with that soldier saluting the cops and shit. You gotta take a chance from time to time, you know?
For a soldier, you got to, bro. I'd get a soldier high. I'd get him doped out of his brain if I had enough dope for him.
They fucking press heavy-duty charges on you one night, Theo. I got so fucked up in an airport. I had 12 ounces of blow on me. And I was coming from New Jersey.
No. Do people from New Jersey get busted for coke more often than other people?
I don't fucking know. I was a fucking criminal. And I was living in Aspen. and Coke was 1800 an ounce.
Right.
And I'm like, are you fucking people kidding me? I'm paying 800, and they're fucking beautiful ounces, and I could cut it and still make money. I go, fuck it. So I started getting guns and bringing them to the East Coast and started bringing Coke back. But this was the problem, that I would take the 1 o'clock flight from New Jersey to Denver, and that's really 3 o'clock, which would get me in there like at 7, and it would start snowing. I started taking connecting flights from Denver to Aspen. That flight would always get canceled. Here I am in Denver Airport with 12 ounces of blow, geeked out of my face at the fucking bar. I remember one night I was at the bar just drinking, fucking doing lines in the bathroom. I kept putting the Coke in the locker, and I kept spending all my money in quarters taking the Coke out. And I became friends with a guy at the bar, and me and him started snorting. We got fucking lit at 6 a.m. I stayed in the airport all night getting fucking coked up, jerking off in the men's stall, the fucking bathroom.
That is dark and
that
awesome.
is fucking, yeah.
Dude, that's the dark side.
Oh my God.
That's the worst, bro. You just up with your fucking ideas, feeling your fucking pulse.
What's up, Lisa? It's been a week without an edible.
I know. I'm just glad
and
I
you're
never did
back
Coke.
from outer space. I don't know if you guys know.
I'm pretty high, man.
Oh no, fuck you. We don't fuck around.
Oh, yeah.
Theo, my boy joined jiu-jitsu 3 months ago, and he did his first fucking tournament. I've been going to jiu-jitsu for 2 fucking years, and I'm still scared of going to the tournament. Lee went Saturday.
It's so much more fun than
he
practice.
took 3rd fucking place.
No way.
Out of 3 people. So.
No, bro.
That's tough, bro. You know what place I took? No fucking place. All right? I wasn't there. I was walking around the fucking Central Park with ducks, and there you are, fucking choking motherfuckers. My heart goes out to you, bro. You're a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, it's commendable, bro. You could have
commendable, bro.
You could end up in 4th place, bro. You could have got disqualified.
You could have showed up.
Yeah.
I had a little bit of a bronchitis right now, so I wanted to quit, but I knew if I didn't do it, you, John Butt, and everyone will kill me. So I'll just go.
No, we wouldn't have killed you. I understand.
What was the match like?
I wanted to see you play out the hand.
I was never scared of it. Like I've said, I wrestled in high school. It was never good, but I knew I wasn't gonna like physically die, or occasionally someone breaks an arm or something, but that's not even the end of the world. I've been losing weight for the past couple of years, and it really kicked it into gear that I need to finish losing the weight, because because it was a smaller tournament. I'm 228 right now. I was going against people who were like 290, 280. So it wasn't an ideal situation for me.
Were you pretty did you smoke first?
No, God, people ask me that, man. I can't imagine doing that high.
It makes it
really. When Javier was choking me that night and I was stoned out of my mind, I was like, I just had to laugh.
It's a different world.
Is it?
Oh.
Could you be high and do it?
No. I tried a couple times. I almost had heart attacks.
Damn.
Because when you start breathing heavy, your mind takes you away.
Yeah.
So, like when you're on an edible and you breathe heavy, like when I go to jiu-jitsu this morning, I was breathing heavy. I was having a hard time.
Yeah,
So if I would have done an edible, the edible takes your mind away. And all of a sudden the edible tells your mind, you're about to have a heart attack. And your fucking heart starts pounding just from listening to your mind.
Oh, damn, it's not even true.
Sometimes just here I'll start having like a little bit of a panic attack.
Really? Yeah, the edibles. Let me tell you something. Edibles they're copacetic for everybody. Man. They create a lot of anxiety. A lot of people say, I like smoking pot, but for me it gives me anxiety.
Yeah.
And it's not good for you. It's not good for you at all if you get that uncomfortable feeling. There's times we eat fucking 8,000 milligrams of edible, and it's an uncomfortable feeling. You go through an hour of like, Jesus Christ, this is terrible.
I feel I'm pretty uncomfortable right now. I feel pretty high.
Do you really?
Yeah. Because I don't ever smoke, so I feel fucking.
When did you start comedy?
Pretty high, man.
You've been around in LA for like 10 years, right?
Yeah. I started like 12, 13 years ago.
Okay, because I know you were in LA. You were really young, like 2005. You were doing something.
I was young, man. Do you ever miss the weight? Do you ever miss the weight, bro?
I miss eating what I want to eat.
Yeah.
I didn't care.
Like, how much would you eat? Would you just eat the fuck out of something?
Oh,
sometimes?
yeah.
Oh, that sounds nice, man.
I worked.
Really?
Yeah, just fucking get whatever you want.
Oh,
just
it's
fucking
great.
put it in your mouth.
It's like, even football, like, it's depressing for me. I don't watch football. Like, I used to watch football all day, and I would get a large pizza and 12 wings, fucking 6 Diet Cokes. Oh, wow. Just great. And not even worried about it. just not even worrying about it at all.
Did you ever sleep on a fucking like piece of crust or something? Like you were just eating like a fucking monster.
Not normally. Like we used to do this podcast at 6 a.m. And I would work nights. Yeah, we did it for like a year for like at 6 a.m.
6 a.m.
And I was working nights on a TV show, so I'd go from there to here, and then I would like it'd be like 8 in the morning, and I'd be getting Jack in the Box.
Yeah.
And like sometimes I'd just pass out.
From eating it?
Well, no, just from all these things. But then I'd pass out, but like the wrappers would still be on my couch or something. It's terrible.
Oh, okay. Because you never hear like people's like fucking eating stories. Everybody tells their weight loss story. Like I want to hear when you was just fucking hiding chocolate in your fucking cheeks, man. When you're just filling your gills up.
I used to go. I got up to 315. That was the highest I ever got.
Yeah.
At a certain point, I was every night getting 2 packages of Reese sticks and 2 either Swedish fish or gummy bears. And
Reese sticks?
Yeah, those are the best.
Are they good?
Those are still the best. I can't have them. But those are the best. And then either Swedish fish or gummy bears.
Yeah.
And just have them. And I would tell myself I would have 2 of each the next day, but it would never happen. So I miss them all, huh? I miss that. Now I have a fudgicle. And it's depressing, but it still tastes good, but it's not.
It covers the spread, but it ain't what you really fucking want. That's the worst. Now, you grew up where?
Louisiana.
How far from you? The suburbs?
About 40 miles, 45 miles.
So your family's eaters?
Yeah, our family's like, we didn't eat a bunch of food, but we ate as much as we had, pretty much.
I mean, I've had 3 experiences in New Orleans.
Yeah.
And 1 outside of New Orleans. And all my experiences have always been around food. It's a very food culture.
People love to eat.
Food culture. And depending where the fuck you go, they'll hit you with some alligator.
Shrimp po' boys.
Shrimp po' boys like a motherfucker,
Oh, they'll fucking.
When I went to shoot Grudge Match, we shot that in New Orleans. But, I was low man on the totem pole. They put me in a hotel where they give you all the meals are inclusive.
Yeah.
And at first I was like, I'm not going to fucking eat no fucking hotel. Oh, my God.
The hotel food was good.
Every fucking meal was world class. And it was all like a 7-course.
Yeah.
Start to finish, salad, dessert, appetizer, everything was fucking delicious. So it's a food culture. So, I mean, you're in great shape. You take care of yourself.
Yeah, kind of. I mean, I like.
Do you eat what you want? I mean, you have a great metabolism. You work out a lot.
Not as much. I work out a pretty decent amount. I wish that I fucking started. I wish I actually ate more. And like just like you would do, like you did, just like sometimes I just want to honestly just fucking.
It's
fill
fun.
myself with fucking food and salt and fucking.
It's fun
sugar.
for a little bit, but I would give anything to be as skinny as you are. So it's,
really?
Yeah, man. I've never been skinny, so this is like a new thing for me.
Oh, well, so your whole life's fucking feeling a little bit different on you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm 228 today, so it's not great, but it's better than 315.
You didn't look fat to me, man. I was just thought like, man, this guy like he's got kind of a unique shape, but he's chill. But then I was like, oh, and then if you feel fat, that's a bummer.
I have I don't feel any different at all, but it's like I would imagine. Well, I'm surprised you're not fat. Like beignets? Are you serious? If I lived in New Orleans and had beignets and shrimp po' boys, I've never even had one, but I just see it and it just looks.
There used to be a place in Boulder.
Baby formula too, actually, down there.
Baby formula.
You see a lot of the sisters drinking baby formula outside of the French Quarter. I don't know if you ever noticed.
In a bottle? What do they do?
Huh?
In a bottle?
No, just a can, bro. It's just canning up. It's true, man. A couple of sisters out there canning up.
It's it's weird you're talking about this because I think that like my best eating period, you start off skinny. You work out in high school, you play football. I had a friend that used to eat a box of fucking cereal for breakfast and Entenmann's cake. How the fuck that and a gallon of milk? Whatever the fuck the milk is with the cereal.
Was he driving truck? That's insane.
No, he was in high school. He
Oh,
would lift weights. And then, I was eating too. I had a great appetite. Then I moved to Colorado and they took away the night eating. There's no more drinking and going to eat what I was used to eating. Right. It was an open steak sandwich at 2 a.m. with a fill of cream of turkey soup.
And not even brushing your teeth.
Shit. Just going to bed with dirty teeth.
Fuck
and
yeah,
shit.
son. That's how I do it.
Fuck
dude.
yeah. Fucked up.
So that's where I'm from, man. A place you go to bed with dirty teeth.
You got dirty teeth. And you don't, I don't eat here at night. I go home. If I'm really high, I'll eat whatever my wife cooks, which is controlled. It's like a chicken cutlet. You know what I'm saying? Like there's not like 20 chicken cutlets. Well, there's 20 chicken cutlets. You can fuck shit up. There'll be like one leftover chicken cutlet. I'll eat a chicken cutlet, eat an apple. You know what I'm saying? Just to,
It's crazy. I've been lucky all week. My mom has been here for almost a week.
No
and
way.
I haven't eaten this good in 4 years.
She's making
cooked
breakfast.
She hasn't. We've been sleeping a little late. She had a couple days she made breakfast, but it's been like she made brisket. She made a couple kinds of different kinds of chicken, and it just
I like all of that.
Stacked all my entire fridge is full now. For like
I like peach cobbler.
Oh, she made icebox cake. Have you ever had that? All you do is you take a layer of graham crackers, and you have to get the cook and serve pudding, not like pudding cups, but you have to cook pudding, and you just do layers of pudding and graham cracker. You put it in the fridge and let it freeze up, and then put some whipped cream on it.
Mm-hmm.
Paula's been talking about it for 3 days. She loves it.
Sorry.
Okay, what we see?
We used to we used to have this game where you would fill like two dudes would fill their mouth with sugar, you know, and then you slap each other in the fucking cheeks. But here's the thing, bro. It's hard to hold a whole bunch of sugar in your mouth and keep it all in. Well, here's the thing: it starts dissolving, but you get parched because all your moisture is going to this thing, so your body starts to dry out. So then you're basically holding the sugar in your dry mouth at a certain point, man. You feel like the desert.
How old are you?
I don't know. Like you was a child.
Okay, like when I was like 8.
Like 8, yeah, 7, 8, 11, and 14 even. 14 even. And this one 18-year-old chick. 14. We used to have this fucking girl who was probably 14 that went shirtless, bro. So she was like fucking 4 to 14 shirtless, bro. Shirtless.
Why was that?
I don't know. It was just the whole family was pretty much shirtless, and they didn't do any different by the girls, man. This girl was shirtless as fuck. And we all thought, like, damn, she's like a long hair. She's like the most best looking dude you ever seen, right? We thought that till about 11. And then somebody's like, that's a girl, man. She just goes shirtless. And we're like,
and nobody told her to put a shirt on in school or nothing?
Oh, I don't know about school. But she was in a children's school. I was a little bit older than her. But I never saw anybody just be completely shirtless like that.
Who puts fucking sugar in their mouth?
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Well, it was a cheap game, bro. It's like if you don't have a bunch of money to go do something, you fill each other's mouth up with sugar, and then y'all just gotta slap each other in the cheek.
There was a kid in my neighborhood, John Carney, not a bad kid, always great sense of humor. They had a brother, Brian Carney. In those days, kids didn't have ADD. They didn't have autism. You were just retarded.
Yeah.
Well, you had the chinky eyes.
Yeah, you just wasn't cutting it. He just wasn't cutting it, man.
And they used to torture him.
Yeah, we called him God's favorites.
Yeah, they used to make him drink piss. Like they'd piss in a beer bottle and close it and then put it in the last bottle. And he would take it, can I have a beer? And he'd fucking drink it. I was never involved in this shit with Brian Carney.
But was he handicapped?
No, he just wasn't sharp. You know,
Yeah.
He just wasn't a sharp kid. Nice kid, always said hello, Brian Carney. But they did weird things to him. Like they used to make him eat shit. Like they pay him like $15 to make him eat a lot of like weird stuff.
How much shit? I thought it was actual shit.
No. Like fill his mouth with pepper.
Join my Discord?
Like that. Then they had this other kid, the guy who they just fired from the Miami Hurricanes, defensive coordinator. When he was a kid, his brothers and all those guys' neighbors used to tie him up on a bicycle, make him eat raw eggs and blow them up in his mouth and all that shit. Like put the eggs in the shell and smack them and blow the egg in his mouth. No wonder that my guy went to Penn State was an All-American tackle.
Thank God I would have died in your town.
There was certain
Thank God I
people who
was
just
too early for that. I would have been one of those kids.
The guy I got into it with when I did that club, before I met Lee, I did a club in New York City. One of the first times I went to New York to do comedy on my own, I booked a music club in the Village.
Right.
And I went there. The guy that started a fight with me, his name was Brian Burns. And when we were kids, when you were in grammar school, he already had a legend. What he would do is he had a gang of guys that would take you, tie you down, and they would put duct tape on your balls and fucking like glue shit from tape, and they would call it a table.
Oh,
They would give you a table where they'd lay you down and wrap you up with tape and pull the tape off you and shit like that. He was known for all that stuff, for spraying stuff on your balls. He was a big-time bully. And you know what happens to bullies, bro? They get beat up later on in life. People, and I remember that night, like I was like, I could take this fucking guy. And I had already a plan. He kept coming in to try to apologize, and I kept going, you know what? I could take this guy. I could kick him in the fucking knee. You could see he got to like 300 something pounds.
Right.
He never stopped eating.
So, but you felt like it was crazy because the tide had switched with that dude. Like back in the day,
he was a bully.
Yeah, he was a bully.
Mean kid, you know. He was, bro. When I was in 8th grade or 7th grade, he was already in high school torturizing people. They said if you play football, be careful. Because if something happened during football practice that you hit him hard or something, he'd get his friends to give you the tape. Especially if you were Spanish or something.
Yeah.
Like that, you know?
Oh, that shit got racial, huh?
It was what it was.
Yeah.
You know? It was what it fucking was. I mean,
we had one Mexican kid that showed up in our town. We didn't have any Spanish people. But we had one Mexican kid. Let me think about what this kid's name was. I think it was Nick, right? And I remember we all had science class. And actually, in science class, they had these hamsters you could play with until the second bell rang or whatever. Then you had to put them in a cage, and everybody could. Then we would do learning, you know. And this fucking one time, they had this hamster, right? Superman, we named him. And I was holding him in this fucking big sweatshirt I had, right? And after class, I forgot he was in there. He fell asleep in the little pocket, or you put your hands, right? So after class, I just throw him a book bag. I'm running. Next thing you know, I get in a fight with two brothers, right? Get beat up pretty good. And one of them had fucking killed this hamster that was still in this pouch. He fucking punched it. So I never had it, like, sometimes I'm not even joking, bro. I'll have dreams where I feel like I had an abortion.
Poor Superman. I knew something wasn't going to be good.
Yeah, I think his name was Superman. Let me think for a second. It might not have been Superman.
Why would you take the fucking hamster out of class and put it in your fucking pocket for anyway?
No, because you was sitting in class. You just nothing to do. And it was nice to kind of have something more.
Where'd you go to high school?
Next to that town, a couple away from there, called Covington, Mandeville.
Where'd you go to college?
I went to LSU and University of New Orleans.
Really? Mm-hmm. Did you graduate from LSU?
I graduated from University of New Orleans eventually. So I made it through.
When you went to LSU, they still talking about Pistol Pete Maravich.
Oh, dude, the town I grew up in.
Get the fuck out of here.
He lived and died in our town, dude.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yep. And Lee Harvey Oswald went to middle school in our town.
Get the fuck out of here.
Swear to God, dude. And I mean, I say this a lot, but and once in the 80s and in 1994, a bunch of infected monkeys got out because Tulane University had their primate testing facility center in our town. And a bunch of infected monkeys got out, and they let us out of YMCA summer camp to help the police look for them, bro. I remember they came to summer camp.
What?
And they basically took the
kids to look for.
Let me get that pen real quick.
Not kids, dude. The tallest boys. They took the tallest boys right out, and we helped them look for them. I remember surrounding a couple of chimps outside of a Kenny Rogers Roasters, dude, up a Highway 190. That's a true story, dude.
That's the name of your book.
Huh?
I surrounded some chimps up next to a Kenny Rogers Roasters.
And dude, the shit got racial. Like people would go around town, they were yelling. I mean, this is fucked up. I mean, this just shows you how far in the South you are. People were like, 90 monkeys just escaped from this place, whatever. And you'd literally have, like, people riding around with guns, fucking Confederate flags. It's like, dude, these are animals, man. Like, relax. Like, the shit almost got, it was weird. Like, people were like, these fucking monkeys. Like, they planned it. Like, it was crazy. Like, it was
I just threw that name out because today, in today's paper on Twitter, it said that the basketball player from the Lakers is producing a Pistol Pete Maravich.
Oh, that's awesome.
Biopic. And I'm sitting there going, what kills me about today is they're doing biopics about people that these motherfuckers don't even know. That movie should have been done 2 weeks after he fucking died.
Yeah.
But nobody thought about doing it, Do you know much about Pistol Pete?
I mean, I think I know a pretty good amount about him. I mean, I know he played, I know he played at LSU. I know he played for the Jazz. I know his two sons.
Really?
Yeah. They played ball like whenever I was growing up. So one of them like a little younger, one of them a little bit older. So I mean, they were legends. It was kind of, it was a small town. Like, it was
legends.
Yeah, the biggest name in
history. If he lost, his father won't let him sleep in the house or shit. We'll make him sleep in the fucking yard. This is Southern basketball, Jack.
Dude, they had a half court or a quarter court in their upstairs of their house above the in the attic. They had a basketball
They didn't
court.
fuck around. The marriages didn't fuck around. That old man didn't fuck around.
That dude,
he had that's why he drank himself to death, Pistol Pete, because there was no childhood. His father made him go out there and do wind sprints and shit.
Yeah.
And that guy wasn't fast, but his fucking handling skills were just phenomenal.
He made up for it.
In my life, I've seen two people handle a ball. Fucking phenomenal. One was a guy named Pistol Pete Maravich, who's an NBA player. And another guy was a kid from South Carolina. His name was Jackie Galoo.
White kid or black kid?
White kid.
Mm.
And he played basketball on acid. That's why he didn't get drafted, because he was such a freak. But his handling skills, I saw him playing. I played against him when I got older. His handling skills were so fucking unbelievable, what he could do with a ball. And unless you see that,
right,
it's really hard to explain.
Right.
Even if you see Kobe Bryant pass or whether, Stephen Marbury pass, it was nothing but dribble with the control that Pistol Pete had for a white guy. And he had a tragic life. I don't think he ever won a championship.
I don't think he ever won a championship. I know, I think he still has the highest average per game for college.
Right. Yeah, because he shot 90 times a fucking game. His father was the coach or something. His father would say, "Fuck those 4 guys."
Yep, literally.
Shoot the fucking ball. Shoot the fuck those 4 motherfuckers.
I heard he even tried to. Sometimes he would wear a completely different jersey. Like he would be on a team and they'd play in a team, and then he'd show up in a total different jersey and be like, "I'm gonna play both you guys," and they'd be like, "You're out of your fucking mind." It was nuts, bro. But yeah, man, we got out to look for all types of chips that had gotten out of that joint. You can still look for it online. They got some old stories.
It's crazy because
they had a lot of. How's it going? So.
No, I grew up in New York City, but in my heart, after I saw different places, there was a couple places I wish I would have grown up. One would have been New Orleans. Yeah. The other would have been Houston. And there was one other place I wanted to grow up when I was a kid. I don't know why.
New Orleans.
I don't know why.
I always thought New York would be really cool.
You follow me? There's always places I'm very proud to be from Jersey. I love being from where I'm from. But it would be interesting. When I go to New Orleans and I'm driving around, I always go, how would I have turned out if I would have grown up on this fucking street?
Well, I don't know about you, but I feel like the South gets a bad rap up north. But when I was driving, I drove across the country 3 times. I love the South. Everyone's nice.
Yeah.
It has nice weather. I felt like I got a bad rap when I was in Mass.
People are fucking, I don't know. People are chill down there, man. But it's a lot of the same. You hear that. You definitely notice it's a lot of old-fashioned ideas down there. People, concepts are slow,
But that's what makes the South the South.
Right.
Listen, that's what makes the South the South. I read somewhere that last week when those guys, the terrorists, shot those people, that the neighbor said he suspected something, but he didn't want to call the police because he didn't want to seem racist.
Yeah. Jesus Christ.
Because he was too politically correct. You understand? We got to plan our lives. We were too politically correct. Look what happened yesterday. Fucking Trump makes that announcement against Muslims. His fucking rating is the highest it's ever been. It's 35%. He's 20 points ahead of the fucking competition. 19 points ahead of the competition.
I like, you like Sleepy Black?
What's that?
I don't know.
Ben Carson?
Oh, Jesus.
I can't vote, so I don't really know.
Oh, you can't even vote?
No, I got felonies, and I don't want to fucking vote. It's too much pressure. Then you got to be responsible for your fucking vote. I don't have that type of fucking conscience.
So if you get a felony, you don't have to vote?
You can't.
Oh, that's awesome.
You can't vote and you can't have a fucking gun. That's what that's the punishment they give you. Really? So I can't vote. I can't have a fucking gun. I can see not having a gun, but what voting got to do with it? I was disappointed, but after I thought about voting, I go, you know what? It's too much pressure. It's too much pressure. I don't know how people just vote and move on with their fucking lives. Voting for me is like gambling. If I would have voted on fucking Obama, I would have been pissed off right now. You follow me? You're in a corner at the fucking movie theater because you voted for fucking Obama. That's what they should do to people. If you make a bad vote, you voted for them, take 50 people out of each neighborhood and throw stones at them, you dumb fucks.
They're all liars.
Drown people. Drown them.
I don't vote. I got in a big fight with my mom and Paula when they were here. When there's no popular vote, I think it doesn't matter at all. Especially when I grew up in Mass, there's no. If you vote for a Republican, you're throwing away your vote.
Yeah.
And then it doesn't make sense that the popular vote isn't the way it elects people. And then even if it did, they all lie anyways. So I don't get the point.
What do you think you would dress like if you were a politician? Do you feel like sometimes I think about that, would I fucking totally change the game and wear a white beater or some crazy boots or something, if you were sometimes I think say if you was a governor or something, you'd be like, I'm gonna wear these crazy boots, or I'm gonna wear a fucking dope jacket.
If I was a voting American, if I really was a voting American, I wouldn't give a fuck about abortion. That's had nothing to do with the price tags. I don't know what you're going to do. The country's in this state of the country right now. What are you going to do to get us out of this state? Let's go step by step for your 2 terms. Let's go for the 8 years.
Yeah.
Give me the 8 years. How it's going to pan out. What are you going to do the first year? What are you going to take care of? What's second on the agenda? What's third?
Yeah,
Do I
an
give a fuck
agenda.
about the homeless problem? Not fucking really. There's a ton of fucking problems we got to take in before we worry about the minute little things.
Agreed.
Homeless people want to be fucking homeless people. What do you want me to do?
A lot of them are doing fine.
A lot of them are doing fine. You see them over here at the end of 134 getting change, then they walk over to their fucking Corvette. I'm driving a fucking Subaru, hustling like a fucking savage, taking 2 planes a fucking week. And these cocksuckers are getting changed, making 40 grand a year at the end of the 134. You know, listen, man. It's not the point I'm talking about, but that's I want to know your plan. I want to know your plan step by step by step by step, how it applies to me as an American. I want you to plan it out for fucking people who make $50,000 or less. I want you to tell them,
real people.
Real people.
Yeah.
You know, and now you were talking about the South, that they're slower and that all that shit. You know what? I like that.
Yeah.
I like that that's there and the reason why it's there. There's a reason why a white guy would say that he's going to stop Muslims from coming in right now. And people raise their hands, and half of them and say, oh, it's cruel or whatever. But the other half are Americans that feel, you know, we got to stop this somewhere.
Oh, yeah, man. I think you got to shut it down, bro. I would say if they had walls you could press a button right now, I'd put them up everywhere.
But it's not just that. It's, you know, look at the fucking, the people, the white dude, you know, it's people who shot up the movie theater. Let's not just blame one fucking
No, 100%. We got to find out who's in there. I just want to know who our neighbors are. We all got to figure this shit out. Who's here?
Listen, man, Pete, you said it best yourself. They're building buildings and people moving in and out. They just said that these people have a fucking passport duplication. If you don't think they're here, if you don't think
they're making billions on oil. They have everything. It's just, and I don't know because what are they gonna do? Are they gonna go around now knocking on your neighbor's doors like, hey, we're gonna check all the Muslims out?
Well,
you can't.
Not even Muslims, but even just regular people, you know?
I don't pay too much attention. If Trump hadn't said the things he said about Hispanics and this stuff about the Muslims, I think a lot more people would be on board.
Yeah.
I actually read an article yesterday that they're predicting that Trump is going to bow out at the end, just like he did the last time. So maybe he doesn't want too much support. I don't know.
Right.
But it's crazy what people say, and then yeah, if you lay out a plan, right? What happens when they don't do any of what they said?
Yeah.
Like I voted the first time for Obama, and he said the whole thing like 100 days I'll close Guantanamo. That was like the first thing he said, and it's coming up on the end, and that's nowhere near being closed. But maybe he didn't know that he couldn't close it. I don't know. But how do you hold them accountable? You can't. It's great. It's just like.
No, let me ask you something, just for this argument here, because I don't know nothing about nothing.
I'm a little high though. Are you guys still?
I'm very high.
Okay, I'm just making sure everybody's high.
And why was it important to you that they were closed Guantanamo? No, why is that such I'm not arguing with you. I just want to know.
Personally, I have no thoughts on that, but that was just the only thing I could think of right now.
Right.
Like that was, he said in the 100 days I'll close it. I don't know if that's good or bad. I'm not sure.
Now, that people want them to close Guantanamo?
Yeah.
Why?
Because they're not giving them like fair trials and just keeping them there.
I did comedy there once.
Did you?
Yeah, for the troops there, not the prisoners, but it was pretty fun, I guess. I mean, I don't know, it's chilling there. The chicks only had like 7 chicks, not even that hot, but some of the guys seemed friendly, and we went swimming and everything. We had a good time.
Now, what made you want to get on stage?
My dad was real old when I was born. That's all.
How old was you?
70. My dad was 70.
Hold on 1 second. I gotta go get a tissue.
You shit? Oh, that's somebody shit a little.
No. I just gotta go blow my nose.
But yeah, I wonder what kind of hats I would wear, special pants I would wear if I was the president, bro. You ever wonder that, man?
Like American flag pants?
Yeah. Yeah, like a little, you know.
The pieces when somebody breaks your.
How's the podcast going?
It's going good. It's on right now.
Huh?
I guess no. Yeah, I'm moving to
stream.
Yeah, we're streaming right now on YouTube. Your dad was 70 years old. That's crazy. How was that?
How was it?
Like, was it?
It was pretty nuts, bro. So wait, who's high? You're high?
I'm very high.
Okay.
Oh,
Joey's high.
Oh yeah, Joey.
I'm high.
I think most of the people listening.
Do I seem super high, you think?
No, I thought it was funny when you said like going to do learning. I think that's
Oh yeah, man, I get caught up in something like fucking retard sometimes. I'm pretty high though. Like if I think, I'm trying to think. Like say if somebody like, say if I wasn't myself and I came up to me,
okay,
and I said, fuck, that doesn't make any sense. And I said,
hi.
Fuck, what were we talking about? What were we talking about?
Yeah, no, it's sometimes I wonder that, like, if I was sober watching a high person, would I be able to know they were high?
Dude, I wonder if you came up to yourself, bro, would you even like who you are? Would you be like, look at this bitch right here?
Oh, that's deeper than I was thinking. That's sometimes I think I try to be.
Joe, what do you think?
Me?
Would you like yourself, honestly, if you met yourself, dude, being 100% honest?
No, I don't even look. I hate when I do a movie and I have to go watch it, or somebody makes me. I'm dreading watching this fucking special. You know, I'm dreading all that shit. I don't want to see me. I don't want to fucking hear me. I don't want to see my body. I don't want to see my physique.
When is it? When is it special?
No, we just shot something in Vegas.
Oh, y'all did? How was it? Awesome.
It was what it was. You know, I gotta see it. You know, I just went through the motions. I don't fucking know.
It's good. I'm really happy.
Too high right now.
Oh, it's good.
I hope not. No, I hope it is. So your dad had you when he was 70.
Yeah, he was old.
How old was your mom?
32. She was young.
Dad was slinging some dick.
He was throwing it out there, man.
That was his first marriage?
No, he'd been married a couple. He'd been married one time before.
Is your
maybe
dad still alive before we talk about it?
No, he'd be old.
Sorry.
It's all right. Appreciate it, man. He would be almost. He'd be 106. 106 now.
I don't know. You only get 22, so I'm all fucked up. I know you've been around here for 10 years, maybe. So
I'm 30.
You was 70.
Yeah, he got old, man. He just, I don't know. And that's what my mom will like. When I think about my mom, like who would bang like an old guy? Like, that'd be crazy. I feel like.
Was he like an attractive man? Was he like?
Yeah, definitely handsome, but he didn't have any money. You know what I'm saying? Like, who kind of thugs it out with an old dude that many times?
Let me get back to
how
old was your dad when he passed?
86.
So he was around till you were 16. God bless you, bro.
Yeah.
You got to have him till you were 16.
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, man, it was kind of wild having like an old dad because all the time you spent, it was just like a little bunch of like kind of vignettes of like he would take me to this bar sometimes with him, bro, and the lady would give me fucking chocolates, right? And then one night the lady, I'm not even joking, kept giving me chocolates, and my dad's like, no more chocolates for me. And I had probably 30, bro. Like nothing could stop me from eating chocolates, bro. I'd just continue to put chocolates. If they had chocolates around me, I would just continue to put them into me. And this lady, my dad said, no. And then the lady took me to the side of the bar a little while later and just gave me fucking like almost like this lady wanted to like poison me or something, So he used to take me to do like weird shit like that. I don't know.
God bless you, bro.
Yeah.
No. You fucking know. I lost my father when I was 3. I lost my mother when I was 16. So
that's crazy. Yeah. So some of the.
But right now I have my daughter when I'm 49. Every morning I wake up. I can't lie to none of you guys. I wake up, I put my feet down, I go, God, thank you for giving me another day to see this little fucking girl. All I want is enough time, so I can give her the fucking mentality of the church. That's all I need. Let her work it out like I worked it out without my mom. That's the best way to fucking do it, because I feel like I'm going to die. I did blow.
You're not going to die, man.
God fucking knows. You get shot by one of these fucking monkeys. Who knows?
Yeah.
But you always... it's amazing that now, like I would say, who the fuck would have a kid at 50?
Yeah.
Don Johnson had a kid at 52, and I did a movie with him. I'm looking at him going, why would you have a fucking kid?
Yeah.
That's the most selfish fucking thing in the world. And also, I knocked my wife up. So now you're looking to live. Like, you're like, wait a second, I want to live for this child.
Right.
But fucking 70, you're dead and balls of steel. Brothers and sisters?
Yeah, I got 2 younger sisters and an older brother. So we got 4. Same mom and dad, yeah.
Oh shit! You got 2 younger sisters.
Yeah, man. We had a while. It was pretty wild. I mean, I guess I'm trying to think like more about what it was like. Like I remember like weird shit. I guess. I mean, I don't know. I'm fucking high, man. So I remember like my dad would he let me drop like say as soon as I was tall enough, like 11 years old. I remember being 11 years old and my dad being like, "Hey, will you drive me?" Because he couldn't turn his neck, So like, he's like, "Hey, will you drive me?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I'll fucking drive you." I'll hit like 5'10", a little growth spurt when I was 11. So next thing you know, I was driving my dad places, dude. Like I remember we dropped him at the post office, and he said, "Go around the block," and I went around the block. It fucking hit like 7 cars, bro. This fucking side of my dad had a Cutlass, like a Delta 88, you know, like a just straight up fucking rig rider, bro. And I would just, and it was a piece of shit. It was all banged up. And I would just go around the block. And then one time he let me drive on the interstate. I was doing like 70, 80 miles an hour driving to Hammond, and it's probably about like 30 miles. And my dad's just fast asleep in the fucking passenger side, son. So those are the fucking good old days, man.
What I feel from you a little bit, like when you tell me the stories, you're happy, you listen and everything. But are these stories weird to tell sometimes? Like, are they weird to tell?
Yeah, a little bit. I mean,
it's not the normal American family. Like me, I have the same family.
Right.
So I could see that we both share that same little twitch, because as you get older, you'll appreciate those stories more, because nobody fucking had a life like that. When you're 11, your dad's like, drive the fucking car.
Yeah.
You know, that's cool as
We were all
shit.
begging to drive the car.
You're begging to drive the fucking car at that age.
That's a good
And it's
point,
a small
man.
city.
Right.
You know, cops knew each other. You got pulled over.
Oh, it was chill.
30 fucking years in those days.
Yeah.
But just the fact that sometimes when your parents give you a lot of trust, it does something to you. It's good and it's bad.
Right.
You know, like you had an older dad that he saw life for what it was at 70. And I bet now when you tell those stories sometimes, you're like, should I even say the story? Let me tell you something, Theodore. You have no idea how lucky you are. You have no idea that you had this life, because most kids can't even imagine that shit.
Right.
Most kids have to steal a car at 16. You know, there's so many good points of growing up. No matter how you grow up, as long as your parents were around,
right?
Just having a life is great. I know it's tough. People get adopted, they get stabbed, they get beat up and shit. You know, I'm very lucky when my
Thugs and Muppets, man.
Yeah, when my mom died, I didn't have to go into the system. You know, I was old enough to make my own decision. It's so weird. Till today, I realized I didn't even do paperwork. When my mom died, my friend said, "You want to live with us?" I'm like, "Yeah."
That was it.
I kept going to high school. Like nothing. I just switched my address. And
nobody asked any questions.
Who's your legal guardian? Me. That was my legal fucking guardian. Me.
Those are the fucking days, dude. I feel like kids can't have anything like that anymore. Like all the I don't know, there's just this ambiance. I think before some of the technology we have now that just made everything fucking dope.
One of the reasons why I wanted to go home with my wife and the baby was because of my paranoia of dying. I wanted to walk my daughter up and down the same streets I walked.
Right.
So I parked the car, I walked up Given Terrace, I walked down Union Turnpike. But the best walk we did was in the park where we used to play basketball.
Yeah.
It was open. I took her in the park. And now they replaced the hut. There used to be a hut there. And one of the most racist things I ever heard come out of a person's mouth was in that fucking hut. That me and everybody in the park looked at each other and just kept fucking shaking our heads.
Damn.
There used to be a hut there. The guy's name was Mr. Kennel. His 2 sons are still alive. Well, the one son's still alive. Nice kid. I always liked Jackie's his name. This has to be 1975. We're in this park. And we're just playing tag, whatever the fuck you play when you're 11 or 12. There was a basketball court, but in those days we weren't allowed in the basketball court. The older kids were drunk. Unless they picked you, you couldn't fucking. So we just played whatever, the monkey bars and shit.
Chill.
And that hut was there. And it was the summertime.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll never forget that Mr. Kennel was in that hut. And that was, you know.
He was coming in there?
No, he was sitting in there with a fan on him in this little hut, and the window was slid open. And he's sitting there, he's got his glasses on. Mr. Kennel's got to be 40.
Right.
And there's 8 Spanish kids, 20 Italian kids, 6 Irish kids, and 1 fat black girl.
Blowing him?
With a huge, with a huge Julius Erving afro. She's a little kid.
Right.
She's got to be 10. She's just, she's throwing rocks at the kids. They're all throwing rocks at each other. They're all having a good time. And all of a sudden, out of nowhere, one of the white kids spits at Marlo. And Marlo spits back at the white kid. And Mr. Kennel sees this. Now, we're over here. I don't know what the fuck we're doing. He sees this, and he slides open the window. And he pops his head in the window and goes, "Hey, don't let that nigga spit get on you." Right? This is 1975. He goes, "That shit will go right through you." And he closed the window. And me and the other kids sat there and looked at each other like we had never heard. Like I heard nigger on the Richard Pryor album.
Yeah.
Like that was it. For him to yell it, that was the most great. And Marlo just kept spitting at the white kid like nothing happened. Marlo didn't give a fuck.
Damn, man.
That is great. Well, that hut is gone. My point is, the hut and its racism is gone, right?
They had this kid that lived down the street from us named Boogie, and the dad was like a bus driver in our town, and he used to cut our hair, right? And
he's a bus driver that cut hair.
Yeah, he was a bus driver that cut hair. And here's the crazy part. If you think about this, the only haircut he knew how to give was his own cut, right? Like the style he had, right? And it was a fucking. It wasn't even a style. It just looked like shit, right? So all the boys and most of the girls had the same cut in our town. Man. Everybody looked jacked up. But what were we talking about? Black people? Oh no. The priest yelled that shit, man.
The first time I really want to go to New Orleans was when I read about fucking the mafia down there,
and
how that guy ran the mob, and how everybody thought that whole Kennedy assassination came out of New Orleans. It was also very interesting to me. Then I saw a movie called with Richard Gere and Kim Basinger.
Fatal Attraction?
No. Fatal fucking Attraction. That's a chick that shows a pussy.
Oh, that's when I know it is Sharon Stone.
Right. This is.
What if Sigourney Weaver showed her pussy? Would you look or not?
Fuck yeah, with that old. Oh, actually, I love that sexy old.
No Mercy.
No Mercy. It was a movie that came out in 1987 about white.
86.
86 about white motherfuckers killing each other in New Orleans. And the guy that was her boyfriend bought her. Bought her. Like that happens in New Orleans. He bought her from her mama.
Right.
He raised her and they put a woolly out and fucked her. She was beautiful. Kim Basinger. Can you imagine buying Kim Basinger when she's like 13?
Cheaper then.
And just feeding her steaks and fucking fattening her up. When she's 18, you give her a stabbing, you marry her, she don't know no different. You hide her from the world. What time is it? I have no fucking idea. It's been 1982 for days. You know what I'm saying? Don't ask.
Do you think we all come from incest, really, when you really think about it? Like,
well,
we
I'm
have
from
to.
a fucking island.
Oh, then you have to probably have.
There's incest. I know for a fact that my grandmother and my grandfather like third cousins or something like that. So there's got to be, I'm retarded from bloodstream. You know what I'm saying? Something along. I know something happened. My uncle told me for the first time.
He said something wasn't right?
No, he told me, because you know that your great-grandmother and your great-grandfather were like third fucking cousins or something. That's why the maiden name is kind of weird. It's Valdez Malvarez or some shit. They just dropped the Malvarez or some shit. So it's an island. You come from a fucking island. There's got to be incest somewhere along the line.
I don't think I'd ever do incest, man. Even if I think I had the hottest family member ever, bro. Ever. Think about that, though, dude. Say if every
cousins.
Listen, I don't want to talk about incest on the church, though.
Okay, my bad.
We got fucking boundaries here. We can't be talking about incest. I had a cousin I wanted to fuck, too, as a kid.
Okay,
You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna lie to nobody. I ain't gonna bullshit nobody.
I thought you just said we couldn't talk about it.
When I was a kid, I had sex with like Puerto Rican cousins. That means
that's crazy.
Like your families grew up together, but you're not really blood. And they're like, you guys are cousins. Or some families encourage it. You guys should hook up. It would be a nice wedding. I had sex with a little girl. She wasn't a little girl. She had hair. I didn't.
Wow.
First, Evie was her name. And she was older than me by a year. And I used to sleep over. One day she goes, look at it. And I looked at it. I almost fucking died.
Really?
Hair on it. I sniffed it.
Dang, you got down there, huh? Young fella.
No, I didn't eat it. I just sniffed it, I think. And I fucking ran away.
Yeah, that first smell is pretty strong. The real,
I don't remember. Why you gotta talk about smells for it's kind of
I don't know, my bad. Is it Monday?
It's fucking Thursday. What is it?
It's Thursday.
Lisa has got to go back to his house, stoned to the gills.
Hope to God my mom's asleep.
Why?
Because look how high I am.
Because you
you'll probably be fine, man.
You should bring her half a joint, Lee, and just tell her how it's gonna go down tonight.
Yeah, why don't you fucking do some Krav Maga? You're fucking wicked.
Because if not, you're gonna argue with her anyway. Just
No, she knows.
Bring home a half a bong like that savage right in the living room.
Yeah.
No, as I was leaving, she's like, "I'm gonna freeze the food." She made me a whole bunch of food.
Wow.
And I was like, hey, you know what? Everything we had tonight, just leave it out because I really want to eat that when I get home. And she's like, the whole breast. I'm like, yeah, the whole nother breast.
Damn. I'm trying to think of what I was gonna say, man. What were we talking about?
What made you jump on the fucking stage? What made you jump on the stage the first time?
Oh yeah. I don't know, man. I just thought, I guess, making people laugh was just the funniest. That was the best thing. Like, if you weren't laughing, I was like, what the fuck are we doing? We're just doing all this other shit. And then we wait for, and then rarely somebody says something funny and we laugh. Like, why don't we do a little bit of the inverse, you know? Like, we do all this other shit. The best part is when somebody's laughing.
Was your dad funny?
He was pretty funny, man.
Where was he from?
He was from Nicaragua.
No wonder.
I'm Polish Nicaraguan.
Oh, Jesus Christ. No wonder he was slinging dick at 70. He
Yeah.
should have made... When I thought he was a white dude, I was like, okay, these are crazy. I thought he was like somebody from, you know, like one of those guys from the South. It's
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Get over here. I'm going to fuck you right now. I don't give a fuck if you get dirty, too.
A lot of little reptilian.
Now you listen, Filipinos and those Spanish dudes, they got sperm, eggs, and that nutsack
yeah.
for they're fucking 90. I swear to God.
They'll start a kid like a magician.
Yeah,
dude,
like,
just-
those fucking old tricks, those fucking
Twins.
Filipinos. Janice, my
Yeah.
daughter's godmother,
Yeah.
her father had a kid at 74.
Yeah.
Why do you just pull out?
Bro, they
40-year-old woman,
Oh my
70
God.
fucking.
Dude, they could do semen into a pond and it would start up at some point, man. They are so.
But then I watched that movie with Alec Baldwin and the young chick,
Yeah.
and he was at a fertility clinic with a bunch of other fucking dudes that are like 50, all dating 20-year-olds.
What is that?
It's complicated.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I remember. Oh, Puerto Ricans, you were talking. That they used to say. That's when. Did you guys? Oh, I was talking about the first Mexican kid we had in our town, right? So we had class with the hamsters, right? Going
Yeah.
back to that, right? The man, Mr. Blackwell's class. We had the hamsters.
They let you keep the hamsters after Superman got killed?
No, that was I just mean it was that same time, right? Everybody would get a different pet, and we used to play this game where you would somebody would lay down and you would put a snake on their back or a fake snake on their back, right? And you would play guess if I have a snake on my back or not, right? And people would literally bet if they did or what they were going to guess. And then sometimes we would put this game where because they had this one rabbit in there that was always falling asleep. It was like almost, like a whatever rabbit narcolepsy kind of is, where he just drifts off, because it's a rabbit. They're not doing much, And you would set a rabbit on a pile of money and you try to pull the dollars out from under him and without waking him up. That was like the biggest thing we used to do in class before class. But the thing that happened was this Mexican kid moved in named Nick, right? And the first thing he ever said in class, the man was, in science, they also taught you sex ed, right? So like the first day this kid, Nick, was in there, it was during the sex ed part, and he stands up and he goes, what does pop that cherry mean? That's what he said. He asked the fucking teacher like as serious as could be, like, what does pop that cherry mean? And then he ended up banging some girl like in 6th grade, right? And she broke up with him, broke his heart, and he started to like rap music, and he wore this T-shirt that said Nick the Rapper that he wrote on it with a marker, right? But he only put one P in it, and it said Nick the Raper on it, the fucking shirt that he wore, and they fucking expelled him. They expelled him.
That's racism.
I guess he was Mexican. But see, Mexican didn't play a part in it. He was a bad speller, and he fucking was asking stupid questions. What does pop that cherry mean?
Pop that cherry.
Remember that saying? You don't hear that anymore, dude.
Never hear that.
Never hear that shit.
I bet her cherry's been popped. Yeah. You could tell if you look at her. Watch how she walks.
I never popped anyone's cherry.
You didn't?
No.
You still out there, though. I mean, you married?
No, almost.
No, you're not, bro. You'll get a little bit of fucking trim that's fucking never been anywhere.
I don't know. That's a little pressure.
Dude, I'll tell you
That's
this.
a little pressure than voting.
Buddy of mine, okay, first time my buddy got some trim, right? We were at this dance, and my buddy ended up, touching this gal's vagina after the dance. And we all were sitting around this fire at his house later, and so he's like, telling everybody what happened. And my buddy's dad came out, right, and heard it and kept smelling my buddy's fingers then while we're standing up by the fire, dude, for probably like 40 minutes. Is that fucking nuts,
I
man?
don't know what that means.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you be rubbing your pants? What do you do?
Gnarly, right? And then the same night, bro, I was sleeping in this guy's room, and he had a bunch of pets stacked up along the walls because he loved all kinds of pets. And there's 5 of us sharing a bed, right? And And all night, bro, I can't sleep, right? Because I'm scared of all these animals, bro. I'm scared of all these animals, bro. And I can't sleep, right? And so I'm just thankful that this dog keeps barking, man. I'm so high that there's this dog. I'm just thankful that this dog outside the window keeps barking all night because I'm awake. I can't sleep, right? All the other 4 kids in this bed are asleep. And you can just hear these pets moving in their cages. And you had a big ceiling fan in the middle of the room that was spinning, right? So it's like whirling up all these pets, right? And even though we can sleep, it's keeping them awake. Because you got to think, a ceiling fan for a pet, that's got to be like, a fucking tornado going off constantly, right? We don't think about that, So I'm fucking laying in the bed. Thankfully, this dog barks every now and then. It keeps me company, right? Even though it's outside. And then you hear boom, 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 boom. My buddy's dad walked out there, killed the dog, right? Outside the fucking window. Boom! Went back to sleep, dude. Same dude that hours earlier had been smelling a young man's hand, man. Same man. And that's what blew my mind about the world. Like, how could at one moment a guy be so gentle?
That dude's a monster.
And then 7 hours later be blowing a freaking animal's head open because it was barking. You have an animal in the woods, bro. It's gonna bark. You know how much woods is out there? He probably hears everything. They said they can hear everything. Imagine hearing 6 times something. You'd fucking be angry. Your neighbor. 4 houses over. I don't know, man. I'm high, bro.
First you talk about incest, and you gotta talk about killing dogs. So you gotta bring me down.
Sorry, man. Am I bringing you down?
Bring that down.
Fuck on, dog. I'm sorry.
Cicely told me his girlfriend don't do laundry.
Oh, damn.
I haven't been that fucking depressed.
How are you gonna get the laundry done, dude?
She doesn't live with me. Why would you do my laundry? I do my laundry. I didn't bring it to the thing.
Bro, if you're really in love with her, you should fucking leave a load over there when you go back 2 days later, see if it's cleaned or
Her
not.
mom would
That's
do
what
it.
it's love.
No, but the thing is, she still lives with her mom. Her mom would do it.
Oh, wow.
Her mom has offered.
Fuck yeah, bring it over there. Fold the onions, put starch on it.
Is her mom married to a brother or not?
Have you ever
No.
had
She's Mexican.
Have you ever had
Who's
starch in the other way?
Starch in my underwear? No, that's terrible. Why would you want to starch?
Fucking tremendous.
Make you feel like an adult.
Soft.
Yeah.
Shit.
Makes you feel like you have a checkbook, It makes you fucking feel good. That's what I miss, bro.
Look at fucking Lee. You gotta go into the house now. How you gonna act?
Nick the Raper.
Not good.
Nick the rapper and shit. So what's the first place you got on stage?
This place called Brown in down in Louisiana. There's a bar down there. And then I went on this thing called Semester at Sea, which is like a university, like a floating school that goes like you literally circumnavigate the globe. When I was in college, and they had an open mic on there, and they had a senior passenger on our cruise ship that had died, right? So they was keeping him in the freezer, right? So I just made some jokes about like different cold cuts and shit. Like this sandwich tastes like berry, and just vague shit like that. And kids were kind of laughing, and so then I got up. They had like an open mic thing on there, and I got up on there, and it was fun, joking.
For a nice looking kid, you're a dark dude, and I like that about you. On stage, you take people in a weird direction, and I look at you like, well, this fucking kid, I trust him with my fucking animals.
Thanks, man. Well, not that one though.
Fucking dogs and you fucking.
Well, a couple of brothers beat that animal up. I never did that. Superman. I never did that. That was his. To be honest, a couple of brothers.
I killed a fucking rat a couple times.
I actually backed over a deer once with a fucking lawnmower. So I'm really gonna share stories. I swear to God, man, it was a big bush hog, and I used to work on this farm in the summer times, right? And this man let me cut the grass with a huge bush hog. So one day I'm just cutting, and I backed around and turned it around, and a fucking deer, man, ran over a deer with it. Actually, ended up killing a deer. Damn, it's just dark.
A deer jumped at my car once.
There you go. You killed it?
No, it went away.
You probably killed it, though.
No.
Did you hit it?
Yeah, but I was going like 20 miles. I was going 20 miles an hour.
You hit it, and that's 20 miles an hour. We're talking how fast that is.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Look, I had a dog in Wilshire.
Oh, no.
10 years ago. Coming home, not stoned, minding my own business.
Wow.
Doing the speed limit. You're on fucking Wilshire Boulevard.
Yeah.
No, I wasn't even on Wilshire. I was on that block that you cut from Olympic all the way up to Sunset.
Vermont,
one of those.
Veteran.
Deep one. And all of a sudden, fucking a dog. I didn't hit him straight up. He ran into my car. And he bounced off my car and got more shot. And he was limping, and cars were going around him. And I pulled over and tried to get him, but he ran. That motherfucker. Once you hit them, they fucking run.
Yeah, they run forever.
You feel terrible. I mean, you feel fucking horrible. Whether it's a squirrel or whatever, you feel fucking terrible. You know, but
on a happy note,
accidents happen.
I had a great time looking at your cats. I had a great time watching your cats
I know
last
you
week.
did. Thank you very
It
much.
was so much fun.
My cats are good fucking animals, man.
Yeah.
I never had a cat.
Really? You had dogs?
I'm ready.
Yeah, you're ready?
No, we didn't have a dog, but I'm thinking about getting a dog. I've been thinking about it. I'm still considering.
If I didn't have as many allergies as I do, I'd get cats. Because, like, it was funny. Like, they have, like, little setups. Like, Roy would sit right at the edge of your kitchen and wait for somebody and, like, attack him. I was like, hey, buddy.
Hilarious. I love
Like, I would pause the TV and just start watching them.
And Demi runs into her.
Yeah.
So Demi will go fuck with somebody else. Somebody else will swat him. He'll give him a look and go, fuck you. And also walk right into Gray. And Gray will hit him with 3 quick rights to the head. And he'll go, fuck you, dirty bitch. And then he'll go in the kitchen like, no, shit, these bitches are crazy. Shit. It's a show to watch animals, whether they're dogs or cats, especially at night when you have 1 or 2 or 3 of them.
And Gray went crazy for the ham chewing and stuff. Yeah,
they should have a cat. Like, do they have like a streaming cat channel where you can just watch cats whenever you want?
We should get you. Oh, that's what we should do. We should get you like an iPad and like put it up and like periscope the cats.
Yeah,
that's what I want to do.
You should start a cat town, dude, and dress them up like different fucking ethnicities. So when they show up and interact, you could like it's almost like a game of Risk.
I don't like when people dress up their fucking dogs and shit.
Yeah.
I don't know why they
It's
do
a
that.
huge industry.
There's no dog that wants to have a fucking tuxedo on.
Oh, they had a kid in our town, and this is no correlation, but that had really bad, like kind of, I don't think it was Down syndrome, but something pretty close. And his mom would dress him up constantly, like dress him up like in like almost like costumes all the time. Like he's in a pirate costume like this week. Like his mom, like he was like it was always Halloween or something for him, you know?
You're a crazy young man. That's what I love about you. Give some shout outs.
He's like, yeah, he's a panther, you know?
I want to give a shout out, happy anniversary to Tina and Jimmy Joe, Aiden Diaz, Jesse Bryant, Peter Manley Bar, Jim Jorgensen, Paul Lynch, Jack Bratcher. What's happening, you bad MMA motherfucker? And my man Henry Solari. You better show up to class this week, cocksucker.
And Dustin Zawacki just had a baby.
Dustin Zawacki had a baby. Yeah. A lot of fucking things going on in the church fucking world.
Good energy.
Oh, and one quick thing. Steve Simone is doing a GoFundMe. Did you hear about that?
I heard that, something like that.
He's doing. There's a bunch of great. He's doing great things for a couple families and kids, and wants to do more for people at Children's Hospital in LA. So Bill Burr retweeted it, and I'll tweet it tonight. He's giving some kids who have some pretty terrible diseases like some happy times during the holidays.
That's awesome.
Steve Simone's a good fucking
great heart, man.
He's over there giving blood, bringing sandwiches. He plays with the kids. And listen, man, it means the world to people when you visit.
Yeah, he's exceptional, man. That guy's got a million hearts, bro. Good dude.
You know, it's really weird. We live in a place where people do weird things. You know, like people do weird things to get attention.
Yeah.
And if you know anything about Steve Simone, he does everything from the heart.
Yeah.
With good intentions, you know.
100%.
He's one of those dudes that's in LA that you're happy to be his friend. He keeps you grounded.
Yeah. Yeah.
Especially if you come from a society that's not selling their fucking blood in this town to get ahead. You know what I'm saying? Like there's people in this town that you know who they are. They come up to you, they talk to you, they don't give a fuck about you, man.
Yeah.
When you start making money, all of a sudden you're the best thing in the world. They're there with their hand out, telling you how they helped you. We always believed in you. You know, where were you when I was living in that 1-bedroom apartment? You wouldn't take my call.
Yeah.
But you have to put it all into perspective. But there's a certain element in this town that you look at, and when the Coke finishes, they're going to be gone.
They're gone.
And then there's a certain element in this town that when the Coke finishes, that's when they become your friend. And
Right.
Steve Simone is one of those dudes. You know? It's really, he brightens your day.
He does.
Old school
He had
values.
lunch with me and my mom yesterday.
Oh, he did?
We went to Domingo's.
Unbelievable.
He has a lot of old school values that you look at. We went to eat last week. We got to New York Thursday night. We didn't do much. We got to New York about 5. Then Friday we started a fucking jaunt. And Friday night we went to Rudy's. Did you go to Rudy's with me?
Yeah.
Monterey Place and stuff. It's been there since 1970.
Mm-hmm.
And when I was in high school, they used to serve me. And they have squid.
Mm-hmm.
That's what they're known for, statewide.
Mm.
People go in there.
Rudy's squid.
Rudy's squid.
Yeah.
mussels with red sauce.
Oh, like
You
that.
got mad at me because I was too nervous to buy something expensive, so I got ravioli.
Oh,
like,
and it was still delicious.
It was amazing.
It was amazing. Everything there is amazing. But we were eating, and I could see something. My wife, and I asked her, what's going on? And she goes, I don't see this now. Like people are having a conversation. Nobody's looking at their phone.
Yeah.
Guess what happened last week, guys? You ready for this? A girl who I fucked with on Facebook.
Uh-huh.
Hi, how are you? She was sitting at the table next to us. Me and my wife sat there, and I go, Terry, this girl on the table over here on this date. I fucked with her on Facebook. Watch this. When she went to the bathroom, she came back and go. And she was like, oh my God, I saw a post that you were in a park with the baby. I didn't know you were in Cliffside. It was fucking amazing.
Dang.
Like, what are the chances?
Clifton?
Cliffside.
Oh.
Cliffside Park is where this place is at. And then I saw somebody, you're gonna love this story. Then I saw this girl, Joyce, and I saw her. And I go, what's happening? She goes, oh my God, how are you? And the guy she was with, like I knew her 30 years ago when she was married. But they break up, and now she's dating a kid named Mikey Moore. That was one of those kids in the neighborhood that you always bumped into at 2 in the morning.
Right.
Like if you bumped into Mikey Moore, you were onto something.
Right.
Mikey Moore had a few bumps. He knew it was a few bumps. He might have a Valium, but he was always solid. Like Mikey Moore is solid. But he had a lot of claim to fans. Like Mikey Moore was one of those guys that people underrated.
Yeah.
And he'd light some motherfuckers up.
Really?
Like one time we robbed a Chinese restaurant delivery guy. We just took his fucking car, dog. First of all, we called the delivery to the park. Okay? You show up at the park.
How do you say that? Deliver to the park?
Can you fucking believe that?
That's great.
They said deliver it to 8. They did deliver it to next to the park. And when the guy came, we fucking bum rushed him. We took the car. But listen to this. Mikey Moore delivered the Chinese food. He kept it and came back and gave me a little taste of the vig. You understand me? After he dumped the fucking car, cleaned it off for Prince, the guy got hit in the head with like a bowling pin.
Look like rob somebody with a bowling pin.
Can you fucking believe
That's
it?
gags.
Dog,
That's
it was next to this park. This place, this North Bergen is known for all these little parks, like 51st Street Park. And each park had a different personality, a different person represented that park. Like 64th Street Field, they were deep into fucking drugs and booze and fucking AC/DC and fucking music, and they fought, and, they played football, and they were heads, but they fucking fought. 88th Street had more of a little, that park had a couple dabblings of heroin up there.
Yeah. The artsy?
No, there was no artsy there, dog. I was telling somebody my neighborhood stores were the Spick store and the Chink store. The Dragon Grocery was owned by a Chinese Cuban guy. That was the Chink store. And the Cuban place was the Spick store. And that was how artsy that was. There was no art district. It was the Chink neighborhood, the black neighborhood, the fucking Spick neighborhood.
That's hilarious. Yeah, that's it, man. And the South is just like that. Black and white. It's just black and white, though. That's the crazy thing. In our town, it's just black and white. That's what I would love about maybe like New York and New Jersey. Just so we could have so many types of people around there. That must have been awesome.
So what made you wake up and say Los Angeles? Anybody call you?
Yeah, I had a buddy actually. I had a buddy who was like, come help me move, right? He lived out in San Francisco. So I was like, all right. I know he's like, come out and hang out with me one weekend. So I got a plane ticket, came out to meet him, right? When I get there, he's like, I'm moving. I'm like, what the fuck? Do you know I was coming in this weekend, right? He's like, nah, man, I'm moving down to LA. And so I just went with him. And then I just stayed for a while, back and forth, and stayed. It gets you, bro. It's kind of like this thing here. I don't think I'll stay forever. Louisiana? Oh, I miss it every day, man.
Really? Still, 10 years here. How many times a year you go back?
Yeah, probably 4 times a year.
2 planes to go back?
One plane to go back.
And you drive the 40 miles?
Yeah, then I drive. Just get a rental car. I got nieces and nephews now. I actually had a niece that was just born like less than 24 hours ago, a little girl. So
congratulations.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I'm pretty excited. Stella Blue, that's her name. So, but yeah, it's a chill place, man. Good family. Good to go home, I love going home.
I had you on the show for a reason, Theo. One, I just don't put fucking anybody from the store on the show, anybody like that. I like your work ethic. I think you're a solid guy. When I got to the store, I noticed something. But the older guys were dicks.
Yeah.
They were real dicks. First week at the store, I got to a fist fight.
Did you really?
First week.
This last time back?
No. 1997.
Oh, okay.
I get past February fucking 19th.
Wow. I want to
By
hear
February
this.
24th, I'm already in a pushing match / fisticuffs in front of the comedy store. What saves me is Mitzi's getting out of her car. And she goes, "What's going on, guys?" And she sees me, she sees the other guy on the floor, and she looks at me and she smiles. So she knew what time it was. My first week as a regular here. I don't fuck around, all right? So I thought about you today, and I thought about why I was having you on. And I look at a lot of the guys at the comedy store. I give the utmost respect because for me to be a better comic, I have to be a better gentleman to you young guys. What's trying to make me a great fucking comic is the love I give to you young guys. Not what I can pass on. I can't pass on nothing to you but addiction and chlamydia and a bad fucking fungi toe. What you can learn from me is what I didn't do and what I didn't do, but the love I give you guys is the better I get as a comedian. And I know this because those guys that used to fucking hate on me, they're gone. They're gone. I don't even think Facebook's let some on.
Right. They're gone.
You know, they're gone. And they were miserable at the end. They sat there and they sneered instead of sitting there and being supportive and giving that young guy a hug. I don't go on stage. I go on stage to do my motherfucking act show. Right. And when I see you back there, you have my utmost respect because you could have canceled or faked an injury or done whatever. And you go back there and you fucking go up there and go give it for Joey and you fucking bang it. I've watched you.
Yeah.
Don't think I don't watch it.
Yeah.
So I want you to understand where I'm fucking coming from. Dog, I got into a beef. I remember one time, Vaughn, what the fuck would you do if I said, coming to the stage, there's nothing good to say about this guy, Theo Vaughn. What would you do to me on stage? You know, I didn't do anything. I think I didn't want to go at that realm, even at that youth and comedy, even as crazy and coked up as fucking Indian as I was, something at that moment. But to this day, I hate that guy, and I don't see him ever again.
Damn.
I won't see
him. It was
him
another
ever
store
again.
comic?
Another store comic.
Yeah.
Like those older guys, I was there the night when this older comic went at Joe Rogan on the main room. He brought Joe out and he insulted Joe, and Joe said something to him, and they had to stop the show. They were going to duke it out in the fucking main room. Over what? Over
the intro the guy gave.
It was, listen, man, the guy moved to town. A year later, he's making 30 grand, Lee. You're here 20 fucking years, still getting a 1240 spot in the main room once a month.
Yeah.
What are you going to fucking feel like? Unless some of this young kid comes that's dirty, and he's on an NBC show. Meanwhile, they've been telling you to fucking work clean, get a trumpet, and, you know, and all of a sudden this young kid comes along. And I learned from, instead of hating on the young guys, I learned from you fucking guys. You guys keep me current. I sit there sometimes and fucking, and I'm talking about not Sebastian. Sebastian's established. Bill Burr's established. I'm talking about you and Santini's and the fucking other guys. And these are all young guys. Those people after midnight. I've been there.
Yeah.
I fucking been there where it's 12:45. And everybody went over. Now it's 1:10.
Yeah.
And you got a 10:15 at ABC.
Yeah.
You follow me?
Yeah.
And there you are going, fuck. But you stay. So the only way for me to become better is to be, listen, if I want to be a mentor, I go back to prison.
Right.
And help momos get their GEDs. Okay? I can't mentor nobody. I'm not here to mentor nobody. I'm not going to lie to you. Sit here and give you notes. Who the fuck am I to give you fucking notes? These comics, who the fuck am I to give you notes? All I can do is hug you and go, you're a bad motherfucker. Keep fucking these motherfuckers up.
Yeah.
That's all you can do. And I think you become, I learned this the last 2 years at the store.
Really?
Because I've become a better comic. Because I'm sitting there, I went to the street, I would go out and see these young comics, and they would inspire me.
Yeah.
When you're getting older, you see these young guys, and you're like, God damn, I got to pick my motherfucking game up.
That's a good attitude,
You
man.
got to go back to training camp. These young motherfuckers ain't fucking around. And then I backtrack, I go home and smoke a joint. I go, I remember when Joey D's used to dot his T's. Whatever, dot his I's. You know what I'm saying? And top his T's.
Dude, man, that's fucking just, I mean, I don't even know, man. It's nuts.
So always remember,
I don't know what to say. I mean,
that store is our fucking home.
if you could go back in time, if you could go back in time, do you think were you the same way a long time ago, or you say you just feel like you've learned this really now? Like you feel like you were always like that? Because sometimes I feel like it's hard to get the negative shit out of your head in this town, man.
I had nothing going on. Why would somebody hate on me? I wasn't good looking.